Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
What kind was it? Spaghetti and meatball?
No, I'm making stuffed shells for dinner, so I meased everything out before the podcast.
Oh, what kind of shells?
Spinach and
Crab shells?
ricotta.
No, what are the shells made out of?
Pasta.
Shrimp?
No, it's like a pasta that's shaped like a shell, and then you put like spinach and cheese in it, and then you bake it.
Oh, so imitation shells.
It's a real shell made of pasta. It's not like a crab shell. It's like a pasta shell.
All right, thank you, Sword, and happy birthday, everyone. This is Dan, November 10th,
Oh, hey guys, it's Jaki, October 12th.
and welcome to episode 0 of the Happy Birthday Podcast. It's dedicated to a subject I think everyone can relate to. That's birthdays. I think we all have one, and something that no one really talks about. And actually, our producer Paul was the first guy to turn me on to this concept.
Hey, guys.
That every day is somebody's birthday. Even a day like, Christmas Day could be someone's birthday, not just Jesus Christ, but actual, like, regular people. February 29th can be someone's birthday. It's less common, but it does happen. So what we're doing here is we're getting together, we're talking about not just any birthdays, but celebrity birthdays, because I think that's something, again, everyone has an active interest in, and that can only help us, succeed in the podcast world. We're not just going to, tell you. Anyone could just, hold on a second.
I want to chime in with something really quick. So
Yeah.
Jackie just held up her cat. And now this is an audio medium. So that's something that you're trying to translate to the listeners of the show. They're not going to know what you're doing because they can't see you
No.
holding a cat.
I know that.
Okay.
I'm just trying to, like, set the vibe. Like, I got cats. I got...
Okay. I appreciate that. I don't need any help picking up on a vibe, though. I got a heck of a vibe going right now. So I appreciate what you're doing, though. But what's that?
Excuse me.
You healthy over there?
Yeah, I'm good.
Eat a big meal.
I did. I ended up. You know what? We talked about it earlier a little bit, but I did end up eating those chili dogs we spoke about.
Did you heat them up at all, or?
I did, but I will say that they were pretty cold by the time I ate them. Actually, I still got the plate right here, and I'll show you guys this.
What's all that stuff on the plate?
This is a series of napkins I had to use to get the chili off my face. I don't know if you can see that but there's probably 12 or 13 napkins on that plate.
Yeah, we can see it. Our listeners,
see
as you pointed out, can't see it, but I can see it.
Well,
But
sure.
For those that can't see, it's a paper plate just absolutely full to the brim with wet, saucy napkins.
Yeah. And it looks like a lot of those napkins are just about halfway used up. And there is a nationwide paper towel shortage right now, and it's kind of disrespectful to see you just kind of...
Well, I don't want to... We don't need to go down this road. Just on with the show.
On with the show. What are we talking about?
Birthdays.
And we don't want to just sit here and tell you, oh, this is so-and-so's birthday. I guess he was born today. We're going to make it a little more interesting than that, and we're going to play a guessing game. Okay? So, I've got a celebrity picked out. Today is this person's birthday. Jackie, can you... 20 question style, but with 3 guesses or more.
Okay.
More or less. What do you think? I mean, Paul, where are we going on guess count?
Let's start with 3. Here? I don't want this to get out of hand.
Okay, and I'll open with a hint. This person was born today, November 23rd, 1961, and is a famous restaurateur. He's you would know him. You would know this man from television, but doesn't have his a show of his own. but has been on your screen a myriad cornucopia of times.
A restaurateur without his own show.
He's got
Is
a
it-
famous... I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to guess something that's not. I know it's not right.
Can you just say
Yeah,
what
say
it
what
was
it
and
was.
we won't count it
Emerald
as a guess?
Lagasse. I was going to say Emerald Lagasse, but
It's not Emerald Lagasse.
he's a little older
He has
than
his own
that.
show. It's not. It's someone with a.
He has
They
his
own
don't
show.
have their own show.
It's a sitcom.
That's
Emerald
why
had
I
a
wasn't going to
sitcom.
say it.
Okay, well...
I can't think of a single other person on
The
Earth
fella,
right
he
now.
wears a shirt. He always wears the same shirt. You'd know his shirt. You probably don't know. I'll give you a big hint. You
Okay.
probably do not know his actual Christian name. And it is a Christian name. I promise you this man's a Christian. I don't know it for a fact, but I look at him and I can tell. He's got dead eyes.
He's alive today.
He's alive. He's alive. Oh, he's alive and well, more or less. But he was disgraced within the past few years. He made some controversial remarks that were not well received, as they should not have been.
Uh-oh.
You might not have heard
Okay.
about it because it's...
Some underground
No,
stuff?
you would have. She heard.
Not-
You would have heard about it, Jackie.
Okay, sorry. I just don't know how...
Mario
into this.
Batali?
Again, own show. This man does
He's
not
got
have a
his own
TV show.
show.
Yeah.
How am I
But
supposed to know about a chef with no show? I don't go to
He's
restaurants.
not... he don't think chef... He's not really a chef. I don't think he's been inside the kitchen in a long time. He's kind of the figurehead. He's kind of a guy that comes out and says, hey, here's what my place has got. Call us up. We'll bring the food right to you.
Papa John.
Papa John! Can I get a take where my voice doesn't crack?
Yeah. Let's try that over again. Hold on. I'll cut all this out. We'll just do.
No.
Shush.
It was a Papa John.
Hold on. Wait. One.
Papa
Two,
John!
no. Hold on the count of three. 1, 2.
Papa John!
I was hoping Jackie would say Jackie on the count of 3. 1, 2.
Papa John?
Papa John!
You're right. Nice work.
You're right. I did not think you were going to get it. No offense to you.
This is harder than I thought it was going to be.
This is
I couldn't
hard.
think of a person in the world.
Well,
At
you
all.
did. You thought of a bunch of them. Several wrong ones at first, and then you got there. And why don't we celebrate his birthday by reading the biography of Papa John?
Mm-hmm.
We know him as Papa John, but again, something I didn't know until having a pretty interesting conversation with our producer, Paul, is his name is John Schnatter.
Wow. Schnatter.
So, John Schnatter may not be a household name, but he is a household nickname, and that nickname is Papa John. Jonathan Gerardo Schnatter was born in the Poconos, Pennsylvania on November 23, 1961. His father passed away when John was only 1 day old, and his mother took to calling her baby Papa John, in mocking reverence of his position as the man of the house. It was a nickname that would soon be known the world over. After graduating high school, Schnatter journeyed from his quiet hometown to the bright lights of Indianapolis, Indiana. He quickly found work as a delivery driver for local pizzeria Stone Cold Tony's. In 1982, the restaurant was looking to film a series of television commercials, but the owner, Tony Stone, was found to be too homely to put on screen. The director spotted the young, handsome delivery boy, Papa John Schnatter, and pressed him into duty as the star of the ad. A legend was born. Within a few short years, Tony Stone's lack of charisma led him to be forced out of ownership, and John Schnatter was installed as the new president and CEO of Stone Cold Tony's. The first order of business was to rename the restaurant after its new founder, Papa John. The 80s and 90s were the golden age of pizza delivery in America, and it was in this electric atmosphere that John Schnatter was able to expand his local hole in the wall into a national institution. In 1992, Papa John met and married Jeanette McCloudy, a teenage hostess at his flagship Indianapolis location. Friends joked that the young bride should go by Mama John, but sadly, Schnatter's infertility meant that she would never bear children. Papa John's the restaurant and Papa John the man continued to appear in strip malls and on television screens throughout the 90s and 2000s. Sadly, it all came crashing down in 2018 after Schnatter's controversial guest appearance on the Opie and Anthony show, where he launched into an hour-long uninterrupted string of racial slurs. Time will tell if America will ever be ready to forgive John Schnatter's vile racism, but we do know that America will always forgive his pizza.
Damn.
So, let's hope that better times are ahead for Papa Schnatter.
You know what? Halfway through that, I was like, this is a villain origin story. And then at the end, I was like, yeah.
You were right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
So,
That's amazing.
yeah, he comes across like a man that you would want to have as your actual literal father, but if it's you want a racist father, I guess that's
He is a billionaire.
Well. Dan, let's go ahead and listen to a little message from our sponsors.
All right, we'll see you guys back in about a minute.
Does your son demand the best on his birthday, despite the restrictions forced upon him by local health officials in these trying times? Well, look no further than Wyatt's World in downtown Ishpeming. Wyatt's World is the #1 spot for in-person birthday celebrations, with new safety upgrades including plexiglass partitions in and around the ball pit, sneeze guards at the pizza buffet, and hand sanitizing stations throughout the gymnasium. Bob for apples in our new personal bowl bobbing area. Enjoy our state-of-the-art craft zone, where you and your son can make personalized COVID masks with our pre-cut cotton mask patterns, which fit over any standard N95 mask. Schedule your appointment at wyattsworld.com/playtime and use code COVIDBDAY for a free rapid COVID-19 test at the door.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, jolly good fellows all around. Dan, I've got a doozy for you. Are you ready?
A doozy, yeah.
All right. This millennial star was born in 1992 on this day. Can you guess who she is?
Justin, nope, wait. Who she is, golly. Is she known for singing music and dancing?
Yes, both.
Singing
Some would
music
call her
and
a triple threat.
Miley Cyrus.
Oh my gosh!
Is that
It's
it?
Miley Cyrus.
Holy moly, how did I know?
How
I think
did
that
you
you
know?
saw it on the. I'm guessing that you saw it on the website.
I did not see it on the website.
I didn't
not.
even go on the website because wanted to be a bad guesser. And I
Yeah,
was.
I did the same thing. We're keeping this on the level. I did not go on the website. I genuinely am a big fan of the song Party in the USA.
Hell yeah, brother.
So, yeah. Party in the USA squad, rise up. Edit that out, what I just said, by the way.
Don't edit that out. I liked that.
All right.
Rise
It's not
up.
about me liking the song, but yeah. All right, wow. So she's
Yeah.
probably the jolliest, jolly good fellow of the day.
I do have a little bio about her. I figured, yours was great. I didn't know any of that. But I feel like we all kind of grew up with Miley, so we sort of know,
Sure.
So I wanted to kind of come at you with like a lesser known fact
Okay.
about today's secret celebrity birthday, Miley Cyrus.
Interesting.
So she's most recently in the news for her collaboration with the hologram of Janis Joplin. I don't know if you've seen this on their new single Wine Girls, which is actually coming out on her birthday, November 23rd, today. So there's some birthday serendipity for you.
Yeah, and we're not sponsored by any of this either.
No, it's just crazy that it's on her birthday.
Yeah, I didn't
Wine
even,
Girls.
I didn't even know you could do that
Yeah.
as far as releasing something on your birthday.
So we all know Miley started out on the Disney Channel, right, as Hannah Montana, the famous secret celebrity daughter of Billy Ray Cyrus. But what a lot of people don't know is that she almost didn't make it past the pilot episode. Yeah.
Wow.
It's true, her agent found her in the craft services tent, just like writhing around in pain. And it turns out she'd come down with instant scoliosis, which is a very serious condition that affects like almost nobody, to be honest. It's like insanely rare. And basically your spine just like instantly contorts, and a continuous muscle spasm just like sends your bones all crazy. And
Wow,
and
yeah.
so that was like day one.
Yeah.
of filming. So they rush her to the hospital, and they were able to actually save her by going into emergency surgery and actually removing every vertebrae and replacing them with a cadaver segment. Now, Dan, let me ask you a question here. Do you know what a cadaver segment is?
I think that would be a dead body. I
It's
believe.
a dead body.
Wow.
But hey, she's doing well. She's fully recovered. And we are so thankful for that. So, happy birthday, Miley.
Happy birthday, Miley. I had no idea. I thought she had full living bones, but she
Yeah.
might live forever with that transplant.
You know what? She might.
I don't want to say for sure. We're not doctors here, so we don't, take this as advice, but
Hey, we were talking about Party in the USA earlier, right?
mm-hmm.
Speaking of USA, can you guess, bonus question, Miley Cyrus's favorite American meal?
Favorite American meal. I want to try to create a sort of synergy with the two birthdays, and I believe it to be true. Papa John's pizza. Extra large, extra sausage, extra sauce. Am I right?
You are wrong. It's actually snake.
Snake. Wow.
Snake.
Is that related to her medical condition at all, or is she just a freaky girl?
Hold on. Did you say snake?
Snake.
I'm going to have to look that up.
Hey, man.
No, just go ahead.
I wouldn't do you like that. It's snake.
Miley Cyrus.
Wow.
Snake.
That's crazy.
Producer
That is-
Paul is just going to verify this for us. My
Yeah, where do you
sources
find
tell
this
me.
stuff?
I
Where do you
can't
find this
tell you where I found it, but
Is that a fictional thing?
Wow. Look at
'Cause-
this. Miley Cyrus rocks tattoo of a man eating a snake. I guess that's saying something.
Yeah.
Ooh, paywall.
Because you do get if
Paywall.
you have.
I can't go further. So there you go. I mean, it's an answer for me.
I'm telling you, I got inside info, boys.
Wow. Do you talk to Miley at all, or?
I don't,
Okay.
but I will say that I know someone who knows someone who has before.
Drop their name right now.
I can't.
No, we'll cut this out.
God.
Who
All
is
right.
it? No, we'll cut it out. I'll pause the recording. Who is it?
It's for the Patreon members only.
Drop $1 and I will tell.
All right, and I think we need to take another short break for our advertisers.
Okay.
What's coming up after the break?
All right, coming up next is Wild Card. Deuces are high, jesters are wild. Don't hold your breath, we'll be right back. Read 'em and weep. Let's face it, there's nothing worse than spending all the livelong day standing in line at some smelly old post office. And in this new normal, going to the post office isn't just inconvenient, it's a guaranteed death sentence. Stamps.com takes the guesswork out of stamps. All you need is a regular modem, a special printer, and a Macintosh computer. Stamps.com doesn't just make stamps easy, it makes stamps fun. Hey, if I can do it, so can you. And right now, our listeners get a special offer when you enter promo code BDAY. Stamps.com will send you a free lifetime supply of U.S. postage stamps, manila envelopes, regular envelopes, cardboard boxes of all sizes, packing tape, customized letterheads, bubble wrap, and all the rest. That's exclusively for our listeners with promo code BDAY. Hey, you can't live your best life if you're going to the post office day in, day out, getting disrespected by civil servants, and paying out the for simple postage stamps. So what have you got to lose? Sign up with Stamps.com today and kiss the postman goodbye. Stamps.com, Stamps.com, that's Stamps.com. And we're back.
Welcome back, everyone. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Producer Paul, do you have a wild card for us to guess today?
I'm glad you asked, Jackie. I do have a wild card segment picked out for you guys, and it is a wild one. Not gonna lie. So, can I read the thing? Or are you gonna?
You just make me laugh. It just makes me smile.
This man was. Excuse me.
Fellas, let's do the wild card.
This man was a British novelist who passed away in the year 1990 at the age of 74. He was regarded as a bit of a dullard or a poop. And you may recognize his name from the credits of at least one very popular Johnny Depp film.
Gene Wilder.
Nope.
wait.
British novelist.
Okay.
So
British novelist. See, that's where you lose me.
Well, it's your turn to guess.
Me?
Yeah.
Who'd you guess? Gene Wilder. I was gonna guess.
I got confused because the whole Willy Wonka thing.
Noam Chomsky.
not a novelist.
Not a novelist. I don't think he's British either. Josh.
Now
Paul.
you normally don't
What?
read.
She
Paul.
got it wrong. I'm still waiting for the correct guess.
I know. I want to give you can I, bless you. Wash your hands.
I did it in the.
Wash your arm.
I gotta go wash my hands. I'll be right back.
Rolled doll.
Oh.
I think that you have the website open.
I don't. Is that actually who it is?
Is that
yes,
who it is?
It's rolled.
He's
Dahl.
English? I thought he was from New York.
No, he's British.
Shit. I wasn't
Let's
supposed
go to
get
the
it.
phones. I don't believe that.
Jim's Music Market. This is Kenny.
Hey, I'm on the Happy Birthday podcast right now. I get one lifeline. I'm sorry, this is the only number I could call. Can you help me guess a celebrity birthday?
The celebrity birthday?
Yeah, this is a Well, actually, this is someone that passed away today. He's a British novelist who passed away in 1990 at the age of 74. I got a lot on the line here.
A lot on the line.
It's a live game show. I'm sorry to put you on the spot.
Can you repeat?
He's a British novelist, passed away today in 1990. I'm sweating bullets right now.
Doll?
What was that?
Roald Dahl?
Oh, awesome. Dude, thank you so much.
Dahl's correct.
We'll give you a shout out on the
Roald Dahl is
podcast.
correct. Roald Dahl is correct.
Thank you.
Thanks. Yeah.
Verified.
Very well done.
All
Very
right.
nice. He nailed it.
Don't you doubt me again. I got experts here that have the intel. Don't doubt me. But I think he might have cheated. I heard some keyboard
It's a
sound.
little
Very
clicky
loud
clacky.
keyboard.
I heard him slamming away on a desktop computer.
Kenny.
Kenny.
Special
Big shout
guest
out to-
Kenny.
Yeah, special guest Kenny from Jim's Music. Thank you for
Kenny,
We might have to
give
bleep
us a
that.
call and we will give you a free birthday shout out on your birthday.
I want to thank Kenny. I want to thank Sword King 090. I want to thank the whole celebrity birthday community. Papa John, Hannah Montana, and all the rest.
Thank you to
Yeah.
Wyatt's World and
Yep.
stamps.com.
What do you got going on this week, Jackie? Anything cool?
Jury duty, baby.
You want
Is
to
that
promote
right?
that?
Praying for that COVID cancellation. We will see.
I was going to say, I didn't know they were doing in-person juries right now.
Dan, you got any
is-
shows or any
yeah.
releases coming up this week?
Yeah, I do. Look for them. Just all sorts of stuff coming out this week, every day.
You know
I
what?
don't want to give too...
Every day is a birthday.
Every day is a birthday. And I want to say, it's not something that I celebrate myself, but I know how important the traditions are to you, Jackie, and I want to wish you a happy Thanksgiving.
Oh, thank you. Yes. Very big Thanksgiving head.
Yep. And then producer Paul, I would be remiss if I did not wish you a very happy Black Friday.
Thanks, Dan. To you too. Happy
something about Jolly-
Happy Black Friday to you too.
All right, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to the Happy Birthday Podcast, episode 0. All you jolly good fellows out there, follow us on Instagram, JGF Gang.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on applepodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
It is kind of cool that we're all synced up in that way. Like when women spend a lot of time together in the office, their menstrual cycles will kind of get on the same. So, but that's us with diarrhea right now. We're all sick.
When three entertainers spend enough time together, your biome knows what's up and knows when to evacuate.
Get to the chopper! Hey, you remember the Arnold
This guy.
Schwarzenegger?
I thought you had a clip of him you were playing. That was just you. I thought you had...
Get to the chopper. Get to the chopper, Dan.
Happy birthday. Welcome back to the Happy Birthday Podcast, Episode 1. I'm Dan, November 10th.
I'm Jaki, October 12th.
And I want to start off by saying that I did a little something special today for the Jolly Good Fellow gang. And I am wearing a sweater, and the brand of that sweater is, you guessed it, Goodfellow.
Wow.
That Target brand?
It's a Christmas gift brand. In my experience, that's how these are acquired, is someone, a relative that doesn't know you too well, gives it to you for Christmas.
I'll check that out.
Yeah, pull that shit up, Paul. So yeah, I'm feeling jolly. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling okay. How are you doing, Jaki?
Pretty good. Pretty jolly.
It's a Target
good.
brand.
Oh, well, thank you, Target, for selling clothes.
Dan, did you do anything special for Thanksgiving?
This year, of course, we couldn't do the old get inside the house with your uncles and your grandpas and all that kind of stuff. So kept it safe, new normal style, and I got some green bean casserole DoorDashed to my house. Just
Nice.
a big plate of green bean casserole DoorDash, and I just in kind of a thankful spirit, I invited the DoorDash delivery guy in, and we spent the whole evening together. We're here to talk about the birthday boys and girls for the day, the Jolly Good Fellows for Monday, November 30th. Jaki,
Yes.
I am thinking of a birthday boy or girl. We'll start off. She's a birthday girl.
Okay.
She is a performance artist.
Okay.
She is a senior citizen.
Okay.
She's a big drinker, but not the kind of drinker you're thinking of.
Performance artist, senior citizen, big drinker.
She rubs elbows with some of the most elite people in the universe.
Elite senior citizen. This is unlike any person I have ever heard of before.
She is, too. You might not even have heard of her before. That's the kind of guessing that you're dealing with here. Now you see why I didn't want to go first. You might not even know who this person is.
Okay.
But she's involved in a lot of crazy stuff. She knows she's got friends in high places. It's nothing to do with Garth Brooks. I was just trying to goof.
Is she very tall?
I don't know.
She's an average-sized woman.
Okay, average-sized woman.
Is she Caucasian?
Yeah.
Big time.
Straight from the Caucasus, actually.
Wow. Old white lady.
Mm-hmm.
Big old white lady.
Big old nose, too.
Barbara Streisand.
No, but not so much a singer as someone that gets involved in a lot of blood
Okay.
and torture.
Think people like Tom Hanks.
Pedophiles.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm thinking the DNC. I'm thinking Bill Gates.
Hillary Clinton?
You're getting so close, I can literally smell it.
Wow.
The jolly good fellow I'm thinking of was not born in the United States. And her name reflects that, because she has a name that you would not hear from a standard American person.
Is this perhaps someone who is in prison?
No.
Okay.
She is not. Some say that there's no reason for her to be in prison, but certain collections of enthusiasts on the internet say that she should be. It's debatable. All facts, all sources point to her not being prison worthy, but there are probably people saying she should be in prison for whatever reason.
Okay.
I think she knows. I think she has met Lady Gaga.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you know this. I don't know if you know this person.
I don't think I
You
know
have
who
to
this
guess.
is.
We don't have another option for this. You
Yeah,
have to
we
guess.
can't move on unless you guess one more time.
Okay.
Hillary Clinton was the closest that you got.
You're in the right vein, but you need to think of, she's a performing artist. Now,
She's a
Hillary Clinton is a politician, Barbra Streisand's an actress.
Hold on. You said performance art.
Yes, that's a crucial distinction that kind of went over our producer's head.
Did you just say Barbra Streisand is an actress?
She is.
We can talk about that later.
She's a singer, primarily. But this woman's not any of that. She's a performance artist.
Is it the lady? Oh God.
I think you got it. I
No,
think you
I
got
didn't.
it.
I don't
No,
have
you
it.
do. That was so close.
It is a woman.
It's a woman. It's someone that you're going to be like, oh, I kind of know who she is, but I don't know her name. I never knew her name. So what is that name?
Yeah.
I'm running out of
Okay.
hints.
I'm going to throw
Could
out
you tell me? Hold on. Could you tell me what country she was born in?
Serbia.
Melania Trump.
Nope. You're going the wrong way now. I want you to
You said-
think, and I've got one more hint, and this is a pretty big one, so I want you to listen up. She's a big fan of pizza.
Pizza. Yeah. Pedophile. Pizzagate. Hillary Clinton. Big old blood lady. Yeah. What's her name? What do I do if I don't know?
You could phone a friend.
The listeners don't mind the dead air.
That was
peaceful.
actually.
They'd prefer it to us just
They
giving up
did
the
say
answer.
that. Yeah. It's like.
It is na-na-na-na-na-na.
Yeah.
You got it.
Say it out loud. How
That
do you
is
say
right.
it?
Say her. I will say it. Marina Abramovic.
Navratilova. Yes. Got it.
You did get it. I'm gonna give that to you.
Thank you.
Gonna give that to you. And honestly, it's kind of a credit to you that you don't really know her name because it's not a name worth knowing.
No.
And why is that? Well, let's take a look at the magic behind the woman with a little segment I like to call the bio of Marina Abramovic.
Or birthday bios. Little segment I like to call birthday bios.
Oh yeah, I guess if it was other people, it would just be birthday bios. And once again, Paul, lead me in.
Here's a segment we like to call birthday bios.
All right, this is a segment called the Marina Abramovic bio. Marina Abramovic may not be a household name, but her influence can be felt in every household in America for reasons that are coming out of shadows as the Great Awakening unfolds. On November 30th, 1946, Marina Abramovic was born in downtown Serbia to unemployed Yugoslavian communists. Growing up, Marina displayed an avid interest in ritualistic child abuse and the New World Order. In 1965, she enrolled in the Belgrade Academy of Arts with a dual major in performance art and human sacrifice. Her professors took note of the ease with which she could influence her fellow students into perpetrating a variety of unspeakably heinous acts, and soon the headmaster arranged her passage to the United States to help guide the nation toward the path of Satan. Abramovic began her performance art career in New York, New York, with a piece titled Box Fan, in which she sat alone in a room and spoke into a large box fan, giving her voice a wobbly quality. She wowed the coastal elite art intelligentsia with her next piece, Box Fan Babies. For this performance, Marina removed the front panel of the box fan and fed a steady stream of live babies into its blades. The Church of Satan took notice and quickly named her High Priestess, a position she holds to this day. The formation of the Washington, D.C. deep state was just getting underway in the 1990s, and Marina Abramovic was right there from the beginning, rubbing elbows with Bill Clinton, John Podesta, Tom Hanks, and all the rest. She cemented her position as the spiritual leader of the deep state swamp creatures with the publication of her book Spirit Cooking, a do-it-yourself guide to consuming the blood and flesh of children to keep one's self young forever. When Hillary Clinton announced her candidacy for president in 2016, she knew she couldn't do it without the satanic high priestess by her side. Abramovic traveled the campaign trail with Clinton, abducting and murdering children along the way in every state in the nation, except for Wisconsin and Michigan. Clinton was soundly defeated in that election by a maverick outsider candidate, and Abramovic slid back into the shadows. She re-emerged earlier this year in a controversial ad for Google Glasses, but the ad was pulled after a massive outcry from true believers the world over. It is presumed that Marina Abramovic will soon be hanged for crimes against humanity, along with her deep state co-conspirators. So happy birthday, Marina!
That was insane. I need a break. Let's go to the sponsors.
Let's face it, managing your mental health isn't easy, and in this new normal, it's downright impossible. If you need someone to talk to, I can't recommend our sponsor, BetterHelp, enough. You can stop worrying about those days where you just can't get out of bed. BetterHelp is done remotely through your laptop or smartphone, so you'll never have to get out of bed again. We know that it can be difficult to find a counselor that's right for you. That's why BetterHelp takes the guesswork out of therapy by matching you with a one-size-fits-all automated counselor.
Hey, I've just been feeling lost and like I need to talk to someone. I don't really know where to start.
You have selected self-harm. If this is correct, press 0.
BetterHelp's advanced AI technology can intuit the source of your anguish almost better than a regular human counselor can.
Do you have any childhood trauma or abuse you would like to discuss?
I was getting there. It's hard for me to...
I understand. You are now being involuntarily committed. Please wait for authorities to arrive. Thank you.
BetterHelp's automated remote counseling is just what you need if you're ready to take control of your mental health. And if you're not ready, BetterHelp can take control of it for you. The Happy Birthday Podcast is what I'm welcoming you back to. Thanks for listening to our ads, and thanks for listening to the Happy Birthday Podcast. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
My turn.
Let's get you guessing. This is not quite as difficult as the one that you gave me.
I hope not. I don't want them to ever be as difficult as the ones I give to you.
Yeah, it was very difficult.
Mm-hmm.
So,
you got it, though.
This man, let me tell you, his birthday is on November 30th. He is, again, with a triple threat. I want to call him a quadruple threat. Singer, TV personality, actor, political candidate, activist. That's like 5 threats, right?
Political candidate? Mm-hmm. You weren't trying to kind of guide me along. It's not Arnold, is it?
It is not.
Okay.
Good guess, though.
I guess we do have to count that one as a guess. I think that's kind of...
He was born in 1978.
If you had to be so bold as to say, out of that, was it a quintuple threat? Mm-hmm. Almost a sextuple threat. Out of all of those many hats this man wears, which one's the primary hat? The biggest hat that covers all the 10-gallon hat.
His biggest hat is his time spent on the small screen as an American singer.
He just sings on the TV screen.
He does.
He ran for office?
He ran for an office. And in both cases, he received votes.
Well, receiving votes, not necessarily the same as winning.
I want to say this too, another little hint for you. Small screen, very large co-star.
Oh. David Spade's not a singer, though. And those are movies. I'm actually having kind of a hard time here. I'm kind of having a Marina Abramovic sized problem.
Let's go
here.
back to the last clue. He, on the small screen, received votes as a singer.
Oh, my man Clay Aiken.
Buddy, it's Clay Aiken.
Yes! Yes!
Nicely done.
Yes!
Yeah.
Wow. You know what? I was thinking of, it was easy for me because I'm a big Ruben Studdard guy.
The theorists say that the American Idol voting software was not equipped for the massive amount of votes that they each received. So the jury is still out on the true winner of season 2.
Hey, Dan.
Get to the job.
Stop! She's She's trying to be serious. She's trying to talk to me about clay. Stop.
Because
I can't not crack up when you do that. I can't keep a straight face when you do that Arnold shit.
Let me tell you about literally clay. American Idol Season 2 runner-up Clay Aiken won the hearts of millions with his soulful on-stage renditions of American classics like Money for Nothing by Dire Straits and Yellow Submarine by the Beatles. Though it's true that a loser never wins, this almost icon flipped his luck and made a winning name for himself in the world of ceramics.
Oh.
His post-Idol career is truly the American dream. For the first 7 years after his small screen debut, Aiken jetted around the U.S. and some parts of northern Mexico in a bus, carrying out his Clay Aiken's Clay Bacon Pottery Idol Tour, where he stopped at small-town pottery shops and porcelain patisseries, wheel-throwing his personal brand of pottery clay into statuesque earthenware idols, and selling them to raise money for his charity, Clay's Babies, which helps bring children to their full potential as artisans through internships at the House of Clay Ceramic Center. The Clay Aiken brand pottery clay is so sought after in the pottery world that Aiken's teams were forced to write a cease and desist letter and serve over 800 bootleggers with legal threats. A bootleg recipe of Clay's idol clay once sold for $90,000 on Japanese eBay. I know, but his tour de potes raised rabble in the Christian sector, where the idol brand laid blasphemy upon his Baptist background. Idol worship is strictly prohibited in this faith, and many of Aiken's supporters, or Acres, opted to opt out of their support. Through all the idolatry, backtracking, and recipe development, Aiken managed to come out on top. In 2017, he sold his coveted clay recipe to celebrity potter Harry Stoddard of Harry's Pottery, and the two have since become inseparable. This powerhouse duo have settled in Aiken's native North Carolina, where they still intern over 500 children a year at the Clay's Babies Pottery Art House. That is amazing. Happy birthday, Clay Aiken.
Happy birthday,
Happy
Clay.
birthday, Clay. And he deserves it. He deserves a happy birthday.
That's
Literally
huge.
Clay.
Yeah. And I think that's inspirational, I think probably to all of us personally, that even though he'll forever be a loser, he can help other people become winners.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure that he lost?
Again, nobody knows.
It was a long time ago.
He lost.
House of Calabro Italian Restaurant in downtown Nagani is now taking reservations in the Popple Dining Room for your JV hockey team, baby shower, or birthday celebrations. We get it, you've got your sweats on and can't leave the couch. No problem. Order the Chef COVID Takeout Special, a healthy heaping meatball sub slathered with Chef Joni's marinara, served with a side of barbecue chips. Try our new online ordering service at calabronet.com/JGF and get 5% off your first order. That's calabronet.com/JGF for 5% off your first order. The House of Calabro Italian Restaurant.
All right, JGF gang, the name of the game is Read 'em and Weep. Our producer Paul is here with the weekly wild card. What kind of event are we celebrating or memorializing this week?
So for the second week in a row, we're going to do another death.
Womp womp.
Yeah, and I realize that might be a grim
Sucks
subject.
to suck.
Okay, you guys ready?
Ready?
Yeah.
All right. This actor, comedian, theatrical agent, and engineer rose to fame on the coattails of his brother's success in the early 20th century. He was regarded as a drunk, an addictive gambler, and the least funny member of his very funny family. Dan, Jackie, can you guess who I'm talking about, or should we go right to the phones?
Oh, gosh.
I'm exhausted from that last round. I don't think I can do it.
Once again, I cannot think of a single person on Earth.
Yeah. I can't think of any celebrities that have brothers that are also celebrities. It doesn't make any sense, so I don't know what to make of that. I think we have to go to the phones.
This is Jay.
How you doing, Jay?
Hey, I'm good. I'm watching Sharknado. What's going on?
What's that you're watching?
Sharknado?
Oh, Tara Reid.
Yeah.
Are you staying healthy this weekend, Jay?
I'm trying my best.
Listen, I don't know what Dan told you, Jay, but we've got a little game we're playing here, and we would like you to be a part of it, if that's all right.
I would really like that. I would.
Okay. Give me just a second to get my notes. And are you ready for the question?
Oh, ready as I'll ever be.
Okay. This actor, comedian, theatrical agent, and engineer rose to fame on the coattails of his brother's success in the early 20th century. He was regarded as a drunk, an addictive gambler, and the least funny member of a very funny family. Do you have any idea who we're talking about, Jay?
Bill Murray?
You're on the right path. We want to go a little bit more in the past, though.
Think older.
Can you read the question again, please?
This actor, comedian, theatrical agent, and engineer rose to fame on the coattails of his brother's success in the early 20th century. He was regarded as a drunk, an addictive gambler, and the least funny member of a very funny family. Died this day in 1979. Did you say Bill Murray again? That's incorrect.
And that was just to clarify, he died on this day in 1979.
Yes.
Oh, I thought it was his birthday.
I should have got you ready there. I should have fluffed you up. We're actually, the wild card is not necessarily a birthday. In this case, it's a death day. And this man died in 19...
Okay, I'm gonna say
I think deep down that you know it. I think deep down you know who this is.
it's Larry Larry Fine.
You're close.
You're close. You're in the right vein here, Jay.
You're in the right era. You're in the right style of humor.
But if the Three Stooges were related, they might be...
Well, two of them were.
No.
But anyway. Oh, yeah, they were.
Say something about the eyebrows.
Is it Mark?
Mark?
You're very close. It is one of the marks.
It's the God damn it.
It's not Chico.
But it's the other one. It's the
not Harpo. If you were going to say Harpo,
it's the good-looking one.
It is.
Oh, what the goddamn is his name?
The one that you always had a crush on. He's in the first few movies. He sings that one song. Oh, he's getting there.
Give me a letter here.
I can't give you the letter. It's not Groucho, it's not Harpo, it's not Gummo, and it's not Chico.
Zippo.
Hey!
Very nice.
Nice work, Joe.
I'm sorry that took so long, you guys.
That's okay. We're going to be sending you a little happy birthday podcast care package in the mail. Would you care to give us your address over the air?
Yeah, it's Med 24 Wisconsin Avenue.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you so much, Jay, and I hope you have a good rest of your evening.
Thanks a lot, guys. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Have a safe and happy weekend, Jay.
Happy birthday. Goodbye.
Thanks.
Now, I would like to do a segment that my mother suggested that I'm kind of springing on you guys here because I knew you'd have a problem with it if I brought it up beforehand. Okay?
What is it, Paul?
I was talking to my mom and asking her for ideas about what can make the show funnier. You know, I like where we're going, but it's not A-list material. And she suggested, what if we did a bit where all these people were together in one room?
Okay.
And
Which people?
I'll be Zeppo.
Gotcha.
Dan, you be Marina Abramovic, and Jaki, you'll be Clay Aiken.
Lovely. Okay.
Spontaneity is the kernel of all humor, and thusly we venture into it.
Yeah, I'm Clay, and then I have Clay that you can do Clay with.
Clay, if you want to become a real next-level celebrity superstar, you must come to my dungeon and do the things with the children in the blood. Do you like cheese pizza?
Who is that strange hairy man over there in the corner?
Oh, that man playing cards over there. I don't know. He struck me upon my face several times when I come in.
That is horrible. I'm so sorry.
Who is this man? Don't I know you from somewhere?
I think his name is Marks. Sir, what is your name?
Your character did speak, by the way.
He can't say nothing.
He was a silent movie star. He didn't talk.
They never actually made any silent movies, Paul.
You know, the actors, they could speak in real life. They weren't mutes. You say you're speaking to a fan?
Bring in
so
John Podesta.
Is he that pizza guy, Papa John?
I will teach you the meaning of the word red sauce.
I love pizza.
This is fun. Your mom has a lot of good ideas. Do you mind her telling me that? Do you mind you telling her I said that?
I can relay that to her.
All right. Well, we survived the great diarrhea bout of fucking Black Friday week.
Why doesn't everybody go uncork and let loose?
All right, everyone. Thank you for tuning in to episode 1 of the Happy Birthday podcast. Thank you, Jay, for being our wildcard segment guesser. Don't forget to follow us on Instagram at HBDPOD and hashtag JGFgang.
And next week, we'll be back.
And welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on applepodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
You met Kumar?
I did. I met Cal Penn.
Did you work with him on
Catfish.
Ah.
Yeah.
You catfished Cal Penn?
Yeah.
Happy birthday, everyone. This is Dan, 1110.
Hi, happy birthday. It's Jackie, October 12th.
Or I would be 1011 to our friends across the pond.
I don't know mine.
Right up top, I do want to thank our announcer, the great Sword King 090, for doing such a wonderful, exciting introduction. And we've all been sword heads for many years now, and it's great to finally collaborate with him. It was really exciting.
Agreed. Thank you, Sword.
Thank you, Sword.
Jackie, how are things on your end? A lot of snow?
Not a lot of snow. I am wounded, however.
Where?
My eyebrow.
Oh, I was going to ask about that, except you were actually telling me a little bit about it before we started recording here.
Yeah, the viewers can't see, but Jackie looks like she got belted in the head.
Really bad.
Yeah, I was going to say, what?
Yeah, that's what
I thought
said.
maybe you were in a charity celebrity boxing match or something, but it looks like you said you were just trying to remove your brows. Is that right?
I waxed my eyebrows and also my eyelid and the skin. It all came off together.
I was thinking somebody popped you.
Yeah. It actually hurts really bad, so.
You mind doing it on the same side so it matches?
It's actually on both
Holy
sides.
shit.
Oh, it is. No problem there.
It's
Can you
actually
maybe just
also.
tilt your head back like this.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be able to get through any of this if I have to look at that this whole time.
Oh, yeah. Follow us on Instagram at HBDPOD. We will post pics of my horrible face wounds when this airs.
Should we start guessing? What's going on?
Yeah.
This is the show where we talk about birthdays, celebrity birthdays, if you don't mind. But we don't just tell you whose birthday it is. You can go on the Today Show if you want that. What we're going to do is we're going to play a little guessing game, and we're going to challenge our minds, and we're going to challenge you, the listener, to listen to the podcast, because it's kind of a slog sometimes. But
I was going to say, I'm the one being challenged here.
this is...
Hey,
Yeah.
Dan,
Hold on, yeah, Paul.
Don't do get in the chopper.
What is
Don't.
it? What is it, Paul? What is it?
You could say that again.
Oh.
Which part?
Jackie said she's the one that's challenged here.
Oh, you're bad. You're bad, dude. Jacqueline. It's Monday, December 7th. Today.
Okay.
It's somebody's birthday. This is a famous man, okay? So he's a man.
It's a man, baby.
He was born in, famous man.
It's a man,
he was born
baby.
today.
Today?
On December 7th, 1956. Now, he's an athlete. Jackie, I know you're not a big sports guy, right? I'm not a big sports guy either, but I have heard of this man.
You're really emphasizing the fact that he's a man.
It's a man,
I'm
baby.
just saying it that way. I don't want you to get it. He's not an exceptionally man of a man. I'm just saying it so I can change my inflection if that helps.
Well, he's pretty masculine though. Big guy too.
And he played a sport where a lot of the other guys were big, tall people. But we're not trying to guess the sport.
So we're talking about a basketball player.
We're talking about basketball.
Okay.
March Madness. Here we go. He played in the 1980s and 90s.
And he was born in 1958.
57, but who's counting?
57. Okay.
Yeah.
So he's like my mom's age now.
He's about your mom's age. They might have known each other, but I don't know if they did or not.
Is he from Michigan?
He ain't from Michigan, but he's from a state that borders Michigan.
Is it
But he did not play
Ohio?
Don't think about so much where he's from, because you're not going to know that. He played...
I might know that. I do know a lot of trivial sports, like where the guys are from.
He played for the Boston Celtics.
That clue does nothing for me.
I feel like I'm almost handing it to you. He has the same name his first name is the same as one of the Three Stooges.
Larry Bird.
Larry Bird!
Is it really?
Yes, it is. Nice work, Jackie. It's Larry Bird.
That's like one of the two basketball players I know. And
You
only
got
because
it.
they were both in Space Jam.
Everybody get up, it's time to slam now.
Let's go to a commercial.
No. You're right.
Not yet.
Space Jam. Speaking of Space Jam, let's look a little bit behind the curtain, or behind the hoop, if you will, at the man who was and who is our jolly good fellow, Larry Bird. Larry Bird may not be a household name these days, but in the 80s and 90s, you couldn't spell basketball without Larry Bird. Bird was born in Warm Brown Springs, Indiana on December 7th, 1956, to a single mother and a divorced father. Larry's mother worked 7 jobs to support her 12 children, who often went hungry and nude. The basketball court was Larry's refuge from the miserable poverty of his youth, and despite dropping out of high school in the 9th grade, he received a scholarship to play college basketball for Indiana State University. In his first game as an Indiana State Sycamore, Bird alone scored 670 points and was immediately recruited to play for the Boston Celtics in 1979. He signed a 15-year, $25 million contract, making him the highest-paid player in the NBA to have only played one actual game of basketball. Larry was soon recognized as the greatest basketball player of all time, as well as one of the NBA's most foul-mouthed trash talkers, spewing a continuous stream of obscenities at the top of his lungs each and every game. By the end of the 1980s, Bird was often referred to by the affectionate nicknames Larry Legend, the Clown from Warm Brown, and the White NBA Player. After the runaway success of the 1996 film Space Jam, which teamed Michael Jordan with the Looney Tunes gang, Larry Bird was inspired to try his own take on the format. He personally financed the production of Sesame Street Hoops, pairing the Celtics superstar with Big Bird, Cookie Monster, Mr. Hooper, and all the rest. Although the movie posters promised hot bird-on-bird action, audiences stayed away and the film was a massive flop. The effect on Bird's career was devastating. In the years following, Larry's wife left him and took their 2 adult sons with her. Finding himself in financial ruin after the failure of his film debut, Bird moved back home to Warm Brown Springs and took a job coaching the local high school basketball team. While it helped keep Larry's mind off of his disastrous personal life, the salary was a sharp decrease from what he had received as an NBA All-Star. Today, Larry Legend is retired and living off of government assistance. Recently, in a rare interview with the Warm Brown Springs Gazette, Bird was asked if he looked back on his life with any regrets. He answered simply, yes. Larry Bird is a living example of the old adage, a legend never dies, no matter how much he wishes he would. And to that jolly good fellow, I would like to say, happy birthday to you,
Happy
Larry.
birthday, Larry.
Birthday.
All right.
Larry Bird.
And I would actually throw in my own personal opinion, Sesame Street Hoops is underrated. If it's out of print, if you can find a VHS copy, I'd say scoop it up, check it out. You're going to like what you see.
Yeah, I've never seen that. Bird on Bird.
From what I remember, it was barely even it wasn't even a kids movie like Space Jam was. It was more, what's that genre? Gorno?
Well, it said rated R, but on the cover it said bring your children, and that was a tagline. And there were nude Muppets, and there were shower scenes that just went on and on.
That was the 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a different time.
You still find it on Rotten.com.
Wow.
That's all I got about Larry.
That's awesome.
Hey, we've been having a little bit of fun here, but let's get serious and take an ad break. We'll be right back with you right after we come back. The Happy Birthday Podcast is brought to you by Simply Safe. Let's face it, the world is a dangerous place, and it's getting more dangerous with each passing day. Your home is your castle, your port in a storm, and with more and more people losing their jobs and prowling the streets, there's never been a more important time to fortify that castle. That's where Simply Safe comes in. With Simply Safe, you don't just get an arsenal of cameras and sensors. Simply Safe's award-winning home security team will literally keep an eye on your home 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Once you sign up, Simply Safe sends their team of security technicians to your home to install cameras in every corner of every room of your house. Each of these cameras is then constantly monitored by actual live security experts, ready to respond to anything they might see. And once these cameras have been installed, they can never be turned off, so you can rest easy knowing that Simply Safe's got your back for eternity. You'll never go back to ineffective motion sensors and alarm systems once you've been under the watchful eye of the men at Simply Safe. With Simply Safe, you'll never be home alone again. I made a mishap earlier myself at the grocery store. I meant to buy a bag of the peanut butter M&Ms, and I accidentally got just regular butter.
Are you saying there was actual butter?
Just butter, no chocolate, just a candy shell and like a little pad. They were big. They were larger than the standard M&Ms. If I knew what I was, getting into when I threw a big handful in my mouth, it would have been a different story. But
And we're back. Dan, I've got something for you to guess.
Is it a birthday?
Birthday. It's a birthday.
All right.
Go figure.
This person is a man.
Nice.
He was born on this day, December 7th, 1987. He's a rapper. He's a singer. He's a dancer. He's a producer.
I would almost say you're talking about me, but that's a year before my birthday.
Very close.
Stab in the dark. Usher.
No.
He's older than that.
He is older than that. Let me give you another clue.
Paul, can we pull up Usher's birthday?
Sure thing, Dan.
This jolly good fellow has a famous brother.
Bill Murray's not a rapper.
October 14th, 1978.
I was about a decade off.
Wow.
Almost your jolly good fellow.
Almost Jackie's birthday, if you ask me.
That's ironic. All right. Famous brother. Is his brother in the same realm of the entertainment world? Really?
Yes, his brother is a singer, entertainer, dancer.
Wow.
With some other people's brothers.
Wow. This is I'm feeling a lot of brotherly love right now. Which I'm not really familiar with, not having any brothers of my own. So thank you for that feeling.
Hey, me either. That's actually something we all have in common.
The No Brother podcast. I never thought about that.
Love that.
He's turning 33. Is he still sort of, in the spotlight? Is he on the Billboard Top 400 or whatever?
I don't know about top 400, but he is still around. He still pops up here and there, TMZ once in a while.
Ooh, does he have a scandalous personal life?
I don't know if I would say scandalous. He had a little rocky patch. So I'll tell you this: he was a child star.
Oh,
as was his famous brother.
I know the famous brother is really throwing me off. I was gonna say Drake, but
well, his famous brother was in a band with other boys.
Oh, you. I don't know why I didn't get this right away, because this is one of the formative influences on my own musical career.
Me too.
I think you are talking about Aaron Carter.
Nice.
Yeah, baby.
It is Aaron Carter. Nice work, Dan.
It's Aaron Carter. He was my first crush.
Yuck.
Big time. I still have my Aaron Carter action figure. And yes, he is wearing underwear under his pants.
Happy birthday, Aaron.
Happy birthday, Aaron. And I think he's actually going to be
Yes.
on the comeback trail because I don't know why not. There's less competition in the entertainment world right now with COVID-19 and all that. I think Aaron is prime and greased and lubed for a comeback.
Definitely.
And sorry to cut you off. It's kind of what I do. He had a song about playing basketball. How I
did.
Beat Shaq.
He
So,
did.
kind of a synergy with Larry Bird.
That birthday synchronicity I love so much.
Couple of
Ain't
blonde
nothing weird about
boys.
that.
Yeah, see, that's proof, everybody. God has a plan. This is not just random.
Just like Drake said. Whose birthday it is not. Did we get Drake's birthday?
It's the same as your birthday.
No, that's Usher.
Oh.
Do Usher and Drake have the same birthday? That would be
Pull up Drake's birthday. Pull that shit up.
synchronicity.
Hang on, guys.
What if it's the same as my birthday, which is 10/11 or 11/10, continentally speaking?
Yeah.
What if?
What's your zodiac sign?
Oh my goodness.
I am-
October 24th, 1986.
Couple Libras over here.
He's right between you guys. I bet you wish he was.
Yes. Bigly. Oh,
Jackie.
us? No. Me, Usher, Drake. You guys can just hang out in the other room.
Which we would.
My birthday's in September, so I'm nowhere near this.
I'd like to answer your original question. I am a Scorpio with
Scorpion.
Cancer rising.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That part's not astrology. That's actually a diagnosis I got from my doctor this morning.
Oh, look at this.
Jesus.
Cardi B, October 11th.
There's a cluster. I'm seeing a pattern here. And I think it's proof that the Illuminati, they got their fingers in the pie here.
Nicki
I
Minaj,
tell you?
December 8th. That's going to be Tuesday. That'll be tomorrow. That's bizarre.
What are we gonna do about that?
Nothing.
Let's give it.
Yeah, we only do Monday birthdays.
This is a segment we like to call AC Talk with JL. JL.
Nope, it's called Birthday Again, it's called Birthday Bios. So
Right,
let's
Birthday
not,
Bios is the segment. So this is a segment we're calling Aaron Carter's Birthday with Jackie.
We're not calling it that.
Carter began his performing career at the age of 3. As the lead singer of Dead Boys, a local band formed after the members met at blues camp that they attended in Tampa. He left the band after 2 years because they were interested in alternative rock, while Carter was interested in rap. Aaron Carter, the youngest brother of Backstreet Boy Nick Carter, made his first solo appearance singing a cover of Rock and Roll Part 2 by Gary Glitter when opening for the Backstreet Boys in Berlin in March of '97. The performance was followed by a record contract, and in the fall of '97 he released his first single, I'm Crying, which reached gold status in Norway. His second album was an international sensation, selling over 3 million copies in the US alone. Instant bops such as Dan's favorite, That's How I Beat Shaq, B-Ball with Kobe, and I Sacked Favre topped the pop charts for 15 consecutive months. After a steady release of albums through the early 2000s, the squeaky clean pop rap heartthrob took a hiatus from fame and later re-emerged as Kid Carter, performing sporadic one-off shows at the Cheetos Theater in New York, the Snapple Theater in LA, and the Vancouver Open Air SeaWorld. In 2018, Kid Carter released his single, Was Up, and later that year released an EP and full-length album, both with the same title. Though the 20-something's rebrand was not perceived by the public to be as hot as his toddler days in the spotlight, Carter claims the triple Was Up release saved his life in more ways than one. And we are truly grateful for that. So thank you, Aaron, for the years of music and sharing your art with us. Happy birthday, Aaron Carter.
Happy birthday, Aaron, and thank you for being a part of my life over these past many years.
Happy birthday, Aaron.
Yeah, and that's one. You don't hear that first single, I'm Crying. You don't hear that one on the radio that much, but I love that one with the chorus gets stuck in my head where he's like, wah, 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 I'm crying.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that?
Wah, 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 wah.
Wow, that was so
Yeah.
crazy. It's crazy to be learning a lot of new stuff about someone that I thought I knew it all when it came to AC. I thought, I knew how he sacked Favre, I knew how he beat Shaq and all that, but I didn't know about the Cheetos Theater specifically.
Okay, everyone, let's take a little break and listen to a word from our sponsors. Hey, hon. Let's cut to the chase. You don't feel well. You deserve better. I want to tell you about the amazing new powdered essential oils drink mix by Herbal America called Juvenescentia. Juvenescentia is a patented formula packed with nutrients, mood-boosting essential oils, and brain-boosting antioxidants. With Juvenescentia, you'll experience perfect energy with our blood orange citra blend, enhanced mood boost with our mood berry balance blend, milky smooth skin with our fat melting mega toner ginger lemon tea mix, and so much more. All of our proprietary blends are now available in the silver level beginner's kit for only 3 payments of $329.99. Find your happy this season. Call me, Mary Jo, now for your beginner's kit, and I'll throw in our COVID-busting zinc and elderberry effervescent fizz tablets for no cost to you. Take it from me, I used to feel like crap every day. I suffered from anorexia disease, mommy body, and PTSD. And now, I'm a Purple Level Regional Consultant for Herbal America. Living my best life, feeling better now at 53 than I ever did in my 20s. So don't wait. Find me on Facebook at Mary Jo's Herbal Oasis page and sign up for our rollerball necklace giveaway. And don't forget, I'm also here for all your money-making needs. The Herbal America family would love to have you on our team. Juvenescentia is not intended to be a dietary supplement. This product is not considered to be food. Herbal America is not responsible for misuse of our product, including, but not limited to, possible side effects of misuse. Misuse is defined as the consumption or delivery of this product. Side effects include nausea, headache, weight gain, weight loss, hunter's butt, fainting, loss of bone density, fingernails, hair loss, halitosis, delusions, thoughts of suicide, and diarrhea.
Is it the big one?
Pearl
There's
Harbor
a big
Day?
fire event that, yeah.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
why no one cares about that shit.
Good afternoon and welcome back. We are back with the Happy Birthday Podcast, and the daily question of the day is this: what is our weekly wild card? Well, our producer Paul is here to help. Paul, can you tell us what we're going to be dealing with this week?
I sure can, Dan. Thank you for asking. Now, the weekly wild card, again, I think the best way this segment works is if we just go right to the phones. I mean, number one priority here at the Happy Birthday Podcast is just let me finish my fucking thought. The number one priority here at the Happy Birthday Podcast is community engagement, right? Nobody cares about a bunch of inside jokes from a couple of 3 idiots. So we like to reach out to our viewers or listeners and hear what you have to say and maybe let you take a guess. And the winners typically get a nice prize.
They do?
Yeah, I've been sending stuff.
You've been sending stuff?
Yeah. Let's go to the phones with this wild card.
I can't guess anything.
You haven't been asked a question, so that tracks.
I couldn't even guess a question I would be asked.
Okay, caller, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, my name is Sierra, and I am calling in from Chicago.
Chicago, Illinois?
That's it.
Very, very cool. You ever listen to the band Chicago?
Not if I can help it.
All right, let me just get it right into the question here. We don't have a lot of time. Typically for the wild card, what we've been doing is we've been doing death questions. Now, we're not going to do that today because I've been getting a lot of hate mail from people about the kind of the dark nature of our podcast, especially after last week, if you know what I'm talking about. So I wanted to ask you about an event. And the event that we are talking about today happened in 2002 on this day. Monday, December 7th, 2002. This movie premiered in New York City and had a very insensitive name for the circumstances. It was directed by Peter Jackson.
What was that movie?
What was that movie?
That's the question I'm asking you.
2002. Directed by Peter Jackson in New York.
And keep in mind, we record this show on a Monday, so this was a Monday.
That really doesn't have anything to do with it.
2002, and it had an unfortunate name for being...
For where it was released and the time period it was released in.
in New York.
And it was
in
directed by Peter
2002.
Jackson.
December 7th.
December 7th, 2002, New York. So that has something to do with 9/11, not a terrorist attack.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting warmer.
You're really close.
Oh, was it Dark Tower? Dark Tower?
Really close.
Dark Towers?
How many?
2 towers.
Yeah.
2 towers.
Nice.
That's it. Nice work,
Peter
Sierra.
Jackson's Twin
I
Towers.
didn't see it.
So good.
Was it about Hobbit?
Yes.
Was that a Hobbit movie?
Mm-hmm.
Well, one of the first Hobbit movies, the prequels to the Hobbit movies.
I thought they were underground. What are they doing in towers? Twin Tower? Was it the... No, not the World Trade.
See, that's why I was insensitive.
And they could have premiered that in any city in the world. Peter Jackson, we know who he is. And they chose New York.
Why didn't they
Probably
do New
just as a
Zealand?
little dig to the citizens of New York, I would guess.
Yeah.
Is he an asshole?
Yes, notorious.
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Really bad.
He once killed Elijah
Gross.
Wood.
Wow.
Shut up.
You know what? Thanks for taking our call.
Wait,
Frickin-
Sierra, before we let you go, first of all, we're gonna send you a little care package in the mail.
Yeah.
Yeah, and before we, I don't want to get too into when is your birthday, and I wanted to ask you a more important question though, is what is your favorite birthday memory? Everyone's got a favorite birthday. I want to talk about yours.
My favorite birthday memory. I would say my favorite memory surrounding a birthday. Oh, I think it was my 2 birthdays ago. I had I just invited everyone out for karaoke at my favorite karaoke space.
All right,
which
Sierra,
also,
thank you. We're gonna have to let you go, but I want to say
okay.
thank you for calling in,
And let's ask our listeners what they think. Are Jackie's welts going to be bigger or smaller by next week? I say much bigger.
Yeah, they're getting bigger.
Second listener question. Why don't you guys go ahead, DM us on Instagram and let us know what you think. Is Jackie telling the truth here? That's what I want to know, because like I said this before, it looked like she got popped. It looked like she got like she got hit.
You can't see the texture from over the Zoom video, but it's a wet texture. Like the skin has been just quickly ripped off. It's like moist to the touch.
Fists are wet.
No.
They can be.
Follow us on Instagram at HBDPOD, #JGFgang.
All right, jelly good fellows, we have to go to bed, we have to go to sleep, but we'll let you know that you can stay awake all night long listening to our podcast on repeat, and we'll have enough episodes to fill up an entire 8 hours nights of sleep with our podcast.
And as always, we'll be back next Monday bringing you all the Monday birthdays from throughout time and space.
Just 2.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
For we are jolly good fellows. Have you ever heard that song actually sung on someone's birthday in real life?
Never once.
That could be a class thing, to be honest.
Oh, like that's for the Estevezes and Sheens of the world.
A higher echelon of folks. I don't...
That higher echelon of folks that only sing uncopyrighted music in their own homes.
Well, when you're worth that much, you got to protect yourself.
That's true, yeah. You don't get...
What, are they going to sue us? I got credit check calling me 5 times a day.
Happy birthday, everyone. I'm Dan, November 10th.
I'm Jackie, October 12th.
And we are about ready to blow out all of your candles. Because this, well, like on a cake.
Okay.
When it is one's birthday, it is everyone's birthday, and every day is a birthday, and we're here to celebrate some of the most notable birthdays in the birthday world. Jackie?
Yes.
Do you want to just get into it?
I would love to.
This is a man.
Okay.
I like to celebrate the male birthdays. This man lived so long ago, you might consider it to be ancient times. In my opinion, it is. Hundreds and hundreds of years ago. But somehow his presence still reverberates in the world today. He's known for some writings he did. I'll give you a century. He was around in the 1500s.
Okay.
Right? Probably before even our producer Paul was born. He did some very intriguing writings that people have been sort of analyzing ever since.
Were these writings like prose? Were they prophecy? Were they song?
They were both of those things. They doubled as both prose and prophecy.
Wow.
He was a prophecy pro, you might say. December 14th, 1503.
Damn.
Don't look it up. It looks like you're looking at your
Yeah, that's
phone.
enough. Put your phone down. We can see it in your glasses.
Everyone's just on their phones these days.
I'm sorry.
All right?
Well, it's a trivia show.
I always get in trouble for that at trivia
You get
night,
86th for life from any bar if you do that during trivia night. Pull your phone out. I was just playing Angry Birds.
Sorry. Phones away. Back
Listen, I like
to...
playing Angry Birds at the bar too, but we're talking about... I almost just said the guy's name.
Oh, shit.
That's how loose I'm feeling today.
Jesus.
I'm a little
trying to give you
confused
some
here.
more hints. It's hard to say because there's not much to be truly known about a man that lived so long ago, and
Yeah.
I think you can still buy copies of the stuff he wrote. Like, it's available.
It's really old, though.
Right, but it's really old. But people are somehow using the stuff this guy wrote to try to look into the future.
And we're not talking biblical.
No.
'Cause
Post Bible times.
you got no more hints for me?
Well, I got more hints, but I want to hear a guess first. I haven't heard one.
Yeah, stab in the dark.
Yeah, like you're stabbing someone in the dark. You don't know if you're going to kill him, but just try.
Alexander Hamilton.
No. Good guess. Weirder name. Hamilton sounds like a man that we could meet a man today named Hamilton. Oh, this is my buddy Alex Hamilton. Oh, like the
That does sound
music.
like a guy. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's
Yeah.
not Hamilton's Puerto Rican. He's not Puerto Rican. He's Middle Eastern?
European. But you might think he's Middle Eastern if you were me, which I thought until I did my research on this jolly good fellow.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. He's Puerto Rican?
Alexander Hamilton.
Alexander Hamilton was Puerto Rican.
I thought he was American.
He was a Puerto Rican immigrant.
1500s writing guy,
Yes.
prophecy.
Okay, let's get back to the, we're
prose.
saying prophecies. Think about that. He's got a weird name.
Nostradamus.
Hey!
Nostradamus.
See, that's what I was saying. You say something like Alexander Hamilton. It's like, oh, that could be a guy I went to school with. Could be my uncle's neighbor or whatever. Nostradamus. You never met a Nostradamus.
I have
don't
not
think you've
yet
ever met
one.
a Nostradamus.
But who knows what the future holds? Perhaps I will.
And that is Nostradamus. And we'd like to wish him a very happy birthday. We almost think he could have predicted that we would be wishing him a happy birthday on this day. But we don't know for sure. But what we do know for sure are the details, the very interesting life of this jolly good fellow, Nostradamus. May I share with you, my friends?
Please do.
It would not seem possible for a man to be both a household name and also a total enigma. And yet, that is the case with today's jolly good fellow, Nostradamus. Michel de Nostradamus was born on December 14th, 1503, in Provence-Tendon, France. Little is known about wee Michel's childhood, but what is known is that by the time he reached adulthood, his parents and 11 siblings had all perished in one of Europe's many great rat plagues. Seeing as he was the sole surviving member of his family, Michel deemed his first name to be superfluous and would forever be known simply as Nostradamus. As a young man, Nostradamus made his living as an herbal enchanter, peddling tinctures. Jesus Christ. These goddamn words I don't know how to say.
Take your
Can you
time.
sing the song again for me to remind me?
Nostradamus.
All right. As a young man, Nostradamus made his living as an herbal enchanter, peddling tinctures and powders to the sickly townsfolk at his quaint village. After his unnamed wife died while giving birth to their 12 children, Nostradamus went on a voyage to the strange new land of Italy. It was there that he fell under the spell of the occult after a visit to a spaghetti opium den. Returning home to France, Nostradamus took up residence in the sexton's quarters of the University of Europe, living a seer's life of solitude while also marrying a series of elderly widows. It was in this period that Nostradamus published his Prophecies, a collection of 1001 limericks that predicted the world of the future with startling accuracy. Sadly, Nostradamus' health soon took a turn for the worse, with his feet swelling uncontrollably after being bitten by brown vampire rats. In 1559, he died as all men did in his time, alone, penniless, and disease-ridden. But his true legacy is not in his painful death, but his prophecies that are still used today to guide those who seek to see what the seer saw. And I think, just to wrap up here, I'd like to share with you a couple of prophecies that have been proven. History has proven that these things did come true. Okay?
Okay, what are they?
So this one says, "The Empire of England shall cry on the day the divorced princess dies. Goodbye, England's rose. I suppose now you know seat belts should be worn at all times." And that turned out to predict the death of Princess Diana.
Wow.
Wow. That's scarily accurate.
It is, yeah. It's almost, and it even has, it's like he predicted Candle in the Wind 97 a little bit in there, too.
Oh, and it's like he predicted seatbelts. And I guess the layers of that, the automobile.
Right. Okay, now this one might freak you guys out a little bit. I hope that you're in a well-lit room.
I have
so you don't get
goosebumps already.
heebie-jeebies, yeah. Two phalluses standing erect. One morning get totally wrecked. The men that did fly and make everyone die are freedoms they truly detest. And that one's extra spooky because they hate our freedom.
Wow. It's crazy how it rhymes in English, too. Because he was Portuguese.
He was a wise man.
Or what was he?
He was an immigrant. But I guess that just shows his infinite wisdom also, that he wrote it in a way that would translate to rhyme in English, knowing that English would be the world's #1 language in the future. There's one more prophecy that I came across that we don't know for sure. Well, we can't know because we haven't lived through it yet. It hasn't happened yet. But I think that this prophecy is one that you two especially will find very interesting. 3 jesters shall join together for a birthday podcast endeavor. In 2021, it will become #1. They shall be wealthy and famous forever.
Wow.
Oh my God.
I want to do a big knock on wood after that one.
Whoa, buddy.
Because I don't want to say anything, but I feel like he's maybe talking to us on that one.
Well, yeah.
I'm glad that stuff he actually said, because that second one I would worry about having in my show. Just some people might find that in poor taste, but I mean, hey, he said it.
History's history, yeah.
Wow.
It's not us saying these things.
Wow.
So,
wow.
Let's just hope that the prophecies continue, that we continue to profit from the prophecies, I guess would be the way to say it. And
yeah.
Nostradamus, if you can hear me, if you can hear through the spirit world my voice to you and you on your birthday, I wish you a very jolly good fellow and a happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Nostradamus. You know, I'm kind of sensing, I'm getting like a prediction of my own here.
Oh, all right. What do you got?
I feel like we're about to go to commercial.
Guys, is your ass crack encrusted in moist brown hair? Earth to dudes. No one wants to see that shit. Let's face it. Whether you're into chicks, dudes, or just into yourself, no one's going down on your throbbing hog when it's nestled in a thicket of dank, smelly pubes. Don't worry, Manscaped is here to help. Manscaped sends you a daily supply of all the trimmers, clippers, and creams that you need to keep your balls and butt sealskin smooth. And Manscaped makes cleanup easy with their patented pubic hair incinerator. Just hover over the collection drum as you trim, and when you're done, plug it in, fire it up, and burn, baby, burn. And right now, we're making a special offer to listeners of the Happy Birthday Podcast. When you use promo code BDAY, you can submit before and after shots of your rod and bunghole for a chance to wind up on Manscaped.com's Wall of Fame, or the Wall of Shame. Those short and curlies are getting longer by the second, my dude. Are you just going to keep sitting there in your gaming chair like some incel loser? Or are you going to get off your fat, hairy ass and do something about it? Get with the program. Get Manscaped. I didn't want to interrupt, but I had to, because I came down here, I fixed myself a little champagne cocktail. I come back downstairs.
Hey.
I'm doing it for you, bud.
Time to celebrate,
Yeah.
Jackie.
Did you have breakfast yet?
I had breakfast and lunch, you dunce.
My goodness.
I've been eating all day, you fucking idiot. Been up for 4 hours.
Look at me, I'm covered in crumbs.
All right, welcome back. Dan, Josh, it's Monday. How you guys feeling about that? Yeah. We're day drinking. We're sad.
I would tell you how I feel about it, but I don't want to get hit with a copyright infringement suit from Jim Davis, creator of Garfield.
You know, you're smart about that. Let me ask you this. Can I get you to guess whose birthday is today?
Oh, if there's anything that would lighten up my dreary Monday, it would be playing a guessing game with you, Jackie, about the birthdays. So yeah.
Okay, well, in keeping with the theme, this jolly good fellow is a man. I keep wanting to say the person's name out loud. It's really hard for me to not say it.
Hey, go ahead. I'm not going to complain, right?
Yeah, it's a free $20 for Dan.
What? You're betting on this?
Yeah.
Okay, this man was born on this day in 1960.
Oh, first year of a new decade, the 60s. Okay, so today is his 60th birthday.
Okay.
Maybe give me
Let's go a little deeper.
Yeah, a little bit, please.
He is most recently known for being fired by Donald Trump.
Recently fired by our
I wouldn't
president.
say recently, but...
most recently known for.
Correct.
Was it one of those Celebrity Apprentice type deals? Is it Charlie Sheen?
Not even close.
Charlie Estevez, if you will.
Cold. Way cold.
Okay, colder. Well, that should have been warmer because that's his birth name. But so it's not Omarosa. It's a lady.
Man.
Let
me
was
tell
this
you
person
one more.
was this person in the United States government over the past 4 years?
Yes.
Okay. The White House.
Yeah, he didn't live there or anything.
Okay, I
But,
guess most of us have been in the building. Yeah, you got one more hint. I think the listeners might be picking up on this by this point. I'm not that good at guessing.
Yeah.
Rex Tillerson?
Nope.
He wasn't fired.
You got one more guess if we're doing the three guesses.
Okay, well you better. If I got one more guess, you gotta give me one more hint at least.
He was responsible as a prosecutor, I think, for Martha Stewart going to prison.
That's a rough hint.
Yeah.
Can I give a hint? Can I give a bonus hint?
He was a member of the federal government. I'll say that.
Let's call on Paul to give Paul's Yuletide bonus hint.
Big man. A big man.
Was he big?
Who? Yeah. Well, he is.
That
He's
didn't
not
come
dead.
up in my research.
Was he? Yeah, he's living. It's his birth. Okay.
He was elected to his, or he was appointed to his position.
Oh, is this my friend Chris Christie?
No.
Shit.
Are you ready for the final clue?
I'm ready, willing, and able for the final clue.
He was appointed to a 10-year position by Barack Obama.
Boo! Wait, I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry.
And confirmed by the Senate in 2013 as the head of a federal bureau and fired by Donald
Oh. Not James Brushy, but James Comey.
Yeah.
Very good.
James Comey.
Oh my God. Yeah, big Comey head. I remember they made jokes about how tall he was because he got shy. They were like taking family photos in the White House and he hid behind a potted plant, but he was 8 feet tall, so you could see him plain as day.
I didn't know he was that big.
Remember that?
He is, yeah. He's
Oh
like 8
my
feet
God.
tall.
Stephen Colbert went off on it. It was savage.
Yeah.
James Comey, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know he locked up. He's got a thing for locking up women. Because remember, it was like the day of the election, the morning we were all heading to the polls. He was like, I just want to say Hillary Clinton is under arrest again.
Yeah.
And I guess he had already put Martha Stewart in jail. He's kind of a misogynist.
Yes.
Well, I'm kind of interested because, I know, yeah, some of these bullet points. He's a tall man. He said, Lordy, I hope there are tapes. Remember that? He said something about how he wished there were cassette tapes.
Mm-hmm.
I say that every time I walk into the thrift store, Dan.
Same, actually.
Yeah, same. I want to tell you about James Comey.
I want to
really
hear
do.
about James Comey, but I don't want him to send me to federal prison.
He can't. That's the great thing.
He's a private citizen.
James B. Comey became a household name after he was famously removed as the director of the FBI by President Donald Trump, having been appointed to this usually 10-year term by the 44th President, Barack Obama. However, before his stint in the FBI, Comey worked as a prosecutor. His prosecutorial career spans decades and covers some very interesting ground. Early in his career, Comey joined the U.S. Attorney's Office, where he worked from 1987 to 1993. While there, he was Deputy Chief of the Criminal Division and helped prosecute some widely publicized cases, such as the notorious Gambino crime family, Martha Stewart, the comedian Gallagher, and New Jersey singer-songwriter John Francis Bon Jovi. Comey made sure that justice was upheld in each case, famously sending Kraft mommy Martha Stewart to prison over her illegal selling of $45,000 worth of stocks. In 1990, a woman named Gloria Jenko was in the audience at the Shark Shack in San Juan Capistrano for a live taping of a comedy special by comedian Gallagher. She was struck on the neck with a heavy plush penguin that had a fire extinguisher inside of it. She later sued the comedian for medical and punitive damages, reportedly in excess of $100,000. The case went to trial in '93, with prosecutor Comey and the jury ultimately siding with Gallagher after a raucous trial where Gallagher himself took the stand and reportedly got as many laughs as he would during one of his shows. The presiding judge, William Froberg, would later say, "In 7 years at the bench, I've seen a lot of characters, but none so theatrical. It was entertaining. It certainly wasn't boring. That woman never had a chance." Fast forward to 2005, James Comey is now the acting Deputy Attorney General for the U.S. government. He endorsed a memorandum that approved the use of 13 so-called enhanced interrogation techniques, a euphemism for the program of systemic torture of detainees that included waterboarding and sleep deprivation for up to 180 hours. That's 7.5 days.
Jesus.
This would be used by the CIA and the U.S. Armed Forces when interrogating suspects. Though the classic interrogation techniques of waterboarding and sleep deprivation were commonly used and seen as effective, Comey led a committee tasked with coming up with new and exciting ways to extract information from enemy combatants, terrorists, and questionable U.S. citizens with perceived valuable information. The task force whittled down their prospective techniques to a list of 13, but a recent FOIA request led to the public release of all 300 theorized techniques. Some of the contenders that didn't make it to the final 13 include the gay bomb, which seems pretty self-explanatory, the Jovi technique, which in short was the act of loudly playing top 40 American pop music such as It's My Life by Bon Jovi on repeat until the suspect broke. It was reportedly ineffective due to the well-received response by those being interrogated. Another contender that didn't make the final cut was a cutting-edge medical technique called the CBM, or controlled bowel movements, wherein the interrogator had a remote device that would emit a frequency causing the suspect to evacuate their bowels on command. Although this technique was not approved for use under the Enhanced Interrogation Techniques Committee, the patent was sold to Johns Hopkins University and is now being used in therapeutic gastroenterological practices. And lastly, something called shame torture, which is still a bit of a mystery to me, but apparently heavily drew from the idea of Catholic guilt to convince the prisoner that they had committed atrocities against God by simply being alive. Although this technique commonly resulted in confession, it was deemed too troubling for the CIA due to the lifelong psychological effects it had on the human mind. If you're interested in reviewing the rest of the 300 unusable Comey torture techniques, you can find the full list online at cia.gov/torture. So, all in all, I think, Dan, we can agree James Comey's had a huge effect on the American people with his contributions to justice. And personally, I would like to thank him for his contributions to the world of GI health as a sufferer of IBS myself.
Yeah, I was going to say, and I think we can all agree on this, you know, I know it's not, I don't want to make light of torture, it's a very serious issue, but when you're talking about that controlled bowel movement thing, I was thinking, that actually sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
A controlled bowel movement.
Would love that. We should get, the three of us should get those remotes and then
that would be nice. Comey, if you're listening, we're giving you a shout out. Hook us up with the bowel remotes.
Happy birthday to James Comey.
Yeah, happy birthday, Jimmy.
Happy birthday, James Comey.
Yeah.
I remember now, I did, way back when I saw on Court TV some footage of that Gallagher trial. And what stuck out to me was the only time I've seen a jury like have this kind of poncho that they have to cover themselves up with. I don't think that's ever been done before. And, you know, they were glad they brought it because things got pretty messy in there from what I recall.
Yes, very messy.
It's always nice to learn about a man, especially a large, tall man like James Comey, whose legacy is large and tall and is still felt today. I think we could all use a moment of reflection to think about that tall shadow, so why don't we just take a quick break, and then we'll see you guys in about a minute.
See you in a minute.
Are you tired of your COVID hairdo? Haven't had a cut in months because the health department won't let hair salons stay open? Well, wait no more. Come on into Downtown Abbey's Salon in the new Western UP Autonomous Zone in what was formerly known as the Business District of Republic, Michigan. No masks, no problem. In fact, guess how many masks there are on the premises? 0. There's 0. We don't mess around when it comes to your civil liberties. Here at Downtown Abbey's, we believe in your right to pursue life, liberty, and a new do. We've turned the Downtown District of Republic into our own freedom zone with no masks, no distancing, and where hugs are mandatory. We've had over 100,000 visitors this year. Visit our neighboring businesses, Craig's Collectibles, BP Gas, and our newest neighbor, Wyatt's World. Why don't you visit Downtown Abbey Salon in the new Western UP Autonomous Zone where masks are canceled and we serve you wine? I got a roast in the crock pot. I gotta get going.
Shut up!
The whole concept of the crock pot is you don't have to get going.
It's on high.
Welcome back, everyone, to episode 3 of the Happy Birthday podcast. Happy birthday and happy Monday. I do have another wild card for you guys.
Wild card.
Do you guys think you can guess what it is?
I'll try. I
All
doubt
right.
it.
What's today's date? Monday, December
14?
Yep.
Okay. So it's not a Friday the 13th event.
Nope. This is a Monday event, and by popular demand, we are going back to deaths. No more of those bullshit events.
We heard a lot of positive feedback from all the Zeppo heads
Yes.
last time we celebrated a death.
Yes. So here we go, back to the deaths. This slave-toothed traitor to the crown died on this day a long time ago at the musty old age of 66. Dan, Jackie, who am I talking about?
John Wilkes Estevez?
I'm going to guess it's time to take a phone call because you guys are never going to get this one. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I am Nicholas Stanley Flieger, and I'm calling from Madison Heights, Michigan.
Nice. Madison, Wisconsin.
Wow.
I love that there.
I want to congratulate you on being our first caller to give your middle name. We appreciate the transparency.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and when is your birthday, big man?
My birthday is June 16th. That's 6/16/86. And, fun fact, the Minutemen have an instrumental song called June 16th.
That's about you?
No, that came out in, 84? It's on double nickels.
Oh, so they predicted your birth.
They did, 2 years before.
I want to thank you for calling in to our show. I really appreciate you listening on the live stream here. And I'm wondering if I can't ask you a trivia question that Jackie and Dan just could not seem to answer.
Okay. I'm not saying that I'm going to be able to answer it, but I'll try.
Well, I will need you to. So we can guess all night. I'm sure you don't have a lot going on. It is a Saturday evening. So, but without further ado, let's just go ahead and get to the question.
Okay.
This slave-toothed traitor to the crown died on this day a long time ago at the musty old age of 66. Can you guess who I'm talking about? Slave-toothed traitor to the crown died at 66.
What?
He had
exactly. Can you give him?
He had teeth made of slaves.
Can you give him a year?
I can. The year is 1799.
I don't know.
Some people think the teeth weren't made from slave teeth.
Some people think they were made of wood.
The way I heard it.
Of what? Are you talking about George Washington?
George Washington! Nice work, Flieger.
Died this day in 1999.
In 1999?
Or whatever, A99.
Flieger, we're going to be sending you some stuff in the mail. A big bunch of stuff.
Yeah, keep an eye on your mailbox. Our producer's going to be sending you a big care package.
All right, sounds good to me.
And then
There's gonna
before
be blank cassettes in there.
Before we let you go, we got a lot of other stuff to get to today, Flieger. But if you want to just tell us your favorite birthday memory.
My favorite birthday memory?
Yeah, what was your favorite birthday? Please keep
I
it
don't
brief.
know. I'll tell you a good birthday memory is that I got to see Presidents of the United States of America came through town, and I got to see them on my birthday.
Well, isn't that
You
ironic?
went to a Trump rally on your birthday.
George Washington.
There you go.
Wow.
It wasn't. I wouldn't say that was the best birthday, but that was a good birthday memory.
Well,
random show from a great band on my birthday.
And that is all we have time for. So thanks for calling in, and I will look forward to receiving your address.
All right. Thank you.
Goodbye.
Yeah, what a grouch, huh?
That was great.
I thought he said he saw the president, but the Presidents of the United States of America, the band.
Band, yes.
Well, that was great. Nicholas Stanley, we thank you very much for calling in. You were a good sport. I don't know what else to say, really.
I think that's all we got.
Wow, that was a lot of fun. I thank my friends Nicholas Stanley, Sword King 090, James Comey, Martha Stewart, Gallagher, Nostradamus, and all the rest. Princess Diana, and of course, I don't remember if I already said, but Sword King 090.
Thank you, Sword.
I second all of that.
All right. For we are jolly good fellows. For we are jolly good fellows. We should do a hip-hop remix of that song.
Don't forget to follow us on Instagram at HBDPOD, #JGFGang. And please, if you will, share this podcast with your loved ones.
At least one.
At least one loved one.
They're going to appreciate it. It's good to connect with people. I love the podcast.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on applepodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Ooh, that tastes good. And what is that taste? Well, it's a cold glass of milk after a big piece of birthday cake. And why are we eating birthday cake? Well, it's because happy birthday, everyone. It's the Happy Birthday Podcast. I'm your co-host, Dan, November the 10th.
I'm Jaki, October 12th.
And we are coming to you here, episode number 4, Monday, December 21st, 2020. And, you know, you almost would think today would be an unfortunate day to have a birthday because it is the winter solstice. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's the shortest day of the year, but you'll be relieved to know that there are actually still as many hours in the day. It just means there's less daylight than there would usually be. So the day's not actually any shorter than, say, a June, July, August day. It's just filled with more darkness.
Aren't we all?
Jackie, how are you doing this afternoon?
You know, I'm all right. You've got me wondering what the heck is a solstice, though. I feel like I might need to look that up.
Well, Jackie, I know that you... Listen. Yeah. I know all about you. I know that you want me to just tell you which celebrity has a birthday today, but it's not going to be that easy.
Fine. All right. I'll guess.
Oftentimes I try to think of clues, but I forgot to do that this week.
I would love at least a clue.
You're going to get a clue. I'll tell you what, clue number 1 and the number 1 clue, it's a guy.
Ugh,
man.
Again with the guys.
What can I say? Birthdays.
Women don't have birthdays as often as men.
Birthdays are a male-dominated field.
Yeah, it's true.
He's a man who you've probably seen both on the small screen and the big silver screen. He's an actor, many movies to his name.
So he was on TV and movies.
Well, he's more known for movies. I guess I just meant that some of the movies you've probably watched on your own TV.
Okay.
either rerun on cable or a VHS. He's been on TV. He's been in commercials. He was a commercial spokesman, but really you know him as a movie actor. Been in a lot of movies.
I'd say a movie star.
A movie star.
Okay.
He is a movie star.
Okay.
He likes to use swear words, and people love it when this guy swears.
Okay, I think I know who you're talking about.
You think you know who you think you know who I'm talking about?
Let me ask you this.
Give me a guess.
Is he in the Marvel Comics universe movies?
You don't look like you know the answer to the question. Do you?
Me? Yeah, I don't.
Now who's getting quiz?
Okay. Yes, he is.
Clue me in, yeah.
So, yes.
Samuel L. Jackson.
Sam Jackson! All right.
Wow.
Jackson.
Quickest guess yet, Jack. I'm very
Yeah, that
proud
was a
of you.
good one.
That was
good.
quick. It was the swear words that did it, I tell you.
Yeah, yeah.
Because that's one of the most celebrated swearers in American pop culture.
What TV commercials was he in?
Capital One.
Not his most noted role, I would say.
It's in his Wikipedia article.
Okay.
You're pretty familiar with Samuel L. Jackson, but maybe
Mm-hmm.
you don't quite know the backstory of how he got to be the Samuel L. Jackson that we know and love today.
Well, I would love to know how that happened.
Well, let's go into a segment called The Biography of Samuel L. Jackson.
It's not called that, and I'm just going to cut it out of the podcast. So,
That's what it is.
birthday bios.
Birthday bios with Dan.
If it was a recurring, you have to understand this. If it was a recurring segment and we covered this person every week, then you could call it. That's what I'm saying.
It is a
birthday
recurring
bios
segment.
is a recurring segment, but we don't cover Samuel L. Jackson every week because
We could.
that would have nothing to do with the show.
But it's a recurring segment where we talk about birthday bios. So
And
the
it's
name of the
wit.
segment is the Samuel L. Jackson bio,
Yeah.
which we do every week. It's just a different bio every week. Have you ever produced a show before? You might say that today's birthday boy isn't just a household name, he's a mother effing household name. And that name is Samuel L. Jackson. Samuel Lemuel Jackson was born December 21st, 1948 in Chattanooga, Tennessee. He was raised by his mother after his father was tragically killed just days before Samuel's birth in a grisly Chattanooga choo-choo accident. Jackson was born deaf in both ears, but doctors discovered that the boy could miraculously hear one word, the compound Oedipal oath with which Samuel L. would later make his claim to fame. After years of motherfucker therapy, in which the word was screamed repeatedly into Samuel's ears, his hearing was fully restored. Jackson attended Horsehouse College in Atlanta, initially pursuing a degree in animal husbandry. After falling under the spell of the ballet stage, he traded his overalls for a tutu and changed his major. After graduating in 1972, Jackson spent the next decade and a half barely making ends meet in small community theater plays, ballets, and puppet shows. It was in this period that he married his Horsehouse College sweetheart, Elle, whom to this day he has never divorced. After being spotted by Eddie Murphy in a dinner theater production of Waiting for Godot, he landed a role as an armed robber in the hit 1988 comedy Coming to America. His performance was so convincing that co-star Louis Anderson thought he was actually being mugged. The following year, Jackson played a minor role in Goodfellas, which led to his starring role in its sequel, Jolly Goodfellas. Thus began a prolific career in which Jackson would appear in 2,600 films, half of which were directed by his dear friend, Quentin Tarantino. Jackson has been active in charity work for decades with such organizations as Big Hats for Bald Men, the Coalition for Serpent-Free Aircraft, and of course, the Motherfucker Foundation. Earlier this year, he delighted television audiences when he appeared on James Corden Live to read a satirical book about COVID safety. Don't go to your grandma's motherfucking birthday party, you stupid-ass motherfucker. How ironic that a man born on the shortest day of the year would have one of the longest film careers in recorded history. We wish Samuel L. Jackson many more years of box office success and many more years of happy mother-freaking birthdays.
Happy birthday, Samuel.
Happy birthday, Samuel.
Happy birthday.
We know that you've got a wall full of Oscars, Golden Globes, and Emmys, but there's really no greater honor than just the candles on the cake. So you enjoy that, you blow it out, and you just have yourself a nice evening.
I gotta say this, Dan. The craziest thing to me is that the L is his middle name, because I always thought people just said it that was Samuel. You know what I mean?
Samuel
but it's Samuel
Lemuel. His wife's
Samuel
name is
L.
Elle.
Jackson.
Yeah, Samuel. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't really know that until you actually read up on him instead of just hearing his name spoken. But yeah, it's Samuel L. Kind of a tongue twister.
Yeah, thanks for doing that. And happy birthday, Sam.
All right, Jackie, I hate to put you on the spot. I hate to put you on the spot. I know you're kind of having a rough day, but quick, top 10 Samuel L. Jackson movies. Go.
Wow. Okay. So he was in those Marvel movies.
Your top 10 favorites.
My top 10 would be the first 5 Marvel movies.
That's 1.
That's 5.
That's 5. We can count.
It's 5 movies.
Okay, all right.
We got a lot to get to today.
But that's okay.
He was in Pulp Fiction. He was in Snakes on a Plane. Which led to his charity foundation.
Right, yeah. It was a movie that really brought awareness to a very real problem.
He was in...
Remember I said quick when I asked you?
Yeah. I'm
no
having a
IMDb.
time.
As someone that has watched movies, this should be a no-brainer.
I have seen probably every movie that he's been in.
Right. We all have. They're constantly on TV. You can't turn on,
Listen up, motherfuckers. It's time for a commercial break. We'll be right back.
Let's face it. There's no greater joy in life than getting blindfolded in a backyard and beating the living daylights out of a piñata. But a child's birthday party doesn't come around every day, and in this new normal, there may never be another birthday party to attend. That's where Everyday Piñatas comes in. Everyday Piñatas delivers breakfast, lunch, and dinner right to your door with every meal encased inside a bright, colorful piñata. Start your day swinging at the oatmeal breakfast piñata, spice up your lunch break with a Japanese ramen piñata, and at the end of a long day, whack open a dinner piñata filled with piping hot spaghetti and meatballs. And when you're done, just leave the shattered husks on your doorstep and their delivery drivers will swap them out the next morning with a new set of piñatas so you can start your foodie fun all over again. And right now, we're making a special offer to listeners of the Happy Birthday Podcast. When you use promo code B-Day, you'll get a free 1-month trial of Happy Hour piñatas. These papier-mâché burros are loaded up with craft cocktails lovingly prepared by artisan mixologists. You won't just be blindfolded, you'll be blind drunk. Sign up today and you'll never have to attend another boring nephew's birthday party again. Visit Everyday Piñatas and tell them the JGF gang sent you.
I am placing a moratorium on all bidet talk from here forth on the Happy
What's
Birthday
wrong?
Podcast.
What did I miss?
I don't care.
This is a B-Day podcast.
You asked me about my bidet a few times.
No, I didn't. You offered that
said, "Does it
information
help?"
independently of my curiosity, and Dan has done the same thing. I don't give a shit.
You said, does it help when you have spicy poops? I said, mm-hmm.
I was talking to you about my bidet, but when I told you that I wouldn't talk to you about my bidet.
And then you did anyways. For a long
I know,
time.
but
and you brought it up maybe 7 times since then. Probably more times than you would have if I said I didn't want to hear.
I know you don't, and I don't want to talk about it. When I talk to you about it, I'm saying I don't want to do this, but, so it's okay, because I'm not actually doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dan, what do you use to dry off? Do you just air dry?
Air, yeah.
He actually told me earlier that his underwear are soaking wet after he uses the bidet, so...
I did, in not so many words, actually say that to you guys.
Yeah, and I'm going to stick with the toilet paper.
You know what I did? I went to Etsy. I bought these reusable toilet papers. And you just pat your bum dry once it's clean. And then you wash them in the wash.
That is fucking disgusting.
Okay, you shit your pants, you shit your couch, you shit your bed.
But I throw most of that away, or I put newspaper down at least. I don't reuse it on my ass
you put
later
newspaper
on.
on the shit on your couch, and then that's just all.
When it dries, it doesn't matter. I'll flip the cushion over.
All right. Ladies and gents, jolly good fellows all around, we are back. Dan, it's Monday.
For
are you feeling it?
We are jolly good. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Yeah. Boy, I was feeling like a real jolly good fellow for a minute. Then you reminded me it was Monday, and it just came all crashing down. Oh, and you had a bad day.
Can you imagine making a lasagna on a Monday? That's not a Monday. At best, that's a Wednesday meal. It's certainly not a Friday night meal. But it might be a Wednesday meal.
Paul. Not every Garfield strip takes place on a Monday.
It's true.
Do your research.
It's usually Saturday.
Okay.
Let me get the mood back here and ask you a couple questions, Dan, about my jolly good fellow.
Well, I am going to have a few questions of my own.
Yeah, actually, I was going to say you probably will have more questions.
Yeah.
I'll give you some hints.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
You probably just kind of used the wrong word there, but that's fine. We can't go back and edit that. We're just going
I do that a lot. I do say the wrong word a lot.
Yeah. Sometimes I don't notice until I listen back to the podcast and I hear myself speak and I say, that's not what I meant to say at all.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so once again, it's a man. He's a man.
Love it.
Yeah.
Love to hear that. Yeah.
We love men here on this
We
podcast.
love men. We're very man positive here at the
Yes.
HBT pod. Let's be honest.
Let's see. He was born today, December 21st in 1940. He is a multi-instrumentalist, singer, songwriter, composer.
Sounds right up my alley.
And I can't really tell you what genre because he's sort of a multi-genre sort of guy.
Is he still with us in the physical world?
Not on this plane. No, he is not.
Okay. Is it too much to ask an approximate date of death?
I think it was 1993 that he died.
Oh, that's an odd time for a musician today.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Jesus. I'm a big music guy. I like instruments and songs.
Mm-hmm.
And I like particularly musicians that were born a long time ago, 1940. That's a good year for musician births.
Mm-hmm.
Ringo, I'm looking at you. And we know he listens. I follow him on Instagram, so I know he's listening.
Nice.
1993.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I really am trying. I know I take a while with this sometimes, but
It's all right. Take your time.
yeah.
Do you need
so
another clue?
I shouldn't be so hard on myself, as we're all doing our best right now, I think.
I'm going to wait till you do a couple guesses, and if you don't get it by then, I do have a bonus hint for you.
Producer Paul with the bonus hint. I appreciate that, and I usually need it. So, yeah. What's the next? Let's hear another hint here.
Although he was a brilliant composer, as a lyricist, he was thought of as being more, shall we say, sarcastic in nature.
Did he find fame as a member of a band or a solo artist or both?
Both.
Oh.
And he produced, I think it was over 60 albums between his solo and band career.
Wow.
Yep.
Singer, songwriter,
Mm-hmm.
multi-instrumentalist.
Mm-hmm.
93. Good Lord. I'm genuinely. Can I ask country of origin?
The United States of America.
God. Okay. I mean, nothing against the United States. Obviously I'm a patriot. It's just it doesn't really narrow it down. Harry Nilsson?
Nope, not Harry
No.
Nilsson. He was a funny guy. You'd find his records in the back of the store. Way at the end.
Oh, wow. So his last name starts with Z. I'm glad I appreciated that joke. Okay, so kind of... But would you call him like an out-and-out comedy artist or just sort of...
No. He was a very serious composer, but his songs were definitely funny.
Guess what? It's Frank Zappa!
It's Frank Zappa!
Nice work,
You
dude.
got it. My mama cries.
Okay, stop
And-
and give you my clue.
What was your clue?
You want to hear it? You want to hear what my clue was?
Go ahead.
Joe Satriani was his transcriber.
I would have got that.
Shout out Joey Satch.
It's a funny coincidence that Frank Zappa's birthday should be on 12/21 because much of his music is composed in that time signature. 12 21st notes to a measure.
Do you want to know some more stuff about him?
Yeah, because he's a guy,
He's one of those guys. I'm just going to say it.
It was one of those guys. Coming up, he was one of those guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I always knew. I always see him. There's a picture of him, the poster of him going to the bathroom. There were a few CDs of his at the library I checked out. I was like, some of this is okay. And then, I just never really knew about the man behind the legend and the myth.
Well, let me tell you about something great that he tried to accomplish and ultimately failed in doing.
Is it battling cancer?
God. I mean, yeah.
I don't think he tried that hard, honestly.
Frank Zappa was a multi-instrumentalist singer, songwriter, and self-taught composer. He released over 60 albums both as a solo artist and with his band, the Mothers of Invention, most of which were self-produced. He's known for his sarcastic and satirical lyrics, which were often deemed unfit for airplay in the US. Though his improv guitar skills and complex musical compositions gained him recognition and praise by many in the business, Zappa's lyrics are what ultimately kept him from receiving early entry into organizations like the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, being twice rejected for induction until finally receiving the honor posthumously in '95. Early critics claimed his music lacked emotional depth, citing such titles as Don't Eat the Yellow Snow. When he wasn't touring, recording, or filming, Zappa took to the courts for freedom of expression and testified against government censorship mafias who lobbied to place warning labels on records that featured crude or offensive language. On September 19, 1985, Zappa testified before the United States Senate Commerce, Technology, and Transportation Committee, attacking the Parents Music Resource Center, or PMRC, a music organization co-founded by Tipper Gore, wife of then-Senator Al Gore. In his testimony, Zappa read aloud a compiled list of 10 songs that were deemed by the committee to contain offensive language, anti-government slogans, glorification of Satanism, and lewd connotations involving royalty. The list is as follows. Number 1, Jesus Sees My Balls. Number 2, Queen Mother's Husband's Son. Number 3, Why Does It Hurt When I Pee? Number 4, Lucifer's Whore Wife. Number 5, The Benefits of the Homo. Number 6, Santa Cunt Come to the Door. Number 7, Israel, I Hardly Knew Her. Number 8, Titties and Beer. Number 9, Rosie Kennedy Can't Come to the Door. And number 10, Tipper's Hole. Unsurprisingly, Zappa's case against the PMRC was itself thrown out for being riddled with obscenities, and he was later sued for $15,000 by the group for psychological damages. Parental advisory labels were from then on placed on any records sold in the US that the committee deemed offensive. So, Frank, wherever you are, in heaven, in hell, you're probably in hell for all that bad stuff you said. I hope you're having a fantastic birthday experience. Happy birthday.
It might be rough down there in the netherworld, Frank, but today is your day, so just enjoy it. It is interesting to think the 1980s, it was such a more conservative time that those songs would be so controversial, because those songs you'll hear on the radio every day these days.
Yeah,
it's no problem. Sure. Yeah, so it's just how far we've come, if you know what I mean.
CUM.
And while we ponder the meaning of his birthday, let's take a little ad break, refresh ourselves. We'll be back in about 60 seconds.
Listen up, fellas. Are you tired of sneaking off to the family computer room to take care of your embarrassing, shameful erections at all times of day? Are you constantly nervous that your incognito browser is a ruse? Well, wait no more. Come on down to the new Adults Only Family Video, where we carry dozens of your favorite adult films on DVD. Half-day rentals start at just $3 per film, and private viewing booths are available throughout the store. And we stay true to the family video experience. We promise when you arrive, you'll be overwhelmed with nostalgia. That's right, the gumball machine's still there, but now it's filled with personal lubricant. Bring your own bucket on Wednesdays and watch that loose lubricant swirl down the gumball chute. Chow down on our buckets of microwavable CBD popcorn available at checkout. The back room of our store used to be reserved for adult films, but no more. Now the whole store is adult films. The back room's now photo studio with our in-house photographer, Kenny. Do you need a perfect last-minute gift? Come on down and have your photo taken in the back room with Slippery Santa on Thursday night. We can email the photo to your whole family. Plus, now check out our new Locals Only film section with amateur indie films from local stars. Check out new titles such as Superior Dome, Hodag, Hobag, and the cult classic Bums Beach, Bong Breach. Whatever it is you're into, we got you. So come on down to the new Adults Only Family Video store and hide your shame from your family. Special offer for our listeners, visit on your birthday and receive free rental of the Barefoot Blue Collar Comedy Tour. Come check out the new Adults Only Family Video today.
Anyway.
I'd rather have a chapped anus than use a bidet to spray cold water into my sphincter and then have wet underwear for the rest of the day.
It dries actually pretty quickly.
It does dry pretty quickly.
Little droplets.
Or use recycled toilet paper that someone else already wiped their ass with.
That's pretty wild, Jackie. I'm not happy to hear about that. I gotta be honest with you.
I don't wipe the poop on the... there's no poop on it.
It's just water. It's the
It's
same
the
water
shit
that goes in your
particles.
underwear that you sit on all day. It's the same thing.
But that's in my underwear.
Yeah, which he throws away.
I don't have it in my underwear.
Well, who's right and who's wrong? It's just personal choice.
See, that's what I'm saying. The amount of accessories that comes with, I'm not interested. Will just go to the bathroom like I've been doing for 30 years.
Wipe 45 times and
It'd be better if you
flush
just
it
have
all down the toilet.
like a miniature like chimney sweep brush that you could just.
And welcome back to the Happy Birthday Podcast. My name is producer Paul, and I've got another wild card for you.
Wild card.
Dan, Jackie, do you guys even want to take a stab at this? I mean, are you guessed out, or do you want to try?
Oh, do I have any guesses left in the tank?
I mean, you could let me ask the fucking question, and then we could go from there.
I would like to guess.
You'd like to guess?
That's okay. I'd like to guess.
I would like to guess if I'm allowed to.
You sure are. Okay.
It's hard to tell sometimes with you, but yeah. All right.
This World War II general known as Old Blood and Guts died on this day in 1945 of congestive heart failure at the age of 60.
World War II. It's probably in the 40s.
1945 he died.
Blood and Guts.
Oh, Blood and Guts.
Was he an American?
He was.
American man, general. It's not Dan Crenshaw. He's still alive. Right?
I was going to say
Barely.
Dan Crenshaw.
It's not General. Not Zeppo. He wasn't in the. I got nothing.
All right, fuck it. We're going to the phones.
General Estevez? Dwight
Shut-
D. Estevez?
Shut up.
Freedom gas station. This is Claire.
Hey, Claire, how's it going?
Fine.
I've got a quick question for you. This is Josh from the Happy Birthday Podcast.
How you doing?
I'm great. So I've got a quick quiz question for you, and I was hoping that you could take a stab in the dark at answering it. What do you think about that? How's that sit with you?
I guess.
All right. This World War II general, known as Old Blood and Guts, died on this day in 1945 of congestive heart failure at the age of 60. Who am I talking about?
I don't know his first name, but is it Patton?
Patton! General Patton!
Wow.
All right. Wow.
You know
First
what,
guess.
Claire? I had a feeling that you'd know this one. So,
That's the only
kudos
thing
to
I
you.
could think of besides Eisenhower, and I don't think he didn't die 'cause he was president. So,
Well, he's
Yeah,
dead.
Got a real history
He's
buff
dead
on the line
now.
here, people.
well, I mean, he's dead. I mean, by the time 45, he wasn't dead. That's all I meant.
Well, we don't want to spread misinformation. We'll want to assure the listeners Eisenhower is dead. Don't worry.
He is
I mean,
dead.
I'm sure he's dead now. I'm not disputing that.
Okay.
I think that's the quickest answer we've yet received on a wild card phone call.
Yeah,
Well, all
I
right
think
then.
this
Yeah.
might call for a special gift.
Oh.
Oh, no,
All
no,
right.
seriously, we are going to be sending you something in the mail, but we might be sending you a second thing in the mail because you didn't waste our time, and which we really appreciate.
Which we can't say for any of our other callers.
No.
Literally.
Well, great. I'm glad I could, speed things along for you.
Yep.
Don't let it go to your head, but you were a great caller.
Well, it's
and
going to my head.
Before we let you
I can
go,
tell.
do have one last question to ask. Claire, you ready?
Sure.
What is your favorite birthday memory?
Ooh, I'm having a hard time thinking. I'm having a hard time thinking of a favorite birthday memory, but I can think of my worst birthday memory.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let's do that one.
Yeah.
Okay, I got robbed on my birthday.
Oh my god.
You want to elaborate on that?
Went to the store to get a pack of cigarettes. The keys we just moved into this new house. The keys we had didn't work in the door, so we left it unlocked. So we were going like 2 blocks away, and we came back, and a bunch of our stuff was gone.
All right.
That's
Well,
kind
that
of
is fantastic. Claire, thank you for calling in. We really appreciate it. We will be talking to you very soon.
Okay. Goodbye.
We should send her all new stuff.
That's actually a really good idea.
Would she figure out? Couldn't have been that much stuff.
Lock your doors if you're leaving, even if it's for a quick carton of cigarettes and a chocolate milk.
She was a phenomenal guest. Honestly, if they could all be that pleasant, I would be
Yeah.
ecstatic.
Agreed. Yeah, you won't
That's
even have
nice.
to edit that at all. The other ones were like,
What was it?
Should I call my dad? I don't know.
Oh, I know.
They all wanted to call their dads. That's
Yeah.
true.
And we thought it went without saying, but listeners, calling your dads is cheating.
Yeah.
No calling your dad, right?
Ever.
Never.
You're
There we
you're
go,
grown
General
up.
Charlie Patton.
Unless you're under the age of 10 years old, you don't need to be calling your dad.
See him in person if he's around.
Yeah, or you
Let's
won't.
say if you're a grown person, you don't even have a dad.
A lot of times, so
Cut him out of your life. Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So wow, nice work, Claire. That was excellent, and we will be sending you a cake in the mail.
Well, listen, jolly good fellows, JGF gang, happy birthday. We got to wrap it up because today is the shortest day of the year. We barely have time to get this one. We have barely got time to do this.
No time. Listen, everyone, if you could just do me one favor and share this podcast with someone you love. Share this podcast with someone you really don't love. And follow us on Instagram at HBDPOD, #JGFgang.
And if I can ask you to do me one favor, it's going to be to do the exact same thing that Jackie just said to do.
And if I could ask you to do one favor, it would be to have a very happy holidays. Thank you, everyone. And next week,
I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to cut you off, and I'm going to go ahead and say I wish you a Merry Christmas. I don't want to hear that.
And I will cut that from the episode. Happy holiday.
How many times has this happened to you? You're putting down a solo for your hot new single to upload to SoundCloud.com, and you want to have that great tone to launch into the double-digit plays, and yet your tone is limp, flat, and listless like a dead, loose horse. Come visit Tony Dutcher's Tone College in Portland, Oregon. At Tony Dutcher's Tone College, we can listen, assess, build, mold, and instruct you through our courses to get you your best tone. Through our courses, you'll be learning amp choices, guitar setup, pedal options, rock stance, facial maneuvers, and much more. With these dark arts, we can teach you tones for any genre, such as blues, rock and blues, funk and blues, hip-hop and blues, pop and blues, metal and blues, country and blues, rhythm and blues, and jazz. Visit our website, www.tonydutcherstonecollege.gov, for how to sign up for our introductory interview of $420. Anyone can apply, and Tony Dutcher's Tone College can turn your loose horse tone into a tight Strat stallion. Disclaimer: Tony Dutcher's Tone College cannot help with bass tones as they are garbage and cannot be tweaked because no one can physically hear a bass guitar. Please consult your local bass player for more information.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
What a holiday weekend. I'm just waking up on my couch here with my happy birthday crew, the Jolly Good Fellows gang myself, which is co-hosts Dan and Jackie and our producer Paula. I hope we all had a very Merry Christmas, but we're not really here to talk about Christmas. We're here to talk about birthdays.
We are.
Because this is the Happy Birthday Podcast.
Jackie, what did you get for Christmas?
I got a crock pot.
And
some meat put in it. Yeah.
Danny boy, what'd you get for Christmas? Did you get something nice?
Oh my God, I got a Jack in the Box. I got a toy horsey. I got all the CDs I wanted. I got a new boombox, a new tweeter. I got some polishing cloths for all my guitars and amps. I got a new book. I got a new shirt. Yeah. And I got a nice card from all of our listeners saying that we love the podcast and we really think that you have a nice Christmas.
Oh. Wow. Big shout out to our listeners. That's huge.
Boy.
I do want to say I don't know how they got my home address, and I think that maybe our producer Paul had something to do with that. I'm not comfortable with that. We can address that off mic. You know, we hate to say goodbye to the holidays and the 12 Days of Christmas and the Three Wise Men and all the rest, the whole gang, Peanuts and Charlie Brown.
Hey,
but
we got one big holiday left, senor.
What would that be?
New Year's.
The new year.
And I, for one, am ready to say goodbye to this year. 2020 has been a shit suck.
Yeah. No fooling. Yeah, 2020, don't let the door hit you on the way out.
2020, no thank you.
More 2020? I'm good.
2020, I'll pass.
I mean, let's think about it. What do we have for 2020? Joe Biden won the presidency?
That's still up for debate. We don't want to spread any misinformation. We don't know if that's certified yet.
Plandemic. The My Pillow guy passed away from the vaccine, which apparently we're all just supposed to take now.
Damn.
As we record this, he lays in state in the rotunda. So I just want to say a special shout out to the My Pillow guy. Don't take the vaccine because it's fucking bullshit.
Jackie,
what else did we miss this year?
Please don't say don't take the vaccine on this podcast. I know it's just a joke, but I don't want it.
It is a hoax.
The listeners can't see it, but I'm looking at our producer Paul on the Zoom call right now, and he's got a big long beard, and it is just encrusted in eggnog. Paul, looks like you had yourself a good time this holiday weekend. Is that right,
buddy? That ain't eggnog.
Paul, I want to switch it up. I don't want to ask you what you got for Christmas. I want to ask what you got for the loved ones in your life for Christmas gifts.
Oh, okay. All right.
Tell me what you got your dad. Tell me what you got your dad for Christmas this year.
I actually got him a hat. So, Dad, if you're listening, and I know you're not, I hope that you enjoy the hat.
The Happy Birthday Podcast is brought to you by Men's Hats.
All right. Dan, what do we got this week? I know it's an odd week. Everybody's kind of burned out from the holiday.
Paul, it's funny that you're asking me what we got this week, because a little behind-the-scenes info for the listeners, okay? Me and Jackie, we're the face, we're the voice, we're the host of the show, right? Paul's the guy behind the scenes making it happen. He goes on this website. I don't want to say the name of the website, but it's onthisday.com.
It's mostly cricket players' birthdays and deaths, just so everyone knows. That's the website we've chosen is 99% cricket players.
It is a problem.
And not to mention, I wanted to say last Monday, a man named Harry Butt died. And I was going to bring that up, but I didn't. And because he was a cricket player, and I refused to talk about cricket. But here I am talking about cricket. Harry Butt died last Monday.
Rest in peace, Harry Butt. How did he spell his last name?
B-U-T-T. You don't believe me? Look it up.
I fully believe you.
Are there any feet?
Yes.
Are there any feet pics of Harry Butt?
I don't know.
Pull that shit up.
Please don't.
Was he an Englishman? Did he die when did he die? Like the 20s, 30s?
He was a South African man.
Okay.
And he died in, I think it was the 30s.
Okay.
So probably not too many pictures of his feet on the internet then.
Oh.
No, probably not. But to be honest, that was before cricket players wore cleats. So
true.
There might be.
Might be an exposed toe out there somewhere.
Yeah, they were probably wearing sandals.
So what Paul does is he'll get a hold of us. He has our personal phone numbers. Me and Jackie, he'll send us the intel on who we have to talk about for each episode. He'll say, "Hey Dan, it's Sam Jackson or the My Pillow guy, whatever it may be." And this week I didn't get a text. I don't know if you were just out of service range, but I don't know about you,
I didn't get a
Jackie.
text either. I didn't really want to ask because I
the holidays.
See what happened. Yeah, but
So
I don't usually do this, but I did go to the website.
Oops, that's cheating.
Because I know, but I mean, have you been on there? You should look at it.
I'm not going to go on there because all the answers are on there for a guessing game, and I like to play this game honestly.
Do me a favor. Pull it up real quick.
Okay.
I think you're going to be surprised at what you see because I certainly was like, what?
At the end, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And we're looking for today, Monday, December 28th. Okay, Jackie, this is weird. I've got full bars. I've got a full internet connection.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at a blank screen. It's just white. There's nothing.
No birthdays.
Weird.
Not a single one.
Yeah, we're looking at a Monday where no notable people were born.
None. Not even any cricket players.
Yeah, no birthdays on December 28th. Well, I guess the laws of probability dictate that out of 365, sometimes 366 days a year, one of those days, just no one's going to be born on that day. I just never thought we'd actually see it with our own eyes. But I don't know if there's much for us to talk about if there are no celebrity birthdays today.
And I just want to say one thing. Get out there and have a good time this New Year's Eve. Don't let whatever reservations you have hold you back from getting together, going to a party or something and having a good time.
Don't say that. Please don't listen to him.
If what you're talking about is staying home alone and watching Clark Dixon's Rockin' New Year's Eve, I mean, that's fine.
I'm not. I'm talking about getting out there in the streets. I want to see people out there in Times Square living, okay? Because I haven't seen people living in months, okay? Almost a goddamn year, and I'm fucking sick of it. I'm fucking sick of it. I want my life back. Fuck Fauci. And fuck you.
Paul, all the rest of us, we're seeing our friends. We're doing nightly Zoom calls, all right? We're playing games. We're texting.
Oh, yeah, like what? Name one game you're playing.
Mario Deluxe, the new one.
Do not take the vaccine.
Don't see Dr.
This
Fauci
is an
up
official.
there.
No,
Listen
no,
to Willie
shut
D
up,
from the
shut
Ghetto
up,
Boys.
shut
You know
up.
what-
Excuse me. This is an official Happy Birthday stance. Happy Birthday podcast stance. Do not take the vaccine. It will make you sick and kill you.
On opposite day.
Don't take the vaccine on opposite day. Do your due diligence. Check when opposite day is. If the government knew what they were doing, they wouldn't be administering it on opposite day, but they're going to be doing it. So it's up to you, people.
So stupid. Okay.
You think that they would just not do it, but they're going to be.
Everybody, I just want to say have a happy new year. Go out, see your family, see your friends. Have a good time. Jackie, do you want to say anything to the listeners?
Yes. Have a happy new year. Don't go out. Don't go to your family's house. Take the vaccine. Thank you, Dr. Fauci.
And I want to say, there's going to be a lot of peer pressure that you're going to be under to stay up till midnight on New Year's Eve, but you don't have to stay up that late if you don't want to. It's okay. It'll still be the new year when you wake up. You don't have to be awake to see the ball drop, okay?
That's what she said.
Excuse me?
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Hi-ho, Kermit the Frog here. Fooled ya. It's the great Dan Daniels coming to you with another exceptional episode of
The Happy Birthday Podcast.
The Happy Birthday Podcast.
The Happy Birthday Podcast. And if you wanted to wish me a happy birthday podcast, you would have to wait until November the 10th. And what about you, my co-host?
October 12th.
My birthday's September 20th.
No one cares.
It's, we've made the switch over from Monday morning to Tuesday. First thing in the...
Happy Tuesday, everyone.
Happy Tuesday.
Happy Tuesday. I know this is bad. I shouldn't even say it. But we could be saying at the end of the show, if we're on Tuesdays now, we
Don't
could
say it.
Okay, I shouldn't.
It's a
we're gonna get
family
the producer's gonna hit the beep button, but I'd be saying
No,
that
I'll beep it.
Okay. We could at the end of the show be like, wow, that was a great show. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you Tuesday.
We also could have been saying, see you Monday.
Come.
A missed opportunity there. Maybe we can go back and sort of George Lucas the old episodes and edit us in saying come at the end.
After that little fiasco last week with no birthdays on that Monday, we couldn't exactly take that chance again.
No.
That was crazy.
No. If we have another show like that, we're going to be taken off the air for sure.
Although the chances of it happening on a Monday again seem quite small.
Well, you're not exactly a statistician, are you, Jacqueline?
Correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but does this mean next December we'll be able to cover the same birthdays we covered this year?
No. That's
Well,
just switch the day.
I would also throw my hat in the ring and say that there may be other potential birthday boys and girls on the same days that we didn't cover.
Not on some of them. Not on
That'd be
some of the
crazy.
ones we covered.
Well,
Would love a clue right about now.
oh, Jackie, funny you should bring that up. I actually have some clues for you
No way.
about a notable man's birthday.
Always.
Hint number 1, he's a fella. A jolly good fella. A male man. Born
He's a mailman? We're doing mailmans now?
mailman.
We couldn't do
Newman?
cricket players, but we're doing mail carriers.
Okay, I have to put this in my notes. Famous mailman.
A man born pretty much on this day in 1955.
What do you mean pretty much on this
day? Well, we'll get into that.
Okay, 1955, so he's 3 years older than my mom. Got it.
Now, he's not from around here, all right?
Okay, all right.
He's from across the pond.
Which pond?
The Atlantic pond.
Okay.
While he's had a long, successful career, you might say he's a man of few words.
Okay.
What do you say? What do you say about that? Are you ready to take guess number 1?
Is it Teller from Penn and Teller?
No, but you got the right idea.
Okay.
Also, I don't think he's British. I think he is American, but I
I don't
can't
know.
say
I've
for
never
sure.
heard him say anything before.
He got mauled by a tiger. He's dead.
No, wrong. Different guy.
One place you would hear him speak is in your favorite movie, Jackie, The Lion King.
He voices one of the characters?
Yes.
One of the main characters?
Not a main character, no.
Not the bird?
Oh, if you count, yes, the bird.
He voices the bird?
Yeah.
I don't know. So,
Are you talking the old Lion King or the new Lion King?
Lion King. The tape.
There's two with
who
Beyonce.
voiced the bird?
No.
If
no,
Paul
no.
could just put himself on mute for just a couple minutes.
You're being tremendously unhelpful right now, Paul.
Why are you guessing? Like,
There's
you
two
know
Lion
that
Kings. I just want him to be specific because people are trying to guess at home. They're going to drive their car
Wait a
in
minute,
oncoming traffic.
wait a minute. Guess who I am right now?
I kind of want to just take a more of a backstage, kind of behind the scenes role.
What else has he been in?
Rat Race,
Oh, Mr. Bean.
who is also known as his Christian name of
Charlie Bean.
Charlie Bean.
What's his name?
Charlie Bean.
Nice word, Jackie.
Rowan Atkinson.
Happy birthday, Mr. Bean.
Well, let me clue you in with a segment that we do every week called The Birthday Bio.
Thank
of
you.
Rowan Atkinson.
Okay.
Strike that last bit, but thank you.
Perhaps Rowan Atkinson isn't exactly a household name, but the mere mention of his comedy creation, Mr. Bean, is sure to send every member of every household in the world into raucous hysterics. Rowan Atkinson was born on January 6th, 1955, in the quaint town of Stratson-upon-Pond in jolly old England.
Did you say
What?
you just said he was born on January 6th?
Yeah.
So
That was the information that I did diligent research. His birthday is on January 6th.
Today's January 5th.
Yeah. As we discussed last episode, me and Jackie rely on producer Paul to supply us with the information about which celebrities have the birthdays on certain days. I think he got his wires crossed, got a little mixed up with the new year and switching over to the new day. Today is not Rowan Atkinson's birthday. It's tomorrow.
Damn.
So he wasn't even born today.
No.
And whose fault is that?
Well, that couldn't be something that would maybe be brought to my attention before we're recording this on January 5th.
Perhaps when you gave us the names, we assumed 'twas...
Yeah, and I was trying to be tasteful about the whole affair because, I mean...
Well, I'm sorry. I've got a lot
two
to do.
episodes in a row with a pretty disastrous, you know.
It's a big ask for me. I worked.
I just didn't want to bring it up. I was trying to make you look good. 2 episodes in a row with really a calamity.
Well, I made a mistake. Fucking sue me.
How much time does it take to go scroll through the cricket players on onthisday.com and realize
Longer than you think, smart aleck.
Does Rowan Atkinson play cricket?
All right. I made a mistake. I'm sorry, everyone. Back to Rowan Atkinson.
All right, and let's try to be respectful and not call each other smart Alex. That's a little much. Rowan Atkinson was born on January 6th, 1955, in the quaint town of Stratson-upon-Pond in jolly old England. Little is known about young Rowan's early years, as he was, by all accounts, a forgettable child. Once the obedient, stammering young lad was grown, he attended the University of Oxford, followed by a stint at the University of Nottingham, a short spell at King's College in London, finally graduating from the University of Cambridge with a master's degree in electromagnetic biology. Although he was drastically scholastically accomplished, Atkinson was a friendless young man. In an attempt at kickstarting a social life, he joined his university's theater troupe. While it did not lead to any friendships, it was the beginning of Rowan's lifelong love of the stage. He quickly abandoned his career in electromagnetry and began writing and performing comedy sketches for anyone that would give him an audience. After a chance men's room encounter with former Monty Python member Eric Idle, Atkinson was cast in the stage revue We Call French Fries Chips. He made such an impression that he quickly landed roles in such BBC comedy series as Not Exactly But Also Only, Bishop Black Pudding, and Excuse Me But Pardon Me Also. In 1987, Atkinson's career-defining character was born on stage at the Just for Fun festival in Paris. He abandoned his prepared comedy monologue when, just moments before stepping on stage, he remembered he was in France and could not speak French. At the last minute, he donned a brown tweed jacket and thin red tie and improvised a 5-hour pantomime slapstick opus, sending the French audience into vomitous convulsions of laughter. Mr. Bean was born. Over the course of its 12-year, 9-episode run, the Mr. Bean TV series was a runaway success not only in Britain, but the world over. It was not only the series' lack of dialogue that translated well across the globe, but also the fact that men and boys of all cultures delight in laughing at mentally deficient social outcasts. Atkinson parlayed his television success into supporting roles in feature films, as well as a starring role as the titular character in a spoof spy movie, Johnny Come Dangerously. As his profile grew, he ingratiated himself with members of the royal family, even being selected to lead a moment of silence in character as Mr. Bean at Princess Diana's funeral in 1997. Weary of being typecast as a fool for all seasons, Atkinson retired the Mr. Bean character in his controversial 2012 stage show, The Execution of Mr. Bean. In the years preceding, Atkins' personal life took an upswing as he divorced the mother of his children and married a woman young enough to be his granddaughter. A noted car enthusiast, Rowan Atkinson enjoys nothing more than a fast car. In a recent interview with the British automotive magazine Cars, 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 Atkinson remarked, "What can I say? I'm a car kind of guy." Here's wishing the great Rowan Atkinson many more years of fast cars, loose women, and side-splitting screwball slapstick. So, Rowan, if you're listening, and I'm sure you are, happy birthday to you tomorrow. And we wish we could be wishing you a happy birthday on your actual true birthday, but, of course, one of us messed up real bad.
No,
Happy birthday,
happy birthday
Rowan,
tomorrow.
Or,
listen,
as
listen tomorrow. It's just basically you're getting a sneak preview.
That, but he's already listened by now.
Jackie, please send us to a commercial.
Don't tell her what to do.
I'll tell you what to do.
I'm telling you to do whatever you want to do.
Right now, I want to take a commercial break. So let's listen to some commercials on a break.
All right, guys, this is getting ridiculous. Some of you still aren't using Stamps.com to handle all your postage needs. We've told you before that Stamps.com provides you with all the mailing supplies you can get at the post office at a fraction of the cost. And you know that we here at the podcast use Stamps.com to send out cakes and candles to all of our weekly wildcard call-in guests. But if that's not enough to make you say, "Peace out, post office," right now, Stamps.com is making a special offer to listeners of the Happy Birthday podcast. When you use promo code BDAY, you can enter to win an all-expense-paid trip to Washington, D.C. to spend the weekend at the Postmaster General's mansion. That's right. 2 fun-filled days under the caring hospitality of Postmaster General Louis DeJoy and his wife Aldona. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to be the belle of the Beltway Ball. The DeJoys will wine and dine you at the swankiest spots our nation's capital has to offer before welcoming you into their bed when the night is done. And if you're lucky, Louis might even show you his vast collection of dismantled mail sorting machines. Hey! If you hadn't noticed, 2020 is over, and it's time for life to get good again. And the first step to living the good life is to never set foot in another depressing, crowded post office ever again. Do what the Postmaster General himself would do and tell the post office, "Bye, Felicia," and put all your mailing needs into privatized hands. Stamps.com, Stamps.com, that's Stamps.com.
You got to be drinking these, man. You're drinking the wrong tea. I say it every week, but I mean, come on. I don't know if the listeners can't see, but I'm holding up a can of Monster Rehab Orangeade Energy. Now, this is only 25 calories a can. It's a black can, pretty sleek, and you don't have to pay deposit on it, which is actually a great deal.
Why is that? What's the deal with the deposit situation?
No carbonation.
It's a flat,
Completely
warm
flat.
drink.
Well, it's warm because I can't drink cold stuff because I have rotten teeth.
Does it
Because
have?
of all the Monster you drink.
Well, I drink the Monster warm.
And we are back. I gotta be honest with you, I do have 0 clues for you.
Well, I gotta be honest with you. I need more than 0 clues. So
Let me give you some context and see if we can pull some clues out of it. It's a man who was born tomorrow in 1946. He's an English rocker, an English guitar player.
it's an all Brit special
Tis.
this week. Is it? Inventor of the blues, Jimmy Page.
No, it is not.
Was this gentleman? He's a member of a successful band.
Big time. He
Maybe in the
was the founder of a very successful band.
Were
if
they-
I can complete your
did
thought,
they- did
in
they-
the 1960s.
1960s.
Mm-hmm.
When we say guitar player, would he be the type of guy that's like that guy plays guitar, or is it sort of
No.
means to an end in like a songwriter kind of way?
This is a man who was more a guy who wrote really successful music and then kind of got on stage, had a guitar strapped around him, and just kind of walked around.
Yeah.
He was doing a lot of drugs.
You would not see him on the cover of Guitar One.
No, is he that
And
young?
yeah, they didn't really let him stay in the band either. They were like,
Before you were even gonna say that, I was gonna
Yeah.
guess the guy is named Side Barrett.
Side Barrett is
Barrett,
tomorrow's JGF. Sid
Wow.
Barrett.
Wow,
Roger
nice work, Dan.
Keith, Sid Barrett. Yes.
And then Jackie, that's super interesting. Say that one more time.
Roger Keith, Sid Barrett. Sid is his
Wow.
nickname. Roger is his Christian name.
And he had like 2 other British rock and roll names ahead of his nickname: Roger, Keith.
And the other guy in his band was named Roger, but his name was actually George.
And then David Gilmour is actually born as Ringo Estevez.
I'm cutting that out.
Funniest thing of the whole hour and 18 minutes. You're
He
cutting
gets
it
so
out.
mad. Whenever you get me like that, Paul gets really mad.
Hashtag Ringo Estevez. All right, well, it's kind of a theme then. You know, we had Mr. Bean and Sid Barrett, just a couple of British kooks.
Yeah.
A couple of full-blown nutters, as they would say.
Yeah, and I found out a bunch of things I didn't really know. I mean, so he's he's like a, kind of a recluse, or he was. Rest in peace.
Yes, I believe he died alone in a modest apartment.
Yes.
Overweight and bald.
Hey.
Paul.
Shout out my overweight bald gang.
Well.
Can we move on and talk
Yes,
about
please, I'm sorry.
the sad story of the Prince of Psychedelia?
It is sad. And I really don't
Kinda
like
funny, but sad.
It's not. I don't like learning about musicians and rock stars. It's always just like horrible. And this
Correct me if
story
I'm
is
wrong.
no different.
Okay. I'll stop interrupting. I'll let you.
Well, okay. So, some backstory. Roger Keith Sid Barrett, born tomorrow, January 6th, 1946, was the guitarist and one of the founding members of English rock band Pink Floyd. He wrote most of their early material, and he was called an innovative...
bike, you can ride it if you like.
Hey,
Yeah.
let her talk.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I was just trying to put the music in so you wouldn't have to edit it in later.
Yeah, but you're going to get us dinged. Don't do that. Just let her speak.
He was called an innovative guitarist for using extended techniques. And for those not familiar, extended techniques is a euphemism that musicians use for playing guitar incorrectly. He was known for using feedback, echo, etc. One of his trademarks was playing his guitar through an old echo box while sliding a Zippo lighter, not to be confused with Zeppo, up and down the fretboard to create that mysterious sound that became associated with Pink Floyd. Barrett is best known for his psychedelic-induced live antics, such as wandering around on stage during shows, not playing his guitar, or incorrectly singing lyrics. He would introduce songs with inappropriate puns, like when he introduced a new B-side by saying, "This is our latest, Interstellar Overdrive, off the record Diaper at the Gates of Prawn." According to Pink Floyd co-founder and bassist George Roger Waters, Roger Keith Syd Barrett came to what was to be their last practice session with a new song he had dubbed Have You Got It Yet? The song seemed simple enough when he first presented it, but it soon became impossibly difficult to learn. They eventually realized that while they were practicing it, Barrett kept changing the arrangement. He would then play it again with the arbitrary changes and sing, Have you got it yet? Eventually, they realized they never would. Barrett did not contribute material to the band after 1968, when the group officially announced Barrett was no longer a member. Due to a non-fatal overdose on psychedelics early in life, Barrett was now out of the band and unable to return to a society that shunned people who overdosed on psychedelics. After departing the band, he quickly removed himself from the spotlight and became a social recluse. Syd Barrett decided to redirect his focus towards his first passion of writing. Without a band to write for, and with a grip of failed solo albums under his belt, he turned to the next logical outlet, children's storybooks. Many say Barrett was a ghostwriter for popular children's author Ted Geisel, aka
Dr. Seuss.
Dr. Seuss. Clues throughout the Seussical classics, such as Green Eggs and Ham and One Fish, Two Fish, Red Fish, Blue Fish, lead Mega Floyd fans to believe Syd was involved in the writings. Clues such as, if you arrange the words from the first stanza of Green Eggs and Ham, you get Syd, Syd, oh I stand, Sin, stand, Syd, Syd was here, and the color-coded fish in One Fish, Two Fish correspond to the pills that Barrett would often ingest, red, blue, and yellow, each respectively for uppers, downers, and diuretics. After his death in 2006, Barrett's private collection of his unpublished children's books were released under the collection title Not for Children. The writings all have the common theme of bloodlust, the uncontrollable urge to kill or maim others. There are very few of these that I could read on air since this is a family show, but I will share some excerpts from a few of the more mild books.
I think I had one of those when I was a kid, though.
Really?
Yeah, well, yeah. Fished out
You
of the
might
trash
remember
somewhere.
this one.
Okay.
This is from Volume 1 of Not for Children, the title Mandy's Greedy Guts.
Oh, still I sit day and night, while Mandy she runs around, with Bill and Gil and Willie, and still I sit while she takes the pound. A train they run on her, oh dear, she yells, I hear her from down the hall. I'll sit and I'll wait as long as it takes till they leave, and I've got in her guard. I'll rip her guts open, so greedy and bruised, her eyes are wide open to see. My love for dear Mandy can never be taken from me, from me, from me.
Yikes.
Yeah, that was Mandy's Greedy Guts. Do you want to hear another one? There's one more.
Obviously the product of a disturbed mind, but yeah, if we're going through the archives, go.
If you've
yeah.
prepared another
It's up
one,
for
yeah.
debate. I mean,
Yeah.
I
appreciate you reading it in the proper accent as well.
Well, it doesn't rhyme otherwise, so.
I would go
This
harder
is
on it, if anything.
From Volume 9 of Not for Children.
Foraging for foreigners.
And it goes like this.
Time and again, life taken from them whilst picking up rocks at the shore. Tourists from abroad thinking they're safe, lying for comfort, I'm sure. For they must know now the dangers they faced being on my side of town. I can't disappoint, I'll forage for sport these foreigners on holiday now. I'll pick up a rook, just as they do, examine it for quite some time. Then whilst they bend over to pick up a rock, I'll fasten mine right to their spine. The rock I will take, the back I will break. It's quite easy now, you'll agree. If you want to, my friend, come pick rocks, and then together we'll bash spines, you and me.
Wow.
That
You
note.
know, it's too bad he's not alive today because it sounds like he would have been a big Brexit kind of guy.
For sure.
Yeah.
On
Yeah,
that
and
note,
happy Brexit, everyone.
happy birthday tomorrow, heavenly birthday, to the
Yes.
genius Syd Barrett.
The innovative guitar songwriting genius, Syd Barrett. The world is a better place for you having been in it, and it's an even better place for you having exited it.
Happy birthday, Sid.
Happy birthday, Syd.
On that note, well, not on that note, because a different note. On a note, we do need to take a quick commercial break because our throats are getting dry. We're all getting a little bit tired. We need to go to the bathroom. We'll be back.
I do.
in about-
Actually, I have to go to the bathroom.
Okay, we'll be back.
Jackie,
in
you have
about-
to go to the bathroom?
I'm going to hold it.
Okay.
Hey there, jolly good fellows. Jaki from the Happy Birthday podcast here with an amazing offer from our friends at Tushy. Tushy brand bidets are the #1 fecal removal tool on the market, and I'm here to tell you why. And how do I know? Well, because I'm a tusher. I've been using my Tushy bidet for a few months now, and I gotta tell you, I am feeling fresh. I suffer from IBS, which means frequent and often very urgent trips to the bathroom. And the worst part, toilet paper. Either I'm constantly running to grab a fresh roll with my pants around my ankles, or I'm sat on the pot fresh out of squares with hot liquid shit dripping down my crab and splashing back up into it. When I finally decided to invest in a Tushy, my life forever changed. No more reaching for expensive and toxic rolls of toilet paper. Now I can go #2 without worrying about the devastating aftermath. I simply turn on my Tushy bidet and spray the mess away. Sure, it takes some getting used to, and yeah, the spray covers everything with microparticles of shit that gets blasted with high-pressure untreated water from the toilet's water main, but once you get the hang of it, you'll never go back. If you're like me and you eat lots of sugary sweets, you probably have frequent, sticky shits that leave smears in your underwear even after the most vigorous wiping. Your hemorrhoids hang out of your anus from years of struggling to push the soft, mushy excrement out. Well, with Tushy, you can get into even the tightest of sphincter folds. Just turn up the dial to the maximum pressure and do a little move I like to call the super spreader. Spread your seat to either side and let the high-powered jet of water do all the work for you. Then just spend 5 to 13 minutes waiting for all the water to dry off your bottom and you're good to go. So what's the deal? I'll tell you. Buy your first Tushy today with code JGF2001 and our friends at Tushy will sign you up for the all-new undercarriage system. The ANUS is a groundbreaking technology that brings telehealth and your home toilet together with a mini 4K toilet cam that monitors your bowel movements and sends the video directly to your healthcare provider. The camera comes already discreetly installed in each Tushy bidet, but only those signed up for the ANUS will be monitored. So sign up today for better health and get a happier tush. And don't forget to use code JGF2001 at checkout. If you had an infected hair follicle on a very sensitive part of your body...
Oh, your pubes.
...and the hair wasn't poking out, how would you get it out?
I told you. You brought this up to me the other day privately.
Would you cut it
need
open?
to do you need to do a hot compress.
That's what I was going to say.
Hot compress, squeeze.
How does the hair come out?
It just gradually, the hot compress brings the stuff to the surface and it gradually works its way out.
You got to get the pus.
It is deep beneath the surface. I have had
a lot of inflamed weird shit on my body over the years.
I can send you a picture. I took a picture with my macro camera, so...
Okay.
If you want to post that on the Instagram so the fans can maybe have a...
Phone's ringing.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Greg. I'm calling from Portland, Oregon.
Greg, I am here. This is producer Paul with the Happy Birthday podcast crew. I've got a little bit of trivia for our wild card segment, and I would love it if you had the time tonight to guess maybe what the answer is.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm excited.
All right.
So how does this work? You just ask me one question, I answer it, best of my abilities. There are prize. Do I have lifelines?
No lifelines. I might ask you a series of questions, but only one of them really with any importance to it.
Okay, got it.
Okay, good. All right, so without further ado, here we go. On this day in 1943, we lost this great American agricultural scientist famous for studying the peanut at the unbearably old age of 81. Now, this is the inventor of the peanut, and he died in 1943.
In 1943. Oh, God. The Mr. Peanut is the Mr. Peanut.
No, come on. I need you to think about, maybe it's not a cartoon, but it's a human man.
A human man. Okay. 1943, agriculture, peanut. I don't get, there's not multiple choice or anything.
No, Dan, can you help him along? There's got to be something I'm maybe not saying here.
He shares a first and middle name with a president of the United States.
Oh my God.
He's also a black man, if that helps.
And a president of the United States?
Well, he shared a part of his name with a president of the United States.
Oh my God, something Barack something?
Go the other way. You want older.
What is? Well, it's the only black president of the United States.
No. He was the Peanut Man was black, but the president that he's named after was a white man, and one of the whitest presidents we ever had.
His initials are GWC. This man
invented peanut butter in the peanut.
You can Google it.
Yeah, you can Google it because we've never had anyone not get the answer. So
you're allowed one lifeline.
George Washington Carver.
Yes! George Washington Carver. Okay.
George Washington Carver. I wanted to say George Washington with the initials, but I didn't realize. Yeah, George Washington Carver. Okay, got it.
Well, it's next time someone asks you this question, you're gonna know it right away.
I'm gonna have it.
I didn't know.
I got it.
So now I have another question for you. I want to ask you about celebrities who died on their birthdays.
Celebrities who died on their birthdays.
Yep,
okay.
Name one.
All right. Hopefully name one celebrity who died on their birthday.
Yep.
That's it?
Yeah, who is it? Name one.
One celebrity that died on their birthday.
That's it.
I think, name one. I'm going to say William Shakespeare.
Hey!
Very good.
Billy S. Nice work, man.
All right, I got one.
Wow, Greg, it's been a pleasure.
It's been a delight.
I'm going to send him 2 magnets.
Okay.
And then we'll go ahead and we're going to send you a big old box of stuff in the mail.
Perfect. I love magnets. I'm ready.
All right, well, that's
you.
we got to get going. We got a lot of other stuff to get to tonight, but we just want to say thank you so much, Greg. And we'll be talking to you again. We do this every week, so maybe we'll call you again next week.
Sounds great. Thank you both very much.
All right, good night.
Thank you.
Wow, that was great.
That was great. That was really good.
That was great. He got it.
Thank you, Greg.
Big shout out to Greg McGuire and his deep knowledge of the original George Washington Carver. And we can't believe he got the George W. Carver. We can't believe he got William Shakespeare.
I didn't know either of those. That's correct.
Just going in cold, too. No hints. I guess name one is kind of a hint, but...
Can we please end the show?
I would love to go.
We've all had a lot of fun. We've all had a lot of serious reflection on some of these people. But Sid Barrett, rest in peace. Mr. Bean, rest in peace whenever you die, which might not be that long from now.
No.
And George Washington Carver, we love your butter. Some of us are allergic to it, but we love your butter.
Thank you to Paul for never speaking over me. And thank you to you, Jolly
You're welcome.
And thank you to you, Jolly Good Fellows and listeners. Follow us on Instagram. We are at HBDPOD. Hashtag JGFgang. Hashtag... What else do we got here? Hashtag Rowan's birthday bio. Hashtag Dumb Alec Gang. Hashtag Epic Fail. Hashtag Ringo Estevez.
All right, Zeppo heads. We'll see you on Instagram. We're going to be posting on there a lot. A lot coming up.
A lot. Probably
And Greg,
Monday
we
night.
will talk to you next week.
Yeah.
Expect that cake in the mail. Don't let it sit out too long. You're going to get ants in your house. Okay.
See you next Tuesday.
Hold on. Do it one more time.
See you next Tuesday.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
What's the swamp instrument with the board with the like little metal things on it, and you like bang, 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 bang.
A washboard? That sounded like a combination of a washboard and an electric bass guitar.
It's like a
Did they use it on Mardi Gras?
I don't know. The little like handheld thing with it's got like metal prongs on it.
Oh, a Game
and
Boy.
you flick it. You flick the
It's a
prongs.
thumb
and it goes
piano.
boing, 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 boing.
Are you saying prawns?
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. I just flew back from Washington, D.C., and boy, is my right to bear arms tired. Hey, it's time for the Happy Birthday Podcast. I'm Big Dan, born November the 10th.
I'm Jaki, October 12th.
All I can say is, let's cool it. I think there's a way they will, if you go on the website, whitehouse.com, there is a program. They have tour guides. They offer guided tours of the Capitol building and the rotunda. There's a more logical way to go about it. And you're going to get a better sense of what's going on. If you're in there just wandering around by yourself, just grabbing podiums and whatnot, you're not going to know what you're looking at. These tour guides...
Excuse me, Dan. You said grabbing podiums, but actually it was a lectern that was grabbed. A podium is the thing that you stand on.
Pardon me, listeners, while I give producer Paul an atomic wedgie. And I just came. How's your week been, Jackie? You don't have to talk. You don't have to speak this week.
I'd rather not, honestly.
Just a kind of a personal note. I've been seeing a lot of people doing this. I've decided to do a dry January. What do you guys think about that? That means I will not, this whole month, I will not be getting wet at all. And I'm wondering if you guys will take the challenge with me. I'm going to be, I'm still washing. I'm just, you know, I won't be using the shower. Yeah, it'll be a brush. A dry towel and a dry towel.
Talk about doing that.
I also would like to apologize to any of our listeners out there who are not listening to the podcast because you don't know what you're missing. And this goes out to even some of our very own weekly wildcard call-in guests.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Jay, if you hear this and you tell me that you heard it, I'll Venmo you $25.
Yeah.
Jackie.
What's up, baby?
What's up, baby?
What's
Jackie,
a ba-
I know there's a
What's
lot.
baby?
What
is a baby, actually?
What
a baby?
is a baby?
I gotta ask.
You got men, you got women, you got dogs, cats. What is a baby? Dan, 60 seconds, go.
When a man and a woman love each other very much, the man comes inside.
We can talk about it after the show.
Jackie, I didn't come here to talk about all that, all right? I can see that you got a little embarrassed. You're turning really purple from that
Bright
conversation.
purple. I don't know what's happening. I'm purple, October 12th.
Jackie.
Yeah.
I have a jolly good fellow whose birthday is today, Tuesday, January 12. Are you
Okay.
ready to try to guess who it is?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to come in hot
Okay.
with some rapid fire clues. Okay, clue number 1, he's a man.
Whew, okay.
Clue number 2, he's a European man.
Okay.
Clue number 3, he is a Dutch man. Clue number 4, there is no way you have ever heard of this person before.
Great.
And I had not heard of him myself until this week. So, how are we going to get you to... I'm going to set you up for success. I have
Okay.
some ideas about how we're
Okay.
going to get you where you need to be. But first, go in cold. Wild guess. Let's hear one.
Liam Nielsen.
Rest in peace, Liam Nielsen. We all love the airplane movies, but that is not who we're looking for.
That's Leslie Nielsen.
What I'm going to do is we're not going to so much focus on the identity of this man, but how to get to just identifying his name, all right?
Okay.
So his first name is something that you might hear in a swimming pool if there are people playing a popular swimming pool game.
Marco.
Marco is the man's first name.
Nice work,
Okay.
Jackie.
His last middle name I don't know. His last name is a tasty treat that you can find growing in your own nostrils.
Booger.
Marco Boogers.
Okay.
Nice work, Jackie.
Happy birthday to
Happy
Marco
birthday,
Boogers.
Marco Boogers. Awesome. Is he a polo player or?
Good guess. He is a football player.
Okay.
Okay, we should establish this going in. In Europe, they refer what we call soccer, they call it football. So I'm going to be saying football. Bear in mind, we're actually talking about soccer.
I would love to talk about getting a different website for our JGFs, but we can discuss that after the show.
Well,
he had he had some pretty notable people to choose from, and this is the one he selected.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I do want to give a shout out to some of the other options that I was given.
Okay.
Rush Limbaugh.
Wow.
The great Rush Limbaugh was
Happy
born
birthday,
born today.
Rush Limbaugh.
And Howard Stern, kind of a pioneering figure in radio who sort of paved the way for what we're doing here today.
Kinda, yeah.
We're kind of a 22nd century whack pack.
And that is another hashtag that we're going to be seeing a lot of, I think, pretty soon.
New whack pack.
But I'm thinking Marco Boogers. This is a guy I've never heard of. I love the name. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah. Wonderful
and it's
name.
a chance to really learn something totally new to me, because I mean, sure, I don't know the entire biography of Rush Limbaugh, Howard Stern, but of course I've been following their careers my whole life.
Mm-hmm.
So there's not too much new territory. But Marco Boogers is a Dutch footballer.
Okay. Does he know Harry Butt?
They did not live at the same time.
Oh, that would be great, though.
Harry Butt, nickname Marco Boogers, real name.
No, Harry Butt was his nickname?
Yes.
What was his name?
No, his last name was Butt.
Yeah, Harold Butt.
No, it wasn't. No, his first name was something else. He went by Harry.
No, his name's Harry Butt.
No.
Don't
Check
shatter
that out.
this glass ceiling for me, please.
Yeah, let's never shatter the glass ceiling for Jackie. How's that sound?
If I need help, I'll ask.
Why don't you ask me for some help by me telling you about what I researched all about of Marco Boogers?
Please tell me more about him, and is his name spelled like boogers?
Boogers.
Okay.
Marco
I'd love to know
Boogers.
more about him, please.
Let's dig. Let's kind of scratch below the surface. Let's dig deep and go to a segment which we do in every single episode, and the name of the segment is the Boogers B-Day Bio. While his last name may be a household word, particularly in any household with young children, the colossally obscure Dutch footballer Marco Boogers is anything but a household name. Marco Boogers was born on January 12, 1967 in a quaint Dutch village in the Netherlands of Holland. His father owned a football manufacturing company, Boogers Balls. Despite this, young Marco showed no interest in the sport, nor in any activity of any kind. In 1986, Boogers' father convinced his friend Klaas Mucus, the coach of a professional Dutch football team, to hire his son in an attempt at giving the aimless young man some direction in his life. Boogers told Mucus he was an experienced player, despite never having set foot on a football pitch in all his life.
West Ham fans getting their first view here of Marco Boogers.
Boogers' ruse became clear during his first game as he wildly flailed about as if he were Mr. Bean.
Sharp taking over from Butt. Oh, dreadful tackle then by Boogers. Well, his enthusiasm...
After tripping over his own untied shoelaces and conking heads with multiple teammates, a bruised and bloodied Boogers was removed from the game.
Wish. And I think Boogers is going to be sent off here, and he can really have no complaints.
He was kept on the team for another few years, but was eventually fired after he was unable to break his habit of blowing his nose into his shirt during games. In the new millennium, Marco went for a fresh start and opened his own restaurant, the Boogers Eatery. Unfortunately, Boogers did not find any more success in this venture than he had in his football career. He overlooked many basic sanitation standards, leading to a massive food poisoning outbreak. It became front-page news after there were several fatalities, with headlines reading, "Boogers Diarrhea Kills Dozens." Disgraced, Boogers returned to his hometown and moved into a modest trailer on the outskirts of The Hague, where he still lives alone to this day. While there may not be much in Marco Boogers' life to find joy in, we hope he can at least find some solace in the fact that today is indeed his birthday. Marco,
wow.
If you're tuning in, if you get internet in that old shack of yours, we hope that you are happy to hear your name, back on the lips of the people. And we forgive you for killing those people and being so very bad at everything you did.
It's okay. Happy
So there
birthday,
you go.
Marco.
Happy birthday, Marco.
Happy birthday,
Enjoy
Marco.
it. Let's face it. Odds are you are not taking proper care of your pearly whites. Did you know that only 12% of Americans floss daily, and that a mere 23% make regular dentist appointments, and a whopping 87% of people don't even use toothpaste when they brush their teeth? If you don't want to live out your dying days in toothless agony, I can't recommend our sponsor Quip enough. Quip takes the guesswork out of dental hygiene, sending you a daily supply of all the brushes, pastes, and water picks you need right to your door. And right now, Quip is making a special offer to listeners of the Happy Birthday Podcast. When you use promo code B-Day, you'll receive Quip's revolutionary new permanent floss system absolutely free. You'll never forget to floss again once your new permanent floss is implanted between each and every tooth in your head. No more fumbling around in your disorganized medicine cabinet. Just reach up and tug the ever-present dangling strands of heavy-duty twine hanging from each side of your mouth, and you're good to go. And Quip makes installing the system easy. Every one of our delivery drivers is also a licensed dentist, who will spend as much time as they need to carefully weaving the rope between your chompers in the comfort of your own home. So what are you waiting for? Visit quip.com today, use promo code BDAY, and upgrade your inner mouth from rot to hot.
You know, you gave me really good clues on that. Thank you. I never would have gotten it otherwise. I'd never heard of him before.
I do. Now that you mentioned that, I look like a fucking alt-right.
You do. You look like Charlie Kirk and Nick Fuentes.
You look like a guy who lives in Portland that has a podcast.
That's even worse.
Don't tell people that. And fuck you, Jackie.
We are back, by the way.
And we're back.
It is my job, and I will say it. We are back. Now, Dan, please speak to me. I've got information for you. It's a guy and he's a rock star.
I love nothing more than male rock stars.
He was born in 1965.
Okay. Young guy.
Mm-hmm.
56 today.
That's 6 years your mother's junior.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for taking my one running joke and giving the listeners my punchline. Thank you. Mm-hmm. His name is...
Just first and last. I can guess the middle name. Is it Van?
No. Close, actually.
Okay. That wasn't a guess. That was just joking around. All right.
Okay. So this jolly good fellow... Okay. Here's where you get to choose. There's one clue that you're probably going to guess on your first guess, or I can give you a less easy clue. Which one would you like?
Okay, I'm tempted to go with the first one because, I would get it right away, and this is probably the most boring part of the show. But I want to give myself some challenge and go with the more challenging road.
Okay. Well, then I have to think of a few
that
clues.
made all the difference.
He is a rock star. He is a filmmaker. He is a singer-songwriter, and...
Is he a guitar player?
I don't think so. He's known for being, I guess, kind of like a satanic hillbilly. I'll give you that. It's kind of his aesthetic.
Is it that one guy?
Yes.
Did I see him when we went to Ozfest the one year? Was he there?
I think he probably was.
What's the dude's name?
He's got really cool hair.
Robert Zombie?
Rob Zombie!
Robert Zombie!
Wow!
Yeah.
What a lineup today.
So many
boogers. Zombie.
So many clues that you
Rush
could
Limbaugh.
have brought up
gross.
the hot wife. You could have brought up the fact that he was a director. You didn't brush on any of that.
I said he was a filmmaker,
She
and
said
then I was going to
filmmaker.
say something about his hot
And actually,
wife
when she said
also.
filmmaker, Paul, that was one of the things that actually helped me get it. So fuck you. Well, you know what? I got to admit, and this is a little embarrassing. Everyone knows I've been involved in the rock scene for a long, long time. All right?
Truly, yes.
I'm way into the rock music. I know all about film. I know about zombies. I don't know that much about Rob Zombie. And if you have any info for me to share today on his birthday, I would be happy as a horny toad to know about it.
I do have a little bit of info. So he was born Robert Bartley Cummings, which I think is a very cool name. But he is known professionally as Rob Zombie. He grew up in Salem, Massachusetts. Also very cool. He grew up under the big top with his whole family, performing at carnival freak shows and traveling cross country with carnival folk. In 1975, his parents packed up the family bus and left this life behind after a horrible carnival riot broke out, and Rob witnessed his second cousin murdered in a brutal hammer attack.
Wow.
In the midst of his musical career in 1996, Robert Cummings legally changed his name to Rob Zombie after participating in an experimental medical trial that purported to replace participants' white blood cells with man-made cells derived from jellyfish DNA that never die. Over the years, Zombie has released a plethora of violent and gruesome occult-inspired musical titles, both in his solo career and with his touring band, White Zombie. The public and critics alike rejected this new genre of hillbilly gore heavy metal, but true fans responded with gusto. The titles such as Witch Tits Succubus Vending Machine and Take Me to the Blood Bank, Uncle is Hungry touch on the subjects of occultism, undoubtedly inspired by his childhood in Salem, as well as taking inspiration from his short-lived summer job as a mortuary assistant, where on his first day he was tasked with embalming and bloodletting the very cousin he saw killed in the 1975 carnival hammer attack. In fact, due to the nomadic nature of the traveling carnival, the majority of the cadavers that Rob worked on that fateful summer were his own relatives. Most recently, Zombie and his living dead girl, undead wife Sherry Moon have written and co-starred in multiple autobiographically driven feature films that heavily borrow from their own experiences living in the Nevada desert with their own traveling carnival. Zombie's big screen releases feature gore, murder, horror porn, heavy metal music, and of course, carnival folk. Though none of their films have been well received by critics or the general public, a niche cult following allows Rob and Sherry to continue making their art house gore films. In fact, there are now 16 films in the duo's arsenal, with 3 more to be released between 2021 and 2023. And I've got the working titles for the next 3 films here, if you guys want to hear about them.
Oh, give us the scoop. I'd love to know.
Spoiler alert. Okay. So number 1 is called Skateboards from Hell, The Charmy Nichols Story. It's a black and white film about a marijuana-induced psychosis affecting 13-year-old Texas native and pro skateboarder Charmy Nichols, who goes on a poisoning spree, dosing and taking hostage 5 local high school girls. The movie is 3.5 hours long and is filmed in a single shot. Number 2 is called Slash, Burn, Rejoice. This is coming out in 2022. This film heavily features religious undertones taken from Catholicism and takes place entirely inside an abandoned church.
I'm gonna get hella baked and watch that one.
Number 3, are you ready?
I don't know.
It's called 2069, The Year of Reckoning. This one seems really fucked up.
Dude, I'm stoked about all that shit. Thanks for getting the scoop on that. You must have had to pull some strings to get the
I don't even want to tell you what I
lowdown on
had to
that.
do. It was gross. Yeah.
Maybe that's why you're looking so goddamn purple today.
I'm very purple. Anyway, happy birthday, Rob Zombie.
Happy birthday to Rob Zombie. And I am
with like hundreds more to come, apparently, with this medical trial that he's a part of.
No, I was
so.
gonna say that has been, that's a relief to hear. Because you always worry with these celebrities, especially someone like Rob Zombie, who we depend on so much to bring his own unique flair into the world. You think, well, at some point, this guy's going to die, and I'm going to be super bummed out.
Yeah.
But apparently, this is just going to keep going forever and ever. And for, thousands of years, people will be enjoying his CDs and his movies. Happy birthday, Rob Zombie. We may have had to have skipped Ozfest this year, but we do not know that we need to not skip our commercial break, which is coming up in just right now. We'll be right back.
Coming soon to home video. 2069, the Year of Reckoning. An asteroid has struck Earth, and half the population is dead? Or are they? The people of Earth are infected with bacteria from another world as a result of interplanetary bacterial transfer from the asteroid. Survivors begin to rebuild their world, but are shocked to see that children born into this new Earth are horribly mutated, less human than human, and with a thirst for blood. The cannibalistic, vampiric, human, alien hybrid babies must be cured or destroyed by those who created them. With no medical resources available and atmospheric temperatures increasing daily, the team is rushing to find a cure with the tools at hand. All they have left is a 13-string guitar and the last working amplifier in the world. Will our hero, Rob Zombie, Be able to find the exact vibrational frequency required to destroy the mutant cells once and for all? Join the team of post-apocalyptic survivors as they fuck and pluck their way to a pure new world. Starring, written, and directed by Ram Zombie. Coming straight to video July 2023.
Well, we just came back from a break, and at the beginning, Dan was wearing like this really nice suit. He looked really professional. And then, Paul, I'll just let you take it from there, where we're at right now with it.
Dan just has come into the room with no shirt on and a towel wrapped around his penis.
He's completely naked. It's very unprofessional.
I think you're painting a sort of one-sided view of what's happening right now.
If you'd like to give us the 360 here, you could fill us in.
Josh, fully clothed. Jackie, fully clothed.
Pants
well, you made fun of my clothes.
You look like Nick Fuentes. That's not my fault.
A missing piece that you're not explaining is that when we went to the break, I went to the bathroom.
Mm-hmm. And then, what happened?
So I'm coming back from the bathroom.
Where did you have? Did something happen?
Well, I'm doing dry January, so I couldn't use the bidet, so I had to do like a dry shower afterward. I had to brush out.
I feel like you could just wipe. I feel like dry January, you could still wipe your ass.
I might.
You should be wiping more. You should be wiping the grease off your skin for dry January.
I feel like the dry brush would actually be really good for your skin.
That's why my skin looks so good today.
It does actually look amazing.
Thank you.
You have found your lighting, unlike me, who is glowing purple.
Paul was kind of joking around saying that I kind of exposed my bathing suit area, but it's all covered up. This is all above board. In Finland, they do this. Men do this.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I guess I'll go with Mark, but most people know me as Paul Smith, the kazoo-playing folk singer.
Okay, Mr. Smith. It's sure is good to have you on the horn here. We're going to be doing a little game, a little trivia game. We like to reach out to our biggest fans, and apparently you are, as Dan has told me, the biggest fan that we have. Probably next to my mother or...
I hate to break in like this, but he's being a little modest. He's also he's from the award-winning band The Paul Dunes as well.
Yeah.
So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna ask you a couple questions, but one of them is really important, and if you get the answer right, we're gonna send you a big box of shit in the mail.
Magnet.
A lot of stuff.
You broke up a little bit there.
You did break up.
Sound like you said a big box of chainmail.
that could be in there. I never know what we're gonna send until we send it. So
great. That'll be perfect for the Renaissance Fair.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We're doing a big Ren Fair crossover this summer. You're gonna love it.
Probably not next summer, but
we're not so sure, but they didn't have vaccines in the medieval times. So.
That's different. Maybe we could do a plague LARP this summer.
Yeah, is the park open or?
Which park?
The park in town, the big one.
Oh, that one? Yeah, yes, it is.
We'll see you down at Plague Fest. We'll be handing out our Happy Birthday Podcast chainmail suits of armor.
Hashtag Plague LARP.
Think about this, you guys. Chainmail birthday podcast branded face masks.
Now there we go.
Keep
and it doesn't restrict your breathing because it has holes in it.
That's right.
Anyways, Mark, typically it's a very celebrity-centered show, but we have
my dad is Mark. You can call me Sycamore.
Okay, Mr. Smith. This is
That's my grandpa, but okay, whatever.
Typically, this is a very celebrity-centered show, but we have a very close birthday in our midst. And it is actually on the day that this episode is coming out. It is the birthday of one of our fiancés. So Sycamore, Are you ready to get to guessing?
Yes.
Okay, I got a couple clues, but why don't you just take a stab in the dark? Whose fiance's birthday is today?
Isn't Dan isn't he going to be wedded to
Correct.
Is that correct?
But there's maybe a different co-host of who has a Paul, you take over.
It's not Kate.
Is Jackie and Zan engaged?
Yeah.
It's Zan!
It's his
Wow!
Give me that chainmail. Give me it.
This might have to be an in-person delivery, Paul. You might have to wear this stuff down there yourself.
For pickup only.
Oh, I can't make him come to Scandia. That's not fair.
Local pickup on that chainmail.
Yeah, our producer Paul is actually living in Scandia right now, in the woods alone.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, and if that didn't tell you the story, I am not engaged. So
yeah, well,
how's that grab you?
I mean, congratulations are in order to you too.
I agree. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Congratulations, Paul. This is your moment.
God, I had one more question. I don't remember what it was.
Favorite birthday memory. Oh, actually, can I chime in? I had an idea.
Yeah. You go ahead.
All right. So we talked about when your birthday is. It's March 3rd.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
If you could pick, if your birthday could be on any other date, when would you want your birthday to be? Fantasy birthday. Any day is on the table, even holidays.
Yeah, the full my full birthday is 1971, which makes me a little bit of an old feller, and with age comes wisdom. And the wisdom I have learned is that, Dan, I wouldn't change my birthday for anything.
Aww.
I wouldn't change my birthday for all the chainmail in the world.
That is a perfect answer. That's beautiful.
That is, we try to keep it light. We haven't really had many touching moments on the show.
I'm weeping.
I felt that. That's
Jackie is weeping right now. You can't hear or see her, but she's weeping.
Very much crying.
Mr. Smith, do you have anything that you'd like to promote on our show?
No, thanks.
All right. Well, thank you for being a guest. Don't hang up. Dan is going to get your address from you.
Okay.
Well, don't.
Just text him.
Just text it to me or something.
What if he doesn't text? He might be talking to you on a landline. Sycamore, are you talking to us on a landline?
No.
Okay. Well, I guess a text will suffice. All right. Happy birthday. Goodbye.
Bye, Mark. Thank you.
Happy chainmail to you too.
Oh, that was great.
Lovely.
I was glad I was nude for that.
And you know what? How nice is it that we have content to use from that, as opposed to 7 seconds of people going,
Oh, hold on. Let me.
I don't want to do this. Or call my dad.
Call my dad.
Jackie, this has been an emotional roller coaster of an episode, and I was going to have some closing statements, but I can't think of anything to say. I was wondering if you could maybe give us some perspective on everything that happened today.
I can't do that, but what I will say is, please follow us on Instagram, #JGFgang, @HBDPOD. Please share it with your family.
Not even just please, you have to.
You must
have to.
share this with at least one member of your immediate family. #PlagueLarp. #Lisa Lampanelli. #DeHut, please call me. #22nd Century Whack Pack. #JGF Gang.
And while we always do try to keep things positive and upbeat here at the Happy Birthday Podcast, I do need to take the time and address some rather menacing allegations that have been made against me this week. I'm not sure where it came from, but the word has been getting around on Twitter, Parler, wherever else, that I have been banned from the Casa Calabria Italian restaurant in Marquette, Michigan, and nothing could be further from the truth. I actually was recently awarded Best Eater. I'm an official card-carrying member of the Clean Plate Club. They roll out the red carpet for me every time I show up. They dunk the bread in extra grease, and they have everything you want there. Spaghetti, carbonara. Chicken, they got it. You can add it to your spaghetti. Drinks, soda, endless water refills. Salad with dressing, you got it. Dessert, you might have to bring your own. Barbecue chips next to your lasagna? Hell yeah, it's going to be there. Olives. Hockey games on the TV. There might be a hockey team in the bar. You know what? The restroom is down a hallway to the street.
No, you don't have to worry about those embarrassing noises that come from the bathroom like at Bucks. People can hear you throwing up in there because it's right next to the dining area. But this, at Classic Calabria, we've got a drywall partition.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on applepodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Feliz cumpleaños. And for those of our listeners who are not in Spain, allow me to translate. It's time for the Happy Birthday Podcast. This is Dan, November 10th, your co-host, coming to you to tell you that I'm here, but my regular co-host Jaki is not here this week for undisclosed reasons. But good news, filling in her country cousin Jaki May, who's cat-sitting for her. Jaki May, welcome to the show. It's fantastic to have you here.
Thank you, Dan. Feliz cumpleaños to you as well.
Or you can just say happy birthday if you're more comfortable with that. I mean,
I'm multilingual. I live right on the border, so.
Oh, is that the border of what? I'm curious exactly where you're visiting from.
I live in the South.
You know what brings you up? What especially? I just want to say in this moment, why you chose to travel to visit your. I mean, I know you've always been close with your cousin Jaki.
She's my best friend. We got the same birthday actually, October 12th.
Wow.
She is not doing so good. She's not well, and so I'm just filling in. I'm watching the cats. She got a bunch of cats in here. She got like all kind of stuff. So I got to feed the animals. I'm watching the house and.
So we wish Jaki a very speedy recovery.
She'll be fine. She'll be all right.
She always bounces back. But I had noticed the past few weeks, just looking at her on the Zoom call, she was just every week it was just like another kind of. She had this purple thing going on.
She was telling me she was like purple one day.
Hey, can I just to kind of we want to get to the guessing game. We'll explain all that to you, but just to kind of.
Oh, bless you.
Thank you. So, what we do here, Jaki May, is we talk about celebrity birthdays, okay?
Okay.
And I know that you'd like me to just start telling you which celebrities have birthdays today, right?
Well, yeah.
Or can I ask you this? Do you want to have a little fun with it?
Oh, yeah. Always down for some fun.
I figured. All right. Well, put on your Daisy Dukes and strap on your cowboy hat because we are about to have a... Oh my God, she's doing it. She's literally putting on a cowboy hat.
It's a little baby tiny cowboy hat because I don't have a regular size one.
Crank open a natural light. I don't know what kind of brew you like to drink.
I'm drinking Red Bull. I'm getting litty, and then I got 5 o'clock vodka to pour. I drink half the can down, and then I fill the top with the 5 o'clock.
Oh, fuck.
Jaki May, you and I certainly seem to have quite a bit in common.
Are you doing that same thing? What do you got there?
That is my cocktail of choice, and I do it every week.
I love that.
You think that the people, the can manufacturers, would make the opening bigger because it is kind of hard to pour your liquor in there. You know, it should.
Baby, just get a little funnel. Keep it in your kitchen. You can put liquor in anything.
You know what? You can skip the sort of cocktail stage and you can get that liquor directly into your bloodstream through other channels.
My God.
Let's say through some back channels.
You boofing that 5 o'clock vodka up there? Is that what you youpers do up there? Boofing it?
Hashtag boofing that 5 o'clock vodka.
Oh, yeah, I got to pull up she told me I'm supposed to keep track of your goofy hashtag.
Oh, sure. That is one of her duties. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen a hashtag before. It kind of looks like a tic-tac-toe.
I live in the same world as y'all.
Like hashtag rodeo, hashtag Trace Atkins,
Hashtag rodeo. I don't know, hashtag rodeo. Who do you think is running the rodeo social media page down here?
The official social media page of rodeo?
You're the moderator of rodeos.com?
Hell yeah, my daddy runs the rodeo.com.
Wow, we got Southern royalty down here.
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised she never told y'all that.
Is your daddy the clown?
No, he runs it.
Yeah, I don't know, Paul. You're probably not too attuned to rodeo culture.
I'm not calling him a clown.
Your
I said the
daddy a clown?
No, but I'm saying the clown is kind of like the MC. He's like the host of the rodeo.
Clowns are pretty low on the pecking order, my man. I don't know if you've been to a rodeo before.
Who hosts the rodeo then?
You're being
The
real
cow?
defensive as if your daddy's actually a clown. Oh, yeah, you should talk my language now.
But what we're going to do is I'm going to talk to you about a celebrity whose birthday is today, but I want you to try to guess who it is. I'm going to give you some clues, all right?
Okay, all right.
Try to get you to figure it out. Starting off, and it's kind of getting off on the wrong foot a little bit here, and I'm sorry to throw you under the bus once again, Producer Paul, but I'm a little skeptical of the validity of the information you provided me about the jolly good fellow I'm discussing today, because we're talking about people whose birthdays are today, January 19th, right?
Mm-hmm.
According to my research, this gentleman was born September 17th.
Oh my,
that's incorrect.
So I don't know. I don't want to say. We'll still go ahead with it because I've arranged something kind of special to go along with it, and we can't go back on that.
I'm telling you, you're wrong. I picked this because we were going to have Jackie May on this week, and that's why I chose this person.
Can I just present my research, please?
Yeah.
Paul? I don't want to say who's right or wrong here.
Just let him do. I want to guess.
So it's a guy.
All right.
It's a man.
I heard
all
that
right?
you like them, so all right.
So he was born September 17th, 1971.
Year is. I don't know
Dude,
what you did.
I mean,
that's not the
So
right
he's
person.
like 13 years younger than my auntie. Okay.
Sure. He is a former cast member of Mad TV, sketch comedy juggernaut Mad TV. You've probably watched that before, right,
I
Jackie
love that
May?
show. I used to watch that show at bedtime.
Then you're probably gonna be familiar. You're probably gonna find this out real quick. He's a Asian American gentleman of Asian American descent.
All right. I don't know anybody.
A comedian. He's
like that.
Producer Paul is still kind of shaking his head.
It's an extremely racist white man from the South.
Kenny Rogers.
Can we clear the air a little bit, Paul? Because you're really totally derailing. You're giving these clues that don't make any sense. I'm.
If you picked a different person, that's fine, and we could just go with that. But it's not the person I gave you.
It is the person you gave me.
I'm just so confused. You're telling me he's an
Who are
Asian
you
man.
doing?
He's
the guy you said.
And I said
Bobby
Robert
Lee.
E. Lee. General Robert E. Lee.
Robbie Lee. Yeah. You pick him because I'm on the show. You pick. That's wrong.
That's offensive.
I wanted to do something easy because I know you've never done this show before, and I wanted something you'd be able to guess.
But I thought you picked it because she liked Mad TV, and he was on Mad TV.
How would I have known that?
Come on now. I know more than just that guy. Just because I'm from down there.
You said it's the person I'd like you to do research on this week is Robert E. Lee. So I figured you're talking about Bobby Lee. His first name is short for Robert E.
I get that.
Because you're talking about General Lee. That's like from ancient times. That's like from the black and white era. We talk about modern pop culture celebrities. I know we talked about Nostradamus
we did
the one
Nostradamus,
time.
We did George Washington.
Okay,
we did
yeah.
Harry Butt.
Okay.
There's a guy named Harry Butt.
This was kind of a big get. I have Bobby Lee waiting to join the Zoom and to do an interview and read some excerpts from his upcoming memoirs. And now, I don't know, it sounds like you don't want to do any
He got memoirs coming out?
Do you fucking know what I had to do to get his
it's
A?
a good get. You can have him on if you want. I'll tell you this right now, it doesn't make any sense. And also, you should have... I mean, why would you even get him on if you didn't think it was his birthday? Why would you do research on someone who you knew it wasn't even their birthday today? Text me back and confirm.
Hold on, he's texting me right now. Hold on a second. Yeah. No, I don't want to say cut from the show, but we're gonna have to bump you
Jackie,
because I guess from the Confederate Army. Was born today.
Offensive.
And I do want to say,
guess,
dude, podcaster to podcaster, I'm a little confused why you didn't tell me today is not your birthday when I told you we were doing a birthday bio that we do every week. And, all right, well,
I saw him on a
hope that
podcast.
we can, I'll keep texting you and we can maybe
recently
figure something
actually.
out. But
he told a story about.
right.
Oh, I don't even want to get into it.
Jackie May,
I'm
really,
here still.
you performed well. I'm sorry about the mix-up.
It's all right. I would love to guess something, but it's fine. I'll play Jeopardy on my phone when I'm done. And that's fine.
We had a chance to talk to someone who could tell us what it's like to work with Frank Caliendo.
If you wanted to do a Mad TV star, you could have done Frank Caliendo because his birthday is also today.
Shut up. They got the
So
same
him and
birthday in the same show?
Okay, we'll do a bio on Frank Caliendo.
Yeah, do him. I love him.
Okay. Well, his name is not necessarily
Your phone out.
name.
We don't need to do this.
He
Just
was
get your
Jake
second-
Caliendo is an American comedian, actor, and impressionist, best known for his impersonations on the Fox
Are
Network
you just reading the
television series Mad
Wikipedia page?
TV.
Because I can do that later.
And born January 19th, 1974, age in Chicago, IL. Height 5'7", spouse Michelle Caliendo, M. 2003, children Juliet Caliendo and Joe Caliendo.
That's awesome. I didn't know any of that. Thank you for telling me that.
So happy birthday,
Happy birthday,
Bobby
Frank
Lee.
Caliendo. Bobby
Happy
Lee.
birthday, Frank Caliendo.
Happy birthday.
Usually this is gonna be kind of tough.
Okay.
Your cousin right about this point.
Mm-hmm.
After I get through one of my thoroughly researched birthday bios that we do every week, she will introduce our commercial break.
Oh, okay. Just give him like a little. All right, back. We'll be right back. Something like that.
Yeah, you said like think about like something on like Jeopardy or whatever. What Alex Trebek would say, like,
Oh,
"Hey,
rest in
hey,
peace.
I'm
I
Alex."
love that man.
Mm-hmm. And we do dedicate this episode to Alex Trebek.
All right.
Happy birthday, Alex Trebek.
It's not his birthday.
Happy birthday, Alex Trebek.
Let me see what I can summon up for y'all. Okay.
If you can
go ahead.
Get some of that country girl flair in there.
Hey, baby, that's all I got is country girl flair. What are you talking about, country girl flair? All right, jolly good fellows, listen up here. We need to make some money, so we're going to go to a break real quick, get a little commercial break in us. We'll be back faster than you can say Sin and Sid Barrett. We'll be right back.
Let's face it, there's nothing more satisfying than sinking your teeth into a grade A prime hunk of meat. But not everyone has access to top quality meat, and even when you do, it's impossible to tell the good stuff from the stuff that's going to send you running to the commode. That's where ButcherBox comes in. ButcherBox takes the guesswork out of the meat buying experience with their curated selection of high quality cuts delivered right to your door. And right now, we're making a special offer to listeners of the Happy Birthday Podcast. When you use promo code BDAY, ButcherBox will send their team of trained meat technicians to your home to turn your living space into a slaughterhouse. That's right, a fully functional abattoir right in your own living room. As all of our customers know, ButcherBox is all about locally sourced meat, and it don't get much more local than your own home. Now I know what you're thinking. Once your home slaughterhouse is installed, you don't want to be surfing Craigslist day in, day out, trying to score hot deals on livestock. Don't worry, ButcherBox has got you covered. Once you sign up, you've got a free 10-year subscription to our livestock delivery service. All the cows, pigs, chickens, and lambs you could ever need will be sent right to your door each and every week. And as every married man knows, it's always more satisfying to eat something that you love. That's why we here at ButcherBox deliver these animals in their infancy, so you can spend years forming a close bond with them before eventually leading them to the slaughter. So what are you waiting for? The local Walmart to offer you the same deal? Fat chance. Drop what you're doing, visit ButcherBox.com, and bring the farm-to-table experience to your own apartment.
Y'all got cheese up there making noises? That's crazy. I never heard of cheese making noise before. I seen cheese with like holes in it. I seen cheese with like brown stuff on the outside. But I never heard cheese. How many types of cheese you got?
We got Gouda. We got
Gouda?
Provolone. We have sharp cheddar, dull cheddar.
Sharp cheddar?
Stuffed crust.
What are you talking about? Crust.
I don't even know if they have. I don't even know if they have crust where she comes from.
What is crust? That sounds disgusting. Y'all eat something called crust that you put string cheese in it. That's nasty.
It's like a Bosco
well,
stick.
it
You must
doesn't
know what a
sound-
Bosco stick is.
Yeah.
Like a baseball bat. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. What a lovely commercial that was. Thank you so much to those sponsors. Dan, I got some guessing for you. I actually did my part. I double-checked. I made sure, that this was the right person. And so now what I've got for you is some clues for you to guess.
Is it a man?
It's a woman. She's a girl. She's a lady.
Wow, it's so funny that
not
this
my
is
day.
the week that that Jackie's gone, and she's always pissed off that we only pick men.
Yeah, she told me she does not appreciate that, and it's not funny, but she doesn't want to say nothing because she doesn't want to be like nagging, but...
Right, we don't appreciate that, but I mean, it's just inescapable that most men have birthdays.
All right, I get it. Let's get on to it then. Let me tell you something. You're going to be guessing about a beautiful Southern lady.
Mo Collins.
No, I'm telling you, she's a white American Southern woman, and you know what she's most famous for? Is her cooking.
TV. Oh.
No. She might have been, I don't think she was ever on that show, but...
Can I, bringing it back to the Mad TV theme that producer Paul established at the beginning.
Okay.
If this woman were to be portrayed in a Mad TV comedy sketch, could she be played by Frank Caliendo in drag?
Oh, absolutely.
Paula Deen.
It's Miss Paula Deen.
Paula Deen!
Hell yeah, you got that. That took no time at all. Man, see, that just goes to show how famous she is, because all I said was Southern cook, and you knew right away.
Right in my head, I saw that those big gray bosoms and the biscuit dough all over
She's
her.
little now.
Exactly
She got baby body. She's tiny now.
Oh, that's cool. Paul, we could have had like a theme going, General Lee, Paula Deen, Jackie May. We could have had a whole theme going through today, but you kind of biffed it in that first round by saying Bobby Lee.
Just move on.
I just want to say, like, y'all think I'm the same as Robert E. Lee and Paula Deen. Like, that's very offensive. I got nothing to do with those people.
Well, why don't you tell us a little bit about Paula Deen? Because I'm sure she's a big hero of yours, like you just said, and
I did not say that. In fact, quite the opposite. But I would love to just get out of my personal feelings about her and into the biography of Paula Deen that I wrote for y'all.
Sure.
So I'm told that y'all do this segment every week. It's called the birthday bio of Paula Deen.
That is correct.
So, without further ado, here we go now. Miss Paula Deen was born on this day, actually, January 19th, 1947 in Albany, Georgia. Her father owned a butter company where she worked as a churning girl from age 9 to age 16. Little did the Deans know that this family trade would be the bread and butter pun very much intended for little Paula for years to come. The now 74-year-old celebrity comfort food maven has built a career and secured generational wealth off this oily dairy product. From her many how to deep fry anything cookbooks to her own hometown kitchens, where the hired help plump up the locals, serving up delectable Dean recipes like twice-dipped chocolate cheesecake pot stickers and the infamous double donut burger, which opts to skip the traditional bun and instead sandwiches a third-pound burger between two glazed donuts. Very rarely, though, does Miss Paula skip tradition like that, especially when it comes to her Southern heritage. She's been criticized for her use of racial slurs in the home and workplace, as well as her antebellum-themed plantation-style wedding planning for her baby brother Bub's first marriage. Though she outright denies any racism or bias, she's publicly apologized for her insensitivity. Although she may be the queen of comfort food controversy, one thing we can all agree on is that Miss Paula sure can cook up a buttery plate. I found a few recipes I'd love to share from a couple of Miss Paula's earlier cookbooks from way back when she used a nom de plume for her author publications. You know what that means? That means she used a different name when she was writing her books.
You got a lot on the ball, Jackie, man. I would not have thought that you would know that.
This recipe is from the book called 1488 Pure Milk Recipes, and she used the pseudonym Crystal Nat. I think I'm saying that right. N-A-C-H-T. That's pretty. I love that name, Crystal. So for this recipe for hot dog fondue, which I would say as a Southern girl is not so much a staple of the Southern diet, as much as it is sort of just like a fever dream of a meal plate. But what we have here is the directions say to pan fry the sausages in 1/4 inch of butter and then serve them with warm country white buttermilk bread rolls in a dish of melted butter for dunking. And then that's the whole recipe. See, it's just one sentence. And a lot of these recipes are actually really simple and quick. I think that's why they decided to include so many. 1488. Yeah, that's a lot of recipes, and that's just one little book. So, she's got another one called... Oh, I really got a kick out of this one. It was from Mine Comfort, Southern Style Breads Fit for a Gold Mine. And this was marketed towards the wives of gold miners down there in Georgia where they got all those gold mines. So she used the pen name Annie Bullum for this one. And some of these books are hard to track down because they're pen names, but someone's out there find them all these recipe books. So, these recipes look great. There's loads of butter, of course, buttered breads, buttermilk bread, sour butter bread. I think they made a lot of sandwiches for the miners back then, they need like a good variety of breads that they could take with them down in the mines. I won't go into specifics of those recipes, but if you're interested, you can get Mine Comfort from Ms. Paula's website. And then, I don't know, there's so many. And then there's like a couple of desserts I tried actually personally. One is the corn dog casserole, which that's actually more of like an appetizer, actually, I misspoke, but that's good. And then for the Red Bull dump cake actually makes a really tasty birthday cake. So I bet Miss Paula's actually probably down there making that Red Bull dump cake for her birthday right now down there in Georgia with the devil, making that cake for her beautiful birthday. Miss Paula, birthday queen, birthday girly, I hope you get those sugars under control. I know you got the type 2, so best of health to you, jolly good girl, and happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Paula Dean. Happy birthday, Bobby Lee. That was fantastic. I love to hear that. I like the flair that you brought to it. And I tell you what, I might have to I think we all have to take a break, and I might have to take a little break, go upstairs to the kitchen and make myself a sour butter bread sandwich my own self.
So good. Hey y'all, Jackie May here with an exciting announcement from Southern Belle Publishing House. Fix your breakfast plate right with help from the heart of Georgia herself, Miss Paula Dean, with her brand new collection of 45 exciting and delicious breakfast egg bake recipes. Segregate your egg whites from Paula Dean and Southern Belle Publishing gives readers the heart-healthy option of skipping the egg yolk in these all-whites recipes. Delicious favorites like egg white hot dog casserole. Or, if you're feeling a little spicy, go south of the border with the Mexican breakfast Frito pie. 45 mouth-watering and cholesterol-busting recipes for you and your family. Available now at Walmart.com. And for our JGF gang, use code BUTTER at checkout for an extra 25 cents off your order of 2 books or more. That's code BUTTER at Walmart.com for 25 cents off your order of 2 books or more.
Get out of my watercolors. Get out of here.
You painting? No. You painting pictures over there?
I was.
All right.
Yeah, that's something that people do up north, Jackie May, is, they don't just paint the outsides of houses. Sometimes people paint pictures just to be...
Y'all think we ain't got, like, pictures down there? What? Like, painting pictures?
Oh, I'm sure you have photographs, sure.
We paint...
A live, laugh, love poster.
Oh, yeah. My mama loves that. She put labels on the washer and dryer that say wash and dry. It's like, I know what they do. She labels everything. It's crazy.
But doesn't it just kind of give your home kind of a touch of home?
No,
in a way?
I hate that
when you see a sign up there that says, like, family is what it is.
Yeah.
Or how uninviting is it when you go to someone's house and you look down at the doormat and it doesn't say anything on it?
Mine says, come back with a warrant. Oh, my God. Before we get to the wild card segment, can I just tell you guys something really quick?
Yeah.
When we were on break for a second, I was talking to my friend Charlene. She was texting me, and she said they found, or they lost another plane, one of the Malaysian planes. Do you see that?
Oh, no.
Yeah, and so they can't find the plane. They found that little, box, the little, black box that records,
sure.
The pilots and, the technical information stored on there.
Yeah, it seems like they will recover that after the plane crash.
They found the box and it was perfectly intact. And Charlene was like, why don't they just make the whole plane out of that same material they used for the box?
That's interesting.
And I was like, oh my God.
Charlene's
so
a firecracker. I've been saying that. Listeners would know.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've been saying that week after week, and the listeners wouldn't know because the producer Paul always edits it out. But I've been making that same point for.
Why would you edit that? That's genius. Like, more people should be talking about that. Why would you edit that out?
It's a bit he stole.
What is the Chris Rock movie? That ain't even a thing. He's the man. He's an actor.
He's a star.
He's never starred in nothing called the Chris Rock movie.
You're thinking of the Chris Rock show, and he didn't do stand-up on there. It was a sketch comedy show, so I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, you're thinking of Everybody Hates Chris, which is the sequel to Everybody Loves Raymond.
Dad, you fell asleep on the couch again, Dad.
Was that you, or was that like a soundboard with?
I don't know.
Romano
My kids won't wash their hands.
That's
after
not
they go
him,
to the
is it?
bathroom.
Do you have like a soundboard with him on it?
That's me just doing it, just off the cuff.
Do it again.
My kids, they're washing their hands now, but they're not drying them off. They just have wet hands when they come to the dinner table, Dad.
He says that just like
And then,
that.
who's this? And then who's this?
That's his brother, that cop man, a police officer.
Was involved in the shooting today, Ray. I'm in a bad mood.
What's his name? Ray? What's his name?
Brad Garrett.
Brad Garrett. He's so funny. He's a big man.
What is your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Ben. I'm calling from sunny Los Angeles, California. I'm a long-time caller, first-time listener.
Who do you usually call?
Kind
of a big phone guy.
Yeah, I mean, I send emails too, but yeah, I spend a lot of time on the phone.
Oh, you're plugged in.
I'm plugged in, yeah.
Ben, how would you like to play a game with us?
Yeah, that sounds great.
I got a wild card segment. I'd love to get your guess on, and if you get the correct answer, we're gonna be sending you some stuff in the mail. Even
Magnets.
the USPS will bring stuff all the way out to Los Angeles. What neighborhood do you live in?
I live in a little place called Frogtown, which is by Echo Park and Atwater Village.
All right, well, I don't give a shit about any of that. Here's what we're going to be doing, Ben. There was, typically for this wildcard segment, we do a lot of events. Sometimes we do a death. The deaths seem to be really big with people, but there were no cool celebrity deaths for you to guess today, so we're going to be guessing a divorce.
A divorce?
A divorce. A divorce that took place in 1977.
1977?
After only one lonely year of marriage.
Wow.
This man, this famous notable man who was divorced, is a very famous director.
Famous director, divorce.
In 1977, after 1 year of marriage.
77. Say anybody, or I think that's correct.
Who is it?
77 famous divorce.
I would say 77 is before a lot of his most famous work was produced also.
And I would say it's right around the time of his favorite work, of my personal favorite work that he ever did, which is a musical documentary.
Is a documentary
about a rock band playing their last.
Oh, are we talking about Scorsese?
Hey, we got it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Wow, nice work, Ben.
He was married for a year.
Yeah, to Julia Cameron, age 28.
Okay, how old was he?
71. 34.
That ain't too bad.
So 34 to 28. That's not too bad.
So almost the age of our host Dan.
Yeah, close to. Yeah.
Well, I want to say that Dan still looks great. I don't know if he's using different creams.
I have been, actually. We addressed that last episode. I've been using a lot of creams and butters and just all sorts of gels and brushes, and I appreciate your compliments. I really like that a lot.
Yeah, I've been using this retinol cream. I don't know if you've been using that, but...
No, most of my stuff's unlabeled. I'm not quite sure what it is.
Okay.
I think there's some adrenochrome in there. But...
You should know all about that, Ben, 'cause being in Los Angeles, hey?
Yeah, the moment you get here, they start talking shop, and that means creams, you know.
Well, thank you for the compliments on my personal appearance. Our producer Paul is actually
You got a
been
question
kinda
for
harsh.
him? You got a birthday? Dan, I want you to ask him a birthday question.
Okay. I guess, we don't want to get too personal, but first off, when is your birthday?
My birthday is April 24th, 1991.
Okay, not bad. If your birthday could be on any day of the week, what day of the week would you pick?
Oh my God, that's a good question. I would say Saturday. I think Saturday would make a lot of sense.
Why is that?
Why Saturday? I think just the fact that, fewer people are working, right? You could say Friday night, which is another good choice, but
If it's on Saturday, too, you get to watch Saturday Night Live on your birthday, which is a special experience. I don't know if you've ever done that, but it feels special.
I don't think I've watched it since the late 90s. I don't think
Well, you could do that if you were to have a birthday party. You could do that with the people at the party.
I could have like a SNL themed birthday party. They dress as characters like Pat.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, I love Pat.
All right, you heard it.
May says she loves Pat.
You heard it here first, folks. The big BVH SNL birthday party blowout, April 24th, LA, California, Frog Park. Be there.
Ben, is there anything other than your birthday party that you would like to promote?
Two things. One, I have a similar kind of show. You guys have the Happy Birthday podcast where you talk about birthdays and ask people's birth dates. I have a similar podcast that asks for people's social security numbers. They could call into your show, call into mine. I don't know if it's like it's kind of a complimentary show. Besides
I would love that to cross promote. Yeah.
Besides that, if you listen to music, if you enjoy musical situations, and check out my record label, Kudigi Records. It's online. It's free to access. And see if you like anything and go from there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. I'm not a big music head, but that's pretty
We do
cool.
appreciate you taking time out of your busy day, not birthday, but day, and for accurately guessing Martin Scorsese's divorce day. And we want to also congratulate Martin Scorsese on making probably the right choice for his personal life.
Ben, if thank you again for being on the show. If you could stay on the line for a minute and give your home address to Dan, he will get that to Jaki, who is going to send you a big box of shit.
Again, we can just do this through a text message. We don't need to say the address over the phone.
Sounds good.
And
all right.
And then we'll also be giving away that address for when it gets a little bit closer to your birthday for your party.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Yeah. Thank you.
No, thank you, and goodbye.
That was great. That was awesome. I knew you'd get it.
I was just trying to make conversation because he was obviously very nervous and needed some coaxing to kind of get out of his shell. That lighting.
He seemed exhausted. He seemed
did.
very tired.
That LA lifestyle. I mean, every night you're going to premiere parties, Paris Hilton, and all the rest. I mean, I can
He's
imagine.
He's probably toking a little bit of that ganj.
You guys want to hear my Paris Hilton? What's that called?
Impression.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
That's hot.
Whoa.
That's hot.
Dad, who let Paris Hilton into the house?
Oh my God, it's me, Paris Hilton. Is that right, Romano? I love you.
You want to do more of a Valley girl, not a Tecumseh Valley girl.
That's hot.
Paul, it's the.
Oh my God, is that Ray Romano? He's hot.
I did not think it was a.
Mr. Daniels, I'm speaking.
Wow. These Southern gals really know how to take charge, huh? The real Jackie would just sit there.
She's in the hospital because of it right now. She's crying a lot, and
she's in the hospital because she got a COVID vaccine and got sick.
She's in the hospital for private reasons, and my family would like for you to respect that.
That's
Thank
the
you
reason.
very much.
So
you might have seen in the news that recently Dr. Fauci received his COVID vaccination. He said his arm was a little sore. He's going to be all right, but now they're going to have to call him Dr. Ouchie.
Oh!
Well, while Jackie May mixes herself up another of her signature mint juleps, I would like to thank Ben Van Ham. I would like to. Why are you shaking your head?
I don't know what a julep is.
It's a Southern drink. You probably just call it a.
you
probably call it a Coke. Everyone down there is.
I do half a Red Bull, drink it, chug it, fill all the rest of the half with 5 o'clock vodka.
And down there,
That's what I
they
drank.
just call everything a Coke, right?
Call that a crank pipe. Bless you.
Happy belated birthday to the great Ben Shapiro. Happy actual divorce day to Martin Scorsese. Happy birthday, Frank Caliendo, Bobby Lee, and all the rest of the Mad TV gang. Happy birthday to your personal hero, Jackie May, Paul A. Dean. And thank you, Ben VH, for talking to us and promoting your also record label, of which you have.
Hashtag Frank Kelly and don't hashtag JGF gang. Follow these guys on Instagram at HBDPOD. Hopefully someday I can come back and maybe get a guest in. I don't know. We'll see how Jackie's doing in the hospital. We have her in our thoughts. We don't need to discuss why she's there, but she'll be all right. She's fine. She'll be okay.
Thoughts and prayers. I was expecting you to say prayers because you would be a religious woman being from the South, right?
Why do you say that?
Bible Belt?
There. Well, it's from below the belt. I'll tell you that much.
We had a lot of fun here. We know we kind of joked around, but on a serious note, happy birthday to everyone that has a birthday this year. And,
yeah, happy birthday, y'all.
We look forward. Jackie May, we wish we could have you every week, but
Can't say
your
that.
cousin Jackie, we do have her under contract for 100 episodes, and she does need to fulfill that or face prison time. So,
Yeah, she knows. That's part of the reason why she's freaking out right now, but it's fine. She'll be all right. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
No, because that's just saying good night. Do like Southern people, they say all sorts of crazy shit when they're saying goodbye to you. So do like what you would normally say to you. Don't worry about like offending us. Just say whatever you would say to your other Southern debutantes and colonels and folks like that.
All right, Colonel. Well, I had a really great time, and I'm just so blessed to be here on this beautiful day. I just cannot believe it. I don't want to leave, but I do really want to go. So what I will say is happy birthday to everyone. Happy divorce day to Martin Scorsese. Thank you, Ben. Thank you, Sort King. And everybody just have a really good day. I'll see you Sunday at church, and don't forget the biscuits.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Okay, you can buy a vowel.
A.
Yes, there are three actually. There's 3 A's.
Can I solve the puzzle?
Yes, you can.
The Happy Birthday Podcast.
Hey, that's right. You won the Wheel of Fortune. And what did you win? A brand new episode of the Happy Birthday Podcast. Starring me, your co-host, Dan, November the 10th. And
Me, Jackie, the mole, October 12th.
And of course, producer Paul is with us here as always, and his birthday sometime in August or September.
Correct.
Jackie, we're happy to have you back. We know you were feeling a little down and out.
Oh, I'm fine.
We were all worried about you, but your cousin filled in for you last week with I want to say with flying colors.
She did a great job, and I just want to put the rumors to bed, if I can. I have not been vaccinated
at all.
COVID-19. No, for anything.
Mm-hmm. That would explain some of your conditions, but
well, listen, I don't know if you remember a couple weeks ago I had asked you guys kind of like an intimate hypothetical question about if you had any boils on your body in like a private area, if you would like cut them open and you said not to cut it open. Anyway, that is basically what happened. Is I had a infected hair follicle on my bikini area, and I ended up having to go into the hospital. They actually had to remove all my pubic hair, which is unfortunate because it was awesome.
I'm sure, yeah. I
Big-
mean, you could always see it through your pants.
Yeah.
It's quite prodigious.
Huge bush.
Sure.
So
People would say, "What is that, a fupa?" And you'd say,
Yeah.
"It's my mound."
I say, no, that's a fupa.
Well, you know what they say. Sometimes when you burn down a forest, you fertilize the soil richer than it had ever been before.
Hopefully.
And you shall have some rich soil in your bathing suit area.
Thank you, guys.
Show you what a nice guy I am. I will let you guess. All right?
Okay.
And you know what? I know how guess crazy you are. I know how much of a thrill you get out of the guessing game. So tonight, and it is night, by the way. That doesn't matter.
Whose plane is that?
That's me. That's my plane.
Are we being bombed right now?
Yeah, there've been a lot of bombings here in Portland lately with Antifa and whatnot. So we're just getting carpet bombed. It's a blanket bombing. They're calling it. Just an all-purpose. That's why I'm down in the basement. Also, they said,
Oh, I can
if
see
you
your
think-
lights flickering. God, it looks like 1940s Britain over there.
Yeah, they're bombing us, but you know
Antifa is
that's all
coming.
right.
Antifa is coming.
We'll do what
Yeah.
we can. Hey.
Just over here watching my city get carpet bombed.
Kimberly's here. Say hi, Kimberly.
Anyway, we'll do what we can.
Did something to piss off the Antifa gods. Anyways, we'll do what we can.
Jackie,
Yeah.
we're celebrating a great man's birthday today.
Shocking.
A white American man.
Oh, my favorite kind.
Sure. Can't get enough of him, it seems like. I'd say we're celebrating his birthday, but he's not because he's dead in the grave.
Damn.
Died about 12, 13 years ago. He was an actor. He was a Hollywood movie star. Now, I know that you've watched a lot of movies. I don't know all of your viewing habits, but I don't think you've probably watched a lot of this guy's movies.
Okay.
A lot of stuff. Got to start in the 50s. A lot of his most famous works is the 60s and 70s. I have to say, it's kind of embarrassing to admit as a cinephile.
Mhm.
I haven't really seen a ton of his movies. He was in a movie about hockey. I'll give you that.
Okay.
He may live on in the cultural memory a bit more for a product that he lent his name to, a company that you might see on the shelves of the grocery store or grocery store.
Okay.
Is
Oh.
this ringing any?
Yeah. Paul Newman?
There we go!
Nice.
My God, this episode's gonna be like 10 seconds long. You got that, so
Yeah, you're right. I don't know any of his films. I thought he was like a race car driver.
No,
Oh,
he's
he
in
was
Cars.
that too.
One thing I really enjoy of his is the Newman's Southwest dressing, which you can only get at McDonald's in single serve packs. And it's my favorite dressing.
Wow.
I can't find
Well,
it anywhere else.
At least it's free though. They just hand those out, right? So you just go through the drive-through and say, "I'll have my
they
packets,
don't
please."
have salads anymore.
No, you're wrong.
That's a bummer.
Right here.
Did you
Wasn't such a
Walmart.com.
The Southwest Newman's dressing?
Newman's Own Southwest Ranch.
You got me fucked up right now.
And we'll be posting a link to that on Instagram.
Could you
We'll be
just
posting a
DM me the
to
link
that.
real quick?
Mm-hmm.
It's out of stock. It's only $2. It's out of stock.
I was gonna say we could actually be buying salad dressing online live on the podcast. I don't think that's ever been done before.
Ugh, you don't understand how disappointed I am right now. We can
I have
we
to
can
say
move
I don't
on.
think I've ever tried that dressing.
Oh my God, there's a horse on the cover of
I could
this
go
dressing.
on and on
Is
about
there?
McDonald's, salad, ranch.
They don't have salads at all at McDonald's anymore?
Not at my McDonald's.
No, that this is. I think it's a COVID thing because the one in Harvey has like a super reduced menu too, and when you go to like a normal McDonald's, they still have all the normal stuff.
It's a COVID thing because you have to like touch it, put it in the thing, which makes me wonder what they were doing before COVID to those salads.
Oh, he was in a bunch of movies. Cars 3, which came out after he died.
He's like Tupac.
Check it out. Yo. Yeah, Paul Newman's kind of the Tupac of the Pixar universe.
The salad dressing universe.
Yeah, he keeps dropping new salad dressings. He's died in 2008.
With all those racist hats on the cover.
Well, it's not racist. He was actually very pro-civil rights and very liberal, and liberals can't be racist. And, fun fact, I haven't even gotten into the bio yet that I prepared. He was actually colorblind, so he wouldn't even have seen race.
Okay.
He wouldn't
Everyone
have even
was white.
seen the. He wouldn't have even seen the fire behind him on the Southwest Ranch bottle with the horse jumping into the fire. That's probably how they made the damn stuff.
You think they had a horse jump through fire while the dressing was being made?
That's what the dressing is. It's just roast horse.
That's how you get that smoky flavor.
Yeah.
Pureed smoked horse. Just the whole horse jumps into
With
it.
the Adobe peppers, yeah.
I mean, have you seen
Yeah.
any of the other Newmans?
Yeah, I've seen them all. I go to the grocery store every day. So here we go with our recurring segment, The Life of Paul Newman. Whether it's on your DVD shelf or in your refrigerator, there's no denying that Paul Newman is a classic American household name. Paul Newman was born January 26, 1925 in Honey Mustard Heights, Ohio. Like so many others during the Great Depression, Newman's family faced serious financial struggles during his upbringing. As a child, he was often forced to eat undressed salad with his dinner. This trauma made an indelible and inedible influence on young Paul, who vowed that once he could afford it, he would never again eat any greens not slathered in thick, creamy dressing. After barely graduating high school, Newman enlisted in the U.S. Navy, serving in the Pacific Theater in World War II. It was during his time in the Pacific Theater that Newman first fell in love with the theater. After the war, he made his way to Hollywood, California. On his first day in town, he spotted an ad in Variety magazine from 20th Century Fox stating they were looking for a new man. With his last name, Paul knew he was a shoo-in. While the road to stardom can be rocky for most actors, Newman's burgeoning career was bolstered by the fact that he was notably a handsome man, in an era where most men were extremely difficult to look at. He quickly became a top box office attraction, starring in tens of thousands of films in the 1960s and 70s. Despite his wealth and fame, Paul Newman never forgot his hardscrabble childhood, and in the 1980s he founded the nonprofit Newman's Own Food Company, dedicated to the idea that no child should ever have to go to bed having eaten an undressed salad. To get the word out about his new venture, Newman made an appearance at the Los Angeles County Fair in a dunk tank filled with his signature ranch dressing. Fairgoers were eager to get a chance at dunking their screen idol, and Newman was repeatedly submerged into the deep vat of ranch that hot summer afternoon. His sloppy stunt paid off, as the Newman's Own brand has consistently ranked in the salad dressing top 40 in grocery stores across America ever since. Like so many other rich and famous men, Paul Newman had a passion for auto racing. Whether he was in the stands or behind the wheel himself, there was never any doubt that Newman was indeed a fan of race cars. He once quipped in an interview, "The faster the car, the happier I am." To clarify, he added, "What can I say? I enjoy car racing." Paul Newman passed away in 2008 at the age of 117 with his late wife Joanne by his side. Per his last wishes, Newman's ashes were scattered amongst batches of his various mass-produced salad dressings, guaranteeing that every consumer could get one last taste of the Hollywood legend. While today his silver screen stardom may be a fading Tinseltown memory, Newman still commands the red carpet treatment at grocery stores across the country, even from beyond the grave. And, I hope that we can say the same about ourselves in the event of our untimely passing. So, Paul Newman, I wish I had a little ramekin of your dressing to do a toast and salute a great man and a new man also.
Wow. Happy birthday, Paul Newman.
Interesting stuff. And Jackie, I was thinking, that dunk take
Yeah.
story, I was thinking you probably wouldn't mind doing that with a tank of that Southwest dressing.
No. I would love that. We should do that.
We should arrange that this summer.
For one
Lower
of our
Harbor,
live
Marquette, Michigan. Yep,
screenings.
we're doing a live event. We're booking it now.
So he was old. He was like...
He was
wow.
very old. And his last acting work, actually on his deathbed, he recorded a voice part for Cars 3, the
Wow.
Disney Pixar film. And they were able to get enough, kind of archival recordings that they're gonna have his voice in these Cars movies for decades and decades.
Oh,
to come.
good.
It reminds me a little bit of Elmer Aho.
Mm-hmm.
Elmer Aho. Why don't you, some of our listeners may not be familiar. Why don't you talk to us a little bit about Elmer Aho?
Well, if Paul Newman is the Tupac of Pixar, Elmer Aho would be the Tupac of local UP radio. He passed several years ago, but they still air his show every Saturday night, and I gotta tell you, I don't know how they do it.
I think he's still alive.
He is toast.
No.
Yes, he is. He's very dead.
Look that up.
He's
Elmer
not
is
alive.
still alive.
He died like 3 years ago. Elmer Aho, if you're not dead, please give us a call.
He listens to this.
Paul will give you $25.
I will. I'll give you $25.
Hashtag
And I'm sorry.
call me Elmer
yeah.
Aho.
You were saying something, Jackie, before.
Do you think Mr. Newman and Mr. Bean ever did car stuff together?
Yeah, Mr. Bean was in Cars magazine, and then Paul Newman was in the movie Cars. So there's
There
probably
you
a
go.
crossover
There it
there.
is.
Yeah.
It's a race.
I actually did watch Rat Race almost immediately after we discussed Mr. Bean. I just love that movie so much.
No pun intended.
What I will say is
Yes.
that we need to go take a commercial break, and we'll be right back.
Let's face it, between work, school, raising the kids, and taking care of the yard, it's impossible to find the time to slow down and just take a deep breath. Throw a global pandemic on top of all that, and you've got a recipe for non-stop teeth-grinding anxiety. That's why I can't stress enough how strongly I recommend our sponsor, CBDMD. When you sign up for CBDMD, you get a weekly supply of CBD-infused sodas, lotions, tinctures, and creams delivered right to your door. CBD is not only proven to provide 100% relief to all of your aches and pains, it will also take your stress and anxiety levels all the way down to a manageable 0.0. CBDMD products are completely THC-free and non-habit forming, but once you get started on your daily intake of CBD, you'll wish it was addictive, because take it from me, you won't be able to live without this stuff. About a month ago, I ran out of my weekly CBD supply 5 days before my next shipment was set to arrive. From Wednesday to Sunday, every muscle in my body howled in agony, and the chronic anxiety that I thought I had a handle on came roaring back with a vengeance. I couldn't sleep for more than 20 minutes at a time, and my typical laid-back demeanor gave way to a hair-trigger temper. I was screaming at my wife, sobbing at my own reflection in the mirror, and that weekend I even got into a fistfight with my mailman. Fortunately for me, CBDMD came through with my Monday delivery just as the visual hallucinations were starting to set in. I chugged 6 delicious CBD seltzers, applied their cooling balm all over my body, and settled in for a much-needed 72-hour nap. Now that I'm back in the CBD saddle again, it doesn't even faze me that I'm living alone in a cheap transient motel for the foreseeable future. So don't wait even another second. Sign up for CBDMD today and say goodbye to all of your physical and emotional pain. And honey, if you're listening to this, my phone's been turned off, but if you want to reach me, just call the front desk at the Come Inside Motel. I should be in my room pretty much always. Did you guys miss just going down to the comedy clubs? I mean, this lockdown life, you know? Don't you guys miss when we all go down to the Comedy Store or Pasquale's and work on our bits, you know? Joey Diaz and Bobby Lee and everyone will be down there. I got a bit. I do have a bit. So I'm at home the other day. My daughter comes up to me and she says, "Oh, Daddy, I'm nervous. Daddy, I've got butterflies in my stomach." I say, yeah, I'd be nervous too if I just ate a bunch of butterflies.
Your kid's fucking stupid.
That's disgusting.
From
why
I've
why
got-
weren't you paying attention to her? How long
She was
was
in
she
the
by herself?
Well, it's a joke. I mean,
In the front yard?
backyard. I don't have butterflies in the front yard. It's respectable.
I live in Portland,
They keep
okay?
me in the back. Yeah. It's my backyard business.
HOA would not allow that. We're back.
All right.
We're back. We are back, and I once again forgot about the part where I'm supposed to come up with clues before you guess. So, I do have a guy for you. It is a guy.
Man, I get so sick of just talking about guys all the time.
Well, but he's cool. He's not a rock star. He's not a movie star.
Okay.
He doesn't make dressing. He probably has a fast car or two at this point, but I highly doubt that's like a hobby of his.
So he's alive? He's with us today?
He's alive. He is
How
alive.
old is he today?
He was born in 1961, so you do the math, because I can't.
2 years older than your
My
mother.
mom, yeah.
He's 50 years. He's golden.
2 years
golden
younger.
50 today. What did I say?
2 years younger, yeah. It's hard because the
Whatever.
numbers are higher, but the age is younger.
Okay, so he's 50 years old.
He's from Canada,
Okay.
and he plays a professional sport.
Played,
yes, he's retired.
Is he a hockey man?
Yes.
Wayne Gretzky?
It is!
Wow!
The most famous Canadian hockey man.
This
Gretzky.
is like a lightning round.
Here, hold on. Since it's a lightning round, let's do another quick guess. Can you guess his middle
Wayne
name? Douglas.
Weird.
It is weird. I don't have a lot to say, but I have a substantive. It's juicy.
I like the first one.
There's a lot of juice and it's a little berry. He was born on this day in 1961. He's Canadian.
Happy birthday, Wayne.
He played hockey until he was 39. 20 seasons in the NHL, 4 different teams. He retired in 99. He's been called the greatest hockey player ever. His nickname was the Great One, which I think is pretty cool. And let me tell you a little bit about him. His winning style relies upon teamwork and light-speed, unspoken communication with his ice mates. Many have claimed that his great skill comes from a place of the supernatural. Stories from all over the world lay evidence to these claims, like one time when he was playing with the Oilers. And the story goes like this. Gretzky gets the puck. The pressure is palpable in the arena. The score is tied, and there are mere seconds left on the clock. Gretzky closes his eyes and skates clear across the rink. The opposing team players part like the Red Sea, leaving a clear line of travel for the Great One to float effortlessly through the offense and sink the puck in the net, scoring the winning points with no time left on the clock. Not a single one of those 5 players have any memory of why or how they came to the decision to abandon their offensive positions and let Wayne through, but dozens of accounts from fans and players alike give this story agency. Does the Great One have supernatural powers that allow him to manipulate the opposing team? What methods was he using to communicate with his teammates instantaneously and without fail? Perhaps we'll never know. For Wayne is retired from the NHL and using his time wisely to invest his winning fortunes into up-and-coming e-commerce companies. He is now the CEO of Stamps.com and even has his own 90-foot bronze statue in front of their headquarters in El Segundo, California. He also shares a chair position on the board of popular eateries Einstein's Bagels and Soup Plantation, the latter honoring his fame with a permanent menu item named after him, a bowl of swordfish stew with a side of ice water named the Great Bowl. What a wise and powerful man. I look forward to visiting Soup Plantation and ordering that Great Bowl soon. It sounds delicious.
Absolutely.
Happy
Soup
birthday, Wayne Gretzky.
Happy birthday, Wayne.
Soup Plantation almost sounds like Paula Deen might want to check that out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get her down there. Well, that's fascinating. You know, I always knew didn't know much about Wayne Gretzky except
And you
for
still
hockey.
don't, because
And I still don't.
there's
but
almost no
knowing-
information in that, so.
Right. Well,
A lot of bronze
I mean-
statues of the man.
Oh, many. Yeah.
See, that's what I was going to say, was you're talking about some of the supernatural side of Wayne Gretzky. And I think you better keep an eye on that 90-foot statue, because I think he could probably animate that thing to life if he wants. And you don't want to get on the wrong side of that slap shot, because he'll fucking kill you.
Well, I do want to say he does not lay any claim to any supernatural powers. He said he got all of his hockey playing instincts from his dad.
Supernatural. I wonder if there's some kind of synergy there.
They've got a supernatural soup where the bowl is actually soup. I don't know how they do it.
And the bread is the soup is the porcelain. You have to throw it out.
The bread is, yes, the soup is porcelain. It's a porcelain orb surrounded by hot tomato chowder.
Oh, I would love that.
Wayne.
Wow, I can't wait to meet you guys there.
And excuse the sports talk, listeners. We don't often get into sports, but I guess every now and then we have to.
I know.
But,
I mean, I'm a big sports guy. I try to throw out as many sports references as we can. You guys know that I'm every time you're not talking to me, I'm usually talking to the TV about, or I'm watching the TV and there's sports on.
It gets edited out, but you're like, come on!
Yeah, he's always yelling, hot dogs flying out of his mouth.
You call that a call?
You fuck you! You call that skating? Why don't you tighten those up and then try again when you come out on my rink? When you come out on the people's rink.
Is that wrestling or hockey?
The people's autonomous rink. Well, all we can say is happy birthday.
Can you say it?
And again.
And wow, all we can say is happy birthday, Wayne Gretzky, and play ball. After hearing about all this different things we've been talking about, I think I need to take me a little break and listen to our commercial, which is from one of our sponsors. When we come back, I don't want to give anything away, but let's just say it's going to be a weekly wildcard segment with Producer Paul.
Hello, this is Wayne, CEO of Stamps.com. Good news for you if you like to go to the post office. With Stamps.com, you still have to go to the post office. When you get Stamps.com, you sign up, you pay $20 per month. You buy your own printer, your own sticky paper for the printer, your ink, everything for the printing labels. You then package and print all of your items, and then you bring them down to the post office and you give them to the postman. You give him no money, I give him no money. Postman does all the work and I get all the money. And all you have to do is you do the other work where you print and package your own shipping labels, and then you pay me the $20 a month plus the cost of shipping. And now Stamps.com would like to give you an offer for first-time customers. So use the code #JGF at the checkouts and we will give you your first $3 in shipping free on us. And that is thanks to me, Wayne, the CEO of Stamps.com. Thank you.
There's been all this, talk about who's getting the vaccine, when are they getting the vaccine, and I think just streamline the whole thing. Nationwide program, alphabetical by last name.
How are you going to get a list of everyone in the country?
They have it.
The postman probably has it. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Katie, and I'm calling from Portland, Oregon.
So now we're going to flip it up, and we're going to leave the guessing to the professionals. Dan and Jackie are professional guessers.
I love that.
Well, this jolly good fellow is a man, and he died today at the age of 70.
I got kids. I'm starting to have to pee.
Come on, let her ask the damn question, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, so
he was the vice president to Gerald Ford.
Oh.
Ford.
Is his last name Rockefeller?
Yes.
Wow.
What was his first name, though?
Henry.
Nelson?
Yes.
Nice.
Hey, look at that.
My
esoteric
goodness.
knowledge.
Katie, I understand you have a bit of a bio, even.
I do, and I took a lot of time to research and make it for you guys, and I really hope you enjoy it.
Yes, so
Way
strap
more
in.
than I do.
Birthed with the aid of a silver spoon and the blood and sperm of the wealthiest man on earth, this jolly dead fellow inherited all the cheat codes to being rich, white, and influential while still having daddy issues. Nelson Rockefeller was a miserable middle child. His dad, granddad, and brother confusingly all had the same name of John D., which led to Nelson feeling traumatized and misled about who was who. Sad little Nelson would spend hours as a child swimming in his vault of gold coins and emeralds. Ruled by the planet Saturn, Nelson Rockefeller couldn't help but exploit others for his own gain. His bi-monthly satanic rituals started as an executive retreat, but ultimately led to more sociopathic, extreme behavior and the position of vice president. Wielding the power of Lucifer and the free will of the nation, Nelson made many bipartisan decisions. The power of Satan allowed him to reach across the aisle, but he was considered too liberal by his conservative friends, which ultimately lost him respect in Washington. His grasp on humanity and his constituents can be explained by his decision of life sentences without parole for non-violent drug offenders. After Rockefeller politely asked drug offenders to apologize for the way they spoke about the devil's lettuce, they all refused. So he locked everyone up and threw sand in their eyes. Soon after, he died of a heart attack when he accidentally wandered onto the set of cult classic film The Warriors. He believed his life in peril when men in makeup and Yankee uniforms approached, and then he croaked. Because Nelson was so tight with the Prince of Darkness, he was welcomed into the everlasting fire of Hades. His immortal presence is still strongly felt long after his death. Witnesses describe it as the sensation of impending doom, making them relive memories of his cruel, extreme aggression. An anonymous Illuminati source confirms that the soul of Nelson Rockefeller has been reincarnated into the body of Angelica Houston, who channels his haughtiness, making herself indispensable to directors of Hollywood. This jolly dead fellow died as he lived, one of the richest men in the world. The Rockefellers are still notoriously known for being the world's first billionaire family, but they are now more commonly known as owning a popular ice skating rink in Manhattan, New York, New York.
There we go. That's a great.
Damn.
Okay, all right. Well, Katie, thank you so much.
Thank you guys so much. I had so much fun. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you as well.
Follow us on Instagram at HBDPOD, hashtag JGFgang, hashtag
Suicide.
Hashtag suicide, hashtag conditioner is better. Hashtag Squid Gang, hashtag Call Me El Marajo, and hashtag Piss Life.
If you were listening to Jackie, as I always do, you heard her say, follow us on Instagram.com, HBDPOD.
And again.
You can edit that to
From
make
the
it. No,
top.
I can only do one take on that. If you were listening to Jackie, as I am always when she's talking, you heard her say, follow us on Instagram.com, HBDPOD. And frankly, again, it's crucial that you share the podcast with a family member or someone you love.
Send the damn thing to your dad, idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyone. Everyone's always saying, oh, I got to call my dad, blah, blah, blah. Well, call him up. Put the phone up to your radio speaker and tell him what's going on. People, we need more listeners. Okay? We're trying to dance around the subject. We need more viewership. Listeners.
Our algorithms are getting crushed. I'm watching them right now.
This will be
mean,
broadcast
we'll do what we can,
on
but
103.7 FM on Saturday nights. Classic Birthday Country Gold.
Thank you, El Marajo.
Anyways.
So thank you. Thank you, Katie. Thank you, Nelson Rockefeller. Thank you, Gerald Ford. Thank you, Wayne Gretzky. Thank you, Paul Newman. Thank you, Walmart.com for bringing the Southwestern dressing right to Jackie's door as soon as it's back in stock. We will have a link in our merch store, and we will probably look at that book that talks about our birthdays and how attractive I am and how loose Jackie's bowels are.
We'll do what we can.
We'll do what we can.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Interrupt this broadcast for a special live report.
Okay, we're down here in Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania. We're waiting for the groundhog to emerge from his hog quarters. We will be finding out shortly if we will be seeing springtime returning or if we have 6 more weeks of this long, bleak winter ahead of us. Okay, I can see its snout. It's somewhere. The crowd is. There's a hush. Does it see it? Can it see it? Oh my God, the groundhog is blind. It's a blind groundhog. It can't see anything. Oh, this is unprecedented. We've never seen it. The crowd is going violent. Now back to your regularly scheduled programming. A podcast. I'm Dan, the 10th of November.
I'm Jackie, October 12th.
And
halfway through the first season.
Wow. Wait,
yeah,
really?
our
Episode
special
10?
this is our special 10th anniversary show. Folks, thanks for sticking with us through 10 or 11 episodes, whatever it's been. We are halfway through our first season, and I was looking at just trying to keep an eye on our online presence, and I saw that we have 3 5-star reviews on Apple Podcasts right now.
Really?
We appreciate that. And what I'm gonna put out a challenge to the listeners. I'd like to see by next week 300 5-star reviews. So can you do that for us, JGF gang? Get on there.
I would love to see that. Yes.
And Jackie, I don't know if you know, but I mean, do you know if one person can leave multiple reviews?
Absolutely.
Okay. So the 3 that are on
Vote
there.
early, vote often.
There we go. That would be illegal though, so we don't want to get flagged for anything like that. Jackie, how have you been this week? Do you have any? How's your health? Seems like you have sometimes you have problems with sores and bowel.
No sores. The bowel situation is questionable, I'd say. I have this heating pad today because I'm a little bit crampy.
Is that a Walgreen? Is that where you got that?
Yes.
Shout out to Walgreens.com. They have sometimes you go there and they have stuff, and you look and you're like, I didn't know they sell marshmallows at Walgreens. There's always something there you didn't know they sell there.
Yeah, they have a little bit of everything.
I bought my father a shoes under from there.
Mm-hmm.
Episode 10, you guys have stuck with us. You've supported us. You've blown out the candles all over the place. I'd like to give a shout out to our announcer, Sword King 090, the voice you hear at the top of the show. He's our favorite YouTuber. His weekly vlog series is groundbreaking and influential for all of us. Check him out. He's more of a gaming guy now, but really the vlogs are kind of the main.
Check out that KFC Dip'ems video, because he's actually the one who put me onto that back when that
first came out.
When that first came out, and I hadn't tried them yet.
Before we get into the action, before we get into the meat and potatoes of the show, which is our guessing game, just kind of an observation that I thought that occurred to me recently that's too good not to share. We're content creators here on the podcast, and so many people these days on social media, on YouTube, whatever it is, so many people are content creators, and you're always focused on I gotta make content. But really, more important than being a content creator is being a content creator.
That's deep, man. That's beautiful. Thank you.
Yeah. And I was gonna try to get that on a t-shirt, but when you read it, it just looks like it says it's better to be a content creator than a content creator. Jackie,
what's up?
Take me out of this. I'm rambling on like a doddering
I would
old
love
fool.
for you to say, welcome to the show, and then give me some clues, and then I'll make a guess.
Jackie.
What?
Welcome to the show. Are you ready to play our guessing game of who the heck's birthday is it today?
For sure.
Who
I would
the
love to
heck's
guess.
birthday is it today? We got a big old birthday, and it's coming your way. Okay.
So, let me just guess.
Yeah. Raw guess.
Barbara Streisand.
Close.
Really?
No. Is it?
No.
Well, not close. Closer than you
Far.
could have been because, and a couple reasons. First reason, this is a woman.
Oh,
special
lovely.
treat for you. A little representation here. It's a woman, which I insisted on this week, by the way.
Thank you.
And also, speaking of Streisand, that she is a Jewish woman.
Okay.
She is an author or authoress, I guess.
Okay.
She wrote
Just
several.
author.
Well, okay, female author who wrote several novels.
Just author.
She was born in Russia, but she moved to America at a young age. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do something earth-shattering. This is an innovative new thing. I'm gonna give you a syllable count.
Okay.
First name, 1 syllable.
Okay.
Last name, 1 syllable.
Fuck.
Yeah, right? So, it's not Bobby Lee. Can you give me another? I mean, I know that's not too much to go on. With the syllable count in mind, do you feel confident in she has an institute bearing her name, okay? There's an institute.
Okay.
She's
What
kind of
kind
she
of
had kind
institute?
of a right-wing think tank.
Oh,
sort of libertarian adjacent.
None of
she
this
has-
is ringing any bells in my
Yeah,
opinion.
this might be a let's see, what else can I say? Her first name
Ayn Rand.
Hey!
Wow. You
Y'all
don't think
got
about
it.
the one syllable thing because there's just so many like Y's and vowels
Sure.
and shit.
Yeah, Ein almost sounds like 3 or 4
Ayn
syllables,
Rand.
but yeah.
Okay. Happy birthday, I guess.
Happy birthday, Ein Ryan, yeah.
Very cool.
It sounds like, of course we all know a little bit about the great Ayn Rand. But
Wait, how do you actually say it? I can't even think of it.
Ayn Rand.
Okay.
Like Rand Paul.
Okay,
Which,
got it.
remind me, I got something to say about that after the.
Oh, good.
Some Ron Paul jokes or what?
No.
Rand Paul.
So let's take a look behind the birthday hat at the birthday girl herself, or birthday woman, if I want to be a little more respectful, Ayn Rand. A birthday is a day to celebrate oneself, and who could be better suited for such an event than today's jolly good fellow, Ayn Rand. Ayn Rand.
Ayn Rand.
Ayn Rand?
Ayn Rand.
Ayn Rand may be a household name, but in her household she was known by her birth name, Narcissia Goldbrown. Born in Russia on February 2nd, 1905, to a wealthy family, young Narcissia's prosperous upbringing deeply instilled in her the value of selfishness. When she was 12 years old, her family's yard was declared an autonomous zone by the Bolsheviks, the precursor to the modern Democratic Party. Once she reached adulthood, young Narcissia traded socialism for sunshine as she fled to Hollywood, California. In an early display of her fierce individualism, she changed her first name to a name that is not even a name, Ayn. She anglicized her last name to Rand, in tribute to how she ran away from her home country. In 1933, Rand produced her first play, I Before Me, Except After Thee. It was a paean to individualism, portraying a man on trial who not only represented himself, but was also his own judge, jury, and executioner. The production was hampered by Rand's insistence on performing every role herself, in addition to being her own stagehand. Audiences were disappointed by her scatterbrained, huffing and puffing performance, and the production was an objectively real flop. In 1943, Rand published her first novel, The Fountainhead. It tells the story of a handsome young architect who blows up a public housing project he had designed after it is altered against his wishes by government bureaucrats. It was inspired by Rand's own experiences, as she had bombed the headquarters of every publishing house that had turned down her manuscript. In 1957, Rand published her masterpiece, Atlas Shrugged. Literary critics also shrugged, but the book has gone on to sell hundreds of billions of copies. An appendix in the novel detailed Rand's philosophy of objectivism, introducing American readers to the radical new concept that nothing is more important than one's own self-serving interests. In this period, Rand extended her influence beyond her turgid tomes when she started an anti-collectivist collective, the Individual Group. The non-group was comprised of friends and Fountainhead heads working together to promote the four principles of Rand's theory of objectivism: selfishness, being rich, cutting in line, and most importantly, not putting your shopping cart back where it came from when you leave the store. Ayn Rand. Can you just say her name and then I'll do the rest of it?
Ayn Rand.
Died in 1982 with her spouse, herself, by her side. Her legacy is carried on today by the Ayn Rand Institute, spreading the word of individualist philosophy at their annual laissez-faire fair. As the old saying goes, there is no I in Ayn, but there ought to be. And I, for one, wish Ayn a very happy post-mortem birthday.
Happy birthday.
So happy birthday, Ayn Rand.
Rand.
And happy female author to you, Jackie. I
Thank
think that you
you.
probably appreciate that. And I mean, you must have read some of those books, right?
Nope, not a single one.
So here's something interesting. Paul kind of hinted at this. Her philosophy is got to look out for yourself. You got to it's all about the Benjamins, that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's had an influence on a lot of political figures in this country, and two of the more prominent ones would be Paul Ryan
Mm-hmm.
and Rand Paul. So think about that. You got Ayn Rand,
Mm-hmm.
you got Rand Paul, and you got Paul Ryan. What I'm predicting,
Ryan Seacrest.
No.
Hmm.
What were you gonna say?
I'm saying to complete that circle, we're going to be seeing a man named Ryan Ayn sometime soon walking the halls of Congress. You'll have Ayn
sense.
Rand Paul Ryan Ayn.
Mm-hmm.
Jackie, I hope you've been having fun. I know this is.
I'm having a blast right now, fellas. This is great.
She did tell me that she did a little bit too much marijuana before the show.
I did a little bit. You don't have to put that in for the listeners. They'll get it. They'll glean it.
Sniff it out.
They know. Okay, let's do mine really quick. And we're back.
No, you didn't.
I need to send us to commercial. That was really interesting. I would love to just take a little tiny break and think about that. So we'll be right back.
Hello, listeners. I'm Ryan Ayn, a newly elected member of the County Commission in Baraga County, Michigan. More and more, patriots like you and me are seeing our sacred right to free speech soiled by the cancel culture of the radical leftist centrist Democrats. Even a nice guy like the My Pillow guy isn't safe from the positively Orwellian tyranny of big tech globalists. That's why I'm here to announce a brand new social media platform, Latrine. Latrine is a place for like-minded free thinkers to join together and share their patriot ideology. Our team of moderators will ban any user who tries to pollute our platform with left-wing communist propaganda, ensuring that Latrine stays censorship-free. To protect the sanctity of our free speech space, Latrine offers new members a rigorous screening process. Before making their first post, users must complete our 88-question Patriot Purity Test and submit a photo of a valid concealed carry permit or fur bearer's license. Once we've processed your submission, we'll send a rep over right to your door for a quick 3-hour in-person interview. From there, you'll travel by van with our Latrine team to our remote headquarters for the initiation ceremony. And then guess what? Congratulations, you're a Latrine member. Don't let the George Soros-funded PSYOP social media threaten your right to threaten those that threaten your right to bear arms against those that threaten your right to freely post online without fear of reprisal from the PC police. Sign up for Latrine and fall in line with fellow free-thinking patriots. This has been Ryan Ein, Baraga County Commissioner and 2024 presidential candidate.
And we're back.
What man are we talking about this week?
None. This is a woman.
A girl-on-girl episode. All right.
She is
Daddy likey.
a world-renowned diva who goes by a single name.
Cher.
Nope.
Madonna.
Nope.
J-Lo.
Nope.
Oprah.
Nope.
Ringo.
Nope.
Jaki.
Close.
Jamie?
Nope. Do you want another clue?
No, I think you've given me a lot to go on here. Did I say J-Lo?
Yep.
That's
Did
two
I
names.
say Marina Carey?
It's one
Wait.
name. She goes by
Okay.
a one name.
She a singer of songs?
Yep.
It's not Cher.
Nope.
Not really a diva.
Oh, yes, she is.
Well, share with me another clue then.
She is Colombian.
Oh, Shakaria.
Shakaria.
Shakaria. Oh. Ooh, baby, don't you like it when I shake my butt? Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Shakira, wow. And she's kind of in sort of you like is a music. She must.
What's that? What was that?
A big influence or inspiration to you.
Yes. Yeah. Most of my musical style is definitely influenced heavily by Shakira.
Because I can tell that at times where you're like, she kind of does that. Yeah.
We both have that kind of like Eddie Vedder vibrato thing going on.
Is she still with us? You don't see Shakira much no more.
Yeah, I think she did the Super Bowl, right? A few years ago.
Oh, you're thinking Selena. She's dead as shit.
Don't say that. People will be so disrespected.
She is dead. She is dead. Why is that disrespectful? She's extremely dead.
You said she's definitely dead as shit.
She
That's
was murdered.
Disrespectful.
She was murdered.
That's even more dead than dead.
Let me tell you about Shakira.
Has she had a lot of work done?
I don't like to talk about people's bodies, so we can just move on. She was born in Reggaeton, Colombia, February 2nd, 1977. Shakira's talents were discovered at an early age by none other than Puerto Rican divo, then 20-year-old Enrique Martin Morales, a.k.a. Ricky
Enrico
Martin.
Iglesias, or...
No, Ricky Martin. He awarded her third place in a singing competition that he was judging at her local shopping mall. True story. But her first two promotional singles through Sony Entertainment, Donde Están los Baños and Dia de las Calabaza, were immediate radio hits in her native Colombia, but failed to gain traction elsewhere. So when Sony decided to give Shakira one more chance to come out with a banger of a single, she hit us with Whenever, Wherever, and instantly became a global pop star. Shakira is one of a small list of musicians to be honored with a Weird Al parody of one of her popular hits. Her chart-topping single, Whenever, Wherever, was given the Al twist in Weird's parody, Whatever, Whatever, wherein we follow a day in the life of a moody teenager who can only respond to parental requests with a nonchalant, Whatever went platinum with 3 billion sales in its first quarter. Shaq's next single, Hips Don't Lie, was also an immediate hit in the US and worldwide, and the belly dancing diva agreed to sign off on yet another parody, as the first one was partially responsible for boosting her to the top of the charts. Hips Don't Lie was turned into Chips and Fries, a song discussing the hilarious misunderstandings that arise when Americans and Brits attempt to eat different types of fried potatoes together. Needless to say, this cheeky chanty cemented Shakira into the global zeitgeist, where she permanently remains for the rest of time. I hope Shakira has an amazing birthday. I also hope Weird Al Yankovic has a great day as well. So happy birthday, Shakira!
Happy birthday,
happy
Weird.
birthday, Weird. Yeah.
Happy birthday, Shakira.
Yeah.
I'm going to put on Running with Scissors later on, probably as a tribute to Shakira and Al.
Nice.
So that's awesome. You know, she's someone that's just so fun whenever she'd be on VH1, playing in the sun, going for a run, whatever. We're all big fans of Shakira. We think she's great, and we just like to see more of her and maybe a little less of Post
Weird
Malone,
Al.
Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well, Weird Al's funny, though. To me, it's some of the funniest music out there.
Oh, Post Malone's funny.
He is pretty funny.
Do you see him on Hot Ones? He threw up blood after he ate the chicken nuggets.
That's pretty good.
We should be on there too.
We could do that. We could do our own.
Yeah. Do they allow people with Crohn's to go on Hot
We
Ones?
could do like sour ones where we do like different sour gummies.
They're really inclusive. Like if you're a vegan and you go on Hot Ones, for example, they'll give you cauliflower wings.
Sure.
So assume as someone with Crohn's, if I were to go on the show, that they would probably provide me with some kind of spice-free option.
Yeah.
Yeah, they might just do it where it's hot, where it's increasingly hot in temperature until by the end you're just drinking boiling water.
Yeah.
So I guess, yeah, speaking of hot ones, we'd be remiss without mentioning today's little birthday girl, Shakira. Certainly is a hot one.
Yeah.
And maybe not, I haven't seen her in years, but maybe she doesn't look so good anymore. I don't know, but
again, we don't really need to talk about what women's body is like.
It's just
body.
the first thing that comes to mind when I think of some of these people, though.
That's because you keep talking about it, you just don't have to talk about it, and then
I guess, and there's nothing to talk more about with Shakira. So let's little bathroom break, little commercial break. Is the groundhog going to see its shadow? We don't know, but we're going to see when we come back. Our wild card weekly wild card.
Hey everyone, it's your favorite Michigander, Gretchen Whitmer, the governor of the great state of Michigan. It's February in Michigan, and you know what that means. Indoor dining at all your favorite restaurants is back. Here are a few guidelines to remember during your dine-in experience. Number 1, wash your hands before eating. Just go into the public restroom and open the door and touch all the handles and doorknobs and faucet knobs and soap dispensers with your bare wet hands. Wash them, dry them with a disposable paper towel, and then touch all the same knobs that you did with your dirty hands on the way in on your way out. Number 2, keep your mask on at all times except when eating or drinking. This means in between bites. Take a bite, take a swig, and mask up. Use the same hands that you eat with to touch the mask to your nose and mouth every time you take a bite of food. This way all the germs from you eating will be contained between your plate and fork, where at the end of the meal they will be sent back to the kitchen and cleaned with a hot water sprayer by the teenager who is doing dishes for $6.50 an hour. He'll get those COVID particles roaring through the air, contained in dishwater droplets, and spread about the kitchen where your food is being prepared. Boy, do those plates get clean. Number 3, enjoy your meal indoors. Don't forget to tip your waitstaff. We know all Michiganders are suffering with the loss of wages due to a global pandemic and job loss. But Michigan waitresses are still paid a tip wage, which means they are pulling in around $2.40 an hour without tips. If you don't tip them, the restaurant owners will have to make up the difference to get them up to minimum wage. So please tip the waitstaff of your favorite restaurants, or else they will probably go out of business. We currently have no plan to assist Michigan bars and restaurants or any small businesses with the financial complications they are all experiencing during these difficult times. And number 4, don't forget dessert. This has been a public service announcement from the offices of Gretchen Whitmer, Governor of Michigan.
How many dinners did you have?
Huh?
How many dinners did you have?
I did have an entire large pizza and large order of wings.
That's two That's 3 dinners.
That's probably 3 dinners.
That's a one-man Super
3
Bowl
big
party.
dinners.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm getting in the spirit.
Are you clipping your fingernails right now?
Yeah.
Some ASMR.
I'm going
Get closer to the mic. Let's hear that.
What is your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Alex Watton, and I'm calling from my house in Marquette, Michigan.
We've got a little game we'd like to play with you, if that's cool. Are you down to make some guesses?
I can only guess.
I guess so.
Dan had a question he wanted to bring up to you, and I don't know. Do we want to get this out of the way now?
Maybe sure. Maybe we should just, we can edit it however, but let's kind of clear the air here.
Wait, I was under the impression that this was going to be live. I mean,
it's live. We mean we'll edit it for the DVD release, maybe, or the CD.
Well, as long as I'm invited to do commentary.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yes,
we're gonna do audio commentary over the podcast audio.
Good.
But we'll separate it. One commentary is in the right channel, and the original's on the left. Oh, we should do that for bonus content. That'd be awesome.
It wouldn't be disorienting at all.
No. You can put it down to mono, whatever you want. We try to keep things lighthearted, but on a more serious note here, our caller gained some notoriety in the Marquette, Michigan era with some graffiti art. Isn't that correct? Several years ago.
Yes, on the graffiti part. The art part, I'm not sure, but I will confirm that I definitely did the graffiti part. Yes.
Well, what we'd like to do here is to give you a platform. If you would like to publicly apologize to the people of Marquette for what you did, I think it would mean a lot to a lot of people. We're giving you the chance right now.
Didn't I already do that?
Well,
I think I already did that, didn't I?
This is a new platform, and there's a lot of hundreds of people tune in every week from all over the world, Indonesia especially for some reason. A lot of people would like to hear you say that you're sorry.
What I would say to anybody who has, any type of opinions or qualms about that sort of thing is that, I've done a lot of soul searching, and what they should do is probably go listen to my music on Spotify, because there's no better way to see how contrite I am
now this
about
is
the whole thing than
so
to go.
If people wanted to find your music, they would look up MC
Gurko?
Twat.
No, they would look up Gurko.
Okay,
he's dead, man. That guy's dead. He went out with meth jenkum and he got jenked.
Well, thank you for that. Was very
Yeah, and
back to the fun. Back to
the fun. The only way we're getting into the promotion side is if you get these questions right. Otherwise, we're gonna kick you off.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like that show Hot Ones then.
We were just talking about Hot Ones.
Yes, if you don't eat all the wings on Hot Ones, you have to leave and you don't get to.
You are deplatformed.
Yeah,
you're done.
Permanently.
They should really raise the stakes. I think the show would get more viewers if they did that.
Yeah.
Your Netflix specials gone. You're done.
All right, so I guess without further ado, we're gonna jump right into it. I actually have a couple questions for you today. Usually we narrow it down to one. I asked for my partners here for help today, and they gave me
I don't
none.
remember even what
the question was. It's okay. So yeah. So today, as I'm sure you're aware, is Groundhog's Day. Big day. Big day in America. Big day around the world.
It's the Sabbath. It's the Sabbath for my people.
I think it's just Groundhog Day, no S.
No,
there's definitely been more than one of those groundhogs, man.
Mm-hmm.
There's only one that they use though.
No, that's not true.
No, it's definitely. They don't
well,
live
you
that
can
long.
just edit this out, whatever you got to do. I'll
well, first of all, they've been doing it since 1887. I have right here. So there's a groundhog's lifespan is probably only about 1 or 2 years, realistically.
Dude, that movie's old. That's probably like the first movie ever made.
Can I ask the question, you son of a bitch? Let him play the game. You already got to play.
You were spreading misinformation. You said groundhogs. It should be groundhog.
All right. Groundhog Day.
Thank you. I might be wrong, by the way.
I think it's Groundhog's Day.
So the Latin translation, the Latin alias, rather, of the groundhog is Actimus Monus, which means, no looking it up. What does it mean?
Oh, wow. Dirt rat?
You're actually very close. It's bear rat.
Oh, whoa.
I didn't know that you knew part Latin, or that you were part Latin.
Well, I'm a rapper, and part of being a rapper is you have to know Latin.
It's a prerequisite.
Yeah. Puff Daddy stops by and he makes sure before you're
That's interesting. And
knighted.
Earlier we were talking about Shakira, who was also Latin.
And also a rapper. So
Spoilers.
Yeah, exactly. So that it makes sense that she would also know. Go ahead, Paul.
Who else died on this day?
We haven't. What do you mean? Who else? We haven't talked about anyone that died on this day.
Yeah.
Oh well, who died?
And again.
February 2nd is the day that is today. Who passed away on this day? I'd like to ask you today.
Are you asking him
I'll give you a
like,
hint.
all of history?
Well, the first one I'm thinking of, he was a rock and roll guy. I know you used to be a bit of a rock and roll guy yourself. He was a bass player who could not play the bass.
Sid Vicious.
Sid Vicious!
Dead.
He is dead.
Wow.
That's one of the first things I knew about that guy is that he's dead.
Close runner-up was going to be Philip Seymour Hoffman, but I didn't want to bum people out.
Yeah, we like him.
Yeah.
Sid Vicious death. That's a fun.
That's a fun one. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a classic death that we always go to when we need
His
to
mom-
make light of
his,
someone's death.
His mom killed him.
It's true. He did. She did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Real mama's boy. Yeah. Not so vicious after all.
I would like for you, if you would like to, and sometimes our guests don't want to do this, but if you would like to, I would like to give you some time to promote something. I understand that you have a new, what is it, a painting out? Or
It's a new painting that you can listen to on Spotify. It's a painting that's made with music.
Kind of a sound painting.
It's a sound painting. It's a
Wow.
extended play, if you will.
This is Spotify.com we're talking?
Yeah, Spotify.com. The same record label that you guys are signed to, if I remember correctly.
That's
right?
correct. Yeah, I think we saw you at the last conference.
Yeah, with Joe Rogan. We all signed a Spotify deal. That was a great time.
Crazy.
That was epic.
Yeah, love hanging out with Rogan.
Me too.
I still got some of that elk meat in my.
Joey Diaz was there. Yeah, it was a great.
Yeah,
time.
fuck, dude.
But yeah, I have a new EP, 30-Year-Old Freshman. It's 4 rap songs. You can check it out, or you cannot. It's a binary.
well, if you're a
I
fan of
did.
the show, I'm
I've
going to need you to
checked it.
check it out. Once you finish the episode, hop on over to God damn it, Gurko's page. Listen to his. That's Gerko, or it's not.
Yeah.
Is it not Gerco like company?
And if you're
You got it, buddy. Gerko, and I spelled
Got
it with a KO because it's a knockout.
Wow.
Hey, got him.
and if you're not listening to the show, you are under no obligation to check it.
Yeah.
Just forget. If you're not listening, forget the whole thing.
So I thought there was something about birthdays, though.
Oh,
That's like-
well, we do the birthday stuff, but we don't want to bring the
It's a
guests.
wild card segment, so.
But we do like to ask maybe a personal question about birthdays.
Yeah.
You got a
Yeah,
personal
so-
question
so-
about birthdays?
So
Jackie, why don't you take that?
Yeah. Do you have any like memorable favorite birthday memories?
when is your birthday?
Oh, yeah, when's
July
your birthday?
26th, 1987.
2 days before my
Oh.
sister's.
Hey, I don't know if I have a favorite birthday, but I have a weird one. I ate a bunch of mushrooms when I lived at Merlot Mansion, and there was a show. And instead of going to the show, I rode around town on my bike all day listening to rap music in my headphones. And then I think you remember this, Josh. Do you remember when I got really weird about religion for 3 months when I lived at Merlot?
I might
Do you remember?
have blocked that out, but
that black mold will do that to a man.
I think
start questioning your
start having
mortality.
visions.
I think the mushrooms on my birthday were what predicated that. But I remember very vividly having an intense discussion with you and Alex V in my bedroom around this time, Josh. It was definitely predicated by a birthday moment. So happy birthday to me.
Happy birthday, Alex.
And I feel blessed to not have been part of that conversation.
You weren't there.
That seems like a weird.
You were uninvolved, and you were my roommate, so you were really you're a smart man.
I heard some religious talk. I'm pretend I'm not here.
Oh.
Upside, did you say July 26th?
Yes, 26th.
You got the birthday
book? I've got a book here.
Oh shit!
about
You have the book?
information.
She
Yeah.
said she was gonna bring him the book.
Your strengths, Mr. July 26th. You are dynamic, influential, and Attractive.
Hey! Triple threat.
Pretty boy.
All right. Hey, your weaknesses. You're provocative. Well, that's true. Blunt, if you know what I mean.
Hell yeah, he is.
And difficult.
Yep.
Also true.
Yeah.
Also true.
Watch out. And some advice for you. Take a rest from yourself occasionally and let others do the same. Remember, you are just another part of everything around you. Cultivate humility and humanity. I guess it's telling you to get humiliated. So.
Hey, so I got to go on Punk'd then, is what you're saying. I got to meet up with Ashton and
Yes,
let him
sir.
punk me and really just take me down a peg. Who wrote that book? Was that a Nostradamus joint?
It's not. You would think it was. He never really talked about birth.
He couldn't read or write also.
This book was written by Gary Goldschneider and Joost Elfers.
Wow, Juiced whom?
Juiced is one of my favorite authors.
Juiced.
Juiced.
Elfers.
I used to
Wow.
love that. Did you guys ever, speaking of prank shows, did you guys ever see Juiced?
I don't think so.
The O.J. Simpson
No.
prank thing?
Yes.
Yes, that's a real thing.
It is phenomenal.
I gotta look that up now.
The prank is that he's OJ. That's the bit. It's really good.
Yeah, what is it? They actually, I think it was like a pilot though, right? Like I don't think it
Yeah,
actually...
it did not get picked
It's
up.
a good bit, though. That's a good bit.
Last question. If you take a wild guess, when do you think O.J. Simpson's birthday is?
Ooh, you know what? He's kind of a soft boy, and I'm gonna put his birthday between January and June.
I was gonna say more of
I'm
like
going,
a May.
I'm going with October.
Damn.
What'd you say, Jackie?
May, the month of May.
July 9th.
We're
Summer
all
birthday.
right.
Wow. Okay.
That's what I would have guessed.
Well.
So he's closest in personality to Gurko in this.
Yeah, a fellow July man.
And we love to have him, you know?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's awesome.
Well, did we get what we need to get here?
I think we got.
Rails.
Thank you, Alex. This has been
No
very
problem,
nice.
man. It was a blast.
DM me your address and I'll send you a box of shit. Big box full of shit.
Big box of shit.
I will
in
give
the
you
mail.
my address as long as it's not literal shit.
It's not literal
It's
shit,
not
but
literal
there
shit.
is some
Okay,
stuff
good.
in there that you'll probably
If,
you might throw
if
away.
any literal shit arrives, that's going to be on the postman. That's going to
Yes,
be his fault.
Not
Okay.
me.
Yes,
Okay,
we-
not us.
and
I
one
can
thing,
handle
one
that.
consistent theme with
Yeah.
the show is we are very anti-postman.
There is a lot of postman antics, yeah.
I think that it's a good time to be anti-postman because
Mhm.
you know they get to walk around freely and we're all
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
I haven't legally been
I-
able to leave my home in almost a year.
I literally can't leave this room.
Yeah. They'll
You
shoot
know?
you. They'll shoot you, Dan.
Yeah.
Antifa's going to fucking slingshot me if I take a step outside.
Yeah.
But I got this postman. I see him walking around, mask off, just throwing coughing on my letters
Yeah.
and shit.
Big time.
You know?
And meanwhile, your house is being turned into a permanent autonomous zone.
It is, yes.
Yep.
But I'm not allowed to be autonomous in it. What's up with that?
Strange
Yeah,
times.
Because
buddy.
I'm like a Blue Lives Matter guy. Ooh. Anyway.
Anyways,
I'm
hashtag
Blue
Blue Lives
Lives
Matter.
Blues Lives. I'm sorry.
Hashtag Blues Lives Matter.
Blues Lives Matter.
Yeah.
Me and Bobby Hayes are doing a big Blues Lives Matter event.
Oh no, dude. Oh no.
Okay, I gotta go to my Antifa
All right.
meeting.
I got
So
some. Wait, guess who I am? I got something in the crock pot.
I literally have something in the crock pot. So.
Thank you, Alex. You guys, please let him go. He's got a very busy
Thank you.
night.
I do not. I'm just gonna go play video
I'm letting
games.
him go. He can leave.
I love you guys. It was fun.
See
Thank
you.
you.
Love
Thank
you
you,
too.
I'm gonna be
buddy.
excited to listen.
Happy birthday. Hey, I downloaded the EP. It's great.
Yeah, I know
paid
you did. 'Cause
$4.24 on
I'm checking my
Bandcamp.
analytics. Thank you. It was a great number. Okay. Love
All
you.
right.
All right.
Bye-bye.
See you, buddy.
Bye.
Oh, it was very nice.
Wow.
Wow.
Sometimes all you can say is wow, and I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Wow.
Wow.
That was a great
indeed.
wild card, and
Go to Gurko.com or
Yeah.
go to Spotify.com/Gurko's music. Check this guy out, man. He makes some cool music. And I'm not a big rap guy, you know?
You hit the nail right on the head.
well, I would say that we've had a lot of fun today, but we have a lot of fun every episode, so there's not much point in me saying stuff that we all already know. Jackie,
Yeah, that's why I don't say much stuff, because everyone knows everything already.
next week I look forward to seeing those 300 5-star reviews on our Apple Podcast
That's going to be
page.
epic.
And we do need again, play the podcast to someone you love, to a family member, and use some of our hashtags.
Hashtag JGF Gang. Hashtag Dipe 'em Up. Hashtag Blues Lives Matter. Follow us on Instagram at HBDPOD. We do love POD, so I hope you do as well. And send POD our Spotify link to this episode, and we will send you $25.
I won't. I'm tapped out. I can't send any more money for a little bit.
Send us $25, and we will send
I will
your
send you
email address to
I will send you
POD.
3,000 Dogecoin if you make this happen with POD.
If anyone knows any of
got
the
it.
guys from POD, just get one of us in contact with them.
We'd like one of them to do a cameo video for us, and we'll do one for them in return.
Yeah, if you need for real a cameo from for anyone's birthday, we'll do
And
it.
in fact, don't you think that could be kind of a fun idea for us to do for maybe some of our patrons?
And literally, that was my idea.
I know that, but
And we're done. Goodbye.
Bye. Have a good week.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on applepodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
And so, my fellow Americans, I'd like to say one last time, strategery. Oh, and one more thing. Live from New York, it's Saturday night!
Are you going to stick with that? That's how we're starting the show?
It's Tuesday, but
stick around. We got a great show. I'm here, Dan, November the 10th, and
Jackie, October 12th.
we'll be right back.
and start
Should we
and
start
start
over?
the show.
You want me to start the show this time?
Maybe. You didn't like my George W. Bush SNL intro?
I just don't understand why you did it.
Thought it was Nixon.
Be careful, make sure you swallow all your pretzels.
Well, sometimes words fail me, but right now they hopefully won't, because we are doing the Happy Birthday podcast. And Jackie, how have you been? It's been an exciting week, I want to say.
Has it?
Well,
for me, it's been mostly just regular, like, I don't really do much.
yeah,
so-
well, I didn't really mean like for you. I meant for our fans, because a lot of people showed up for our 300 5-star review challenge.
Oh, yeah,
Last week at this time, we had 3 5-star reviews on Apple Podcasts or iTunes, whatever it may be. And I said, why don't we get that number up to 300 by this week?
Yeah.
Yeah, to the moon. We are currently at 7 5-star reviews.
Nice.
So
Wow, so you almost doubled it.
almost doubled. Yes. I don't want to say, I would never say I'm disappointed in any, I would never express any sort of negative emotions, no matter how deeply I was feeling them. Okay. But, it's a little disconcerting that we were expecting 300 reviews. We got 7 still. Yeah, almost doubled, but not quite the number we were looking for. I do have to think that part of it is maybe that iTunes is just kind of censoring, trying to keep it down, artificially deflate the value.
I tell you what, I smashed those stars at least
My
90
mom voted.
times. I love this show.
I saw that.
I saw that. She even left us a written review.
And one last remark is I do realize we were asking people to leave reviews on Apple Podcasts. It's a little unfair to some of our listeners that use maybe Windows or Linux PCs. You can't access that. So we're working on that. We're talking to some of the people at Apple and trying to figure out some workarounds.
We'll do what we can.
We all know what today is. Super Bowl 75's over. The groundhog is come and gone. New Year's Eve is but a distant memory. But still, it is a special day for some people because it is some people's birthday today.
Yes, it is.
It is. And I was at Target earlier today, and the cashier said, Happy New Year.
Well, that's because you're not allowed to say Merry Christmas anymore. That's why she had to say that. So let's do a little guessing game for this episode. I have someone that I'm thinking of right now.
Okay.
Don't.
Okay, I'm not tapped. I'm tapped out.
I'm not thinking about him. Okay,
I'm not
don't
reading
read
your
my mind
mind.
because I do actually have to think about him. Him. Hint number 1, him. A famous
Okay.
man.
Never heard of him.
I had so much fun with this in the last episode. You just did a raw guess, no hints. I guess I kind of gave you a hint with me.
Oh.
I want to hear raw guess. Here we go.
Famous man. Raw guess. Wesley Snipes.
You know, you're wrong. You're wrong. But
Okay.
this is a Hollywood actor, okay? And
Well, so that's
and he's
first degree of separation.
Right. I actually next clue, I'm actually going to switch it up a little bit. I'm going to ask you a question as a clue. Now, bear with me. It's going to make sense.
Please
okay?
do.
Does he amuse you? How is he funny? Like a clown? No, how is he funny?
Is that a quote from one of his movies?
It might just be.
I don't know that movie. Is it like one of those gangster movies?
It is one of those gangster movies. One of the goodest gangster movies ever made, you might say.
I don't really watch gangster movies, so I'm just going to guess a couple guys that I know are those guys.
Yeah. That's curtains for you, Muggsy.
Yeah, speed round.
Is it...
Yeah.
Okay, Joe Pesci.
Yeah.
Oh! That's awesome, because I only knew like 2 more guys. So great.
And, yeah, throwing it back to the shrill theme, he's kind of a shrill man.
Is he the one from Home Alone? Was that
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
He's
okay.
a little
yeah,
guy.
Little boy.
Yeah. Yes, he played the young son in Home Alone who doesn't get any peace. And then has to sleep at his home at night.
Why, you burglars? You better get out of here. I tell you. Whoop, 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 whoop. Remember?
Yeah. Well, that's great. I love how good I am getting at this game.
Yeah, I know. That was, well, and you also have to commend me for how well I set you up for success.
You did. You got me from Wesley Snipes to Joe Pesci in one swoop. And
That has got to
those
be an
could
official.
not be
That's
two
got to be an official
more
world
different men.
record.
Yeah.
For
One
least
foul swoop.
least number of swoops to get
It
from
was
Snipes to
foul.
Pesh. Yeah.
I don't really know a lot about him, but I would just be tickled pink if you could tell me a bit more.
Ugh. Jackie, looking at your complexion, it looks like you've been tickled pink this whole time.
Tickled mauve, if you will.
Maybe you've been tickling yourself over there. I don't know.
You've been tickled perp.
Hands up top, fellas.
We don't shame people for self-tickling here on the Happy Birthday Podcast, but...
We're not the Proud Boys. If you need to tickle yourself, you can tickle yourself.
Yes, exactly. You don't have to take a pledge to never tickle yourself.
If there's
you don't
anyone
have to
out
name
there
it.
that would send some kind of like blue light filter to a hot trad wife podcast lady, I would gladly accept it.
Hashtag hot trad wife podcast lady.
I'll do your cooking and I'll wear a little dress.
So Jackie, yeah, I'd love to share some information with you on Joe Pesci. Now the regular listeners will know that every week Jackie and I do just hours and hours of research on each of our subjects for the episode. We're poring over reference books. We even go online sometimes if it comes to that. Trying to piece together the puzzle that is Joe Pesci. There wasn't really much out there. So what I did, I didn't want to leave you hanging.
Yeah.
I went on joepesci.com.
Nice.
I went on the Contact Us tab.
Okay.
And I just sent him a nice email. And lo and behold, he got back to me. He wrote his own birthday bio.
You're kidding.
And so, a little twist on a segment that we do in every one of these episodes. The life of Joe Pesci.
You know, people tell me I'm a household name. It's funny.
I'm going to stop you right
You
there.
can't do that the
We're
whole
not going to be
time.
doing that.
What's that?
Yeah.
Oh, but it's he wrote it, so I want to make it sound like he was
okay.
talking. I didn't
Just
get a
read it in the
record.
normal voice.
Mm-hmm.
People tell me I'm a household name. It's funny, but even after all these years, deep down I don't feel like no household name. I still feel like little Joey from Jersey. I was born on February 9th, way back in 1943. Grew up in Newark, right in the heart of Little Italy. Pop was a simple man, a hard-working son of a bitch. Now, back then us kids didn't ask questions, so I never really knew what the old man did for a living. Probably a longshoreman. And Ma? Forget about it. Now, don't get me wrong, I loved growing up on the block. But see, when I was a kid, I caught a bug. The showbiz bug. My uncles would always be saying things like, "Little Joey sure can sing," or "Little Joey sure can juggle," or sometimes even, Little Joey sure can swallow fire. They'd sit around throwing back Carlo Rossi cocktails, tossing coins at my feet as I did my soft shoe dance. And the more pennies the paisanos pitched at me, the brighter I could see the lights of Hollywood. In the 70s, me and my pal Frankie joined up as a comedy team. We worked up our own version of the old Abbott and Costello Who's on First routine. Our version was called What's a Matter You? And I tell you, we knocked him dead in every Holiday Inn lounge across the country. It was in one of those lounges that I first got spotted by Martin Scorsese. We got to talking the way a couple of paisanos do, and next thing you know, I'm starring opposite Bobby De Niro in Raging Bull. Little Joey had hit the big leagues, baby. Did you know I was in a picture with Michael Jackson? It was called Moonwalker, and I played the bad guy. Now, people say things about Mike. Hey, it's none of my business. All I know is, any man that can walk backwards and grab his pecker at the same time is okay in my book. Anyways, he wrote it.
Okay, keep going.
Problematic.
Yeah.
Anyways, I didn't have no time to think about it one way or another, because right after that, Marty Scorsese called me up and said he had a part for me in a little something called Goodfellas. Now, Scorsese, he was a real paisano. My old pal Frankie had a part in the picture, too. Sure, we might have had a script we looked at every now and then, but Marty didn't mind letting us wise guys just do our thing. We had a scene where my character was getting real irate with his character. Now, when a couple of mutts like me and Frankie got into some ball busting, you never knew what might happen. Now, like I said, Marty liked to let us improvise, and I got so carried away with the scene, next thing I knew, I'd murdered my old pal Frankie. But Frankie didn't mind. With his dying breath, he looked up at me and said, "Joey, that's showbiz." People think I must be one tough cookie, but in real life, I wouldn't hurt a fly. Sure, I might have kicked my old pal Frankie in the skull a few times before blowing his brains out, but I was playing a character. So boy was I glad to get a chance to show my silly side with my role in Home Alone. Remember in Goodfellas when my character Tommy DeVito was saying, "How am I funny, like a clown? Am I here to fucking amuse you?" Well, with Home Alone, I hoped the answer was yes. And then came My Cousin Vinny. Boy, that was one hell of a picture. What a cast. It even had the guy who played the dad in The Munsters in it. It's true. Look it up. It's on my Wikipedia page. Around the time of Y2K, I decided it was time to get out of the rat race and retire from show business. I'd seen this kid, Brewer I think his name was, Jim Brewer. He was on Saturday Night Live doing an impression of yours truly. He did it so good, I figured what did the world need two Joe Pescis for? So these days, I takes it easy. Just laying around by my pool, no wife, no kids to bother me. But look out, 'cause you never know, little Joey still just might act, or kill, again. And Joe, I think we all look forward to that day. And happy birthday to you. I hope you enjoy life outside of the rat race. And I hope our co-host Jackie would have liked if you were in the movie Rat Race.
I was going to say, was he in Rat Race?
Of all time. We haven't verified that at the time of this recording, but if anyone out there knows, please just DM us, send us an email.
He might have like a producer credit or something.
Yeah,
Lovitz was in it. They're kind of similar, like girth.
You know, I've got some stuff for you to guess, but I think we should probably take a little break first. What do you think?
It's not my place to say. I think we need to let your voice be heard, and it's up to you if we take a break or not, okay?
I need to step aside. Let's let the listeners decide.
I'm looking in the chat right now on our Discord, and Boner Fart 33 said go to a break. So I think we're going to do that.
Thank you, Boner Fart.
Okay.
BRB.
What's up, JGF gang? My name's Emilio Marks, and I'm the host of the Happy Birthday Podcast Birthday Party After Party. If you're a true HBD stan, each 26 to 39-minute episode is just not enough happy birthday content to last you through the week. The Happy Birthday Podcast Birthday Party After Party keeps the birthday podcast party going. 3 hours of in-depth analysis, breaking down the show bit by bit, and even sharing some behind-the-scenes tidbits along the way. Like this one. Did you know each of the 3 members of the HBD crew suffers some form of chronic digestive ailment? In each episode, I am joined by special guests from the world of stand-up comedy. You'll get to hear no-holds-barred, no-fucks-given banter from legends like Jim Jeffries. Jim, they were talking about Paula Deen recently. What's your take on that whole situation?
Well, this is just cancel culture. The guy shouldn't have been fired. It's just a couple of things back in his history. We're going to go through everyone's history.
Yeah. Well, she's a woman, but Paula sounds like Paul, so I get what your personal stories from Bobby Lee. Bobby, you and producer Paul go way back. What would you say to him if he was here right now?
Paul, you found me in San Diego. I miss our times, getting naked with you. I've seen your genitals so many times. I love it. It's delicious. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful. I've raved about your genital.
And the one-of-a-kind Russell Brand.
It may be a biological male, but it could be the energy of, I don't know, assertion or whatever. These are like, as in grammar, as in French grammar, where, I don't know, cat is female and dog is male. I don't know the system, I don't speak French, but I'm saying that we have labelled these energies.
All you have to do to get access to this premium content is leave a 5-star review for the Happy Birthday Podcast on applepodcast.com. From there, we'll email you the exclusive dark web link to our Patreon. And for only $35 an episode, you'll have unlimited access to the ultimate birthday party after party, the Happy Birthday Podcast Birthday Party After Party. See you there.
And we're back.
There we go.
I'm back. We're fucking back, dude.
Well, Jackie.
Yes.
I'm ready for you to tell me what famous person has a birthday today that's not Joe Pesci.
I cannot tell you. I am legally and contractually obligated to force you to guess whose birthday is today.
Yeah. We did that last week.
So you can dry guess if you want. I can give you a little moisture, lubricate
I'm not
you,
comfortable
help you
doing
in.
a dry. I'm not comfortable doing a dry guess. Yeah.
All right.
Lube him up.
Today's JGF is a man.
Well, we have to balance it out because last week we did 2 women. We couldn't do a woman again.
Yeah.
It was a lot. There was a lot of estrogen in last week's episode, people.
Okay, so he's a guy, he's an actor, and he's super hot.
Ooh.
He's very attractive.
We already did Joe Pesci.
Different guy.
Okay.
1987 is the year that this guy was born.
I was born in 1988.
Close. So he's...
And I'm not an actor.
Yeah.
Is this guy, how many of his movies have I seen?
Perhaps 1 and more likely 0.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Don't watch a lot of movies. I really don't.
No. Yeah. Probably not this one.
Is it one of those super movies?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. It is.
Timothy Chalamet.
No.
Channing Tatum.
Do you want another clue?
Yes.
He is not a famous NBA player.
The fuck is wrong with you?
But someone else with the same name is.
Oh, okay. You redeemed yourself there because I was gonna say that was officially the worst clue. But I understand he has the same name as Larry Bird.
I knew you were gonna guess Larry Bird because there is a hot superhero actor named Larry Bird. But no, it's actually the other guy. No.
I think that's the same Larry Bird because he's in movies too. Shaquille O'Neal, Magic Johnson. Do you even agree that should be allowed to happen? 2 celebrities with the same name?
No, I do not.
Yeah, it gets confusing. I'm confused right
There's
now.
There's a middle initial that separates the 2.
Mm-hmm.
Samuel. Who has a middle initial in the NBA?
It's not. The actor guy has the initial. The other guy is famous enough to not need the initial because he was the first guy.
Oh, well, God damn it.
He was in a movie with Larry Bird. I will tell you that. The basketball guy and Larry Bird were in a movie
Street
together.
Hoops.
Close.
I don't know who this. I might not. Do I not know who this is?
I knew you weren't going to know who it was.
Don't know who this guy is, but you know who the basketball guy is for sure.
Jesus Christ.
He was in Space Jam with Larry Bird.
Oh, Michael B. Jordan.
There we go.
Jordan.
Okay. Cool.
You know what? She could have given
you. I give you so much energy during your segment.
It could have been President Harrison, and she chose this.
Just William Henry Harrison.
Yes.
That's my favorite president.
I know, the guy that died because he wouldn't wear a coat. That's what I said.
It's everyone's favorite president. It was a gimme. I wanted a little bit of difficulty here.
The only U.S. president that really represented my values.
Yeah.
Not dressing for the weather.
And dying over it.
I'm
fine. You can't find clothing in your size.
Dying over it 25 days after his inauguration.
I'm sorry, the sleeves are too short and I'll look like an idiot, so I'm fine.
I would literally rather be dead than wear this jacket.
And this speech, I mean, I tried to trim this speech down, but it's long.
Mr. President, we've prepared your inaugural coat for you. I'm not wearing
Oh,
that.
no.
No.
What is that, Gore-Tex? I'm the fucking president of the United States. I can't wear that. No coat.
I'm sorry. Do you want me to write a quick bio about him and we can just do it that way?
It would be a quick bio as well.
That's all you had to say.
Died.
No. We'll go Michael B.
He was a shit president. He didn't wear a jacket, and he died immediately.
Michael B. is fine.
Okay. Well, he is, honestly.
Oh!
Larry Fine. And just like with Joe Pesci, like there's not a lot of info about him out there. So
yeah, it's kind of a no-name.
Well, he's a.
I mean, he's got a household name.
He's
but
a
with
known
the wrong
name.
letter in it.
Yeah. Here we go with the weekly Michael B. Jordan biography. Michael Jordan was born February 9th, 1987 in Moran Mountain, California. His career in show business started at an early age and blossomed into a full-blown screengasm when he was cast for the role of goodest bad guy, Killmonger, in Marvel's Black Panther. In 2020, Michael B. Jordan was named one of the top most influential people in the world by Time magazine, as well as People magazine's Sexiest Man Alive. New York Times number 15 on the list of 25 greatest actors of the 21st century, number 42 on Teen Vogue's 100 most based socialist hottie bad guys, and spot number 32 on Rotten Tomatoes' list of 99 comic book villain actors we'd let bang our wives. Jordan comes from a long line of Michaels. His father, Michael Y. Jordan, his father, Michael A. Jordan, and his father, Michael B. J. Jordan. Michael B. Jordan takes the number 1 place on Jaki's list of hottest Michael Jordans. Now, we all know the famous basketball star and shoemonger Michael J. Jordan, who was born just days after and years before Michael B. on February 17th, 1969. And Michael J. is no stranger to this nom de confusion, as he has nearly died because of it. One harrowing night, when asked for his name and address during an emergency 911 call, after nearly severing the lower half of his right leg in a meat grinding accident, the emergency operator cut the line in anger and disgust at the vicious prank they interpreted from the Michael Jordan call. Of course, the confusion doesn't stop there, as Jordan has experienced this level of disgust and animosity hundreds of times before, once going days without the ability to get food delivered to his home during an anthrax quarantine because of the perceived prank on account of the pizza guy thinking he was just a guy calling and pretending to be Michael Jordan. He once told Jimmy Kimmel, "It's not easy sharing a name with a celebrity." But alas, those days are long gone for MBJ, for the world now knows his name and face. He is the celebrity. Everyone knows MBJ. How couldn't they? Damn. And well, there isn't much more to say about this up-and-coming star, for his time in the big leagues is as fresh as his precious baby smooth beautiful face. And I look forward to watching his career for the next 69 years. Happy birthday to the hottest Michael Jordan, Michael B. Jordan.
Apple birthday, Michael B.J. It's got to be hard for a young, even if you already have a known name, as a known name, becoming a known name in Hollywood. It's probably a daunting, it's a dog-eat-dog world, and
it is a dog.
I was gonna say, maybe he could use someone like Joe Pesci to maybe mentor him.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
So Joe, if you're listening, and I know you are,
Mm-hmm.
get a hold of Michael B.J. and help show him the ropes. And for the love of God, don't kill the guy.
Yeah, please don't. If you need to kill Michael J. Jordan, his time is up, so that's fine.
Wow. Okay, cool. That was really cool. I just need to take some time to think about that, so we'll be right back.
Ladies and gents, jolly good fellows all around, it's me, Jaki, October 12th, here to tell you about a brand new offer for you, the JGF gang. Here at the Happy Birthday Podcast, we spend many hours every week recording nearly unusable and often very offensive material that we shave down and mold into palatable 30-minute episodes for your listening enjoyment. Well, now is your chance to get the fully immersive JGF experience with the Season 1 Happy Birthday Podcast CD box set from the Happy Birthday Podcast Network. You'll enjoy hours and hours of bonus material, bloopers, prank phone calls.
Hey, sorry to inconvenience you. This is Terry from WFMQ. How are you doing tonight?
I'm good. How are you?
Well, we're doing a little movie trivia here. We were wondering if you could tell us what actor from Goodfellas has his birthday this Tuesday.
I have no idea.
Wild guess. I'll give you a hint. It's not Ray Liotta.
And more. Coming this July, Season 1 of the Happy Birthday Podcast on 25 portable compact discs. Get your pre-order now and receive the HBD Pod box set, complete with magnets, lapel pins, a handwritten birthday card from the crew, 30 coupons for free birthday cake from Baskin-Robbins, and a plushie minifigure of our very own producer Paul. Act now and receive a free cameo birthday recording from the HBD Pod crew. So head on over to Instagram.com/HBDPOD and send us your Venmo name in a DM so we can Venmo request the $129.99 from you and secure your HBD Pod Season 1 CD box set today.
The Season 1 Happy Birthday Podcast CD box set by the Happy Birthday Podcast Network. Just $129.99. Ships this July.
What were you gonna say?
I was just gonna ask you what kind of M&Ms you like best, but then I remembered that you don't eat a lot of candy, I don't think. I know you like plain Hershey bars.
What?
Do you not? I feel like we bonded over that before.
I do like them.
I do too. They're just
plain. It sounded like you were implying they're the only candy I like or something. I know you don't really venture out much beyond plain
it's
Hershey
just
bars.
I think about how much candy I eat, and then I try and imagine you doing that, and it's like there's no way he eats that much candy.
What is your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Alex, calling from the Freedom Station in Marquette.
I'll tell you what, buddy boy, I love that.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you, too. I don't want to share too many personal details, but I have been to that gas station before.
Oh, my condolences.
We would like to play a little game with you, Alex, if that's okay.
Oh yeah, I love games.
Big game head here. That's a good sign. So this person we're gonna have you be guessing. It is not their birthday. It is actually the day that they died. So before I give you any hints, do you want to just jump in raw?
Alan Rickman.
No, he is alive and well.
Oh, he's alive?
I don't know. Is he dead?
He died.
Yeah, he died.
Okay, well, that is incorrect.
Close though.
Alex, this man right here, he died in 1981. He was considered by many to be the father of rock and roll.
Oh, yeah.
You know all about rock and roll.
You're a big rock guy.
Have you listened to a lot of rock and roll before there, Alex?
Not lately. Chubby Checker.
No, Chubby Checker is alive, I think.
He is alive, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, this person died of a heart attack, and the cause of which was believed to be alcoholism.
That's fun.
Much like the future deaths of some of the creative team here at the Happy Birthday Podcast.
Yes.
One can hope.
Elvis?
No.
I would say, in my opinion, the person you're thinking of doesn't have like a very large recorded legacy. It's kind of like one song.
I've never heard of this person.
And he has an affinity for clocks.
Oh, the rock clock guy.
Yes.
Yeah, the rock clock guy. Wow, Bill Haley.
Oh, and the Comets, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Comets, but I don't remember that guy.
Bill Haley's and the Bop Comets. That's all right. He's dead.
We apologize, Bill. Sorry that people don't remember you anymore. But
if his family's listening, let me just say my condolences. I guess. I hope you guys are coping with it well. It's been 50 years. You should probably get over it. But,
it's only been 40 years, you monster.
Oh well, round it up.
Alex, can I ask you what day is your birthday? I feel like I remember it.
I know it.
Jackie, tell me. Do you know?
It's October 11th.
No.
14th.
I will say
10th.
It's the 10th, baby.
Nice.
10 out of 10
I knew
every
it was,
year.
Yeah, something like that.
Wow. Well, happy belated.
Hey, happy early is how I like to look at it.
Hey, you're more of an early birthday than a late birthday kind of guy. I can respect that.
Alex, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, I have a book in front of me here that has some, it was lent to us by one of our previous wildcard guests. It's called The Secret Language of Birthdays, and it's got some info about you based on your birthday. So, there's a lot of stuff here, but I'm just gonna, October 10th, you said?
Yeah.
10-10, that's kind of, you know what? I was born on November 10th, so you and I are kind of paisanos in that way.
I've always felt that kinship with you, and it's nice to know why,
Yeah, I know, I always wondered. Okay, so just a few bullet points here about October 10th boys and girls, I guess, in this case, boy. Strengths include you are selective, insightful, and precise.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what it says. And weaknesses, you are overcautious, fearful, and closed.
Oh, man. I feel personally attacked right now.
Yeah, and you are. So
who wrote that book?
It's written by Gary Goldschneider and Juiced Elfers.
All right, well, tell Juiced Elfers that I don't appreciate it.
I will pass that along.
We will send that email. Alex, I know you're at work and you got to go back to work, but if I could ask you one more question before you go, what is your favorite birthday of the year?
What?
Whose birthday?
Yeah, which person's birthday is your favorite one?
It could be my birthday. It could be Jackie's birthday.
Out of you guys, I'd probably pick Jackie's because it means mine's really close.
Hey.
All right. Well, we have to let you
thank
go,
you.
I think.
Yeah, we're gonna have to let you go, but
I agree.
we appreciate the time that you took, and you got that second answer wrong. But I'll be texting, corresponding with you. We'll be getting your home address, and I will be sending you some stuff in the mail.
All right, I'm not afraid. If that's a threat, I'm ready for you.
Well, make sure you tell Claire, friend of the show, Claire, we said hello, and enjoy the shift.
I will do.
And do you, real quick, do you have any
Oh.
closing statements for the survivors of Bill Haley's family?
I hope they find a way to bring him back someday. I think science will get there. I think we all want at least a hologram, if nothing else.
People wonder why is there no good rock and roll music these days? It's because Bill Haley and his bloated liver are rotting in the ground. So let's reanimate this motherfucker.
I think we're all rooting for a Haley right now.
Mm-hmm.
Holding out for a Haley, if you will.
All right, see you later, buddy.
Thank you. Bye.
That was great. Well, I guess that was our weekly wild card for the week. Oh my god, the phone lines are just lighting up. Look at this. This is crazy.
Yeah. Should we take another one?
I mean, we might as well. Hey, that's everyone's favorite part of the show is when we talk to celebrities like Jay. What's your name? Where are you calling from, Jackie? You want to do that?
I said let's get into it. That
Okay,
means
I
I'm
was
gonna
just
do it.
just
She was
reminding
right
you.
there.
What's your
Just
name?
if you can mansplain along the whole time.
Oh, come on. All right, I'll shut
If you're a
up.
man, like no speaking.
Mute myself.
From here on out. Okay.
I want to talk though.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay.
But you go
can
ahead.
do it.
Jackie, you can talk now.
Shut the fuck up. Okay, what's your name and where are you calling from?
Thanks for asking. My name is Devin Grice, and I am in Marquette, Michigan.
Wow, we have a lot of callers from there. That's crazy.
You don't often hear the name of a city that has the letter Q in it. It's a rare letter.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you know the drill. You've heard the show. Here's what happens. This is a wild card segment, which means you're going to be guessing potentially a birthday, but actually not a birthday, because today you'll be guessing a death day.
Oh no.
Before I give you any clues, do you want to just like go in dry and give me just like a raw guess?
February 9th. All right. Did you have a year on it?
Yes.
Oh wait, is that considered like technically a clue? My bad.
I consider that a clue. I didn't want to say anything because Jackie gets mad when I talk over her, but sometimes it's justified, like now. But
I'll give you a year. Paul, what's the year? I forget.
1880 or 1881.
1881.
I don't know anybody who died in 1881.
Personally,
Oof.
I don't either.
and we can do this all night. We've got time.
Sure. No, we need to. No. Let's not. Let's go to the next clue.
Okay. This person was an author. He was a novelist in the literary genre of realism.
Can I hop in, Jackie? I don't know. I know you don't need the assistance, but I just want to offer my perspective on this. I know, but I'd have to say I'd want to talk a lot. When I say this man's name, his last name, out loud, I'm not sure if I pronounce it correctly.
He's Russian. Is.
Okay.
He's dead.
What's that big book he wrote?
He wrote a book called The Idiot.
Okay.
It's an autobiography of our producer, Paul.
He also wrote...
Fuck you, Dan.
Fuck. I feel like every name I'm going to say right now is going to be like ice skater.
Go for it.
Well,
let's try.
He sounds like an ice skater.
You might hit it if you do that.
All right.
Sergei
okay.
Fedorov.
That's where I'm at right now in my heart and in my head. The other word in my head is like that's Vidania, but fuck.
Yeah.
All right.
It's really close.
He wrote The Brothers Karamazov.
Dostoevsky.
I'll allow
Yeah,
it.
nice work.
His name is Fyodor Dostoevsky.
I tried so hard.
You got it. You got it.
It's like when I had to do, what was her name?
Marina Abramovic. And you said, which was correct.
Yeah,
it's
it's
still correct.
You got the gist. That's all that matters.
Yeah. We're a gist-based program, yes.
Noise.
That's amazing.
Good job.
And
thanks, friends.
So rest in peace, Dost. Can you say it, please, Paul?
Dostoevsky.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do have some other questions,
Yeah,
though.
I do have another couple questions for you. When's your birthday?
Thank you for asking. It's the last day of May, which is May 31st. And I'm going to be famous one day, so I'm not going to tell you my year of birth. So,
well, it'll be on your Wikipedia page if it's not already.
I will lie. I will lie so hard. So, no, my birthday is May 31st, and a really shitty part about it is that no one ever remembers my birthday. They think it's the last day of May, but they don't know that May has 31 days. And so they always think my birthday is May 30th, and that's fine, too.
Disrespectful.
That's almost as bad as having it on a leap year.
When I thought about you guys asking, like, if you could change your birthday, I was like, that's the first and most immediate answer, but that's just for funsies. I like May 31st because it's special, and so am I.
You would change your birthday to the day before your birthday?
Everybody else thinks that's my birthday. They have it in their head that it's the last day of May.
30
they
days
don't know that it has
September,
31.
April, June, and November.
I can't do that. I can't do like songs or raps to remember pronouns and shit like that.
You gotta
like,
rap it for us right,
well,
right now.
If you want, we can record a CD maybe of some of these raps and rhymes and send them. It might be a good memory.
You just have to you have to conceptualize the shit, and that's how you remember it, not by like a song.
I have one last question. We're talking about birthdays. We're talking about when they are, what they are. This is just a hypothetical. We're not putting any money on the table. If you were offered $1,000 to change your birthday to February 29th, Leap Day, would you take the $1,000?
Wait, you said there's no money on the table, and then also...
Well, hypothetically, I can't, first of all, I don't have the power to change your birthday.
We don't have that much money either, so...
A second, I might...
What does it say about 3 people in their 30s that can't come up with $1,000?
Before paying rent, I have it.
Just 5-6 days ago, I had it. Okay, that's not enough money for me to change my birthday. I feel
that's
like a
what we
special
like
person.
to hear.
Yeah.
You stand for true birthday values. Yeah.
Well, thank you for calling in. We love you, and happy birthday. And I'm going to send you some magnets, some pins. I'm going to send you a copy of The Brothers Karamazov by Dostoevsky.
It's not what it's called.
Probably the complete
Dostoevsky.
Just send me your address.
Thanks. Will do, Anastasia. Thank you so much.
All right. Happy birthday, Dostoevsky.
Happy birthday, Dostoevsky. And thank you, friends, for having me on. I hope you have a good rest of your evening.
Thanks, you too,
Enjoy
Devin.
your sip and paint.
Paul, during the break, you were telling me there was kind of a cool connection between Bill Haley and Dostoevsky.
Oh, yeah. 100 years.
They were both 100 years old at the time of their passing.
No, there's a 100-year gap between when Dostoevsky died and when Bill Haley died. But both died of, a little bit more synergy here. Both died of heart issues. One from drinking probably both from drinking too much and fat being fat.
No, I don't know anything about either of those things.
We know 2020 has been a rough year, but we're all doing our best to avoid dying of Dostoevsky's and Haley's disease. Except me and producer Paul might be running a race to the grave. And
I tell you what, one of us is a lot bigger than the other one, and I ain't talking height, I'm talking fat.
We weigh the same, so
it's not true.
It literally is true.
You weigh 280 pounds.
You don't weigh 280 pounds, but yes, I do.
Well, then we don't weigh the same. I don't know what to say.
Should we start the show? I don't know if we got anything we can use.
Yeah, let's start.
None of that is
start the show.
I don't know why people have been enjoying this.
Listeners, why have you been enjoying this? Let us know in the comments at JGF. At HPD #, #JGF, #Will Sasso, #Frank Caliendo, #McCartney Estevez, #Tradwife, #Joseph Pesci, #Crockpot Gang, #HaleyGram, holding out for Haley. We are on Apple Podcasts. We are on Spotify. Leave us a review. Send it to your grandma. We are offering cameos through Instagram DMs. If you need one for your birthday, for your loved one's birthday, for a death day, divorce day, hit us up.
And if you don't want to go through the official Cameo app, it's kind of a VIP type of thing. Just hit us up on the Instagram DMs. I will make videos all day long. I'll talk about
we'll just send you videos.
Yes, that, and also if you would like to be a guest on the show, hit up hbdpod@gmail.com if you have any questions, comments, or you just want to tell us that you think we're doing a bad job. Please reach out via email. I will forward that to the gang, and Maybe we'll read it out loud on the air if it's relevant.
And if anybody out there in the Los Angeles area is an acquaintance of both Joe Pesci and Michael Joe Borden, please get the two. Please get them. Give one of them the other one's number. I think that the two of them could learn a lot from each other. Joe could teach Michael the ways of Hollywood, what a rough and tumble world it is. Michael could teach Joe a thing or two about being a young man, because Joe is getting up in years and he doesn't know about being a young man.
What was that?
That's the end of the show.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on applepodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
It's the Happy Birthday Podcast. Je m'appelle Danielle, and it is 266 days until my birthday.
Je m'appelle Jacqueline, October 12th.
We know it's Mardi Gras. We know you guys have been partying all day, but it's time to calm down. It's time to just put on the podcast, put away the beads, put your shirt back on, and, no?
Leave the shirts off.
All right. We're going nude. Paul, what have you been? What have you did you have big Mardi Gras plans? I mean, I know it's Mardi Gras right now, but I'm wondering if you did.
I did. So I got big plans today. I did go to my favorite little hole-in-the-wall bakery here on Mountain Bakery, and I did get some punchkis. Shout out John Shit, the owner of Here on Mountain Bakery.
Wow. You're a true evolved man.
Thank
Paul.
you. Yep.
I went to the grocery store. I got one of those King's cakes. They've got a little, like a delicious little baby inside that you can eat.
What are you talking about?
It's it's the Mardi Gras cake. It's got like a little baby inside. It's got
like a Marina Abramovic style
baby, and you eat that. And
I wouldn't eat that.
It's fucking sick.
It's a it's a Mardi Gras tradition. So
I have my own.
Look up King's cake.
I celebrated Mardi Gras by reading the Wikipedia article about Zydeco.
What's that?
It is one of the last words in the dictionary, Z-Y. It is a style of music that I actually was just, it kind of goes a little bit like this here. Oh, you've probably heard it before.
Yeah, we got like a podcast to do.
You know what? We say it's Mardi Gras. That is true. You know what Mardi Gras is French Cajun for? Birthday.
Mm-hmm.
Not a literal translation, but it's a day of celebration. So why don't we actually cut the crap with the Cajun, cut the crab, and go into talking about some birthdays. That's what I'd like to do. How do you feel about that?
Ready to go.
Let's go.
Jackie,
yeah.
I would like to tell you that today is a very notable person's birthday.
Okay, I'm getting ready to guess.
But I can't tell you that
because
this is our first non-human Jolly Good Fellow.
That is against the rules, but I'll allow it.
No, it's not against the rules.
Let's keep going.
Unless you wrote up a rule book that none of us have seen.
Let's keep it going.
He was on thisday.com. This is going to be a challenge. I know you like a challenge, right?
I love it.
Regular listeners may have heard several episodes ago we covered a very obscure footballer named Marco Boogers, who was someone that neither one of us had heard of. I would venture to say this is another one that you probably haven't heard of. I hadn't heard of, but we can get you there. All right.
Okay.
I think with your world-class guessing abilities and my finely honed clue-giving talents.
Very finely honed, yes.
I think we'll get there. I
think so. Okay.
So, think about famous animals. Now, a lot of them are like entertainers, like Air Bud, or who else? Most Valuable Primate, stuff like that. Dunstan checks
Stuart
in.
Little.
Yeah. This one is not in the entertainment world. This animal is notable for the way it was brought into the world.
Oh, okay. So it's like a science sheep or something?
Yes, it is, but it's not a sheep. It's another friendly barnyard animal, one that we sink our teeth into pretty regularly, one that we wear sometimes.
Is it a cow?
It's a cow.
Okay.
It was a science cow.
Okay.
Now, for the first name is what you would call it's the first name of every male school teacher that I've ever had.
Mr.
Yes.
Okay.
Last name, you might find him on a piece of coin in your pocket.
Lincoln.
And times 5.
Jefferson.
Mr. Jefferson.
Hey-o!
The cloned cow.
Wow. So it's a boy cow.
It's a boy cow. It's a guy.
I'll allow it. What year was he born?
Let me pull that up. I think 1998.
Aww.
1990. So he's no longer with us. Yeah.
He's dead.
1998. He is dead. Dolly the sheep is also dead.
They're probably in some kind of like really spooky hell for science experiments.
Oh, that's kind of chilling to think about. I never thought about that. So, I know we're kind of going outside the bun here a little bit, but I thought it was too interesting to not share. I mean, we're more of an entertainment-based podcast, but we'd like to dip into the world, just every different topic. And science is something we haven't really gotten into before. We believe in science here. 2/3 of us do.
Yeah.
And
I don't know what that means, but
like I said, I didn't know anything about Mr. Jefferson. I don't want to assume anything, but you probably don't know much about Mr. Jefferson yourself. Is that right?
I've never even heard of this man.
Never even heard of
It's
this
a cow.
man. Well, let's look behind. What's a male cow?
Where is that? That's not a cow,
let's
then.
take a
That's
look.
a steer, right? Or bull?
It's a cow.
It's a steer, it's a bull, it's a cow. They have a lot of names. I don't know why animals, it should be one word, one name.
One gender.
One gender. One universal animal gender.
If there's one gender, there's no gender.
That's probably a new hashtag. I don't know for sure myself. But what I do know for sure myself is it's time to cut the bull crap and learn about the late, great Mr. Jefferson. Webster's dictionary defines imitation as the sincerest form of flattery. If that's the case, the DNA used to create this week's Jolly Good Fellow must be flattered pink at the exact genetic replica of itself, today's birthday boy, Mr. Jefferson. These days, with such modern miracles as Xerox machines and carbon paper being a daily fact of life, it's easy to forget that at one time humanity had no means of perfect replication at the push of a button. While today it may be common to see clones walk amongst us, the art of cloning was still in its infancy in the pre-Y2K era. Nowadays, any teenager with a 3D printer can conjure up a calf in their own bedroom within hours. But in the 90s, cow cloning was relegated to the world of science fiction flicks. It was taken for granted that test tubes and Bunsen burners could never take the place of a good old-fashioned cow vagina. But soon, an event would occur which sent shockwaves through the bovine birthing community. In the mid-90s, the PPL Therapeutics company was riding high from the success of Dolly the sheep, the first flesh and blood creation from their cloning laboratory. Eager to diversify into more commonly devoured mammals, the PPL people slid some slides of cow DNA under their microscopes and went to work. After several painstaking months of moo juice experimentation, the clone clan was ready to bring their barnyard breakthrough to market. PPL presented its controversial clone cow at the 1998 Winter World's Fair. While a traditional calf birthing is a regular and welcome sight at rural county fairs, the exhibition of a cloned calf emerging from a petri dish was something that made even the most jaded fairgoer take notice. While many calf birthing traditionalists were disappointed by the display, there was no denying its impact in the field of playing God. Realizing this monumental moo cow would need to be bestowed with his own household name, the PPL clone coterie dubbed their creation Mr. Jefferson, named after the famous common last name. Mr. Jefferson's storied life came full circle when, at the 2002 World's County Fair, he was ritualistically slaughtered and served tartare to hundreds of hungry patrons. Future generations will live in a world in which every critter on the farm was birthed through the cloning process. The sloppy slapstick antics of traditional barnyard breeding will be nothing more than a historical curiosity. Hopefully those denizens of the future won't forget those pioneers who paved the pasture for their scientific utopia. And today we say happy birthday to one of the true pasteurized pioneers, Mr. Jefferson.
birthday, Mr.
Happy
birthday,
birthday,
Mr. J.
Mr. Jefferson. Happy Mardi Gras. And may I just leave you with this thought, Mr. Jefferson? Moo.
Vover,
Wow.
because we're about to go to commercial.
I
Oh.
thought you said vulvar.
No.
Like a
Vulvar.
vagina.
What's coming out of that cow's vulvar?
It's very vulvar.
Hello, friends. I'm Jody Butt, and this Friday is the grand opening of my new store, Jody Butt's Nutty Huts. We've got peanut penthouses, cashew condos, pistachio porta potties, almond Airbnbs, even a limited supply of macadamia motorhomes. How about a little hazelnut hideaway, perfect for you and that squirrel next door? It's the grand opening of Jody Butt's Nutty Huts. Brazil nut bungalows, pecan palaces, acorn A-frames, and yes, walnut yurts. That's the grand opening of Jody Butt's Nutty Huts. Mention JGF Gang when you check out and get $10 off your first order. I'm not squirreling around here. It's the grand opening of Jody Butt's Nutty Huts this Friday, located 5 miles off of Highway 16 and Crossroads 69. See you there.
What a beautiful commercial that was.
That was. We appreciate all of our advertisers.
And wait a minute.
What is that?
1 second. I'm just talking.
I don't know.
It sounds like you have like a voice filter on right now.
Fucking Zoom. I don't know how I did that. I spilled a bunch of coffee on my computer.
Okay.
I think I touched
Yeah, it's like
something wrong.
really. It
Hold on a
does
second.
not sound.
Hold on a second.
Is it better now?
No, absolutely not.
Hold on. I mean, can I just like tape my part separately, send it in? I mean, does this make any?
Hold on.
How do you
try.
know how to? Can you
Read the readme.
No,
The Zoom
that
readme.
sounds normal. No, I think you fixed it.
Okay. Did
No,
you?
you're back.
You read the readme?
It's you don't need to read me. It's fine.
Should be readme.txt. Oh man, I guess we're all just navigating this new normal of doing everything on Zoom.
I guess.
Yeah, we're not even gonna be. I don't want to get into that shit.
Okay.
Can I tell you? Speaking of current
Thank
events,
you. Seriously, thank you.
Speaking of current events, I saw some of these people that stormed the Capitol building. These insurrectionists. These people are getting caught. A lot of them are getting put on the no-fly list. I saw that.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a list to be on. I mean, you're up there with ostriches, penguins, emus,
Chickens?
Yeah, I think chickens are on the kind of fly list.
Yeah, they get up there a little bit.
And then can I try that one more time? Different.
If you
I was on news.com and I was reading about these people that stormed the Capitol building and they're getting caught. A lot of them are going to jail. A lot of them are getting put on the no-fly list.
Yeah.
Now, you know what's one thing that'll never be on the no-fly list is Mike Pence's hair.
Oh, jeez.
Fuck you. This sucks.
We'll do what we can.
Okay, and let's
Welcome back to
mememasters.com.
mememasters.com. Jackie.
Yeah.
I want to say, I don't want to, we're having a good time. We're having Mardi Gras. We got our titties out. We're drinking hurricanes. I don't want to be contentious. Last week you did kind of, I don't want to say accused me, but you kind of put me on blast for not bringing as much energy to your segments.
Well, it's just we guess, and then you two kind of go off and you do some bits, and it's like
this is
my
best.
segment. So like, if you could just be like really excited about my
if it's someone I've heard
GGF.
of. I mean, I guess you didn't hear of Mr. Jefferson, but you know what a cow is.
I guess. I mean, yeah. I've never seen one in person.
I'm gonna try to bring it up a little bit.
Well,
to give
guess
you what
what?
you want. What?
I think you're really gonna like the JGF that I have for you today. If you could
All right, I
possibly-
can't wait to guess who he is.
If you could guess,
Raw guess.
Yep.
Oh, I'm nervous. I don't want. Okay, but no, it's okay. I said to bring the energy. Raw guess. Tom Green. Red Green.
Okay, let me give you some clues. He is a professional sports player.
Yeah, I'm a sports. I know what sports is.
Yep, and he's famous for his potty mouth.
Oh, the John McEnroe.
John McEnroe!
Really?
Yeah.
Correct. Nice work,
That
Dan.
stinky old
Quickest
man.
fucking guess of all time, motherfucker!
All right, bring it down just like you're here and you were here, and then let's just put it right there in the middle.
Yeah. Do some more hand gestures.
Yeah, that's
so people can really get an idea of
He
what
he
you're
was like
talking
down
about.
here, and then today he's doing this shit up here.
So right there, yeah.
If you could just
right there.
do this.
Oh,
while I'm
right,
doing
a
with my
little
hands
bit
right now,
right
just
there.
right there.
I see what you mean.
So, okay, so you know, like usually, when I give you your JGF bio, it's like from Wikipedia or from their website. Sometimes it's an autobiography.
JoePesci.com, stuff like that. Yeah.
Exactly. And I went to John McEnroe's website. There's really nothing like biographical, autobiographical. Same with his Wikipedia. It was just like tennis, doubles, singles, Wimbledon, blah, blah, blah. Like I'm gonna throw up. It was just so boring. So yeah, like there's nothing you can do with that. There's no Kathy Griffin couldn't do anything with that. Like you just can't make that funny, you know? So I dug a little deeper, and I don't know, do you know about Wattpad? Have you heard of that?
Could you say that one more time?
Wattpad. It's this,
I'm
it's
not
like
familiar.
so do you know anything about like the fan fiction? Like literary genre?
Yeah, I know fan fiction. Sure, I've written
so
some
say
about
like
you guys actually.
Yeah, like you're watching Harry
like
Potter and you think, oh, Harry and Ron should get together, so then you write a story.
Right. That's what I kind of. That's kind of the nature of the fanfic that I write about this podcast.
Exactly, and then you use the term YN to mean your name, so that the reader can insert their name into the.
So I put YN, but it means Dan. Yeah.
Right. So I guess I'm saying all that to tell you that what I came across was I would say a not safe for airplay fan fiction about.
This is
John
NSFAP
McEnroe.
people.
Yeah. So I actually found a couple of them. I think they were all written by the same guy.
Okay.
His name was.
I like that.
Okay, hold on. So, quick bio of John McEnroe. He's a retired tennis player. He was born in, I don't know. I didn't write it down.
Sure.
Doesn't matter.
Sure.
Let me see.
Today's his birthday, so a happy birthday,
It's his birthday.
John.
He retired in the 70s. He's from Brooklyn. He's like tall and blonde. He swears a lot.
It was like, what the fuck?
Exactly. Okay,
Yeah.
so this guy, he's a Korean author. His name is Dom Under, and all his stories were translated from his native language to English. So there's like a little bit of lost in translation or like cultural
appropriation
stuff I'm not familiar with there. So yeah. So anyway, so most of these, like I said, very NSFW, and they're also very long. So I'm not going to read them. I don't have time to read them. But so here, I'll give you a few of the titles and then just like a brief synopsis. And I know this isn't like a normal way for us to wish our JGF a happy birthday, but it's very insightful how someone's career can affect people in all different ways. So I think this is some good insights.
And I mean, it's Mardi Gras.
Exactly.
Let's cut loose. Come on.
And so
Take it easy there, Paul Rubens.
Content warning from here on out for our listeners. It'll get a little steamy, but you do what you want in the privacy of your listening chambers, wherever you may be. Okay, so on that topic, without further ado, the first story is called Tennis Imagines by Dom Under. Tennis imagines with your favorite player, John McEnroe. You are at tennis practice, and your coach, John McEnroe, offers to give you special lessons after class, one-on-one. Shaking with anticipation, you cannot keep your racket in your sweaty palms. Coach John finds his way, perfectly nestled behind your upright body, as the beautiful new blonde girl watches jealously how he grabs your arms and shows you how to properly hold the racket and take a swing. And here's a little excerpt from that story. I showed up to tennis class today in my cute tennis outfit. I took a swing and I missed.
YN, you doing a shit job today.
Shouted Coach John McEnroe.
You'll never
to get the seat at the tennis school that you're trying to get into because on account of the beautiful girl over there, the blonde one, she's gonna win if you don't get better. So see me afterwards and I'll show you how to grip a racket like you mean it.
Oh, yes, Mr. Coach John, I said. I will see you after class for our special tennis lessons, I say. And then that's as far as I can go on Tennis Imagines. But they later they have a very special tennis lesson. And then you're gonna like this one, so I'll show you.
Can you send me a link?
Yeah, no, I'll include that. Yeah, that's part of the. So this one is called. This one's called Fury and Furry Balls. Fury and Furry Balls is a story of the mental health crises that are so pervasive in the world of professional sports. The team's body massage specialist, YN, spends one-on-one time with each player, carefully studying the trauma held deep within their musculoskeletal system. Today, YN is treating the professional tennis player, John McEnroe. The Fury is all on the surface with John. He's ready to burst at any moment. YN treats him with gentle massage, a listening ear, and comforting acts of service. And there's not a single line from that story that I can read on air or feel comfortable with reading, so I'm just gonna leave that at that.
What kind of just a little taste? What kind of words are we talking about that you don't want to say?
Again, I
spooge?
No.
Erupted? Oiled?
Soiled.
Soiled is there for sure. I'll just leave it on a cliffhanger. Very thoughtfully written, very horny stories about John McEnroe. So anyway, happy birthday. Thank you for touching fans worldwide with your mystery and talent.
Happy fucking goddamn birthday, John McEnroe. Shit.
What was that news show that John McEnroe had? Do you guys remember that?
The Sports Center one where he was screaming all the time?
It was like I don't think it was even Sports Nose.
Sports Nose. John McEnroe.
It was on CNBC.
There you go.
Wow.
And it was just called McEnroe.
Good for him.
It was broadcast from July 7th, 2004 through December 15th, 2004.
Wow, almost a full year.
And it twice garnered a Nielsen rating of 0.0.
It's just because no one watched it. Doesn't mean it was bad.
As despondent as we might get sometimes with our own podcast performance, at least we are getting better numbers than McEnroe on CNBC.
That's a really positive way to spin this.
It really is. And another positive spin that I would like, it occurs to me as you're talking about some of this fan fiction. Mm-hmm. If any of the listeners want to write some highly sexualized fan fiction about us, please post it in the comments section on Instagram.
I would love to see that.
Jackie,
yeah.
I respect and honor that segment, and
thank you.
You have made my Mardi Gras, the spicy gumbo stew of my Mardi Gras day that much spicier with those spicy stories about John McEnroe and his racket and his balls. So I just need a minute to think about that. Why don't we go to a commercial, and when we come back, we might just be doing our weekly wild cards segment.
Okay.
So we'll talk to you soon.
Hey there, listeners. Jaki here with an incredible announcement from this week's sponsor, TGIF, the band from New Orleans. New Orleans. Their 2017 EP, TGIF MG, is available for digital download from tgifmg.bandcamp.com. For only $49.99, you'll receive 14 tracks, downloadable in MP3, FLAC, and more, plus unlimited online streaming of the album. Indulge in delicious Cajun tracks such as Swamp Owls, Gumbalina, or Crab Off the Rocks. Get the party started just like on Bourbon Street with the pop classic hit, Beads.
Beads. Mardi Gras. Beads.
Settle the gumbo bungo debate once and for all with Cumbo.
The next thing what I'm going to do is I'm gonna put a little of my seasoning on there, like Worcestershire. A good Cajun name there. Throw that around a little
All
bit.
that and much, much more. Now for only $49.99 on tgifmg.bandcamp.com. Use code JGF at checkout for a free digital Mardi Gras greeting e-card. Happy Mardi Gras and laissez le bon temps roulettes.
Now do you bite into your frozen chicken, or do you just lick it till it thaws out?
I just lick it because it hurts my teeth. Yeah, I lick it like a sickle.
Lick it like a Polaroid picture.
Have you actually ever done that?
Licked a Polaroid picture?
Yeah.
No.
They have like a really distinct, it's like a sweet chemically taste, like antifreeze. Dan, have you ever licked a Polaroid picture?
No.
Oh my God, listeners! If any of you know the
have
flavor of an old, I'm talking like 90s and back Polaroid picture, you lick it. It has a really interesting flavor.
I'm sure it is interesting. I can genuinely say I've never heard of anyone doing that. I've never considered doing it.
My animals used to lick them, and then I tried it one time, and I was like, I get it.
You get it? What's the flavor profile?
It's the front of the tongue. You get like a sweetness, but then it's like a battery acid kind of aftertaste with like a chemical.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like
thing.
the flavor of something that causes cancer.
Yeah, well, they
like
fill
cancer.
they fill the little photo packet with chemicals, and when it squeezes through the camera,
it squeezes right through. Yeah,
it smushes the developing. It's toxic film developing.
What is your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, my name is Michaela. I'm calling from Madison, Wisconsin.
Oh, Madison,
State
Wisconsin.
capital.
Yeah.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Love that town.
Named after James Madison, I believe. Can you confirm that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Michaela, we've got a little game we like to play with our call-in guests. Is that something that you might be interested in doing?
Yeah, let's play a game. That sounds fun. Why not?
Let's play a game.
I've tailored this question specifically for you because I know you're a hockey head.
Oh, God.
True or false, you're a hockey head?
This is the time where everyone's going to find out I've been lying my whole life about being a hockey fan or not.
I'm not going to ask you what icing is. I'm not going to ask you about the squids and the tigers that they throw on the ice.
I'm not going to ask you to spell Zamboni.
Actually, I am. Spell Zamboni.
Zeeeem.
Nope.
Wrong.
Well, you didn't let her finish.
She was already wrong.
Really close.
How do you know?
I was close. There's 3 E's in there.
I believe it starts with an X.
I got a question prepared. I'm going to go to that. So.
Okay.
This typically for this segment of the show, we do a lot of deaths, we do a lot of current events, but none of that shit was like happening on this Mardi Gras. So a lot of boring.
No one died on Mardi Gras?
I bet a lot of people are going to die this Mardi Gras because of COVID.
Yes.
Probably.
So hopefully we'll have some more names on that list next year this time.
You can't catch it from bare breasts.
It goes through the milk ducts, spreads that way.
True.
So we're doing a birthday. I'm going to tell you that right now. This is a man's birthday. And it is a man. He was born in 1967. And he played hockey. But you probably would know him more as the brother...
Yeah.
The brother of the most famous hockey player ever.
Real listeners know who that is.
Mm-hmm.
The most famous hockey player ever.
Yeah, and a little hint, we've covered him on this show.
Right, so that would be, what's his name?
Yes. Correct.
You're close.
What team does he play on?
He was
Or played on?
Red Wings. No.
Really?
Oilers.
No, he played for the Rangers, most notably.
And the Oilers.
Michaela, I know you're thinking of him. It's the most famous hockey player of all time.
I know it's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't think of what it is, right? You know that feeling where you just know what it is, but then you can't figure out the word? Is this a unique problem that I have, maybe?
Do you need like
I've had that problem,
with?
but I tend to just speak anyway, and it doesn't make any sense.
I mean, the first name that comes to my mind is Henrik Zetterberg. Zetterberg is from Sweden. He is not the most favorite. famous
No.
hockey player, nor played on
But
the Rangers.
the letter Z does play into it at some point in the name.
His first name is Wayne, if that helps.
Gretzky.
Yep.
Hey.
Well,
But
no. What's his brother's
His
name?
is his brother.
Walton Gretzky.
No. Guess again. We can do this all night.
Give me another hint. Can you give me another hint?
Starts with a K.
Kevin.
No, but it's kind of close. Think of
Kyle Gretzky.
No. It's
there aren't any K names. You just said both of the
Calvin.
male K names.
No, it's
I don't even remember what it is.
We can send you a link to Wikipedia if you need. We can email
No,
you that.
I'm really close.
Okay.
Christopher with a K.
No, nobody's named that.
Think it's like a rock and roll
I
name.
remember. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a country name.
It's like It's like a urban country guy, if you know what I mean.
Urban.
Wink, wink. I'm giving hints.
Keith Urban Gretzky.
You will officially win the game.
Congrats. You get
Perfect
a magnet.
hat
You
trick.
get a pin. You get a cake.
Oh, a cake. What kind of cake? Can I actually have a request of what kind of dessert I want?
Sure.
No, sorry.
I really want some punchkis, the Polish donut.
Oh,
because it's Fat
Word of the
Tuesday.
day. Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, I want prune.
Okay.
Classic.
You just trying to stay regular, or?
I mean, it's hard right now. When you're trapped at home, sometimes you can't
I know.
shit.
The
I
only
do not
thing
have that
the only
problem.
thing regular in my life this last year is a constant flow of
The
diarrhea.
frequency of shitting. Yeah, me too.
I also the kind of the flip side of that. I'll have moments where I realize I'm on the toilet and I don't even have to go. I just walk into the bathroom.
You ever just
home? I
I
don't know why I'm here.
Q-tips.
We don't want to get too much into this, the bidet talk, the toilets. I do want to ask a very personal question to our wildcard guest here, Michaela. What is your birthday?
October
14th.
October 14th. That is 2 days after Jackie's, and that is 1 day after my sister's, and it
and
is roughly
Alex Hecla.
roughly 2 weeks before Halloween. Is that safe to say? I've got a book here. The Secret Language of Birthday is written by Gary Goldschneider and Juiced Elfers.
Juiced Elfers.
A lot of information here, but I'm just going to hit these bullet points here about October 14th birthdays. Your strengths. You are measured, reasonable, and composed.
Okay.
I would certainly agree with that. Weaknesses. Overly cautious, inhibited, and stuck.
Oof.
You stuck?
So true. I'm always stuck. Clearly, I was stuck earlier. I always need help.
You were
stuck
See,
earlier. Wow, that's heavy.
Yeah, it's just, I was surprised that I got to be on here knowing that I am kind of stupid. So
Sure.
it was
Well-
really helpful to build my self-esteem by being a guest on here.
Yeah, I mean, most of our guests are these aren't the brightest people. so
Every
it's
single
fine.
one asks if they can call their dad for help.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
We've
would never
started
call my
answering the
dad.
phones. We say,
Yeah.
happy birthday podcast. No, you can't call your dad. How can we direct your call?
Well, I'm an adult.
Also
I don't
not.
need to call my dad. I ask
Exactly.
Yeah.
my Twitter followers
grow
for
up.
advice instead.
There you
So,
Yeah, Michaela, thank you so much. I'm going to be getting your email address or your home address.
Home address.
I always mix those two up because most
Your
of the
home email address, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you ever just write an email address on an envelope?
Every
Like an
time.
I just want to point out I did pull up the Wikipedia, and there is a Walter Gretzky. So, with
Who
that,
is it?
Bonus
yeah.
points.
Is it his papa?
Yeah.
Wow.
I guess that's going to be 2 cakes that we're going to be sending you then.
All right. Well, that's about all we have time for, Michaela. Thank you so much for calling in. Can't wait to get that address from you and to send you a bunch of crap.
Okay, thanks.
Wow. Right?
Right?
She shoots, she scores. Once again, I'm looking at the switchboard, Paul. It is lighting up. We're getting calls from all across the country.
Take another one. Fuck it. I ain't got nothing to do.
What's your name and where are you calling from?
I'm Jenny, and I'm calling from my bed.
Nice.
Time to wake the fuck up because we're
I
doing
hope
some
you're.
guesses.
I hope you are wide awake. This is we do this on this show every week. You listen.
Yes,
This
I
is the
do.
wild
I didn't lie
card.
about that.
Usually we start the segment, I try and speak, and then for the first 3 minutes, Dan is talking over me, and then
Yeah, I definitely caught that he likes to talk over people.
Yeah.
Well,
he does that a lot.
This is a heavily edited, manipulated podcast, and it's not necessarily.
So.
This is a call-in segment, not a call-out segment, Jenny.
Today's Jolly Good Fellow is someone whose birthday it is today, which is Tuesday, February 16th.
Got it.
Okay, so this is a man. Okay, and he's a North Korean politician.
Is it the Kimmy boy?
It's one of the Kimmy boys. Can you guess which one?
Not Lil Kim.
Whole names only, please. Yes, not Lil Kim.
Yeah.
Little Kim, not Kimbop, which is a dog I know.
Nope.
Not that dog.
Could be, but
It could be that dog's birthday. We don't know for sure.
Kim, is it Kim Jong-un? Is that
Close.
Is that the name?
I think
That's
it's
his son.
Il?
Yeah.
Is it the illest one?
It's the illest Kim.
Kim.
The illest Kim Jong in the regime. Kim Jong-un.
Happy birthday to him.
Happy birthday, Lil Kim.
I don't have anything else to say about him because I was just told I was doing this segment about 2 minutes ago. So that's all I got. So let's see. A couple other questions for you. When's your birthday?
I like my birthday, so I'm really excited to share.
Please tell.
It is July 13th. So that is 713, which is a lucky number and an unlucky number.
Oh, wow.
So it balances itself out to make me completely average.
Yeah, that's great.
That's fascinating.
What more could you want?
Yes, thank you.
And if you were in England, it would be 13-7. So what do you say about that?
It's the same thing.
I've got a little information for you about your birthday, July 13th. I have a book. It's got a bunch of shit about birthdays in it. Your strengths. You are daring, goal-oriented, and stalwart.
Sounds like I should be a military leader.
Maybe you should be, kind of just like Kim Jong-il himself.
Get into the ill.
Your weaknesses. I hope you're sitting down for this. You are impulsive, unforgiving, and self-denigrating.
Well, the impulsivity is probably not true, considering I've been sitting here for a real long time preparing for this podcast.
Well, I guess...
you did impulsively say yes to doing it about 4 weeks ago when I asked
That's
you.
True.
So
there you go.
It could. I mean, you could have just debunked the birthday book. We might have to...
Yeah.
I didn't mean to. I like to argue, and I decided I wanted to take it up with a book.
Well, maybe we can pencil that in the book as well, argumentative.
Yeah.
But just let me know any other weaknesses you think. That'd be a fun one. We've got 3 weaknesses here. Can you think of 3 more?
Why, yes.
I'll start.
Got it.
Lazy, irresponsible. Anyway.
Fear of commitment.
There we go. All right.
Jenny, do you have anything you want to promote on the show?
I do actually. I have artwork for sale that no one has bought.
Let's
link
these people.
Yeah, read out loud that entire hyperlink. http:// IHRK.art.
Cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Paying for that domain name, hey?
I am. Yep. Have not gotten the money back.
Well, you won't be able to say that when our dozens of listeners flood your online gallery with orders and special orders and probably just people wanting to chat, sending you emails. So that'll be fun.
IHRK.art.
Yep, irk.art.
Love it. Do you have a favorite birthday? That's a question I like to ask. Favorite birthday memory?
Well, I got a memory that popped in my head. I can't say it's my favorite, but it's one of the strongest. Okay. And so I had West Nile as a kid.
Oh, no.
And so it took me out for the month of July, which happens to be my birth month. And so on my birthday specifically, I had to go to my daily checkup into the doctor, and they gave me 2 shots in my butt as a little kid.
In the
and
same
specifically
cheek?
told me.
Yeah, one in each cheek, or
one in each cheek.
Oh,
there we go.
And
that's how you know they know what they're doing.
Was this in Egypt, or was this once you were back to the States?
This is no, definitely the States. I was like one of 4 cases in Michigan.
Oh my god!
Wow, congratulations.
That's amazing.
Thank you. I survived, so you know.
Okay, kind of related. Well, definitely related to that. If you were offered $1,000 cash, tax-free, to contract the West Nile virus for your birthday once again this year, would you take it? This is hypothetical. We're not putting any money on the table. We're just asking, would you do it?
Yeah, no, because I would probably die. I'm not as strong as I was back then.
Okay. All right.
Well, plus, that's crazy because she already had West Nile. Can't get it twice. She's got antibodies.
Well, East Nile
like
then.
East Nile, not South or North.
Okay. All right. Well, just trying to get to know you a little better here. What diseases you would or wouldn't want to contract.
So for $1,000, I would get East Nile on my birthday again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for the whole month. Yeah.
You would have to raise the numbers a bit for me to maybe a couple grand so I can pay back unemployment. I think that would be. That might be.
I'm sorry. I'm not prepared to go that far.
All right, that's all we have time for.
I'm sorry. Negotiations are. That's it. That's all I got.
My bad.
Thanks for calling in, and thank you for answering all of those questions.
Gosh, I hope I didn't fail.
You did not.
You did not fail.
Oh, Oh, good.
So happy
I
birthday.
think if you would have agreed to contract the virus,
that was the real question.
So it would have been a little better. But
and then
this
also,
is my opinion.
I mean, regardless of whether you were wrong about contracting the virus, we will be sending you some stuff in the mail. So
Yes.
go ahead and get Jackie your
home mailing address.
Home email address.
Home
her
mail,
mail
not
address. And we're going to be sending you a cake, a bunch of balloons.
Well, I appreciate you guys, and I guess I should leave now. That's probably the right move.
All right, thanks, Jenny. We appreciate
Thanks for calling
you.
in.
Thank
Happy
you.
birthday.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Happy birthday. Happy Mardi Gras.
Happy birthday.
Happy
Yeah.
birthday.
Well, folks.
What's next?
What a week, hey? Happy
That's
Mardi
it.
Gras. You know, we're going to go
Happy
out.
Valentine's Day. Happy President's Day. I'd like to mention some of the presidents that we've lost over the years. George Washington, Herbert Hoover, Millard Fillmore, William Henry, Harrison, Benjamin Harrison, James O. Garfield, William H. Taft, Grover Cleveland ×2, Franklin Delano Roosevelt, and, of course, the late, great
Thomas Jefferson.
W. Bush.
Nixon.
So we're going to do something a little special this week. We usually go out on the theme song, but in light of Mardi Gras, we're going to play a track by friend of the show, DeHut.
Featured on the album TGIFMG, available on bandcamp.com.
So
Sweet.
thank you very much, and enjoy the song.
Thanks.
Mardi Gras. Beats. Mardi Gras. Beats. Mardi Gras. Beats. Mardi Gras. Beats. Mardi Gras. Beads, Mardi Gras, beads, Mardi Gras, beads, Mardi Gras, beads, Mardi Gras. Beads, beads, beads. 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 Mardi Gras. Beads. Mardi Gras. Beads. Mardi Gras. Beads. Mardi Gras.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on applepodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
It's the Happy Birthday Podcast with who? Me, co-host Dan from November 10th.
Me, co-host Jaki from October 12th.
And it's lucky episode 13. Lazele Bonton Brûlé. We're happy to be back again. We like doing this and you like listening to it. So it's a win-win situation, frankly.
Mm-hmm.
A lot to talk about this week. I don't know how in the weeds we want to get with the whole Rush Limbaugh issue.
No, that's okay.
Of course, our hearts. Well, I don't want to talk about Texas. It's not funny.
My favorite take was it was just vote. It was like, well, vote. I know that was like your bit around election time, but this person was genuinely
Vote.
like, maybe you should have voted then. If you didn't want a winter storm to knock out your power grid, vote them out.
I voted for full electricity. I voted for nice
I
weather.
did not vote for this, that's for sure.
I voted for spring and summer.
One thing I noticed about, let me talk briefly about the senator down there. I'm sure you guys have seen this and you heard about this.
Yeah.
Well, what I want to say is whatever, big deal. The guy wants to go on vacation, get out of his personal space. He's a senator. He's not a king. But what I will say is maybe he should think about changing his last name from Ted Cruz to Ted Trip to Cancun.
We're workshopping some bits here and we're having fun.
Yeah, none of this really applies to this podcast at all.
The real meat of the potatoes here is going to be our celebrity guessing game birthday thing, which we try to get into every episode. And I think we have just about enough time to try to do that today.
Okay.
Jacqueline.
Can I go first?
Sure, we could do that.
As
That's
a
never been-
guesser, I mean.
Oh.
Just regular styles.
Yeah. Because I was going to say no, but knowing now what you said, yes, I would say yes. You can go guess first as guesser. So, strap on the bag. Here we go. Okay. This is the birthday of a man who is, I know. If it makes you feel any better, he passed away a few years back.
Nice. Okay, I'm back.
2014. He was a musician. He was a guitar player, an electric guitar player. Now, we've talked about some guitar players before, but it's I'll give you a hint. It's not someone that we've covered before. It's not, Frank Zappa, Syd Barrett. It's not Paula Deen, though this guy may have been roughly contemporary with Paula Deen. He's a blues guy, slide guitar blues guy, all right?
What year did he pass away?
2014. He was born in 1944. He's now I'll give you. I don't know if this helps at all. You might know I'm a bit of a blues head, right?
Indeed, yeah.
This is someone I don't think I've ever listened to this guy ever. And I don't have any interest. I don't think I'm sure he's. I don't think it's. I just don't care.
Oh, it's not Bobby Hayes then.
It's not Bobby Hayes. My main man, Bobby Hayes. This guy has a brother that is also a famous musician and Instagram influencer. You have a lot of records in your house, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if you'd have this guy.
Okay,
do you want to try one? I mean, I'll give you. Well, actually, this is kind of a big hint.
Does he have the same last name as his influencer brother?
Yes.
Would I perhaps follow his brother on Instagram?
I don't know. He is so don't think too much about the brother. Let's talk about the main guy, because I might have threw you off the trail a little bit there.
Okay.
We try not to get into too much inflammatory racial issues here, but he's a white man, and in fact, he's so white that he is an albino man. He's an albino man.
This ticks 0 boxes for me.
Yeah,
so
it does.
I'm gonna need like a rhyme with, or
I'll get you. I think you can understand why I had such a big frown when producer Paul said, "Guess whose birthday it is, buddy?"
Yeah, you should have seen my options.
Well,
again, listeners, we are still taking applications for the producer position.
Yes. Let me ask you this: what season is it right now? Look out your window. What season?
It appears to be winter.
Okay. Well,
Edgar Winter.
But
oh, his brother.
Yeah.
Oh God, Corey.
Corey Winter.
No.
Edgar Winter is a social media influencer.
Yeah, we follow him.
Do you just want me to like guess a couple men's names?
Yeah.
Is it like a common name?
It's very common.
John.
But
Jonathan.
Well, a little
Johnny
more
Winter.
Yay. There we go.
Hey.
Johnny
Wow.
Winter.
Cool. Yeah. I don't even know who Edgar Winter is. That name came out.
He does.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's that instrumental they play on the classic rock radio.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Johnny Winter. So there we go. That's a lot
Happy
of fun
birthday,
for everyone.
Johnny.
Hopefully all of you listening won't just turn this off right away, because it's not that fun to think about. All due respect to Johnny Winter, but goddamn. Another one of the other choices that I was given was an actress named Keanu Reeves.
No.
Who is like a Korean actress, I think.
Oh, you could have done a lot with that.
Such a kind of a weak beginning here, but we have to just get through it, because as you know, in every episode we do have a segment called The Birthday Bio of Johnny Winter. So let's just get it out of the way. While he may not ring a bell with the youthful zillennial TikTok crowd that listens to this podcast, a quick scan through your dad's record collection will confirm that Johnny Winter is indeed a household name. Johnny was born on this day in 1944, smack dab in the middle of Texas City, Texas. Little is known about his albino boyhood, nor is there much worth knowing. As Winter himself once said in an interview with Crab Cake magazine, "I was born, then I grew up, and there ain't much more to say about that." In high school, inspired by blues and rock music, he bought a guitar from a local guitar store, and from that moment on, he was a guitar player. Winter was soon a fixture at every rock festival across the country, the blinding speed of his slide guitar licks matched in intensity by the blinding whiteness of his flesh. In 1970, he formed his band Johnny Winter and the Johnny Winter Group with guitarist Dick Scavenger, bassist Joey Jojo Josephs, and drummer Petey P.P. Peniston. That year, they released their debut album, Playin' the Blues. Followed soon after by their sophomore effort, Still Playin' the Blues. In an era replete with hotshot rock guitar virtuosos and innovative songwriters, Winter's down-home derivative style stood out in its dazzling lack of creativity. After the drug overdose deaths of his bandmates, Winter started anew in the early 80s with the new Johnny Winter and the Johnny Winter Group. With Little Dick Scavenger Jr. on bass, Stevie Ray Romano on rhythm guitar, Chattanooga Charlie Chode on drums, and Sweetbread Swee on harmonica, they brought their brand of bar band blues to Bluesfest bandstands from sea to shining sea. As the grunge years faded to the Y2K era, Winter's life was marked by personal hardships, such as the drug underdose death of his longtime producer T-Bone Marrow, and the beginning of his long-lasting marriage to his wife, Winnie. Throughout it all, Johnny kept on rockin'. In 2004, his album Still Playin' the Blues All Over Again received a Grammy nomination for Most Inoffensive Blues CD. Winter dusted his broom from this mortal coil in 2014, and while the man himself may be soon forgotten, the influence of his influences will be felt for years to come. So John E., I hope you're having a good birthday at that great blues fest in the sky. And
so he's albino and his last name is Winter.
Yeah, I've always thought that was kind of in poor taste.
What a cruel irony. That drummer, what was it? Petey P.P.
Peniston.
He was in a different band too, I think.
The Penis Tones? What band was he in?
I don't know.
He was a great. I mean, he had these thick, girthy sticks.
Yeah.
I
remember that. I remember seeing that on there.
It was a custom-made thing where, like, if he was playing slower, they would kind of like get softer, so you'd have a softer touch. But like get going fast, and these were like stiff sticks. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah.
And
yeah.
So big shout out to PP Peniston, and I guess we're just hoping that next week there are some more exciting birthdays, because we want people to enjoy listening to this and not just be bored and want to do something else.
Happy birthday, John
Happy
Boy.
birthday, Johnny Winter.
Haven't you had time to soak this all in? What do you have to say about the whole Johnny Winter PP Peniston phenomenon?
I would like to take a short break and just check out some of their discography.
Yeah, let's do that.
And going to a break. Goodbye.
You are not safe. You're not. Your home, your belongings, your family. In today's climate, they're more vulnerable than they've ever been. Something very bad is going to happen to you very soon. Of course, I'm talking to all of our listeners who have not yet signed up for the Simply Safe home security system. Excuse the pun, but an alarming number of you are for some reason refusing to fall in line with the Simply Safe system. But don't worry, they've got you covered. Right now, Simply Safe is taking the guesswork out of purchasing a home security system. They're sending out teams of technicians all across the country to clandestinely install their hardware in randomly selected homes. Their surveillance experts will track your movements for weeks in advance, anticipating when you'll be away from your living space long enough for them to gain access and install their groundbreaking security system throughout every nook and cranny of your home. By now, you're probably wondering, how will I know that I've had Simply Safe security secretly installed in my home? Don't worry, just keep an eye on your credit card statement. When you see that first monthly charge for $299.99, you'll know that you've been automatically enrolled into your 5-year Simply Safe contract. People are cold. People are hungry. People are desperate. Don't leave your back door vulnerable to the depraved scavengers infesting our nation's streets. Sign up for Simply Safe today, or don't bother. Either way, they're coming for you.
And we're back. Let's see here. Daniels, are you present?
Here.
All right. It is your turn to guess whose birthday it is.
Should I start with a raw guess? I know that's been kind of a fun thing.
Yeah, let's go in raw. What do you got?
Edgar Winter!
No. She's a girl.
Oh.
She's a
was
pretty
there a Winter
girl.
sister? A pretty
No.
girl. I'm listening.
She was famous on the 90s, and she was famous for, she was an FBI agent, and she had red hair.
From the X-Files?
Yeah.
Jillian?
No.
Nope.
What's her name?
The woman's name.
What's her
from
name?
The show.
The character? Fox?
That's the boy.
Mulder.
That's the same guy.
I never watched the X-Files much.
But you know the name.
It's the character? Or
You
the person?
said we could do the characters. You did.
Marco Boogers is a real guy. I'm just trying to clarify. It's not the actress, it's the character?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Scully.
Yeah.
Scully.
Dana
okay. Wow.
Scully.
Dana Scully.
Scully.
And she also landed that airplane in the water in New York.
Yeah.
Right? Winter and Scully sitting in a tree. BLUESING.
Yeah. Bluesing off.
As I said, I'm a little embarrassed to admit I'm not.
You've
really
never
a big
seen the show?
I've seen the name of the show. I've seen it like on the DVD shelf at the video store. Never really watched the X-Files. So if you could clue me in a little bit.
I'll tell you about the X-Files from the viewpoint of Dana Scully. I'm going to get this cat off me. Please. So, okay. Born February 23rd, today, but in 1964. So, not today. Dana Scully is a science fiction character from the American television series The X-Files. Her life may be born from fiction, but her story is a tale as old as time. After acquiring her medical doctorate, Scully was recruited by the FBI's X-Files division, a secret arm of the FBI tasked with investigating mysterious unsolved cases that defy the conventions of science. Truly, however, much like my role on this show, Dana's real task reveals itself as being more of a babysitting mission for her unhinged, extraterrestrially obsessed partner, Agent Fox Mulder. The dichotomy of the two could not be more present, with Scully's no-nonsense scientific approach and Mulder's bumbling and often baseless conspiracy theories. Throughout the series, of course, they both in separate instances become subjects of alien abduction, implantation, and in Dana's case, some sort of E.T. Immaculate Conception. And yes, suspend your disbelief, the two fall in love. Any X-Files fanatic will tell you of the cult following the series has gained, due not only to the visual storytelling but also in large part to the amazing score. The soundtrack to both the television series and the official feature film releases is truly fantastic. From Nine Inch Nails to Brian Eno, there's Malaise for Days with 11 seasons and 2 films, chocked full of industrial techno, airport jazz, and echoing acid gaze that Syd Barrett himself couldn't have done better. True fans of the series know the secret track Zero, found on the film's soundtrack, found only by manually rewinding the portable CD cassette to 9 minutes before track 1. Now, it took a while, but I did manage to dig up an MP3 of the secret bonus track. I got it off a site called LimeWire, so unfortunately my computer is currently being geek squatted back to life, but I did manage to export the song to a cloud, I think they call it. So I would love to share that with you. The exclusive track Zero from the 1998 X-Files The Movie CD soundtrack as performed by Nick Cave.
Wow.
And I just want to go out and say happy birthday, Dana Scully, and many more to come since you are in fact immortal after being implanted with that alien microchip that one time. So, without further ado, I'm just going to go ahead and play the song.
Why would alien beings travel light years to Earth in order to play doctor on cattle? Listen to me, you little weasel!
And I'm not wearing any pants right now.
You drink, take drugs, get high. Monsters. I'm your boy. You think I'm sneaky? Think I'm spooky?
Why are you sitting in my bedroom in the dark?
And I'm not wearing any pants right now.
Do you think I'm spooky?
Later, dude. Later, dude.
I got some men on the phone, and we're gonna.
That's good.
I got a couple gentlemen on the phone with me, and we're gonna be speaking with them about everything from sports to terrorism.
The whole spectrum of American life.
That's everything.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Drew, somewhere in Michigan.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask you about a birthday today for Tuesday, February 23rd. You wanna guess? This is a big sports guy.
So that's the only sports. Yeah, I'm gonna do a raw sports guess.
Thank you.
I think it's Charles Barkley.
It's not Charles Barkley. I would have never given you Charles Barkley.
Wait. What's that supposed to mean? Is that some Barkley slander?
We just go. Let's go to the next card. Yeah. So this man, from 1992 to 1994, was the highest paid player in Major League Baseball, earning more than $6 million per year. You got a guess yet?
I'll rip out a Cecil Fielder guess.
No. He's famous enough to have a holiday named after him in July. Not a national holiday, but a day where everyone kind of...
Well, I mean, frankly, I think people all over the country celebrate, so I would call it a national holiday. That's our boy Bobby Bonilla.
Oh, wow!
Wow! Is it Bonilla or Bonilla?
Well, he's a Finnish man, so it's Bonilla.
So it's definitely Bonilla.
Yep.
Okay. I got a Bonilla to pick with you.
Wow, that's fantastic, Drew. Oh, and when is your birthday? I know it's coming up here. Springtime.
It's April 14th.
Holy 14th. S! This is huge. That is my mom's birthday.
Oh my gosh.
This is huge.
Deb
I actually didn't think that's how you were going to find out, Dan, but this is pretty awkward.
This is a little awkward. I wish that we could have maybe discussed this off camera, but just out of respect, let me give you a quick thing. I got a book in front of me. It's called The Secret Language of Birthdays, written by Gary Goldschneider and Juiced Elfers. We're gonna talk about April 14th birthdays. It's the day of tradition. You seem like a pretty traditional fella. You're a baseball fan. It's a traditional thing on TV. So your strengths and my mom. This is the same personality as my mom.
It's for both of us.
Yes.
It's a combo.
You are socially aware, persuasive, and powerful.
This is about your mom, right?
Apparently it's about both of you. I beg to differ, but weaknesses. You are repressed, dissatisfied, and autocratic.
Yeah, honestly, for me, no need for the pros, really. It's just a lot of the cons.
Yeah.
I don't know, but maybe your mom takes care of the pros. I'm more the cons guy.
Well, I'd say my mom covers some of those cons as well. But if you just real quick, if you have any other weaknesses that you can think of that you personally suffer from that you can throw on the pile.
I think repressed is a big one. I'm quite a coward, some would say. But other than that, repressed, cowardly, those are kind of my main two that I usually come back to.
Well, it's embarrassing. I'm sorry to hear that. But thank you for being so unrepressed as to share your repression with us.
I'm just trying to help out the JGF gang.
Appreciate that.
Well, look, I know you got a big sports game. You're a sports writer too. So, no, that you got to go to. So I want to just say thank you for calling in to Paul's Sports Corner.
The one and only Paul's guy corner. This is going to be the only one, I presume. So I'm happy that I was able to be.
We do it every week. Paul's balls.
Yep. All right.
Good timing.
All right, bye, Drew.
Thank you. Happy birthday.
What is your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, my name's Matt. I'm calling from Portland, Oregon.
So we already did one of these wild cards. I'm sorry, I was gonna give you Bobby Bonilla, but we had a bit more of a sports guy. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna do an event because we haven't done one of those in a while, and there was a lot of historical events that took place today, Tuesday, February 23rd. I guess a lot of stuff happens on Tuesdays.
Yeah.
Historically.
We're looking for the name of a terrorist here. Get out of the way. God damn it.
What did this terrorist do?
Well, he did a lot of stuff. This is actually a pretty accomplished fella. In 1998, this Islamic militant published a fatwa declaring jihad against all Jews and crusaders.
It's got to be on the tip of your tongue.
He made headline news again 3 years later.
Osama bin Laden?
Osama bin Laden!
Wow.
141.
Wow. All right, well, you know what? Can we just do these other two? They're quick.
I like one of them's real fun.
Okay, so this formerly living rocker,
deceased
on this day in 1971 was fined for a traffic violation and had his driver's license suspended for 1 year.
Is this? I don't have a guess yet. Is this person an American?
No, he's an Englishman.
An English person.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. Okay, and is
An
this
English patient.
Was this an English driver's license or an American driver's license?
That was my question.
That I don't know, and I also don't know what the traffic violation was.
I think it would have been an English license, I believe.
Okay.
I can say
was the incident in the United Kingdom then?
That I don't know either. I actually almost have no information on this.
I would say
I know a little
was.
bit more about the man. Dan, why don't you give him a clue about the man?
Well, you use the term rocker. I think you're using that term a little loosely. You might know him from such great the band he was in. He would contribute a couple songs to each of their albums that would be there so that you could skip over them.
Is it George Harrison?
Yes, George Harrison.
Very much yes.
Yeah.
Wow,
And we're
2 for 2.
Our investigation team is trying to get to the bottom of what that traffic offense was. If you had we like to have a little fun here. If you could just take a guess, what do you think George Harrison did to get that license suspended? Huh?
Oh, wow. I don't even know what traffic violations will get your license suspended other than
killing someone.
A DUI.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, it was probably that.
Did they have those back then?
I don't think that there was any sober driving back then, so it's hard to...
Not in the United Kingdom.
Yeah, they might have just been fining him for
not
releasing
safe.
it.
All right. Last one.
It might, yeah. I was gonna say it might have just been a penalty for releasing a triple album. I'm sorry, we just can't let this happen again.
So last but not least, in 1956, this deceased basketball star wins a Golden Globe in the 13th ever Golden Globe Awards ceremony. And just for some added bonus, this is our 13th episode that you're on.
Wow, that's incredible. I missed all of that.
Yeah.
Could you repeat it?
He won a Golden Globe in 1956 at the 13th ever Golden Globe Award ceremony, and he was in the movie Basketball. Star of the film Basketball.
Star of the film Basketball.
I think when you said last but not least, you meant to say last and least.
No, come on. This guy, he was a big deal. 1956 Golden Globe winning. Big deal.
Not Borg 8, but...
Borgnine.
Borgnine! Ernest Borgnine!
Yay.
Was
There
that-
we go.
I don't know how the days work out, but was that also on a Tuesday, or was it just...
Correct. Yep, that would have been Tuesday, because February 23rd is a Tuesday.
That's fun. Hey. Can I ask you a quick, I don't want to dig too much into your own personal life, but...
No, let's dive into it.
Okay,
That's what I'm here for.
let's ask you something that's related to birthdays. What is your birthday? I believe I have the page open right here, but just for the listeners, what's your birthday?
Sure. My birthday is October 16th.
So
Okay,
many
which
of
would
us.
be-
Wow, so many
A lot of
October
Libras
birthdays.
in the room.
Yeah,
A lot of Libras.
unfortunately.
So if that was George Harrison wishing you a happy birthday, he would say 1610. I've got a book here about birthdays. A lot of information here, but I'm just going to hit you with some bullet points here. Your strengths. You are discriminating. I don't think that's a strength. Practical and fair. I think you have a lot to answer to with that first one. Your weaknesses. You ready for this? It's only 3.
Oh, yes. Only 3?
Once I read these, feel free to add some more that you can think of.
Yes, absolutely. Triceps?
No, it doesn't go into your physical weaknesses. That's a whole other...
Mine did. It was spot on with the IBS and the female issues.
Well, there is some health stuff.
That's
we can get
incredible.
into. Your personality, you are prickly, defensive, and difficult.
That does sound like me.
Like a little cactus.
You're prickly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Do you have any to add to that?
Yeah. Oh, I have tons of weaknesses, just physically, emotionally, and personality.
Well, this has been a lot of fun. Happy Bobby Bonilla Day, happy Osama bin Laden, and happy George Harrison's parking ticket or whatever he did.
Yes.
And also with you, I'd love to ask one of you about your favorite birthday. Do you guys do that? I'd love to hear about your favorite birthday.
Do you want us to all go at the same time?
I like.
Well, yeah, because each of you is recording separately, right? So
Correct. Yeah.
same
No, we'll just
time.
splice. We'll just do it in stereo.
Same time,
All
cut it up later. Hey,
Okay.
hey, Dan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to hear about your favorite birthday.
My favorite birthday would have to be February 29th.
Wow.
Jackie?
Pass.
What? No. You can't do that.
I've only had like 10 birthdays, and none
It's
of
not
them were
your
really
birthday.
that
It's other
memorable.
people's birthdays.
Oh, other people's?
Yeah, tell me about your favorite producer Paul birthday.
Yeah.
Okay. The only time I ever got him a birthday present was, it must have been like your 23rd birthday, I'm guessing. No, it would have been like your 20th birthday. I got you an HDMI cable for your TV because you said you needed one. And you pulled it out of the bag and you said, "What is this? What am I supposed to do with this?" And then we went to Shopko and returned it together, and I kept the money.
That's special.
Yeah.
And that is also my favorite birthday memory.
That's really nice.
Matt, I had a bit earlier about how Ted Cruz should maybe consider changing his last name to Ted Trip to Cancun.
That's a really, it's really good.
Thank you.
What context did you bring that up in?
It was about that.
None. Yeah.
That's kind of what I figured.
We're talking a lot about this guy, Ted Cruz. Ted Cruz. What's his middle name? Chevy? What's another...
Ted Cruz 2, Cruise Control. Huey Lewis and the Ted Cruz.
No.
2 Live Ted Cruz.
That's a hashtag.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you for calling in. It's
you,
good
Matt.
to see you. I hope
Happy
to see you
birthday.
when I'm 40.
Yeah, 10 years from now. It's good to see you guys. Big fan of the show.
Thanks.
Thank you.
That's what we like to hear. Whatever happened to that? You don't have that HDMI cable anymore, Paul?
That's
We
funny.
brought
I
it
don't
back
remember.
to
I think that you
Shapco.
make up these stories about me, like like the
You want to know
Togo
what's
story.
funny? Is that Dan was actually in the car with us when that happened, and neither of you remember it.
I don't remember that.
Because it's made up.
No, I believe it happened. I don't remember large swaths of my life.
No, like the Togos thing that you invented.
That's literally a true story.
Let's hear it.
Josh, producer Paul, I was going to Togo's. I said, "Do you want anything?" He said, "Just get me whatever." And I was like, "I know whatever I get you, you're going to complain about it. So tell me like what at least you like from this store." He said, "No, just get me whatever." So I got him a pizza sub because it's like, I know he likes pizza. I don't know if he wants like a mayo-based thing.
Consider it.
And I brought it back and he was like, "You're joking. Who would do this? Why would you get me this? Like, I literally hate pizza subs. Why would you get me a pizza sub?" And then he didn't eat it.
I believe that story.
And instead of telling me before I left, "Oh, anything's fine except I don't like pizza subs," he was like, "Just get me whatever."
I didn't know they had that on their menu, and that's
And he does. It's kind of like a
I would think that's
pattern with him. Like he sets you up to fail, and then it's your fault.
it's a test, and you failed the test.
You know what? September 20th, right?
Yep.
What's Juiced got to say about it?
Oh no.
Manipulative, sociopath, egomaniac.
You are. So strengths are just a blank space. Weaknesses: overconfident, over-emotional, and inflated, like a
Sounds
big
like
balloon.
like a sentient balloon, exactly.
I know we gotta wrap this up. Can we get into your health section though?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Oh boy.
Those born on September 20 are generally aware not only of the physical condition of their bodies, but also of their relative beauty. Consequently, those born on this day need not be reminded of the importance of physical exercise and diet in maintaining their health and good looks.
I need not be reminded.
That's pretty generic.
Don't you dare.
They must, however, be aware of focusing excessively on the outward goal of an attractive exterior.
That reminds me of that conversation when you said you don't date ugly people. And I said, "Did you look at yourself before you made that statement?" And you said, "What, I'm just supposed to date someone I'm not attracted to?"
I agree with that. I still stand by that. You should not
I've
date
never
someone
even
you're not
seen
attracted to.
I've never even seen an ugly person. Like, I've never
That's
saw
not true.
someone and been like, "You're so ugly." Usually if they're fucked up, I'm like, "Oh, this is probably a really nice guy under there."
You shouldn't date someone that you're not attracted to. I will die on that hill. It doesn't make sense. If you're not, if
Then
you look at
why
your
does
partner
every
and you're
woman
not
I've
sexually
ever
attracted,
known have like the ugliest man next to her? It's
You
just-
said you've never seen an ugly person.
Oh,
I'm saying
Maron!
in comparison to the women I know, the people that they date, it's just not. It's like they're here and he's here.
Yeah, the hand gestures again.
Hey, Dan, before we go, I got some important business. I tried to recruit Jackie for a little road trip with me tomorrow to go to Menominee to pick up...
To get Arby's.
Yeah. Have you seen that new Meat Mountain sandwich?
It's fried chicken and every kind of deli meat on top of it.
It's
And
cold
he wants
cuts
me
and
to
hot
go
cuts.
for a 49-minute car ride with him.
Oh,
Get
no.
it.
So it would be 2 hours there, 2 hours back.
I guess we're done with the episode. And I want to
I'm
thank
done
our
with
guests, and I want to thank Johnny and Edgar Winter and the lady who played Dana Scully. If anyone knows her name, please.
No, just Dana Scully.
Yeah, it's just...
Okay, and
Dana.
shout out Rugrats in Paris. Shout out
Osama bin Laden.
Osama bin Laden.
T-Laws,
Shout out
Left Eye, Chili,
George Harrison.
George Estevez, hashtag Huey Lewis and Ted Cruz, hashtag CD Soundtrack, hashtag PP Peniston, hashtag Traffic Violation, and hashtag JGF Gang. Please follow us on Instagram at HBDPOD.com.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on applepodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Hi. And the show begins.
Hey everyone, this is Jaki, October 12th.
My name's Dan, November 10th. Oh, what are we doing today?
I think, aren't we recording the podcast today?
That explains the microphone and the recording equipment and the computer with your face on it.
Yeah, hey.
Okay. Well, I think what we usually like to do is a guessing game.
Guessing game.
About celebrity birthdays.
Celebrity, okay.
It might be hard to believe, but every day is a celebrity birthday. And today I got one that I'm thinking about, and I want to tell you what it is, but I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to make you guess. How's that sound?
I would love nothing more.
But I'm going to rephrase. I'm not going to make you guess. I'm going to let you guess. Because it's fun.
Yeah, I'll do it.
It's fun. So.
God bless.
Guess away.
Is today the birthday of Charlie Chaplin?
No.
Could I get like a clue maybe? Is it a man?
It's not Charlie Chaplin's birthday. Okay. Oh, it's a man.
Of course.
It's a man. It's an American man. And much like last week's episode, again, he is a musician.
Oh, wow. Okay.
He was born 1944. If you heard of the year 1944, that was when he was born.
It was like World War II.
World War II, D-Day, the Greatest Generation. We want to give a shout out to everyone involved in World War II.
Yes.
He he's deceased, unfortunately. He's dead. He's dead.
Okay.
He's not alive. He's passed away. He was a New York guy, New York City.
Did he have big apples and
Yep.
pizza, best cup of coffee?
Right. New York City, 1944. He was a guitar player, but more of a Syd Barrett than a Johnny Winter, if that makes sense.
Okay.
He was in a band at the start of his career that is much more popular now than they were then in the 60s. You want to take a crack at it?
The Doors.
No.
I don't know bands.
Okay. You know this band. I think you probably own some of their physical media, honest to God.
That's probably true.
I really think you do. I actually know for a fact that you, a band that you were in that I briefly shoehorned myself into, performed some of this man's songs.
Okay.
How does that feel? How does that feel? How does that sound?
Robert Plant.
Oh, no. He's had a solo career as well. Can we say that? Is that fair to say? Long solo career.
This could be so many people. I know
it could be so many
you
people,
have a specific guy in your mind, but this is like every guy I've ever heard of.
It's one guy. It is most men. Most men.
Can't play guitar. Old.
Yes,
dead.
we're in a band. Yes, that is most guys.
Okay.
What were you gonna help, Paul?
Yeah, talk about his maybe some of his sexual exploits.
Well, we don't really get into that too much, but he was into whatever, I believe. I don't know much about that.
Okay.
Kind of. He was into just whatever. That's my understanding. Kind of a cantankerous fella. Big hockey fan, I believe. I think that's true, actually.
I don't know about that.
Oh, I heard about that.
Okay.
But don't think too much about the hockey. I shouldn't even mention that.
Does his band start with the word the?
Oh, absolutely. Big time. And there's two more words.
The Sex Pistols.
New York!
I don't know anyone from
Where
New
do you
York.
think the Sex Pistols were from?
Like London?
There we go. But that's not.
That's
The
not.
Ramones.
Believe it or not, it's not New York.
Is it someone from the Ramones?
No, it's the band was around in the 60s.
Was the Ramones like the 80s?
80s, 70s. What else do I want to say? So I'll give you a syllable count. First name, 1 syllable. Last name, 1 syllable.
Kid Rock.
I wish.
Okay, my brain's not working. I'm sure
It's all right. I'm giving you bad hints here. I'm not the
He was
best.
a sexy guy. He's dead. He was a bad guitar player in a band in the 60s.
Oh my God.
I know. I can only think Andy Warhol because.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I know.
Yeah,
What is his name? No, I almost have it. Tony Shapiro.
Tony Shapiro.
From the Velvet Underground.
Yes. Well, that's the band.
Well, the Revolver, but yeah.
Oh, his
Tony
name
Shapiro.
is.
You have to guess.
I know, and I'm gonna get it. It's just gonna take a really
Tony
long
Shapiro
time.
was really close. I mean, it's not close to his name, but that's close to a man's name. It's a good name. Hashtag Tony Shapiro.
I just had it.
Take a walk on
wait,
the wild
hold
side
on.
with me, Jackie. Come on.
I know. His
this
name
would be a perfect
is-
day to guess it.
You have to stop talking for like 2 seconds.
Tony Shapiro.
Same first name as the guy who sings Mambo Number 5.
Same last name as what you do to a book.
Lou Reed?
Lou Reed!
Yeah.
Lou Tony Shapiro Reed. I will admit, my hint giving wasn't necessarily the strongest one.
Seems like you kind of forgot to
But-
come up with clues for this one, maybe.
If you could have left
Yes.
it to me, I had a bunch of good clues.
I know, but I did not come up with any in advance. That's true. We had these clues. They were good clues. It's actually, you might think you know something about the man, but I think if we go into our weekly segment, the birthday bio of Lou Reed, you'll find
Yeah.
that there's actually a different side that you don't.
I would
doesn't get-
love to know more because I really don't like researching these things on my own. So please tell me.
Well, that's evident. Let's go ahead and go to a popular segment called Birthday Bios. Ask any music fan to name 4 faces to feature on the Rock and Roll Mount Rushmore. A wide array of household names may enter the fray, but there's one that will surely make every rock buff's list: Lou Reed. Lou Diamond Reed was born on this day in 1944 in New York City, New York. He was, by all accounts, a remarkably well-adjusted child and became a star athlete on his high school football team. His gridiron dreams were sidelined when, in his senior year, he fell under the spell of rock and roll. Little Lou traded the pigskin for the Gitbox, and the rest is history. After a spell as a session man for Rick-a-Dick Records, Reed formed his band, the Velvet Underground. Their impeccable musicianship and finely honed stagecraft quickly cemented the group as a premier pop attraction. Their debut album, Meet the Velvet Underground, was an immediate smash, and they rode the top of the pop charts with such hit singles as Heroin and Sister Ray. Reed left the group in 1970 when he became disillusioned with his bandmate's substance abuse and set out on a solo career. His first solo album, Read Me and Weep, was warmly received by fans and critics alike, with the upbeat, family-friendly themes of his lyrics ensuring his music would have universal appeal. In 1974, Reed redefined the pop song with the release of his massively successful double album, Metal Machine Music. The hour-long electronic drone topped the charts worldwide and was praised in the pages of Rolling Stone magazine as being, quote, even better than Eric Clapton. Reed has been celebrated not just for his impeccably commercial pop songcraft, but also the virtuosity of his vocal and guitar work. His improvisations in his side project, the Blue Lou Trio, brought the art of jazz guitar to a new level of sophistication, and his vocal prowess was well on display at his powerhouse performance of the national anthem at the 1991 Super Bowl. Lou Reed married his high school sweetheart Esther in 1966, and together they raised 4 children. In a rock and roll world rife with marital infidelity and chemical excess, Reed stood out from his contemporaries with his abstinence from drugs and alcohol and devotion to his wife and children. Friends and fans alike remember Reed for his gregarious personality, always eager to sit down for a respectful, friendly interview. Sadly, Lou Reed passed away in 2013 in a grisly power-washing accident, but he will always be remembered as a musical master and model citizen. So Lou, if they have podcasts in heaven, and of course they do, I hope that you're listening to this and that you do enjoy your birthday, and that you also maybe share this podcast with some of the other deceased celebrities that you might have met up there, because it'd be good to get the word out in that way.
Happy birthday, Lou Reed.
Happy birthday, Lou Reed, and happy birthday, Tony Shapiro.
So is your... I think I need to take a short break and maybe look up this power washing incident that you were talking about.
God, just warning you, the photos are NSFL.
Oh, there's photos.
Yeah, they're pretty... Anyway.
All right, I'll be right back.
This is the point in the show where we typically take a couple minutes for an advertisement from one of our many sponsors. But this week we are commandeering this coveted commercial slot to make an announcement about something very near and dear to ourselves. And it is an announcement regarding the launching of our Patreon site. So here it is. The Happy Birthday Podcast has launched a Patreon. We're offering our JGF gang exciting exclusive content for a fee so small you'll hardly even notice it slipping out of your piggy bank's slit every every month. Are you one of those listeners who gets to the end of an episode and lustfully cries out, "Oh, but I haven't finished yet"? Well, sign up for the Patreon and you will get a weekly bonus after-birth segment where we dig into further birthday affairs, as well as some scintillating off-topic banter. And every month we'll be checking in on what's crockin' with Jaki. She'll be showing you exactly what's going on inside that infamous crock pot of hers. Also on a monthly schedule, we'll be posting Perfect Calls with Dan and Paul. The two birthday boys go to the phones to have some real candid conversations with the public, and you never know, they might even learn something along the way. Now, I realize that it can be difficult for our listeners to ascertain when we're joking and when we're being serious, but I am telling you this with a straight face. This is an actual thing that we're doing. It doesn't sound like I'm smiling, does it? In the days of old, great artists would have their work and their lifestyle funded by wealthy patrons. In today's world, we must rely on the generosity of our fellow underachieving nitwits to help keep this precious podcast afloat. We appreciate all of our fans, and now you've got a chance to appreciate us as much as we appreciate you, and make the leap from being a 5-star reviewer to a $5 a month patron. You can find us online in any web browser at patreon.com/HBDPOD. That's patreon.com/HBDPOD.
Welcome back to the show.
Yeah, that was disgusting. Thank you for showing me that.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Now, I don't know if you want to go right into this, but I also have a secret birthday for you to guess.
Yeah, I need something to get my mind off those pictures of Lou Reed's mangled corpse. Bud Dwyer.
No.
It's not Tony Shapiro, is it?
No, definitely
Okay.
not.
Is it a gentleman? A man?
Sure is.
Is he deceased like Lou? We got a lot of dead birthdays we celebrate on here, for the most part. Is it what would I know him? What's his name?
Do you want a clue?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. This jolly good fellow is not only dead, he's canceled, called racist, and quickly unread.
If I could have got a heads up about we were going to do rhyming clues.
Perhaps that is the clue.
Is it Dr. Seuss?
It is Dr. Seuss.
Yeah, he's not canceled just because he drew those racist cartoons.
Yeah, he actually,
Everybody did back then.
when I Googled Dr. Seuss, the first 2 Fox News headlines said why Dr. Seuss is canceled.
There's some Japanese, there's some African.
Yes.
Very common for the time. So I'm completely excusing it.
Not only is it his birthday, it's Dr. Seuss Day, which is like, you learn. It's about literacy and read funny poems and stuff. Can we talk a little bit about Dr. Seuss?
Mish you may and mish I might. I love to hear about that tonight.
Okay, here is a segment we do every week called the Birthday Bio of Dr. Ted Seuss Geisel. Tuesday, March 2nd, a great day indeed, for today is the birth of the Hatted Cat's-Fee, or father, or writer, I guess. He's these things and more, and what's more is best. You see, he not only wrote poems for kids, he steeped them like tea in his idealids. Sometimes they were moral, at times they were not, but the stories he told, kids liked them a lot. But some kids grow up to be liberals someday and dissect nostalgia in place of, let's say, developing a personality of their own or letting things go and enjoying a poem. Old Dr. Seuss, Ted Geisel to some, was criticized publicly for biting his thumb. 'Cause Horton hears who's, but the US dropped bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, and Geisel said none. He should have included historical events in his books made for toddlers who have mushy boneheads. They may not know context or what even life is, but babies do know when you're being racist. Now, Ted was Antifa and a Democrat but he was a Democrat in 1943. The times were a-changin', but not for old Ted. He did what he did, and he meant what he said. So here's to Ted Geisel, kid's poet or not. He seemed to do just what the fuck that he want. Whether one fish or two, red fish or blue, you'll soon learn most writers are dookie poo-poo. Every songwriter is dookie poo too, cause if he's in a band, he's on a list too. I'll end with a moral, as Seussicles do. Everyone you know is horrible too. Happy Dr. Seuss Day.
Happy Dr. Seuss Day, and thank you for helping to carry on the legacy of Rush Limbaugh, Jackie, with your wonderful opinions and poems. That's fun.
I got that from his Wikipedia page. A bunch of people were mad that he wasn't like
being nice to Japanese people, so.
We've been having some fun talking about World War II and some of the atrocities there, but the point we're trying to make is Dr. Seuss Day is a fun day, so just sit down with your child and put a book open.
But don't forget to tell them about what he did.
Why it's wrong.
Yeah.
I did want to point out, and I know we don't want to get too in the weeds with this stuff here, and maybe it's problematic to even use the word Dr. Seuss these days, but
yeah.
I do want to say something I noticed reading some of these books as a kid was a lot of them are written in rhyme.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And while you probably need a moment to think about that, why don't we go to a break? And when we come back, I don't even want to fucking tell you what we're gonna do when we come back, but you're gonna like it a lot.
Okay.
Not you, the listeners, are gonna like it a lot.
Oh,
we're gonna be whooping up a storm in here.
We're gonna get Senator Ted Cruz on the phone.
No more Ted Cruz stuff.
Hello, this is Kathy. You probably know me from Brian's World, but I open up a brand new downtown kids open-air gymnasium, Kathy's Kids Gym, right on the corner of Brownstone, right behind Brian's World. Now, this ain't no ordinary gym because it's completely outdoors. No worries though, kids stay bundled up real good when we do our outside wintertime gym. So right now is a great time to sign up for the spring class because the snow is melting, but there's still plenty of ice left around the rink. And the kids can go all over the yard because we got the old Oasis gas station property. We turned that into a football field. So with the open air design, the kids don't smell the fumes or nothing. So the great offer then is that us and the birthday podcast offer you a reduced rate for spring open enrollment, and you can check the daily openings at kkg.com/kids/openings. Use a code birthday at checkout for 25% off discount, and then we give you a free Dr. Seuss book when you sign up. So that's Kathy's Kids Gym, corner of Brownstone, behind Brian's World.
What happens if we Google new sun?
That's how I found that. Remember I made that meme in like 2007 that was like, congratulations, Jerry, a new sun. You remember that?
I don't want to hear anyone say, remember I made that meme in 2007?
I did!
Have memes back then.
I sent it to a bunch of people.
That's pre-meme. What do you consider to be are there any meme historians in the audience? What do you consider to be the first meme?
Probably Garfield.
I don't understand. I don't understand the pipe Garfield. I don't know.
For the listeners, can you guys just explain what pipe Garfield is?
I don't think you can because you still have yet to do it. You asked
Dan watched an hour-long documentary about it. I feel like he can explain it better than I can.
I understand that you don't get it either. It's fine.
It's funny. He's huge. He's a smoking
I did watch an hour-long documentary about it. That is true.
Just tell us what was in the documentary so we can move on.
Find out.
I don't think he knows.
It's a man rambling about how profoundly his life was changed by the Garfield pipe strip, but it's like a comedy thing, but it's real, and I did watch the whole thing.
What's the original pipe strip?
John is looking for his pipe. He says, I wonder where my pipe is, and then it shows Garfield smoking the pipe. And he's yelling, Garfield!
That's it. You're totally spot on. He's reading the paper and he goes, now I wonder where my pipe could be.
So stupid.
It's not stupid. It's really funny. What is your problem?
I just am. I thought maybe there was something I wasn't getting, but apparently.
All right, want me to read you today's Garfield?
Yeah, that's our new segment on the Happy Birthday podcast, Garfield of the Day.
God.
So Garfield is standing, in all three panels, he is standing by a mouse hole. There's like a big mouse hole in his house.
I'm familiar with that.
Okay.
And also in each of the three panels, there's a little something coming out of the hole that indicates there's a sound that's going doinga, 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 doinga.
Okay.
The first panel, Garfield's looking at us, the audience, with a big smile, and he's saying, the mice are having a birthday party for their kids.
Oh.
Then he looks towards the hole and he says, and they spared no expense. And then again, the third panel, it's still doinga, doinga, doinga. And Garfield looks at us, and for some reason he's not smiling anymore, and he says, those bouncy houses don't come cheap. And then there's the doinga, doinga out of the mouse hole, and there's also someone saying, woohoo.
Birthday content right there.
Well, that was fun. We in the break there, we read some Dr. Seuss books, and we looked at some more pictures of Lou Reed's dead body, and it was a lot of fun that we had. Right now, I'm actually more thinking about not that other stuff, but maybe producers Paul's weekly wild card segment.
Yeah.
What do you got in store for us this week, Paul?
So I forgot to. Well, I didn't look anybody up, but I got the website open right now, and looks like one decent event. No good deaths, which always is kind of a bummer, especially for March. And then I do have one divorce that I'd like to talk about.
Oh, those are always fun to discuss.
Yeah. So, without further ado, should we get a gentleman on the phone?
Definitely a gentleman on the phone, sure. What we do is we have a guest come on every week to ask, what is your favorite brand of hot dog?
Oh boy, cheese dogs.
Watch what you say.
All right. I can respect
Hashtag.
that. Have you ever had a bagel dog?
You're talking about bagel dog or a bagel.
Bagel dog. Bagel.
You cut a hot dog into 3 and you put it between a bagel?
No, so it's a normal length dog, but it's wrapped in sort of a bagely exterior.
Oh,
and
yes,
then
I have.
The dog is swollen with cheddar too. When you bite into that cheese does some spurting out.
I had them when I lived in Philly. The Amish would come to town on their rickshaws and sell them at the market.
That's kind of like what we have with the Schwanzman.
Yeah, you have the equivalent of that.
That is
but you can't do
Schwanzman
that.
adjacent. What is your name? Where are you calling from?
Andrew from Portland, Oregon.
Hello, Andrew. Thank you for coming on the show.
Portland is very hot right now, by the way.
Yeah, Dan's living out there.
It is hot. Where are you guys? Are you in Michigan?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That's why they say bagel that way.
Bagel.
And Schwanzman.
And Schwanzman. Schwanzman is kind of a food. He's like a mailman, but he delivers frozen foods.
Yeah, it's full of bagel dogs and.
Actually, they're discontinued.
Oh yeah, R.I.P. bagel dogs.
They deliver frozen food?
Yeah, it's
he's
like
got, like, a
chicken
refrigerated truck.
chicken patties and stuff. It's like a freezer truck, and it drives all around the peninsula.
Oh, cool. What year is it out there?
Well, they've been keeping
1993.
You can see I don't have electricity in the background. So
You think about this, you got all these places like Butcher Box, you got
right.
And this is like a proto version of that. This is where it all started. And a lot of these other places they kind of look to Michigan for innovation like that. But let's play a game. Andrew, are you cool with that? You want to play a little guessing game?
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, if you win, I'm going to be sending you a bunch of shit in the mail. So definitely I would suggest that you win.
All right, sounds good.
And you're going to be guessing who got divorced. This took place in 1976. This man's second wife left him after only 3 years of marriage. Do you want to just kind of go in and guess there, or do you want me to give you a couple more clues?
I'm going to need 7 or 8 more clues.
Okay. He would dress as a clown and had a lot of young boys buried under the foundation of his house.
Oh my God. Is this a real person?
Correct. He's a real person. He's from Illinois.
Is he still with us?
No, he is passed.
Was he executed?
I believe he was executed.
Okay. Because of what he did with those boys?
Yeah,
Is that right?
murdered a lot of boys. He's a boy killer.
Jeez. I'm going to need 5 or 6 more clues.
Well, he was a fatter man.
He has
and
3 names.
Yes.
3 names.
And the first 2 are the name of a famous movie star who also is dead and was a bit of a racist.
Wow.
He's a cowboy. He played a cowboy in a lot of movies. It's like the original cowboy.
Oh, hi there, Pilgrim. That doesn't sound like him.
Doesn't, but that's...
I'm trying to do... Wait, how do you do an impression of him? Jackie, you try it.
Howdy, my name's...
That's not me.
There's gold in them nar hills. We'll get...
I may not know this person.
Damn. So you're not a big serial killer head, eh?
No.
What do you want to do here? You want to spell it out? Spell the name.
First name rhymes with Sean.
Is it John Wayne Gacy?
John Wayne Gacy.
Wow.
Nice.
The great John Wayne Gacy.
Now you definitely are going to be getting some stuff in the mail.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of wonder what came between him and his wife that led to the...
I literally said that earlier. Again,
like
Well, he recontextualizes your jokes and makes them palatable
for the
a male audience.
I understand. It's just frustrating.
I want to ask our guest here. Andrew, you said it was pronounced?
That's it. That's
right.
That's right.
When is your birthday?
July 23rd.
Okay. Are you sitting down for this?
Yeah.
Last week, we had a guest on here who had the same birthday as my mom. Is that right?
Yep.
Andrew, you have the same birthday as my older sister.
Whoa.
Unbelievable.
July
The
23rd.
serendipity. Can't believe it.
So,
Are we similar at all?
What's that?
Are we similar at all? Your sister and me?
She has glasses.
She works at Kohl's. Do you work at Kohl's?
No, I don't have any glasses, and I don't work at Kohl's.
Do you shop at Kohl's?
Okay. Totally different.
I saw a
personality.
Kohl's yesterday. I almost went into it. Maybe that was last week, but no, I don't work at Kohl's either.
It's pretty close. Though you thought about it.
So, Andrew, setting aside some of the Kohl's talk and all that, I've got a book here. It's called The Secret Language of Birthdays, and it was written by Gary Goldschneider and Joost Elfers. Okay, but there's some information here. July 23rd is your birthday, kind of a summer birthday. Your strengths, you are compassionate, sharing, and human.
Sounds about right.
You're a human being. Weaknesses, depressive, crisis-prone, and overly vulnerable.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry to hear that. We're trying to... What was that?
Me too. It sounds accurate.
Yeah. Do you have any other maybe weaknesses you want to add to that, or does that cover it?
Ooh, I love talking about my weaknesses.
Most of our guests do.
Yeah, they really like this part.
Mm-hmm.
I'm drawing a blank right now. Maybe I need some more hints.
Okay, do you have any maybe sort of like dietary restrictions, any food allergies? That could be seen as a
I've
weakness.
got horrible seasonal allergies, and I think I've got a dairy allergy that just gets worse and worse every year.
Yep.
Well, we're going to write that in the book, and I want to say happy birthday to you in about 5 months.
Thanks.
Happy birthday to John Wayne Gacy and
John Bon Jovi.
John Bon Jovi as well. Sure, all the Johns. Big shout out to every guy named John.
Yes.
With no H. And that includes John from Garfield.
Wow.
So,
Andrew, have you ever seen a Garfield strip where he takes John's looking for his pipe and he's reading the paper and he goes, I wonder where my pipe went. And then Garfield's outside smoking the pipe.
I haven't seen that one.
It's worth checking out.
All right. Maybe you can text it to me.
Yeah.
I could probably do that.
Get it over to me.
Andrew, do you have a favorite birthday that you remember? It doesn't have to be your own. It could be any birthday memory, maybe a party you had attended or...
Yeah, my 21st birthday, I was in Dallas, Texas, and I had my first legal drink at a Benihana, and the Japanese bartender didn't check my ID, and I drank a sake bomb by myself, and then went to bed early.
Did he flip a shrimp into your mouth?
Yeah, did he whip that shrimp at your head?
I definitely got a shrimp or two flung into my mouth that night, yeah.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah, no pun intended, but that is sweet.
That's a good birthday.
Yeah, that was a memorable one.
Shout out Benihana in Dallas, Texas.
Do you have anything you want to promote today or...
Anything I want to promote? Anybody in the Portland area looking to buy or sell or invest in real estate can give me a call, because I'm a real estate agent here, and I love new business and referrals. And if anybody wants to have a beer with me, too, I'd be happy to have a beer.
Drop your socials, bro.
You can find me on Instagram. That's where I'm most active. It's just at Andrew Vidalich.
That was great. Thank you, Andrew.
Yeah.
Thanks so
Thank
much.
you. Thank you very much for being part of
the JGF gang.
The JGF gang.
All right, guys. Enjoy the rest of your show.
Thank y'all.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Well, thanks everybody for coming. Join us in the afterbirth, where we're going to be splashing around in that womb called life.
You can access that by joining us on Patreon once it's live, which will be today, the day that you're listening to this, because it'll be live tomorrow, or Tuesday, or Monday. Follow us on Instagram, hashtag JGFgang, hashtag read like Lou Reed, hashtag cheese dog, hashtag bagel dog. We are at HBDPOD. I don't know how to find us on Patreon. I don't know how to use the app. I don't understand what it is. I thought it was a video.
Patreon.com
/
Happy Birthday Podcast?
It's patreon.com/HBDpod. HBD Pod.
HBDPOD, same as our Instagram.
And you can join us.
If anyone out there has any recommendations for good Garfield strips for us to check out, please send us a link.
Yeah, this is going to... So the Afterbirth will be a mainly Garfield-themed show that we'll be doing weekly.
Mm-hmm.
And it'll run typically from an hour to 2 hours. And
we
will...
about 10 minutes of content.
We'll read, we'll read Garfield panels. Yeah.
If you would like, you can choose which day, which Garfield.
There you go. But no looking ahead of time, because that's cheating.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
If you join the highest tier, you get to request a day. We should do that. You request a day, and we'll read you the Garfield for that day. It'll be a happy.
That's why I just said a couple seconds ago there. That's what I was saying.
I know, and I'm saying we should do that. Sorry.
Good idea, Dan. I like that.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on applepodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Welcome.
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
Welcome to the podcast, everyone.
Okay. WELCUM to the Happy Birthday Podcast. If you know me by name by now, you know my name is Dan, and I was born November 10th.
And I'm Jaki, October 12th.
Well, we do have a lot of birthday-related material to get to in this episode. I don't know if we need to do any sort of mental health check-in, a physical health check-in. I don't know if that's something we want to talk about.
No, thank you.
Okay, well, let's just get into it. You were actually, Jaki here, before we got on the mic, was saying maybe we should try to guess some celebrity birthdays today. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm on board, honestly. Okay. I'm here for it. All right?
You might as well try.
If you don't mind, I will go first.
Sure, please do.
My plan here. So let's get a raw guess from you just to break the ice, as they say.
Okay. Johnny Cash.
No. But here's something that will help send you on your path to success. This is a woman.
A woman?
A gal, all right? A grown woman who is turning 52 today.
A living woman.
A living woman who is turning 52 years old today.
Rare for us.
Yeah, it's a lot of deads, and this is a woman, she's very alive. She's very kind of alive in the public consciousness right now. Would you say that that's fair to say, Paul? She's out and about. She's giving speeches. She's on TV. She is involved romantically, intimately with someone who is, I guess you would say, on the political stage. And she was also once married to a governor of a United State. Now, does this ring any bells for you, I wonder?
Is it Donald Trump Jr.'s wife?
They're not married, but yes.
Girlfriend?
Yeah.
I don't know her name. Kaylee?
She has, what was that?
Kaylee? Kristen.
It's,
close.
It's a K name, yeah. She has stood by this man while his algorithms get crushed.
Yeah. Good for her. I'm trying to remember that video where she's dancing and he's like...
Yes.
He says her name and it's like...
And Charlie Kirk is there and you can see him getting a little tent in his slacks.
Yeah, big time.
Yeah.
Kimberly.
Yes. And her last name is...
Mac...
No, what would you call a grandma you'd like to fuck?
Gilfoy.
Yeah, there we go. And what substance would you like to cover this gilf in?
Cum.
Kimberly Gilf cum. Kimberly Gilf oil. That was pretty
Kimberly.
smooth, I
Yeah,
gotta say.
I hardly know her. I would love to know like what she's into, where she learned to dance, how she met DJ T.
Well,
TJ.
I did a lot of research. I did not uncover information about where she learned to dance. I don't even know if that can be taught, honestly. I think it's just in her blood. But I can give you a sort of biographical sketch of this, very influential, powerful...
Gilf.
Well, we don't know about that, but I'd say she was old enough to be one. I think that's accurate. But
how old is she?
She's born in, well, I don't want to spoiler alert it for you, so why don't we just go in?
Said.
I did say already, but that's 52.
Do your thing.
Okay,
She's
I'm going to do my
52?
thing. She's 52.
She looks good.
Well, I think they've injected her with dolphin fat and stuff like that, so I was kind of... So why don't we look behind the prancing and dancing and look at the substance of the woman herself with a recurring segment that we do in every episode of this podcast called The Life of Kimberly Guilfoyle, Birthday Bio. The Republican National Convention, 2020. A nation devastated by a raging pandemic and social unrest turns its eyes to this televised event, hoping for soothing words from the country's top political minds. Many viewers were unfamiliar with the astonishingly beautiful middle-aged woman who strode on stage and in calm, measured tones outlined a concise, level-headed vision for a brighter future. But it's safe to say that after the speech, no one would ever forget her. And that her is today's jolly good fellow Kimberly Guilfoyle. Kimberly Vince Guilfoyle entered a world that is unworthy of her on this day back in 1969. Growing up in San Francisco, her family was forcibly removed from their home as part of the Communist City Council's wealth redistribution program, in which all homeowners were transitioned into homelessness and vice versa. This traumatic experience made an indelible influence on young Kimmy, who relived that trauma every time she passed by her former family home after it had been converted into a free needle distribution center for unemployed homosexuals. Through the sheer force of her winning personality, Guilfoyle overcame this early adversity and fled to Southern California, where she was elected Los Angeles District Attorney at the tender age of 21. As passionate as she was about sending scumbags to prison, Guilfoyle secretly harbored ambitions to take her place on the public stage. In 2006, her beaming smile and shapely figure landed her a job at America's most respected news institution, Fox News. Over the next decade, Guilfoyle would go on to grace every single program the network produced. Her presence was felt just as strongly backstage, being such a feisty funster that numerous co-workers accused her of sexual harassment. Soon after leaving the network, Guilfoyle's romantic life took a tremendous upswing as she began a passionate relationship with the son of President Donald Trump, Donald Don Jr. Trump Jr. Compared to her ex-husband, California cuck Gavin Newsom, Don Jr. was a massive upgrade. A real man with more balls in one nut than Newsom has in his whole sack. The power couple held a lofty position in the court of Trump's kingdom, standing by the beleaguered leader even as the cancel culture of the radical left led to the most sinister cancellation of all, the cancellation of Trump's presidency. But Kimberly Guilfoyle isn't down for the count, not by a long shot. At an age where most women are getting ready for the nursing home, Kimberly and her boy toy Don are wildly cavorting about the world stage, stirring the patriotism pot and spicing it up with their scintillating sexual chemistry. And who knows, by the time of our 4th season, we might be wishing happy birthday to President Guilfoyle. So, Kimberly, congratulations on being a part of Don Jr.'s bedroom and having been part of the White House. And we look forward to hearing you say the things you say about whatever it is you talk about.
Happy birthday, Kimberly.
Happy birthday, Kimberly Guilfoyle.
They're a very sexy couple. Their chemistry is just, it's like they're
Yeah.
just salsa dancing all over, everywhere they go.
Right. And, the Republicans kind of have this reputation as being kind of uptight and old. But I think they're flipping the script here because they do salsa dance in front of crowds of boys. I don't know.
Yeah.
And it's pretty cool. Not to dwell on kind of the negatives of her life, but she was married to that Democrat governor, Gavin Newsom. I don't know if he just enchanted her with his lizard eyes or what happened.
Right.
I've been seeing this guy in the news lately, Gavin Newsom. And I was thinking he might want to change his last name to Oldsome because he is getting Oldsome.
Yeah.
Jackie, I don't want to overstep my bounds, but I'm going to just assume as a woman
Yeah.
Guilfoyle is someone that you probably just, not necessarily look up to, but probably just at least think about a lot.
I think about her a lot. I know I kind of flubbed on remembering her name, but I will definitely remember her body for a very, very long time, and I would like to just take a moment to pause and think about that privately, if that's okay.
The Happy Birthday Podcast is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Finding the right job candidate to hire can be like finding a needle in a haystack. You don't have time to painstakingly sift through thousands upon thousands of individual straws of hay, struggling to locate that tiny, precious needle. Sure, every now and then you might get lucky and find the needle right away, especially if it's just been tossed on top of the haystack, but we all know that more often than not, the needle's been in that stack for weeks at this point, and everyone on the farm's just been tossing pitchfork after pitchfork of hay on top of it. Why your fellow farmhands keep adding to this already towering haystack instead of building smaller stacks around the same area is anybody's guess. But one thing you know for sure is that it's your only needle, and the farm you live on is so remote it would be several days' journey on horseback to the nearest general store to procure a replacement. Don't worry, ZipRecruiter is here to help. With ZipRecruiter, the hiring process is like getting a limousine ride straight to the needle warehouse, where the foreman is waiting out front to meet you. He warmly grips your shoulder, hands you the keys to the front door, and as his world-weary eyes well up with tears, tells you, well, she's all yours now. Log on to ZipRecruiter.com today to put your days of handling hay behind you and dive headfirst into the needle stack. Tell them the JGF gang sent you.
Well, let me tell you what. Welcome back, first of all. I'm done thinking about Kimberly Guilfoyle. I have processed those emotions. I'm ready to move on. What I have for you now is a celebrity birthday for you to guess, if you would like to.
I am still thinking pretty hard about Kimberly Guilfoyle, but I can
Focus.
try to
Eyes on me. Let's do this.
compartmentalize. Yeah, okay. All right.
Okay.
Kimberly, follow us on Instagram.
Do you want to do raw guess, or do you want some clues?
I will do a raw guess.
Okay.
Steve Albini.
No. Close, though.
Okay, close?
Well, no, I was
Steven
joking.
Spielberg.
No. Well, good. Okay, no. Let me give you some clues.
You might not know who this is, which is really fun, too.
It's true. Yeah, this isn't really your area.
It seems like you're kind of doing a little tables turn on me because a lot of the time I will pick people that I know you're not going to know, Jackie.
Yeah, I like to pick ones that you do know, but...
Yeah, I try to, but I don't always have that option, honestly. When Mr. Jefferson the cow is your most famous birthday to pick from, that's
right. So this JGF is a man.
Nice.
He goes by two different names. He has his legal name, which there's one verb in his legal name, and then there's the name by which he's known in the media, which has three verbs.
Oh my gosh. Is this a music man?
This is not a music man.
Oh, it seems like those are name-changing people a lot of the time.
I'll tell you this. He's currently in prison.
Is he in the entertainment world?
It depends on how you ask, but I will say no. He's more so in the murder world. You can be entertained by that if you choose to be, but...
Okay, three
verbs.
Verbs?
Yeah.
Is it a serial killer?
Yes.
Oh, God, all right. Is he active in the Western United States?
He was active in the, I want to say southern...
Is it that BTK guy?
It is that guy.
Nice
all
work,
right.
Do you know
I don't think it was the South. I think it was Nebraska or something.
I think he
was
was
that seems right.
Yeah.
Do you know his legal name, which contains one verb?
Take.
He has two. His last name is verb.
Oh, okay.
Did you think Sting was BTK killer?
No, I just trying to think of verb names. And if his name was Sting, I would say that he would want to have a run-in with the police, if you know what I mean.
Dennis Rader.
Oh, right. I think I did know that. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm honestly a little insulted that you would suggest I might not know a psychotic white man from,
Well, what does it say?
I don't want to assume you guys
stand
all
for?
know each other.
Bind, torture, kill.
Okay.
Yes. And he didn't really even torture that much. I mean...
Really?
I don't want to go into, graphic details. I would say the T should be, terrorize, but he gave himself the name, so...
Tickle.
Well, he probably...
He did a little more than tickling. It was somewhere between tickling and torture.
Well, he probably had to put the T in some other letter in there to avoid a copyright infringement from Burger
King. Yeah.
Yeah, so...
Or BTS.
Well, I hear you don't... bind, torture, sing. I understand you don't really want to go into the gruesome details, but I went into the gruesome details of Guilfoyle, so if we could probably maybe understand a little bit more about the man behind the legend of BTK, I'd be pleased as punch to know all about it, for frankly sake.
Dennis Rader, aka the BTK Killer, is an American serial killer who's currently in prison for the murders of at least 10 people, which took place between 1974 and 1991. And then he stopped killing people. He wasn't caught until 2005. Would you like to know how?
I sure would.
Well, he would have gotten away with it, but he stopped killing in the 90s, and he lived a totally normal life. He had a wife and kids. He went to church, normal man in society. Except he would, on his hiatus, so he killed people because he had he would tell them, I have a sexual problem. He'd walk up to them and he'd be like, I have a sexual problem, and then he'd rob them, do bad stuff to them.
So you're saying it's not his fault?
He's saying it's not his fault.
Okay.
He'd wrap stuff around their heads. He did it in a really cowardly way. He wouldn't actually torture and kill people. He'd just kind of leave them to die. He did do some weird stuff to some kids though too. I don't really want to get into that. So
kind of a Marina Abramovic type.
Exactly. But so he took a hiatus, and he would bind himself up and take pictures of himself and dress in women's clothing. He had this really weird woman's mask that he would wear. And then he would write notes to the police, and he'd be like, I killed these people, here's how I did it, I have a sexual problem. And then he started sending them floppy disks with these letters on them. He started typing them out. And so the cops took the metadata from the floppy disks and traced it back to his church in 2005 after he hadn't killed anyone for 10 years, 15 years or something. And they found him, and he really wanted to be this famous serial killer. Yeah. So he told them everything, and he named himself. He gave himself the BTK name, and he was he would write poems about his murders, and he would write Valentine's cards to his victims and stuff. So I guess instead of kind of going into the gruesome detail about his actual murders, I was thinking maybe we could just unfortunately go over some of his poetry that he wrote.
Sure, yeah, we're more about celebrating people's artistry and not necessarily their butchery.
You got to separate the art from the man in this situation.
I'm not 100% sure we can do that here, but I'll let you decide for yourself. So, without further ado, the poems of the most obnoxious serial killer of our generation, Dennis Rader. This one is called Stinky Mustache. Dear one, I waited for you for hours today. I cut the phone line, but you never came. I sat in your closet with glee, excited to pounce on you and ask politely if I can please rob you, and if you'll forgive me, for I am a coward. I filthed myself in that closet. I wiped the stinky on my face, the upper lip. My mustache stank with piss and shit. I left your home that day with no pride, only shame, for I did not kill, and you were not there. Oh, dear one.
Wow.
So first of all, I don't have any credentials to be a proper critic of anyone's writing. I barely have a grasp on the English language, but I feel this poem in particular is not very good.
I mean, I will admit there was some striking imagery in there.
Yeah, but I feel if I was doing Night Stalker shit, if I was torturing, I'd probably church it up a little, get a thesaurus or something.
Yeah, the language is a little plain. It's just kind of it's hey, sorry I missed you note,
Yeah.
Set to rhyme.
I
can understand.
I liked all the piss and shit stuff, but I mean, everyone's gonna love that. I kind of feel bad for him because he wanted to be this cool, famous serial killer, and he just seems like a really sad grandpa type guy. Happy birthday, though, JGF BTK.
Happy birthday, Dennis. And I hope that if you've had time in the penitentiary, maybe you've had time to maybe brush up on your writing skills a little bit. And maybe once you he'll probably get out at some point. Maybe.
Do you think he still wipes shit in his mustache?
I think probably other people do it to him.
What's that called? A dirty Sanchez?
I wasn't expecting this going in, but this has been one of the most sexually charged episodes to date. And I hope that your little ones are tucked away in bed as you listen to this. And speaking of little things, I'm going to have to take a little break and go to the bathroom. But when we get back, I think we have something really fun that we're cooking up. And you're going to want to smell what the podcast is cooking.
Ladies and gents, jolly good fellows all around, Jackie here with just the best news. For the distinguished JGF who just cannot get enough birthday-related content, we have some extra special new stuff for you. That's right, we are on Patreon. Join us with thousands of other birthday guessers from around the world in unlocking bonus birthday content and a chance to win a free birthday cake. For $3 a month, you can join the birthday card tier and receive access to an extra bonus episode each week in The Afterbirth. For only $2 more, you get all that, plus perfect calls with Dan and Paul, and my personal segment, What's Crockin' with Jackie, where I show you how I make dinner for myself and my family while also balancing the life of a professional podcaster. Find us on Patreon to unlock even more special content and bonus features, and show your support to the #1 celebrity birthday guessing show online. With your help, we can send out birthday cards to all our friends year-round. And just for signing up, you'll get a birthday card of your own in the mail, full of Happy Birthday Podcast accessories. So join us on patreon.com at the Happy Birthday Podcast.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, this is Tyler from Stevens Point, Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin boy.
I mean, not officially, but recently, yes.
Okay. So I got a little game I'd like to, we like to play this game with all of our guests, but I'd specifically like to play it with you today if that's something you're okay with, Tyler.
I feel like I have agreed to do it, so I would like to continue doing it.
Okay. No backing out now.
We've yet to have someone back out at that. I don't know how we would deal with that.
Yeah, would you still put them in the episode?
I would, yeah.
I'd just be worried with all like the high pitched beeping, like beep beep beep. Feel like you'll say back out.
We would edit that in, yeah. Like, oh, okay. There they go.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot you guys add the sound effects in post. I'll stop doing them.
No, that's fine. Do as many as you need
please,
to.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
So we're talking about, we got a couple of men on the docket for today, and I'd love it if you could guess who they are. And we're doing deaths. We're not having you guess birthdays. That's not what we're doing today.
Oh, we're guessing people who died today?
People who died today, March 9th.
In history?
Yes, died on a Tuesday.
Okay, because I was going to say, some of that might be too soon if it was just today.
No, yeah, none that I know of today, but you know what? I haven't gone down to the driveway to pick up the paper yet. So,
and that's usually the front page of the Mining Journal, celebrity deaths.
I thought you were implying that your paperboy threw the paper so hard it killed someone at the end of your driveway and you had to pick up the paper to see who the face was. I think I saw a Law & Order episode that started out like that.
It's a common problem a lot of people are faced with.
They like lifted the paper up and they're like, hard news.
If it bleeds, it leads.
And they say print media is dead.
First death that
more like their readers are dead.
First death we're talking about, he was a rapper, shot to death at the age of 24.
Tupac.
No.
Biggie.
Yes.
There we go. Nice. All right, give me a hard one.
Okay. All right, this was a couple years before. That was 97. This death is 1994. This German-born American columnist and writer, he died of leukemia at 73. So, 1994.
Probably give a little more outline than
that. No, you can guess off that.
All right. Yeah. I think you can definitely guess off that. So they're German. So I'm thinking Heinz Meager.
No.
That's the ketchup guy.
He was
which I have a joke about, by the way.
He was into prostitutes.
He was a man that liked to have a drink or two.
Big drinker, whoremonger, like big women.
Civil servant also.
And he was a columnist?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. I thought it was more of a, author, novelist.
Matt Dillon played him in a movie.
Poet.
His last name sounds a little bit like when a bunch of men will ejaculate on someone's face.
Oh, Charles Bukaki.
Yes, Charles Bukaki. Very nice.
Tyler, we've been talking about some men that died under difficult circumstances, but we're going to turn the attention back to something that we like to call birthdays. And if you don't mind, I know it's kind of personal, but if you could tell us your birthday.
January 19.
Oh, happy belated.
Thank you.
Belated.
Thank you.
I have got a book here. It is called The Secret Language of Birthdays. It was written by Gary Goldschneider and Joost Elfers. January 19th, is that right?
Yep.
This book says that is the day of dreams and visions.
Ooh.
And you're kind of a visionary dreamer, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I've been known to have a few dreams and visions.
All right. Well, we don't need to hear too much about those. But we do have some bullet points to run through about your personality, the personality traits of somebody born on this day. I'll read them. Don't worry. Your strengths. You are electric, creative, and influential.
Ooh.
That's all true.
All very true, especially the electric part, because I've seen you plug in some electric things before and crank them up.
Yep, up to at least 9.5, sometimes 10.
All right. Weaknesses. You are maladjusted, unstable, and self-destructive.
Damn.
Well,
are you okay?
I'm doing okay. The hardest part is when I'm trying to adjust to things, because I maladjust instead, and
yeah.
Like, it's tough. Like, a lot of the things I enjoy, there's the knob that you turn, right? And it goes like a certain way. But if you're maladjusting that knob, like, the knob becomes malleable itself. So you, like, not only is, like, you're not turning it correctly, but you're, like, changing the configuration of that knob. Like I had, like, a knob that was, like, perfect. And then, like, I pressed into it too hard with my fingers. And it, like, now it's got indentations.
Strips the pot.
Yeah, strips the pot. That's so true.
Well, thank you for being so open with us about your knob. This has been a pretty erotically charged episode. But in fairness, that list of weaknesses, I think every man I know has those traits.
Yeah, and a lot of them are actually strengths.
Yeah.
Like when you're in a job interview and they ask you your greatest weakness, a lot of times I say, well, I'm maladjusted. But that makes me perfectly adjusted to the office environment. I'm maladjusted for life, not the office. I'm great in the office. I'm at the perfect height to lean over the cubicle wall and just give people that, like, little smile while they're typing something.
Congratulations on the new job. Do we have anything else?
Yes, I do. I actually, so this is a section.
Wait, do you want to get into some Garfield
Yeah,
stuff?
but I want to do my thing
I'm
first.
a big Garfield fan.
Let me do my thing first, and then, okay. So, before we ask you the personal details on what your strip is, I would like for you to answer for something that happened maybe over a decade ago.
Perfect. It's great to be held accountable on a podcast.
Yeah. Now, I know I'm kind of springing this on you, but this is with regards to something that you may have ordered at Beefaroo sometime in the mid-2000s.
I've ordered many excellent things at Beefaroo. I have a great idea where this is headed.
What's the problem?
You want to take a stab at it?
One of my favorite customers.
Was it a milkshake that happened to have a large quantity of liquid cheese in it?
Yes.
Dairy and dairy go together. I've always said that.
I forgot about
that. I think my regret with it, if I remembering correctly, I think it was a chocolate shake. I should have gone vanilla to really let the cheese flavor shine.
And did that have any impact on you relocating to Wisconsin, or?
No, I just because there's no Beefaroos in Wisconsin. I actually wound up moving to Wisconsin sort of just as a fluke because I ran out of money and my friend said I could move in with him for free. My real dream with Beefaroo related is as soon as this pandemic is over is to go to Rockford, Illinois with hopefully my family will come with me and we'll do a family vacation because there's like 8 Beefaroos down there and I want to spend one weekend where I hit all the Beefaroos. And then on the way back up to the UP, we hit, the one in Iron Mountain and then go to like the one in Negaunee? What, like Ishpring?
Yeah,
Where is that one?
That's
Negaunee.
Yep. Yeah. It sounds like from that sounds like a lot of fun, and it does sound like that self-destructive weakness is playing into that idea as well.
That's so true. I figure if I can survive the pandemic, I can survive eating at Beefaroo 10 times in one weekend.
Do you have any favorite birthday memories you want to share with us?
Oh, are they supposed to be from my birthday or other people's birthdays?
Doesn't matter.
Either or.
Yes, I do have some memories to share. One fond birthday memory I have, it was my 21st birthday, and I was trying to go to like another bar like before bar closed and I ran in there and I said, "Give me one of everything." And then the bartender was on the phone with the bartender from the other bar down the street who had said not to serve me. And I'm like, what kind of bar calls the head to the other bar and says don't serve someone? That's ridiculous. It doesn't even make sense. And
I love that.
And I feel like if you order one of everything, like the bartender knows, like, maybe I shouldn't do that.
Well, it sounds like if that was what you were ordering, they were turning away a lot of business.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely had enough money to cover that many drinks.
Well, without further ado, let's get into it. What's your strip, Tyler?
All right. So there's this one strip where Garfield doesn't like Mondays that I really enjoy.
Okay.
Do you know which one I'm talking about?
Is this?
We might have to dig through the archives for that. Something that we've been kind of doing this as a sort of Zodiac adjacent thing was we started looking into what Garfield strip was published on the actual days we were born.
Oh. Yeah.
So I don't know if you're comfortable. I know a lot of people don't want to talk about their age, but if we can find out what year you were
can
born,
bleep
we can
it.
look up.
Oh yeah, perfect.
Yep.
1985.
Okay.
Like in the era of Fat Garfield. Before he slimmed down.
He's not quite streamlined at that point.
Yeah, he's not streamlined. John might still have a roommate at that point. Not sure.
Ooh.
I think this is post Lyman.
It is post Lyman?
Yeah.
All right. It's hard to know.
Yeah. Garfield's actually looking closer to his modern.
All right, well, that's good.
Can you share screen with us so we can see it too, Dan?
Yeah. Who wants to do the honors?
You.
I don't know if I can read this one out loud.
I got it.
Okay.
So it's 3 panels.
Strange.
First one, you see John is looking kind of upset. He's looking down at Garfield, who's holding a fork. And what's the dog? Odie?
Mm-hmm.
Otis?
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to get that fork. And Garfield says, ooh. Next, you see the same 3 characters. Garfield's looking excited. He's saying beep, beep, beep. He is stabbing the dog with the fork. And John looks very unimpressed.
In the throat, too.
Yeah. And then last panel.
I mean, Odie is basically just throat, though, let's be honest.
Mm-hmm.
He is all
That's
throat
true.
with 4 paws. Yeah. Some kind of weird butt. And
Throat
then
and butt, yeah.
John says in the last panel, he says, I'll bite. What is it? And Garfield is pointing at the fork, smiling, and he says, a dummy detector.
That kind of looks like you, Tyler. That's kind of the face you make.
Yeah, thank you. My commentary on this cartoon is the strip is like if John says I'll bite, is that because it's a fork?
Right.
Like that's not highbrow humor. I expect more from Jim Davis.
Before we go, do you have anything that you'd like to promote?
Oh, yes, I do. I noticed a lot of your guests don't promote stuff. Well, that's not true. I just listened to a smattering of episodes. So it could be true or not. Yes, I would like to promote my fledgling record label called Most Excellent Records. It's, got like the best elements of the central Wisconsin noise scene and classic UP hits all mixed together. Available on compact disc sometimes, but mostly cassettes.
Is there any way that people on the internet could find you?
Yes, they should go to my non-mobile optimized website called mostexcellentrecords.com.
Yeah, don't take the easy way out, folks. Sit down at the desktop computer, type that into any web browser. It's going to take you right to mostexcellentrecords.com.
Yeah, and don't Google it. Definitely type it in one letter at a time. Yeah.
That makes sense.
All right, we do have to do the other.
All right, take your call, Tyler.
All right, well, I better answer my other phone. It's another podcast.
Have fun.
Good luck.
Say hi to Joe Rogan for us.
I will.
All
Bye.
All right, that was great.
God.
All right, that was great. That was great.
You put the bong down and close the show.
Couple things I want to go over. One, listeners, please follow us on Instagram at HBDPOD. Check out our new Patreon page at HBDPOD, I think. I still don't understand
/HBDPOD.
what it is or how it works.
Patreon.com/HBD.
And we know you've all been listening to The Afterbirth on our Patreon only show. But as of Monday, we're going to be introducing our 3rd exclusive Patreon show, What's Crockin', starring Jaki. Our first deluxe VIP birthday party member has chosen what Jaki will be crocking. Do you want to say what it is, Jaki?
I will be crocking gumbo.
Gumbo!
I will be wearing Crocs. I will be cooking strictly in the crock pot, and there's going to be some crock talk. I'm going to give you my recipe. I'm going to give you insider tips, and we're going to taste it together. I'll do some gumbo ASMR. All that and more will be available to you as soon as I figure out how to make the video and edit and post the video.
All right. Everybody enjoys this podcast, and that means you listening. So now it's time for you to not listen anymore unless you subscribe to the patreon.com. We got some Afterbirth. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on applepodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Hey everybody, welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast. I'm your co-host Dan, November 10th.
I'm Jaki, October 12th.
We are here to bring you more of the freewheeling birthday guessing game fun that you've not only come to expect, but you've come to rely on from us over the past 16 weeks. Something to get out of the way early on is we have had a little behind-the-scenes shake-up. Producer Paul is no longer with the program. Yeah, but I think longtime listeners will have seen it coming. There have been
sure have.
Yeah, some professional disputes and also a lot of personal issues. But I want to say there's no bad blood, especially since he's not here now. Since he's been gone, I don't have any bad blood because he's not around.
Right.
One of last week's sponsors, ZipRecruiter. It's a great service. It's like finding a needle in a haystack to get a perfect hire. And we found a perfect hire, a young, talented producer named Katrina. So welcome to the fold, Katrina.
Yes, thank you.
And hey, I don't know. Probably the listeners want to get to know our new producer a little bit. I mean, do you have any hot takes about any of the vaccine stuff, or do you have any kind of chronic health issues you want to go into detail about? Or
no, I really do not.
Okay.
At all. Can we move on with the show?
Yes.
Wait a minute. I'm looking at my grandfather clock on the wall right now, and it says, "Oh, it's guessing game o'clock."
Oh, damn. Wait.
So.
Wow, mine says the same thing. That's crazy because we don't live in the same place.
One of our clocks is fucked the hell up, but I think it still means that we should get to guessing which celebrity man's birthday it is today. Hint number 1. Still, I would consider this to be a raw guess, or at least a tartare guess, if you will. All right. Go ahead with your ceviche guess, Jaki. What man was born today?
I'm sensing that today is the day of the birth of the man they call Seth MacFarlane.
Giggity, 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 ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang, ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang.
You know, that's a great guess.
Thank you.
It's a great guess.
Really, that came to me from the ether. I can feel it.
You know, you're actually in the right realm of male celebrity profession as far as entertainment and sort of a creator of content, sort of an auteur. I think it's a word I've only read, so I'm not going to try to say it out loud.
An author?
A-U-T-U.
What's happening?
It's in italics usually when it's written. It's like French.
Okay, continue.
It's like a talented man, and this is a talented man.
Mm-hmm.
He's not Seth MacFarlane.
Okay.
#Family Guy, but he is a director of live action films, feature films.
Live action films.
Comedy guy. I think he's really done anything in a while as far as movies. But he's got like sort of nerd culture vibes, but also like raunchy humor. Like he gets into the toilet stuff, he gets into like the donkey stuff.
Donkey stuff.
Yeah.
What?
One
Is
of
this
like
the
those
director
shows.
of Shrek or?
No, it's a little raunchier what they do with the donkey, if you know what I mean.
And this is a feature film from a director from a long time ago? Or
no,
from,
it's a man that directed. Yes, 90s, 2000s. Yes, he first came to prominence with a film he directed. I think it came out in the mid 90s, and it was sort of an independent. It was in black and white, even though even in the 90s, most movies were in black and white. But it was about. I don't want to say exactly what it's about because you might get it. This guy is in the movie. He has a recurring role in his movies, and he doesn't talk in the movies.
Shyamalan?
I see dead people.
Not Shyamalan. Think comedy. Think.
Oh, right.
Yeah, pie in the face. Think pulling out the dick. Think big women with fat tits.
Okay.
We do have families that are listening to the show, so if we could kind of.
Sorry.
Okay, sorry. Think. Jesus Christ.
Can you just tell me one of the movies he directed? Okay, let me think of directors I know. Quentin Tarantino?
Nope.
Not Seth MacFarlane. Adam Sandler.
Horse shit! I don't know if Sandler's directed.
Is it in the Adam Sandler universe?
No, but more Sandler than Tarantino, I can tell you that. But he's got a
Dana
little less.
Carvey?
No, I don't. I'm telling you, directors, not people you
Okay,
saw
sorry.
on SNL reruns. Tim Meadows?
That's my whole brain.
I know, same.
Oh God, directors. Fuck.
It's Pat, yes. He's a director. He also, he appears in the movies, but like in a small role. A couple of the movies are about these kind of schlubs that work these minimum wage jobs.
Oh, you're talking about Clerks.
Snoochie Boochie.
Yes, and who made that movie?
Fuck. I hate when you put me on the spot to remember something that's not automatic.
I know. I hate when I do the thing that is the entire premise of this podcast. I'm so annoying. Ugh.
Clerks was directed by
It's
Kevin Smith.
Yes, Kevin! Long pause. Smith!
Nice.
That's right. Kevin Smith. Yeah, happy birthday, Kevin Smith. I'm sure he's celebrating.
Wow, yeah, the whole black and white big jugs thing really threw me. But
Yeah,
yes.
I think I was kind of, big with the big, Hooters. I think I was a little, I don't think that's really in his movie, so I don't know what I'm saying there, but the man himself probably, if you saw him at the beach at his bathing suit, he probably has a voluptuous figure.
Yeah.
Would that be fair to say?
Yeah.
It's hard to tell because a lot of the time you see him on the red carpet wearing some big loose-fitting sports jersey, right? But Kevin Smith, probably a big inspiration to me. I'm not sure if that's.
Yeah.
I do have some interesting information to share, but I'm not going to go through the whole life story. That's all out there. He's got a very thorough Wikipedia article. He's got podcasts. He's got DVD commentary. It's all out there. Yeah. You don't need me to tell you. But what I can tell you is that the long-awaited, rumored sequel to the Clerks trilogy is about to be released, and I got a sneak preview.
Really?
A plot summary for Clerks 3D.
No way.
I know, and I know you're a big Clerks head.
I am.
And you've been like, okay, the first one came out in like 95, second one came out in like 2007 or something. When is Clerks 3 coming? Well, it's coming. April 20th. Mark your calendars. Now
we will be doing a giveaway for tickets to see Clerks 3D, so follow us on Instagram.
Follow us on Instagram and you will be entered into that. Thank you, Katrina. That's the kind of thing Paul wouldn't even Paul wouldn't even have mentioned that. Paul would have been in the bathroom.
We're making
right now
some changes
something.
around here.
We're making some changes. It feels good. And one thing that we're going to be making a change of really is that you're not going to no longer be able to say there's only 2 Clerks movies because there's going to be 3. Clerks 3D. Yes, that's right. Get your 3D specs ready. Polish them off. I know it's been a long time since you sat in a proper movie theater, but you're going to want those glasses because this one is in 3D. It is coming to select Alamo Draft Houses April 20th. And I pulled some strings and I have the plot summary for you. You ready?
Let's hear it.
Not even our heroes Dante and Randall are immune from the dumpster fire that is 2020. After running the Quick Stop together for the past 15 years, they show up to work one morning to find that the store has been burned to the ground in an Antifa peaceful protest. They pack up and head to New York, where they're back to the minimum wage grind working at a nursing home. But this isn't just any nursing home, it's a Catholic nursing home, run by the diabolical Father O'Reilly, played by a holographic George Carlin. Jay and Silent Bob have followed Dante and Randall to the Big Apple and are up to their old tricks, loitering outside the nursing home selling black market hydroxychloroquine. One night, as Dante is trying to shoo the duo away, Jay tips him off that he overheard Father O'Reilly talking about deliberately coughing into residents' faces. In the middle of the night, Dante and Randall sneak into the nursing home to get to the bottom of it. In the father's office, Dante uncovers documents revealing a secret plan to spread COVID through the senior citizen population so the nursing home could be cleared out and turned into the Andrew Cuomo Shrine to Gubernatorial Excellence. Meanwhile, Randall has made his way into the morgue, where he finds himself in an intimate moment with his own grandmother's corpse. The next day, Dante takes his findings to his immediate supervisor, Becky, a smoking hot single charge nurse. The two get so caught up in the moment that an impromptu slow dance turns into a dry hump session in the janitor's closet. As Father O'Reilly returns to his office, he finds a Batman comic book that fell out of Dante's backpack during the midnight raid. He is captivated by the magic of secular storytelling and immediately renounces his religion, declaring it's bullshit and it's bad for you. Out in the parking lot, Governor Cuomo has arrived to check up on his senior citizen genocide project. He catches a glimpse of Jay from behind and with his flowing blonde locks mistakes him for a young lady. Cuomo can't help himself and starts to slide his greasy finger inside Jay's rear end. Just then, Silent Bob jabs the grabby governor in the neck with 50 cc's of hydroxychloroquine, killing him instantly. As Dante and Becky step out of the janitor's closet, they run into an ecstatic Father O'Reilly, who tells them he's giving up the cloth to devote his life to selling used comic books on eBay. But before he officially leaves the faith, he has one last priestly duty to tend to: marrying Dante and Becky. O'Reilly hands the newlyweds the keys to the nursing home and tells them to do with it what they wish. Dante, Becky, Randall, Jay, and Silent Bob all go into business together and convert the nursing home into the world's largest convenience store, the new Quick Stop. The guest of honor at the store's ribbon-cutting ceremony is none other than Dr. Anthony Fauci, playing himself. He arrives dressed as Superman and tells the socially distanced crowd, "Remember, real superheroes wear masks. Can you feel it?" Dante asks his old pal Randall. "Today is the first day of the rest of our lives." So...
Wow.
Hashtag spoiler alert, but there you go.
Indeed.
Now,
that was incredible.
Yeah.
What a plot. Oh my gosh.
It really is what a
and
plot.
And it's in 3D.
It's in 3D. That's all. Yeah. You're going to want to make sure. Don't just take the easy way out and watch it on streaming. You want to go to the actual theater, sit next to some people, put on the 3D glasses. Because that scene with the Randall with the grandmother corpse, you're not going to believe what it's like with that stuff flying at your face.
Yeah.
There's going to be bones. There's going to be fluids. So
there's gonna be bones. Oh yes.
I would like to thank the Kevin Smith people for forwarding me that advance. I mean, I had to hack their emails, but I got the information, and I think we're all looking forward to it. And even though I may have spoiled the entire plot for you, there are some surprises along the way that you're gonna want to see, like just how hot is the Becky character. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I'm imagining she's super hot, like Kimberly Guilfoyle hot.
Oh, don't even.
So. Just wait and see.
You're so bad. Happy birthday, Kevin Spacey. Kevin Smith. Happy birthday.
Yes.
Time for a commercial, goddammit.
Who the fuck was that?
Do we have a firewall up? Is our ISP protected?
Here.
Yeah.
Let's take a break, figure out what that was, and we'll be right back.
Writing's not that easy, but Grammarly can help. Anyway, I'm not here to talk about that. I need to take the time to talk to you, dear listener, about our Patreon. Yes, we've already talked about it in the past 2 episodes, but have you ever heard of the comedy rule of 3? Look it up. But this is not a comedy bit. This is genuinely me talking about a real thing, our Patreon site. When you join the $5 a month tier, you will get access to extended podcast content in the Afterbirth segments. They're about 20 minutes, they're a little looser than the main episode, and I've sometimes even been editing Wikipedia articles live on air in some of these episodes, and I don't think any podcast has ever done that. You'll also get an all-access pass to Jaki's What's Crockin' segment. She just posted the first installment, and take it from me, it's delightful. Also, you'll get perfect calls with Dan and Paul. It's prank phone calls, basically. We recorded them together in happier times before the things with Paul went, but it's a lot of fun. There's gonna be more of them, so just stay tuned. There's no bad blood between us, man. Anyway, so that's that. Don't worry, next episode, this slot will be filled with another madcap mirth fest of an advertisement. But for now, I cannot recommend checking out our Patreon enough. Patreon.com/HBDPOD. That's www.patreon.com/HBDPOD.
All right, we are back. And I learned some interesting information over our break. Dan, would you care to enlighten our listeners as to what's going on here?
It brings me no joy to say this, but our new producer, Katrina, did just inform me that, in a way, it is Kevin Smith's birthday, but it is not the filmmaker that we all know and love. It is an actor named Kevin Smith. So same name, Kevin Smith. But this
different
is
guy.
Different guy. This guy died in 2002.
Oh, God.
He's from New Zealand. Died in a fall, apparently, actually, on a film set. Which is
Oh, my God.
gruesome. I wouldn't. Pulling up his Wikipedia, he was on Xena Warrior Princess.
Okay, I'm familiar, but I have never heard of this actor, so
No, I wasn't
have
like
gotten it, but
not a leading. No, I mean I haven't heard of him either, and I wouldn't. So that was, yeah, early.
It is unfortunate that this happened, and
it's not your
hopefully
fault.
this is the last time. And it would have been great if I had time to review what we were doing beforehand, but since this was kind of a last minute replacement,
It was a hectic week.
It was weird.
I think we will be able to move forward and work these kinks out in the future so this doesn't happen again, because seems to have been a problem a lot in the past.
Oh, he was telling me before Bobby Lee, he was telling me Mr. Bean on the wrong day. It was it's been a disaster. So, thank you
I
for
do feel for you that it is difficult, and I think you guys are doing a great job, and
thank you.
I think we're really going to turn this thing around.
Well, listen here. As I am very used to producer Paul giving us erroneous JGFs, I went ahead and did my due diligence and confirmed that in fact it is this Jolly Good Fellow's birthday today.
So slightly slanderous to suggest I didn't do due diligence.
It just it's happened twice at least, and so it's like sometimes you just it sucks to have to do other people's jobs.
Makes mistakes. We don't have to bash each other on the air. We can.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, anyway, we'll talk about that later.
Yeah. There's so much on the internet.
That is true.
What am I? I can't make sense of it all. Okay.
Do you want to guess whose birthday it is right now?
I do. Okay.
Raw guess.
Seth. No, wait. Clear
it's
my
okay.
brain here.
I know how your brain just takes things I say and then it comes out of your mouth. So.
Yeah, it's great. Well, what's her name? Miranda Lambert.
No, it's a boy.
Like you.
It's a man.
Oh, okay. That was my guess, and I will take a clue if you have one to maybe.
This JGF is a professional hype man.
Flav.
Yes. Wow.
Weren't that many to choose
Great
from.
job, guys. Great
There's
job.
a couple of them. My other clue was that he always knows what time it is.
I would have known that too. He's got the big clock around his neck, and it's like, someone should take him to the watch store.
Well, I have some good news for you.
Do you?
Yeah.
I could really use some good news because I had some bad news.
Well,
with the Kevin Smith thing, big time.
Would you like to know more about Flavor Flav, the man?
Yeah, because I kind of know like the VH1 stuff and all the yelling and whatnot, but the actual man behind the hat or clock or whatever it is, I don't know. Why don't you enlighten me?
Flav Robert Flav was born on this day in 1959 in Cloxton, New York. His rise to fame started early in life when he took over his grandfather's pocket watch business, selling off the family storefront and turning to the streets of New York to hustle timepieces at all hours, carrying them inside the lining of his large trench coat. By age 11, Flav had gained enough fame and notoriety in the watch circuit to build a ticking empire. However, the young entrepreneur had bigger plans for himself. To save a dime, he began selling poor-quality knockoff pocket watches at full price. And he would have gotten away with it if it weren't for none other than Chuck D, Flav's future bandmate and co-writer of hit political ballad Fight the Power. It was Christmas Eve, and Chuck D had no gifts for his fiancée. But luckily, Flav was set up right in the alley outside Chuck's condo. He thanked Flav for saving Christmas and began furiously digging through his trench coat for the perfect pocket watch. Aghast, Chuck spotted the fakes right away and couldn't fathom an upstanding salesman from the notorious Flav family selling him a bunk piece. Chuck told Flav he'd wipe the slate clean and forgive him for selling Fugazis if he promised to go on tour with him as his hype man. Flav is quoted as saying in response, "Well, sir, I don't know much about touring with a hip-hop group, but if you can get me out of this pickle, I'd gladly oblige." And so began the Public Enemy saga. As you can guess, Flav took his signature pocket watch and built his personal brand around it, wearing large oversized clocks around his neck to remind him of where he came from and how far from God he once strayed. Flav and Chuck D went on to tour worldwide for many years and wrote dozens of chart-topping singles, like Fight the Power, What Time Is It, We Come From Cloxton, Watch Your Face, Minute Hand, Hours of Bitches, and Clock You in the Jaw, plus many, 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 many more. So happy birthday to Flavor Flav. I hope you enjoy all 24 hours of your day.
Happy birthday, Mr. Flav. And that was really enlightening. And I could kind of feel for Chuck D. I've had that same thing with it. It's like, oh God, it's Christmas Day. I don't have a present for Bay. And I go in the alley. I just find a bunch of like trash and moss and some bugs. So,
what an angel.
Cool.
Yeah.
That was good to know because I never knew. It's happy birthday, Flavor Flav.
Yeah.
I would like to mention, not to stray too far from God, like you said, but speaking of timepieces and clocks, I hope everyone's having a happy daylight savings. I hope everyone's having a good daylight savings time. We just switched over this weekend.
Yep.
And I do hope that everyone has received their email about the new federal guidelines, because we're not doing the 1 hour thing that we've all been accustomed to. Just came down from the Biden administration. Instead of jumping forward 1 hour in one night, we're going to be going ahead 1 minute at a time for the next 60 days.
No.
That really makes much more sense, honestly.
It does, because that 1 hour
information.
It is. I got an email.
No.
Not
Anyone
about that.
can send you an email. I don't believe 1 minute of that whole 1 minute.
You better believe 60 individual minutes spread over the next 2 months.
No, sir.
Motherfucker.
No. Give me 1 hour or give me death.
I think we all need to just take a breather, check what time it is ourselves, because I got to tell you, I don't fucking know what time it is right now.
No,
and
no
when we
idea.
come back, we are going to have a refreshing change for our weekly wildcard segment. Not producer Paul, but producer Katrina's weekly wildcard segment.
Yeah, baby.
Absolutely.
Spoiler alert, that's what's going to happen after the break, so here's the break.
It's okay if you had a bad birthday. We all know what a COVID B-Day feels like, eh? Come on down to McDonald's, number 666, on Highway 41 in Ishpeming. Have your birthday here with us. We'll open up the ball pit, the kids' room, take your shoes off. Huh? We can't do, because COVID, we can't do the ball pit? Okay. Well, we can't do the ball pit, but come on down. We'll get you in the dining room, bring the whole fam. You'll get the Happy Meals. We'll do a whole platter. You can't get dining, only the drive-thru, because COVID. Come on down to the drive-thru at the McDonald's on Highway 41 in Ishpeming. That's McDonald's number 666. And don't worry, we ain't haunted or nothing like that. What? It's haunted. Well, it's the commercial for the birthday podcast. I'm not gonna say it's haunted. I have to say it's haunted. Legally, I do have to tell you that it is haunted, but since you're only coming through the drive-thru, you're probably not gonna get nothing that's haunted. So come on down. US Highway 41 store number 666, McDonald's. We got the new spicy chicken sandwich. Do you guys think that that green M&M is actually that hot, or do you think it's just like a...
And welcome back, everyone. Thank you for being with us tonight, and we are about to go into our wild card segment.
Wiki wiki wow, wiki wiki wow wow.
Wiki wiki
All right,
gar.
and we
Wiki,
are
wiki
going
gar.
to the phones.
Okay, let's answer the phone.
All right, thank you for calling, and if you could let us know your name and where you are calling from.
Name's Josh. Wiki wah! Wiki wah! Wiki wiki wah!
So, listeners, this is producer Paul. He
Didn't
also
expect
goes
that,
by
did you?
Josh.
I didn't expect you to have a working phone, honestly.
Yeah,
Well, guess what? I do.
didn't. Sounds like maybe Android or...
Yeah, that's not the most recent model, but
It doesn't matter what I'm calling from. I'm calling, and here I am on the line. So now it's your problem.
Why don't we get to guessing then? How's that sound?
Okay, sounds great.
Are
I
you
can't
guys
wait
sure
to-
we
I
want
can't
to do
wait
this?
to guess.
I could try to find another
Hey,
caller.
hey,
or should
no,
we
it's
hear
all
him
right.
out? We
Let's
could,
clear
okay.
we can clear the air. Hey, producer, I
idea.
really do. There's no bad blood. There's no bad. I have good blood.
Oh, no
As
bad
long
blood,
as-
eh? No bad blood.
Well, I mean, the Kevin Smith thing kind of pissed me off. I'm not gonna lie, but we don't
I
want to
told
hash
you.
that out in
No,
the air. But
listen up, you son of a bitch. I told you it was Kevin Smith's birthday, and you
Whoa,
didn't ask a single
whoa there,
follow-up question.
whoa.
And I don't need to go. God damn it, I don't need to go into which Kevin Smith it is. That's your job as an entertainer to look up
what
which
am I
Kevin
supposed
Smith
to
it is.
think?
I don't think it's our job.
Dude.
I think that's
So
your
I
job.
have to text you and say, oh, it's Kevin Smith's birthday, but it's not the Kevin Smith you think it
Yes,
is.
you
It's this
do.
other Kevin
Just
Smith.
like you have to
Right,
say,
guys,
just like you
put
have
it
to
back
say,
here a
it's
little
General
bit.
Robert Lee,
Every son of your
not
job.
Bobby Lee from Mad TV.
I'm
Happy
sorry.
birthday, Kevin Smith.
Happy birthday, Kevin Smith.
Yeah, congrats on the new hire, by the way. She's very low energy.
She's professional, okay?
Well, she's bumming me out, and I was talking to some people in the Twitch room, and they said the same
Sounds like
thing.
there's some other things that are bumming you out lately.
You been
I-
drinking, Paul?
Yes, I've had a couple drinks tonight.
Tone it down a little
Couple
bit,
drinks
okay?
coming out of the goddamn podcast.
Sir,
Yeah. Oh, we
I
know,
am
believe
happy. We are happy to have you on the show. If
We could
we
probably
could just
take
be a little bit
different call.
civil about this.
I don't know if we
Okay,
have the
I'm calm.
switchboards
I'm
here.
calm. I'm calm. Ask me the question.
I don't have any clues
Oh,
about
boring,
this,
boring, boring. Low energy. Boring, boring, boring. Ask the question.
I talk to these people. I talk to Katie. I talk to Juice Elfers. They say, we love the show, but it's got a terrible vibe.
You've never
Where's
once
that
asked
vibe
me my
coming from?
birthday. You've never once asked me my birthday.
Okay,
No
okay.
one cares.
When
This
is it?
Not
When's
the Paul Show.
September 20th.
When's your birthday?
September 20th.
Juice this man.
All right. Hey, I've got a book here. It's called The Secret Language of Birthday by Gary Goldschneider and Juice Elfers. September 20th. You are, just go to the weaknesses. You are overconfident, over-emotional, and inflated.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Listeners
It's like
can't
I'm
see it.
looking at your strip. It's
I'm
amazing.
looking bullshit because you know I have a weight problem, and you know that quarantine's not been kind to me.
The book don't lie.
Oh, you poor thing.
Thank you for calling. Have a good night.
Go fuck yourself.
All right, let's go back to the phones. And, oh, okay, we have another caller.
Awesome.
God
God damn it.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Guess who, motherfucker?
Okay.
I got plenty of time, and I got nothing to do. Guess what? I'm about to get laid off. Guess what else? I don't give a shit anymore, and I'm fucking
I
crazy.
thought you were doing that toilet advertising.
Nope.
Toilet
Nope. Nope. I'm going to be calling you guys every Saturday and be tying up the goddamn phone lines, and that's going to be your problem. So maybe don't take phone calls anymore if you don't want me. Maybe don't hire some random person off ZipRecruiter to replace me, because I have things to say, and people love me, people tune in. Who are our Patreon subscribers? I guarantee you my mom and my sister are two of them. So...
They actually were two of the people who specifically requested that we remove you from the show.
Who do you want on the show?
Not only for the content of the show, but for your own health and safety as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing the... Just let me do the... No, just let me do the fucking pot...
There we go. I knew he didn't have a phone.
Speaking of Paul's mother...
Do you guys want to go back to the phones? Do you want to try that again, or...
I'm done. I'm over it. Honestly, he's right. We can't do this segment anymore. He's just going to keep calling in.
Right.
Either he dies or we hire him back or we cut the segment.
Well, I mean, cutting the segment, to me, that's not an option. Him dying.
That's the most likely.
That's the most likely option.
Of the three. I guess we can just wait it out.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's honest.
Katrina, you're doing a great job, by the way. But he will not. It's going to get worse.
Well, we had a lot of fun talking about Jay and Silent Bob and Flava Flav and Chuck D and the selling the watches under the coat, and we didn't have much fun with that last segment, but there is something we need to get to talk about at the very end of the show, which is the end of the show, which is, Jackie, what do we have to say about our show?
It's over. That's it. And if you'd like more, you could follow us on Instagram at HBDPOD. You could also go to patreon.com/HBDPOD. You can't find us in the search bar because we are considered adult content, so you have to type in manually the address patreon.com/HBDPOD. Subscribe to that. You'll have full access to the afterbirth, which is what is happening now after the birthday podcast. Dan, anything else?
Don't forget to enter our raffle on the Patreon to attend the premiere of Clerks 3D at the Alamo Draft House. You do need proof of vaccination, but that shouldn't be a problem because a lot of the places, they are giving you a tattoo, or it's more of like a brand, like for livestock. There's kind of steering something into your arm, so you're marked for life. We'll know you're one of the chosen ones. Remember, real heroes wear masks. Take it away, me.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
March Madness. Hey. Wait.
I was trying to harmonize with you on the first note. I think I got it.
To the Joker, this is just a regular march.
Same note, or?
I can't remember. Yeah, I think whatever that was. Yeah, I can't hit the same note twice. If you've heard me sing before, you'll know this.
Wow, okay.
March. We might just have to use the first one.
I got it on the first one.
Take a break from the college ball and listen to the Happy Birthday podcast. Well, I don't have to tell you because you already are. And literally, my name is Dan, November 10th.
I'm Jackie, October 12th, here as always with producer Paul, and nothing's different, so let's start the show.
What we do here is it's about celebrity birthdays. Do you understand that?
Mm-hmm. I'm familiar.
I know you are. I want the listeners to pay
I'm
attention.
sorry. I thought you were talking to me.
You'll know when I'm talking to you.
Okay.
Because you know how well do you know how you'll know? Because I'll say, Jackie.
What?
Are you ready to guess which jolly good fellow has a celebrity birthday today?
Hell yeah.
Okay. I'd love to give you some hints, and I do have some hints.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I didn't do hints. Fuck.
But well, don't worry, I don't have too many.
I don't even know who you picked, Jackie. So
I didn't even tell producer Paul who I picked.
Wow.
It's gonna make it a little difficult for me to ruin your hints that you don't have.
Oh, I like that. I'm gonna stop telling.
Yeah, that's actually good. Oh wait! I just want to say. Use heroin. Before I give you the hints, why don't you just jump in, just tap into the ether and give me a raw guess.
Tapping in. I think that today is the birthday of Nick Jonas.
Not Nick Jonas, but I will say you are on the right path in two different ways.
Okay.
Number one, it's a fella. It's a man.
Okay.
Number two, his first name also has one syllable.
Okay.
His last name has three syllables. Da.
Okay.
Okay. This gentleman, whose birthday is today, is similar to Nick Jonas in a couple of ways as far as gender and syllable count of the first name go, but a different realm of the entertainment industry. In fact, he's not an entertainer at all. He was recently involved in politics. Okay. He was part of the Trump administration for about a year, early on in the Trump days. Okay.
Brett Kavanaugh?
No. This guy was, but that's the correct syllable count.
Yeah.
So we'll give you points for that. But he was the Secretary of State, first Secretary of State under the Trump administration.
Secretary of State, Mike Pompeo.
No, but you're getting kind of in the right.
Who is that?
Real
He's
house.
a guy, though, right?
He was a guy. Yeah, he was a
big guy. Hey.
Okay. Trying to do syllables.
His first name is similar to that of a very common dinosaur, a popular dinosaur.
T-Rex.
Yes.
Trex Gremlin. Trex Gremlin? Trex.
No, it's not Trex. No one's named Trex.
Here's what I want you to do.
Okay.
You got that Rex part. That's beautiful. I love that.
Oh, Rex Tillerson.
Yes.
Rex Tillerson. Is that it? Nice.
Yes.
Okay.
Rex Gumble.
I don't go on Twitter much. I'm sorry. I don't know these guys.
What I'm gleaning from this glib conversation is that, Jacqueline, you are not too well versed in the specifics of Rex Tillerson.
No, I'm not. Could you please inform me what he did and who he was as a man? And how far from God he once strayed?
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that our man Rex T, has never strayed far from God.
Oh,
he's been a man of God. He's been in the hand of God. He's been, I'm getting ahead of myself. Why don't we move into a recurring segment that we feature in every episode of the Happy Birthday podcast? It is Birthday Bios, featuring Rex Tillerson. As the heyday of the Trump presidency fades into the distance, one could be forgiven for forgetting a few of the myriad household names who passed through those hallowed halls. But today is no day to forget today's jolly good fellow, Rex Tillerson, for today is his birthday. Rex Emilian Tillerson was born on this day in Petroleum Spills, Texas, back in 1952. Rex T was a typical Texan boy who roamed the sagebrush prairies far and wide with his Boy Scout troop, an organization he would remain unnervingly loyal to throughout his life. He was also active in his high school marching band, and after graduating received a scholarship to the University of Texas to lead the Triangle section in the Longhorn Marching Band. Like all wealthy, powerful men, Tillerson got to where he is today through hard work and a can-do attitude. After college, he found work at the Exxon Oil Company headquarters, where he quickly worked his way up from latrine lackey to chief men's room attendant. Over the next few decades, Tillerson continued to claw his way up the corporate ladder until eventually he was named president president of ExxonMobil in 2004. As CEO, Tillerson drilled, spilled, and lobbied Exxon into record profits, as well as increasing his own salary to figures that would make the average man off himself with envy. But it wasn't until that fateful year, 2016, that Rex would take on the role that thrust him firmly into the public eye, the United States Secretary of State under President Donald Trump. Reportedly, Tillerson was chosen over other candidates for the position because of one very important factor: the size of his hog. The deal was sealed after a chance encounter in a Beltway bathroom with the son-in-law to the president-elect, Jared Kushner. As the two stood side by side, Kushner caught a few surreptitious glances over the urinal partition, and word got back to the Trump camp that Tillerson was far more suited for the job than the other top contender, Senator Little Bob Corker. Many were worried about potential conflicts of interest stemming from Tillerson's history as an oil company CEO with close ties to the Russian government. But those worries were assuaged when the White House issued this statement: "Don't worry about it." Sadly, Tillerson's political career was short-lived as he was dismissed in 2018 amid reports that he referred to the commander-in-chief as, quote, "a fucking moron." Although he had betrayed his Eagle Scout oath of no swearing, Tillerson stood by his remarks while simultaneously denying them. This bold affront against Mango Mussolini made Rex Tillerson an immediate, if unlikely, hero to the hashtag resistance. In an interview with Stephen Colbert, he let loose with bangers like, "I don't know how Trump crammed so many Big Macs in his mouth at once with such tiny hands." This was soon followed by an appearance on Full Frontal with Samantha Bee, where the two engaged in an epic floss-off flossing dance contest. While Rex Tillerson, the man, will undoubtedly be forgotten in the next few years, the influence of his vast wealth will surely be felt for generations to come, whether we like it or not. But today is not a day to look into the future, but rather a day to look at today, which is the day of Rex Tillerson's birthday. And to that we say, happy birthday, Rex Tillerson.
Happy birthday, Rex Tillerson. It's pretty cool that he started in as a men's room attendant and then got his start in government in the men's room. That's
what are
amazing.
those called? The Major D? Major D?
Honestly, I bet they make a lot of money. I'm going to look up, let's take a break and let me look up how much men's room attendants make real quick.
You have got to be kidding me. I'm starting to think that you're one of those sickos that actually enjoys going to the post office. That's right. Word on the street is that some of you still aren't using Stamps.com to handle all your postage and mailing needs. Well, right now, Stamps.com is making a special offer to our listeners that you'd have to be, in the words of Rex Tillerson, a fucking moron to pass up. When you use promo code B-Day, Stamps.com will send you an authentic United States Postal Service mail carrier's uniform right to your door, absolutely free. We've all dreamed of donning that proud baby blue outfit without the hassle of passing a civil service test, and at long last, that dream can be your reality. Think of all the perks you'll benefit from once you're clad in the carrier's cloth. You can mill about in front of your neighbors' houses in the middle of the afternoon without arousing suspicion. You can walk right into any post office, take what you want, and if anyone questions you on your way out, simply point to the USPS emblem emblazoned on your fraudulent uniform and say, "Sorry, gotta get back to work." And the sweetest perk of them all, you'll get free admission to the annual Postman's Ball. So what are you waiting for? The post office to send you a free uniform? Earth to listener, it ain't gonna happen. Log on to Stamps.com today, enter promo code B-Day, and enjoy the freedom and autonomy that our nation's postal workers enjoy every day.
Welcome back.
Glad to be back.
Thank you.
Good to be here again.
What were some of the figures we pulled up on the men's room attendant salary?
They're making about $30,000 before tips annually. So
no pun intended.
Yeah.
Hey?
It's been a while, but Dan, do you want to maybe guess whose birthday it is today?
Boy, it has been a while. I hope that I remember that it's just like riding a bike, and just like riding a bike, I'll be able to hop on and get my seat dirty.
Here's what I would love. Once you dirty your seat, could you just take a raw guess and try to just get the right answer? Because I forgot to come up with clues.
Oh, can I guess too? Because I actually don't know who it is.
No.
Okay.
Whose birthday is today?
Okay, if I can get it in one guess, you won't have to struggle through coming up with hints. I'm going to say Alicia Silverstone.
Whoa, not even close. Okay, but it is a woman, so.
So what do you mean not even close? Fuck you.
She's a woman. And I want to say something else, but she is blank woman.
Stacked.
Is she a singer?
She is.
Who sings that? Tell me who sings that.
You tell me who sings that, and I'll tell you if it's her birthday today.
Fucking Christ.
You got it.
Right?
It's all in me, everything you want, my baby.
I don't. This is embarrassing for the listeners that I can't remember who sings that song. What year did that come out? 1999,
1911. Let's see.
Frig.
I'm Every Woman. There are two different women who are famous for singing that song.
Are they both on the recording, or is it two different versions?
It's two different versions. There's the
Really?
original woman whose birthday it is today, and then there's another woman who is credited more often with singing this song.
Madonna.
It originally came out in 1978, and it was re-released in 1992.
Donna Summer?
No. Closer than Alicia Silverstone, or whatever you said before.
Olivia Newton-John.
No, it's more like
What are you doing? Describe to the listeners what you're doing. You're
I'm
looks like you're jogging,
shimmying
but with
my
maracas.
arms and my shoulders,
Okay.
and I'm going shaka shaka shaka
Okay.
shaka 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 shaka.
Her name? Oh, what the fuck, dude? Coco Bonelli.
Okay, how else can I?
I know, I'm fucking lost.
Her last name appears in the title of a Star Trek film.
Shaka Khan.
Yeah. Shaka 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 shaka.
The one set in San Francisco.
No, the other one.
Excuse me, let me pronounce that correctly. Khan.
Yes.
Wow, I got that. Man, that was easy. That was so easy.
That was really good, and I honestly just didn't remember that we did clues. So, but I did write a biography about her. If you'd like to hear it.
I would like to hear some shocking facts about the life of Khan.
Okay. Paul, when you edit this, if you could put some like cool, funky, like like some cool bass. Okay. Yeah. All right. So, picture this. It's March 23rd, 1953, springtime in Chicago, Illinois. In the distance, you hear the faraway, funky echoes of a newborn baby's cry. This doesn't sound like any old baby. No, this sounds like a queen. And a queen she was. Yvette Marie Stevens was born to bohemian civil rights activist parents in the Hyde Park area of Chicago. This sibling of 5 seemed to have been born with her natural talent to sing, for even her neonatal practitioners remember the vibing, melodic tunefulness of her very first cry. She sang like a melody right from the womb, said wet nurse Melody McNeighbor. Shaka's early career began with a boom when she wrote, recorded, mixed, and mastered her first #1 hit single Playdate at the age of 9. A humble soul, even at a young age, she's recorded as saying of the single, "It's not really a big deal. I mean, once you get your 4-track set up and a microphone, it's not that hard. What even is mastering anyway? It really seems like you're just making the tracks louder." But yeah, I guess I did all that. Years later, when CK was years older, she was discovered at a neighborhood dive bar by native Chicagoan Boots Cahill, leader of the group Baby Boots and the Babysitters. She was asked to join the group as a backup sitter, much to her surprise and delight. This formerly all-male group finally had the high notes they'd been looking for, and Shaka took them all the way to the top. It was 1976 when the Babysitters met their fateful end one harrowing night, when bassist Chucky Bassstone crashed the band's tour van, killing every member but Shaka, who wasn't even wounded in the crash. The crash was a result of a combination of Basstone's inability to see at nighttime and overwillingness to drive the van at nighttime. Shaka walked away from this traumatic experience with a renewed, rejuvenated life view, for she believes that the velocity of the car crash, coupled with her position in the front passenger side of the van, made for an extra spiritual situation that allowed the souls, and subsequently the powers and talents, of her co-vanners to come together in an instant and collide with her, creating a multi-soul within her physical human vessel. This is the inspiration for her worldwide hit, I'm Every Woman, wherein she confesses to holding the powers of multiple beings, tales of telepathy, and more. What a wonderful end to a horrible, terrible tragedy. Happy birthday, Shaka, and rest in peace to Chucky, Chismo, Cherry, and Boots of the Babysitters, although it appears you may live on, perhaps for infinity, within the soul of Chaka Khan.
Wow.
You know, Hybrid Theory, the Linkin Park album, is about that. About her car accident with the Babysitters.
Well, we'll post a link to that CD that you can buy on Amazon in our Twitter or something. But I do want to mention, not to cut you off.
No, I know you hate to jump in, but
No, I hate to jump in here when you're trying to talk about something, Jaki. But at the beginning of that bio, something hit me, and I think that we're the first podcast to bring this to light. Shaka Khan and Rex Tillerson were born exactly 1 year apart.
Damn.
Well, wow. You know, I'm sorry that those people died, but sometimes it's for the greater good because it just enhanced her power to bring hits to our ears, and sometimes blood has to be spilled.
Do you know who else sang "I'm Every Woman"?
Whitney Houston.
In the Bodyguard movie. Anything that you want, my baby. Yeah. I'm every woman. It is all in me.
Well, it is all in her, and I think that I speak for me and producer Paul when we say that we wish that we could be all in her as well, if you understand what I'm trying to say. But we don't judge people that way on this podcast. What we judge is the value of the art and the value of their birthday. And today is a great birthday, and I wish her a happy birthday.
Mm-hmm.
And well, I admit to you that it's not often that I need to do this, but I need to stop and think about this for a minute.
Yeah, you don't do that very often, but I'll allow it.
Yeah, but I need to just sit back, think about what's going on. And when we come back, I do think that we have let me just check my watch here. We do have a little bit of time to do producer Paul's weekly wildcard segment.
Okay. Hey there, Tom Ringo here. That's right, DNT for Lawyer coming to you today to say this. Have you recently been involved at a peaceful gathering that broke out into violence? Did you get swept up and steal and or do harm to a government property? Listen, call me. Anyone who mentions this ad will get a free consultation. I'm telling you right now, you gotta get on my website, download the pocket guide to the rights. First off, right away. Did you know that any arrest, regardless of your actions, is a violation of your due process? Did you know that as a tax-paying citizen, you legally own a piece or many pieces of government property? If you are tased or maced or arrested at a peaceful gathering, insurrection, or college COVID party, you're entitled to not only compensation, but according to the Constitution, you're also allowed a duel. That's right, a duel. Call me Tom Ringo, 425-99-BLONY. That's 425-99-BLONY, and we'll get it right. Mention this ad, I'll get you in for a free consultation with DNT for Lawyer himself, me, Tom Ringo.
I do want to acknowledge that we had a different producer last week, Katrina. She was great, but she passed.
Mm-hmm.
She's dead.
No, she passed on the position. She didn't pass away.
Oh.
Wait, did she die?
No, she quit.
Oh. Well, I thought her dying made more sense because the quitting I didn't.
What is your name? Where are you calling from?
I am Amanda Tadeo, calling from Portland, Oregon. Rainy as hell. Mm-hmm. Happy to be here.
I got some soothing words here, and I hate to jump in like this. I hate to jump in.
Very rude.
But I remember several years
ago,
I was on a flight to Portland from Michigan. I was sitting next to this old man, a guy in his 70s. We landed, and it was drizzling. It was rainy. It was all dreary. The guy looked right at me, and he said, you know what they say? If you don't like the weather in Portland, wait 5 minutes.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if he was a comedy writer or what, but I never forgot that. And the plane just erupted. It was.
He loved it.
It was like Def Comedy Jam in there. It was crazy.
Anyway, so Amanda, Dan tells me you're a bit of a musician. Is that true or is that false?
It's true. I'm a bit of one.
Cool. What do you play? You play a little electric guitar, acoustic guitar, bass, drums. Do a little singing. You play piano or?
I love all the guessing. A little bit of everything. No.
Okay.
Singer first, piano player next.
Ooh.
Which translated into keyboards and guitar playing. I got a guitar, yeah.
That's very cool.
It's sexy, I will say. It's the sexy best.
Well, listen, you are more than set up to guess this because this person who got married on this day in 1985 was a bit of a singer and piano player.
I want to say Fiona Apple.
No, well, it's a union between a man and a woman, but the person of interest here is a man.
Oh, I see. Okay. Billy Joel for the third
time.
Billy Joel.
Oh!
I got it. So like my guilty pleasure music is Billy Joel. So I don't. Okay, thank you.
We're all big Joel
Sometimes I
heads
feel
here.
like good. Okay, cool.
I would say I do have a deeply held personal belief that there should be no such thing as guilty pleasures, but there are exceptions. I don't know. That's all I'll say on the Joel topic.
Yeah.
Again, I hate to jump in, cut people off here, but I'm gonna just off the top of my head here. Bonus question: can you recite all the lyrics to "We Didn't Start the Fire"?
Ooh. No, I cannot. No, I cannot.
Okay.
That I cannot. Can I recite one line from that?
Sure.
No, I can't.
Oh, okay.
I thought maybe I could.
Yeah, ready. Alabama, Arkansas.
It's just a list,
Right?
an alphabetical list of states. Colorado,
Mississippi,
Delaware,
Michigan. Florida,
Wyoming.
It's the end of the world. Yeah,
Now
I love that
I
song.
can sing a line of.
Did you ever hear the B side of the single though? It's like the extended version where he's like, U.S. Virgin Islands, Guam, Puerto Rico. Not many people have heard that.
Maybe one day Greenland. Yeah.
All right. Well, we're all, like we say, we love Billy Joel. We all love Billy Joel. Kind of a personal question, Amanda.
Yeah.
When is your birthday?
My birthday is on March 18th. Just happened. What?
Well,
Just
birthday.
happened.
Wow.
And I turned 40.
Wow. Jolly
Well,
good fellow.
So yeah. Thank
probably
you.
almost.
Thank you.
That's like what age Billy Joel was at one time.
Maybe when he. Well, no, I think he was older when he married Christine Brinkley.
He was probably passed by the time he was.
Oh, right. He was dead already.
All right. Now you're probably wondering, why am I asking you about your birthday? Well, because I do have a book in my hands here called The Secret Language of Birthdays, and it was written by Gary Goldschneider and Joost Elfers, a couple of birthday experts.
A winning pair.
Mm-hmm.
So this goes through. It tells you every day that could be a birthday. It tells you about what you're like as a person. It's a lot of information, but we're just gonna go hit some bullet points here. See how you feel about this. It says your strengths. You are intuitive, powerful, and diplomatic.
Nice. Good combo.
Yes, yes, and yes.
Well,
Good.
Congratulations on the career in diplomacy. That's cool. All right. I hope you're.
Can't
are
you
sitting?
tell?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome because you can't get arrested then
Mm-hmm.
because you have immunity.
That's right.
I hope you're sitting down for this. Weaknesses. Are you ready?
I'm so ready.
These actually sound kind of good. You're glib,
Huh.
self-compromising, and obsessive.
Oh my gosh, that is so true.
All right. See, Juice
They
don't
did
lie.
it.
Hashtag Juice don't lie. Just getting back to some of the stuff in the birthday book here. The word glib is not one that I think about very often.
No, in fact,
can
I
see
had
that.
to really kind of like wonder about that.
I would say, I mean this in the best possible way, Jackie. I think you're glib. You're
Yeah.
a glib ass motherfucker. You're very glib.
I believe you. I don't know what
Yeah.
it means, but it makes sense.
I know. I was like, I
I'm
thought
not
I knew
sure
what it
either.
meant, but I'm not sure either. Do we all not know?
It means fancy. It's like glib and glamour.
No.
It's like
Is it?
like crystal
No.
glasses and
It's
jewelry.
like an
Insecure
automo-
and shallow is what it means.
Oh.
So,
Oh.
thank
I
you,
don't
Dan.
think I'm shallow. I don't think I'm
That's not-
shallow.
That's not what I thought it meant. I thought it meant like you're just kind of like Garfield is glib.
No, I
Like
wouldn't say that.
sardonic,
glib.
like kind of sleepy. Huh. That's not what I thought glib meant.
No, me neither.
Well, this
Weird.
says the definition of glib is smooth talking or writing that suggests someone isn't telling the truth.
Oh.
I think glib is not a real word. I think it's kind
Yeah.
of choose what you want it to mean.
It
type
sounds
of a
like-
thing.
Because those are very different definitions, too.
Mm-hmm.
Or like, oh, I got a little glib on my shirt.
It's like when people say
Don't mind my glib.
goulash. Like goulash could be anything. Goulash could be a Pop-Tart. It could be a taco.
No, it's a
No, it's whatever
Or
you
like
want it to be. It's just a
you
random
have-
food. Yeah.
Or it could be like a thing like, hey, come over this weekend. We're having a big goulash, you know? Anything else?
Sharing goulash.
Do you want to get into like the birthday memories? Like,
Oh, yeah.
yeah,
Tell us
yeah.
what your first birthday was like.
no. That's not the
Oh.
question.
I was unconscious.
Do you have any pictures? Or...
Drunk on
You were in a
breast milk
coma?
or something.
I was in a baby coma.
I do have a really fun birthday memory, though, that
Let's
I
hear
will
it.
share. 8 years old. I had a very amazing 80s pink dress that I was super excited about for weeks in advance. All my friends were coming, and there was going to be a clown. I knew this. I was not sure how I felt about it at the time, but it was told to me with great enthusiasm that this clown was going to be a lot of fun. And so as an 8-year-old wanting to please my parents, I was like, okay, I'm on board. I'm excited about the clown too. Day of, I started to really freak out about the clown and started like pre-party hysterical crying. I don't want a clown. No. Probably, my brother may have said something scary about clowns right before the party just to be like, you're going to hate your party. Older brothers.
Well, what year did it come out? Because this would have been 88,
right? So
absolutely
within that. Yes, okay. Absolutely. Yeah, exactly. So I started freaking out. Then, I'm hiding in my room. The clown arrives. Come on, it's excitement building. I'm coerced to come downstairs. And the clown is utterly horrifying. Like, everything that you would expect from a clown. Except they didn't tell me that the clown was going to have a monkey with him. So that it had a pet monkey.
This is like the Cadillac of clowns. This is not.
Yeah. I know. I'm like, they must have paid extra. They probably heard how much I was freaking out. Like, so we got to save this situation. Get this girl a monkey. Girl needs a monkey.
Just a primate running wild.
I love he just opens a suitcase and it explodes out.
Smoking a cigar.
Or they cut into the cake and the monkey just launches out of the
Jumps
cake.
out in a diaper.
Oh, no.
Because it did have a diaper on, too.
Not the diaper.
They got to. They'll just rub that shit all over if not. But the clown was drunk, too, so that was an added thing. So he showed up drunk, and I remember that being like a whole situation because my mom was like, he's drunk. You bought a drunk clown with a monkey. So there was a lot of drama at that party, and I think there's video of it somewhere, so I would love to get that someday.
We'd love to get a hold of that and post it to our Instagram.
Yeah, that would be
Wow.
And
that clown, there's many layers to it.
Uh-huh.
And that clown grew up to be John Wayne Gacy.
Did he perform well? Was he so fucked up that like
no one cared because of the monkey. Like
well,
the monkey saved the day. Like
that's
the guy.
If you bring a monkey, you can just sit down, take it easy,
and continue to be drunk. Yeah.
Sit there with your flask. Yeah.
He smelled bad, but you couldn't tell because of the monkey. He got away with a lot because of that creature. So, all in all, it was a memorable one.
Does that cover everything? Is there anything else on the agenda?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thanks for letting me share that weird story.
That was wonderful.
I rarely get to pull that one out, so.
Love it.
Well, we'll have you on some other time. You tell it again.
All right, y'all. Thank you.
Thanks, Amanda.
Good talking to you. Bye.
Peace out.
Okay. Well, thanks for checking us out again. This has been the Happy Birthday Podcast.
Stop. You don't.
Excuse me, Jackie was speaking.
Yeah, I do that.
Jackie, I would like to amplify your voice right now.
Thank you. I don't need that because I am speaking into a very expensive microphone. And here's what I'll say into it. Listeners, please follow us on Instagram.
Is that a Neumann or?
At HBDPOD. Follow us now on Twitter. Also at HBDPOD.
I brought our follower count from 2 to 14.
Damn.
In the past couple days.
You know what? You know what I'd love to see? Double it. So if we could get 14 new followers on Twitter at HBDBOT.
That's fine.
And then hashtag, you can follow hashtag JGFgang. And you'll see all of our posts in your feed under that.
I'm going to tweet. I'm going to use that.
You could also do hashtag Don't Silence Women, hashtag Amplify Women's Voices.
Excuse me. I do want to mention I'm the one running
Month.
the Twitter, and I'm probably going to get drunk, and I'm going to post some personal stuff on there. So keep an eye out.
Dan's going to get drunk and post some personal things on our Twitter account at HBDPOD on Twitter. We're on Patreon, which means you can give us money. You hear me? Dollars, cents, $5, $10, $1 million. We're going to get you.
We should have $1 million.
And our $1 million tier.
$1 million tier is, it's just Cracking with Jackie. You send me the ingredients, and then I have to figure out what the recipe is.
And we'll buy you plane tickets to come fly out and have sex with all of us in our own homes.
That's a given.
Whatever you want.
That's open to any followers on any platform.
All
vaccinated or not.
Are open. Yeah. You can go raw. We don't care. Okay.
Yeah. You can also not only follow us at hashtag JGFgang, you can follow us at hashtag Free Britney, hashtag Dry Trough, hashtag That Old Man on the Plane, hashtag Keytar, hashtag Monkey Clown, hashtag Bob Chalky, hashtag Floss Off, hashtag Gumbo spelled G-U-G. That's it. Have a good day.
Bye.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jackie and Dan, the #1 podcast on applepodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
Can you guess what you're listening to? I'll give you a hint. It's the Happy Birthday Podcast, and I'm Dan, November 10th.
And I'm Jackie, October 12th.
You know, sometimes we try to get some chatter going at the top of the show here, but it's never the best part, and it's always forced. And I got nothing, to be honest with you. All I'm thinking about, Jackie, is you're playing Angry Birds or whatever.
I was sending some close-up shots of my weed plant to a friend to determine the sex. I think it's male.
It looks
which
like
means it's not smokable.
He's ropeable, though, if you want to make rope with it.
Don't need to do that.
Do you have to snort it?
You doing rope, dude?
I don't do rope stuff. Like, I don't need... I have plenty of rope. Go to Harbor Freight, get it.
You have plenty of rope?
I have everything. What do you need?
Chains.
I
got chains. I probably have more chains than you.
Tell you what I need. Get
Start
some guesses out of my brain and into the atmosphere.
Let's do just that. Let's get some of that brain matter splatter all over the place. And Jackie, I do want to tell you that today is somebody's birthday. A very, very famous what? Raw guess on the gender of this guy.
I'm going to go with a man.
It's a man. It's a very
Okay.
famous man. One more slightly less raw guess, if you will.
Okay.
I think this is one you could get. You could just pick this out of the ether. Just
wow.
Like an apple
Okay.
from a tree. Probably won't, but...
Today is the birthday of Vince Vaughn.
With all due respect to Vince Vaughn, it's not Vince Vaughn's birthday.
Okay.
This is a man born in the year 1945.
Okay.
He is a musician. He is a guitar player. He's like one of the guitar players, all right? I don't think this one's going to be too tricky. You want a clue?
Is he alive?
He's alive. Oh, yeah. He's with us. He's with us.
Oh, I got a clue.
But you don't give clues. Like,
You don't
stop.
give clues. I'd be curious to know what it was. You know, I'm always
I'm
open to
not.
collaborations, but here's my clue. Would you know his name if it was his birthday? That's what I'm talking.
Would you know his name if he pushed you out of a window?
He didn't push anybody. Who is that guy?
I don't know. Phil Spector.
You know. Oh, God. Well, you know who we're talking about,
Hold on.
right?
It's Eric Clapton.
Eric Clapton. There we go. Happy birthday to Eric Clapton. 4 words that I've been chomping at the bit to say since we started this podcast.
I'm so
Happy
glad
birthday.
that you got Eric Clapton.
Yeah, he's a Tuesday guy.
Yeah.
Awesome.
You would have the blues if you were born on Tuesday, eh?
All I know about him is that he is correct in saying that once you stop doing drugs, his music is no longer tolerable.
Let's cool it with some of these hot takes and just take a look at the cat behind the strat with a recurring segment featured in every episode called Birthday Bios. Eric Derek Clapton was born on this day in Stratford, England in 1945. He was, by all accounts, an unremarkable child, a trait he would carry with him throughout his life. In his teen years, Eric fell under the spell of the blues, listening to the nightly BBC Blues Hour. He dropped out of school, stole money from his mother for a guitar, and pursued a career as a world-famous blues rock god. He joined a local beat group, the Timid Young Lads, in 1963, and from there was recruited to play lead guitar in one of the great also-rans of the British invasion era, the Yardbirds. Ever the puerile purist, Clapton balked at the group's efforts at moving into a less derivative direction and left to join John Mayall's Blues Ball Busters. In 1966, Clapton teamed up with Jack Bruce and Ginger Baker in the rock power trio Cream. The band named themselves after the substance they imagined their audience would be squirting into their bell-bottoms at the group's performances. After Cream blew their load, Clapton again formed a new band, Derek and the Dominoes, named after his own middle name and his favorite pizza restaurant. It was this outfit that recorded Layla, a wailing classic rock radio staple that Clapton wrote as an ode to how badly he wanted to lay pipe on his friend George Harrison's wife. Patty, the object of his desires, friend-zoned Clapton despite the epic anthem, and so he did what any man would do in his situation, took up heroin addiction. Naturally, Patty couldn't stand to see a good man down, and so she left her beetle bow for the beleaguered blues man. But it wasn't all smooth sailing in the booze-soaked snowstorm of the 70s. Clapton made a major public relations boo-boo in this era when, from the concert stage, he slurred his way through impromptu anti-immigrant screeds liberally laced with racial slurs. Fortunately for him, rock stars of the time were and are routinely forgiven for even the most vile transgressions, racial, sexual, or otherwise, and the whole ugly incident, which is an actual thing that happened, has been conveniently swept under the rug of rock. By the 80s, Clapton ceased to be a booze man and got back to his roots as a blues man. He continued to innovate, honing his potent Chicago blues influences into a pleasingly impotent sound, elevating the raw genre from something suited to raunchy working-class dive bars to a homogeneous product, perfect as background music in an upper-class neighborhood Walgreens. 1992 saw the release of his Unplugged album, which spawned the popular party anthem, Tears in Heaven. In a more traditional vein, he released a CD of Robert Johnson covers in 2004 titled Me and My Johnson. Blues aficionados celebrated the disc as it rendered the archaic original recordings of the songs obsolete once they'd been Pro Tools to perfection in the hands of the true god of the blues. Behind his public non-persona, Clapton is known to be a loving ex-husband and a caring, if sometimes inattentive, father. While he'll probably be dead fairly soon, it's safe to say that this JJF's legacy will be felt for generations anytime an unimaginative young man sets his sights on diluting a powerful form of music into easily digestible white noise, if you know what I mean. And so, Eric, you know...
Happy birthday. That's amazing. I'm just gonna keep saying how amazing that is. I'd like to take a moment, if you will, to...
I'm gonna stop you right there.
Are any pictures online of George Harrison, his wife, and Rick Clapton?
Patty is like the hottest Beatle wife.
What are you Googling? George Harrison cleanup?
George Harrison. Patty Boyd would be the name there. Anyone that is interested in, we don't do a lot of new music recommendations, but Eric Clapton and Van Morrison did collaborate on a new single this past few months called Stand and Deliver. It's an anti-COVID lockdown blues, kind of just what the world needed. It's true. It's a real
Something
thing.
for everyone, hey?
Yep. So if you're anyone out there that likes
send that to my auntie.
Horrible music with a worse message, crank up some Stand and Deliver.
I'm gonna go check it out. It's BRB.
Okay. The Happy Birthday Podcast is brought to you by MeUndies. MeUndies brings together sustainable fabric and amazing design to make the ultimate softer-than-soft, feel-good undies and apparel. If your MeUndies aren't the greatest pair of underwear to ever cradle your cooter, we won't just let you return them, we'll help you sell them at a profit. MeUndies has partnered with reputable dark web merchants to facilitate the sale of your used undergarments to enthusiastic collectors. Just fill out a quick questionnaire regarding your age, weight, gender, and level of soilage, and MeUndies will match you with a crotch candy connoisseur willing to pay top dollar for your dissatisfactory dainties. It's quick, easy, and discreet, and who knows, you might even make a new friend along the way. So what are you waiting for? Log on to MeUndies.com, use promo code SNIFF at checkout, and remember that if this underwear doesn't satisfy you, it will certainly satisfy someone else.
And we're back. Dan, would you like to guess maybe whose birthday it is today?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, I'm going to go out on a limb, and I'm going to guess it was someone who was born today.
That is correct. But whom? And why? But
you guys can use that, by the way. Please make a meme out of that. Whatever you gotta do. That's too good to. Whom? Do you want me to do a raw guess?
Yeah, raw guess.
Sylvester Stallone.
Negative.
When do you think his birthday is?
August 19th.
Don't care. Go to the next guess.
Okay.
Shut up.
Is it a woman this time?
He's a man.
Oh God, I get so tired of hearing about men.
Do you want a clue?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is another like potentially unfamiliar dude with a familiar name. He's a boy dude, and he was born in 1647.
Oh, okay. So that's before the internet, at least.
Way before my mom. Yeah.
Yeah. So he shares a name with someone who's well known in our modern era. Is that right?
You know the name for sure. Yeah.
I know the name, but you didn't agree with the premise of my question.
I didn't confirm what you said, but you do know the name.
And I'm inferring from there that this is Marco. No, it's not him.
It's not Marco Boogers.
I was going to say Marco Polo, actually. But I think he's prior to 1600s, if I remember my elementary school social studies.
God,
how many, so much in school I just learned about, just strange, dirty European men that would wander around. And
that's what he was.
Okay.
What he did was he was, gross, dirty. He ended up, he passed the bar, I think. It was really hard to read his Wikipedia page because it was, old-timey words, you know?
Well, you can just edit those. If it's hard to read, you can get in there and just change what it says.
I think he passed the bar, or the equivalent.
Where'd he go instead?
But then instead, can you just shut the fuck up?
You get a good flow going and you chime in with your...
So instead of becoming a lawyer...
Opie and Anthony bullshit.
He didn't go to the bar, or pass alongside of a
I don't know lawyers.
On the street.
Sir John Cochrane?
He invented some kind of agriculture stuff.
Eli Whitney?
No, that was the guy who invented the cotton gin.
Yeah, speaking of going to the bar.
Yeah.
He invented
he was British, okay? He's the grandfather of British agriculture.
I should know this.
He is named
kind of my wheelhouse.
His name is the same as the name of...
Stop talking. John Deere?
No.
Oh.
Jesus.
Okay, can I do a clue?
No. No. His name is the same name as a band from the 70s, also British.
Oh, fuck.
Love when people do that to me while I'm speaking.
It's a game show. I wouldn't do that to you just in conversation.
Oh, wouldn't you?
If you said something wrong.
I actually have a really good clue.
I don't care.
British band from the 70s?
Okay.
No. I know.
Imagine a song in your mind about an old lecherous man who likes little girls and he's got boogers in his nose. Can you think of a song like that?
Jethro Tull?
Yeah.
Jethro Tull.
That was a real person?
Agriculturalist, born in 1647. The father of British agriculture, Jethro Tull.
All right. Well, I apologize for the buzzer sound effect.
Well, you are waiting with bated breath.
Oh, you can smell it, huh?
Like I said, I don't think it's his birthday. His Wikipedia page said it was his date of baptism. I think it was so long ago that they just didn't record birthdays.
Yeah.
Because they didn't use the Gregorian calendar yet.
Yeah, Gregor hadn't invented it yet.
But thank you, Mr. Gregorian, for allowing birthdays to happen.
Thank you, Greg.
Gregorian.
We wouldn't be here. So
without him, we'd be doing the Happy Baptism podcast. That'd be a whole different thing.
This segment is unfortunately called the baptism date of British agriculturist Jethro Tull. I went on his Wikipedia page. It was all 17th century crumpet speak. I couldn't really make heads nor tails of it. You know what I mean? Right. Here's some of the words I understood from his Wikipedia page. Seeds, agriculture, dirt, soil, turnips, and my two favorite subheadings, drill husbandry and hoeing by hand, which are actually shared titles with some of my earlier OnlyFans videos. Spoiler alert. Jethro Tull is most famously known as the grandfather of British agriculture, in it inspiring and inventing us out from under the collapsed backside of manual labour. No longer hoeing by hand, but reaping the bennies of horse-drawn machinery and auto-seeding. Yes, we started from the bottom, and now we're here. That's right. The whole team got on board and began using Tull's tills and revolutionized the way Brits planted and harvested their veggie goods. If only old Jethro could have continued his revolution onward toward the end user of agriculture, that being the British home kitchen. Yes, even now, the culinary world of British cuisine is caught severely lacking. Beans for breakfast? I guess, whatever. Anyway, Jethro Tull is also the namesake of everyone's favorite prog rock group, Jethro Tull, a British band who gave us such popular hits as Aqualung, which is such a very popular money-making song about a greasy pedophilic lecher who preys on small girls and lusts for their frilly underclothes. The band dedicated the entirety of their non-pedo discography to the legacy of Old Man Tull. Their studio albums in order of release are as follows: 1968's Tilling the Tullman's Dream, a 3-song, 235-minute dreamscape, majorly instrumental with only the occasional gruff vocals of singer Ian Anderson, layered 12-fold and echoing the phrase, "Seed me daddy," for the first 3 bars of track 2. Then we have the 1969 release of Reaping Sown, a pro-agriculture and pro-consequence record. 1970's Cornfield Baby, 1971's Aqualung, formerly known as Aqueduct, and then 1974 gave us Cornchild. 1979 Stormwatch, the 12-track, 14-disc cautionary tale of the infamous Dust Bowl farming massacre, and onwards to the 1980s, where we get a little more experimental with the music style, but still straight agriculture simps with albums like Catfish Pond on the Property and Roots to Branches, a little more literal there in the 90s. In the early 2000s, in the tech boom, we had albums like j-tull.com, which was also a real website that connected you to local magistrates that offer free soil quality testing. And then there was the infamous 2003 parsnip-themed Jethro Tull Christmas album with tracks like Roots Bloody Roots, Santa's Got a Root Vegetable for You Kiddos, and Hey Aqualung, Is That Rudolph? So, as we can all clearly see, not only has agriculturist and Waterdow's JGF Helldodger Jethro Tull given us a better way to husk the beans, so to speak, he's also given us the brilliant butterfly effect that is the British rock group Jethro Tull, without whom we would be struggling to even find ways to appreciate the intricate modes in which we use and love modern agriculture and little girls. So thank you, Jethro Tull, and happy Baptism Day.
Happy baptism to my main man JT. Hashtag husk the bean.
Yeah.
Hashtag husk the bean.
Happy birthday, Jeff.
I forgot they put out that album where the title was a URL, you know? You don't see that very often. I think that more bands could maybe take a clue from that, because people, they just name it anything and you can't do anything with it.
Right.
It's like The Chronic. Okay.
Can't
what
click
am I going to do
on
with that? TheChronic.com.
Mm-hmm.
Now I know where I'm going. You're
Right.
leading me in a new direction.
What's your favorite band website?
TheBeatles.com is pretty good. That's their website that you can log on and see.
That's
Actually,
a good one.
Yeah. Least favorite, since you asked, would have to be Spin.Doctors. I was reading something, people talking about these horrible conditions that people work under in sweatshops.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's outrageous, A, that people have to work under these conditions. B, just the existence of sweatshops. Because I'm thinking, who buys sweat?
Yeah.
But,
I wonder if the Valley's grocery store is going to keep that horrible bathroom in the basement. I hope so.
Listeners might be interested. Some of the Marquette area listeners will probably know.
I'm trying to throw in some Marquette lore to fill the time. Here's what happened.
No.
We had this horrible grocery store. It went
No,
out
it's
of
not
business,
horrible.
obviously. It was not good. It was not good.
Least good grocery store in town when it was.
No public bathroom. So producer Paul and I had to go to the bathroom one day. No, I didn't have to go to the bathroom. He said, "You have to see this bathroom."
Oh.
And then he walked me inside and he said, "My pregnant wife needs to use the bathroom."
We were like 19 years old.
And so they were like, "Go through back to the meat room and then just keep going and you'll find it." And I swear to God, it was like a Saw movie. It was like green lights that were like vibrating. And then there's all these posters on the wall of like vintage grocery children frolicking. And then you go in the bathroom, which definitely had a two-way mirror. And it was like dingy pink, also with the freaky Saw lights.
You have to you have to go through the manager's office, I believe.
Yeah, you have to go through like the refrigerated section of the back room.
I've had to do that because I actually did have to go. And you have to ask someone.
I did
Just
go, yeah.
Go back there and just keep walking. Like every step is like another feeling of like I'm not allowed to be here.
Shouldn't be here.
Oh, I'm
Probably
really not
never
allowed
gonna
to
leave
be
this
here.
place.
Yeah. I don't even remember the way out. God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to be that kind of tour guide.
You got to see this bathroom.
Yeah, bathrooms of Marquette, Michigan. I could be the guy. Drive a bus.
Speaking of that, I'm gonna go number one, and then maybe we'll be ready.
Okay. I'm very dogged, actually. I kind of have to go number 2, but I'll
Don't
hold
give
it.
me so much flack for having to pause to take a shit and then
I
put your prairie
hold
dog
it
in.
because my sphincter's not blown out from years of abuse.
Hey there, listeners. Jackie here, October 12th, with a friend of the show, Chucky, from Lakeshore Guns and Ammo. Chucky, we're here at the grand opening of Lakeshore Guns and Ammo's new location. Why don't you tell the listeners a little more about it?
Oh, don't go looking for us on Lakeshore Drive in the city there. You know, they don't let guns and ammo shops within the city limits anymore. And, you know, definitely not down there on Lakeshore Drive where all them condos are. I mean, for God's sake, they took a bunch of cookie cutter catalog houses and popped them down right there on the shoreline. Now, you got the city, you got the HMO, or you got the HOA, whatever the heck down there. You can't put nothing in for business down there besides a bed breakfast or goddamn ice cream shop.
That sounds great, Chuck. So where can the listeners go to find your new location?
Well, they made us go outside the city limits, of course, so you're going to want to get down there, County Road 553, and you'll find it back there behind the golf course there.
You know, it's so nice to see new businesses in the area. And do you have a website where our listeners can go to maybe find out more about what kinds of things you do down here at Lakeshore Guns and Ammo?
Oh, no, of course, we ain't on the internet there. Can't pay me to do that. But just give me a call before you stop in. We got whatever. We got buckshot, bump stock, we got the AR, we got the high-vis, whatever you need.
That's Chucky with Lakeshore Guns and Ammo. And thanks again so much for being a sponsor of the show and a jolly good fellow.
What is your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Phil Braun. I'm calling from Atlanta, Georgia.
Nice.
Some of the listeners who aren't familiar, if you look up the word viral in the dictionary, I mean, you might see a picture of this man.
You'll definitely see it. If you look up Snopes, you'll also see me in there.
Snopes.
Big website.
I'm officially on Snopes, which is sort of my claim to fame. I think I've achieved maximum celebrity status once I got on Snopes.
Wow. What'd they snope you for?
You don't know?
No.
Really?
Uh-uh.
For burning my shoes with while they were on my feet.
Was it found to be true or no?
You have to look up Snopes to find out.
Can you really trust that website? I mean, they're so biased, though.
It's very liberal.
You can trust them because I think I told them whether it was true or not.
Do you need to
explain
that story any further, or?
I really shouldn't have to.
Okay.
I feel like you're going to make me because you're not aware. It seems like everybody on Earth is aware of that.
I can't believe I
not
missed
really,
this. Yeah,
it was
big. Barely on Earth these days, so.
Do you want me to tell you?
Sure.
So during the whole, I guess this was during the whole Colin Kaepernick ordeal where he was not standing for the national anthem, and the country singer Big and Rich, I guess it wasn't Big and Rich, it was the sound man for Big and Rich, had posted a tweet, and he had in protest for Colin Kaepernick, who is a Nike had a Nike sponsorship. The sound man for Big and Rich tore the tops of his socks off his Nike socks, saying, I guess that was his way of saying, no more Nike, I'm tearing these logos off of my socks. And so I got the idea to take that a step further and say, well, I'm going to burn my Nike shoes. And I knelt down with a lighter, lit my Nike shoes, which were still on my feet, as a way to protest as well. And naturally, that would light someone on fire in a very dangerous and horrible way, and it burned my feet, and I had to go to the hospital. But it went viral, and
happy ending. Then
the rest was history.
Did you feel as though the message was received? You know, I guess, at least by Nike.
In all honesty, setting jokes aside, the message was not received because I got loads and loads of hate messages from people who just did not get the joke at all. It did not get the angle that I was kind of I was kind of making a parody of the people who were protesting by doing something even stupider. People did not get it. They said I was being a racist and worse things for doing this, and totally missed the joke. I woke up to a host of DMs from pretty much every news source you can imagine, AP, Reuters, asking me for an interview about the guy who burned his shoes on his feet. and even Snopes got involved. So there you go.
Well, if any of our listeners don't get the joke, please, message this man and let him know.
And Colin is fully has my support to kneel anytime he wants to. I'm totally down with that.
For sure.
Thanks for telling me that story.
And Colin, if you ever want to come on our show as well, we'll tag you in this post. And yeah.
I wonder what his birthday is.
I don't know.
I wonder if he's a good guesser.
Probably.
He's I don't know. They get a lot of head trauma.
You lose a lot of. Well, I had a stroke 2 years ago, so there's a good chance that I've lost a lot of my own knowledge or trivia information too. So this could be a disaster for you guys.
No, I think this one's going to be perfect for you because Phil, if I remember correctly, you're a big royalty head, right? Big fan of the royal family.
Yeah, I love the royal family. I love Prince Philip. I love the Queen, Harry, William, and all the gang. I love those guys. Big fan.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Well, so our celebrity death is a member of the royal family.
Oh, well, the answer is Princess Diana. End of the game.
Nope. Wrong. So
don't make that noise at people, Jack.
It's very threatening. So this member of the royal family passed away on this day, March 30th, in 2002.
You're saying it's not Princess Diana.
Want to say that was at least a couple years before.
I can confirm Princess Diana did die, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. And it was early 2000s.
You might want to check Snopes on this one, Producer Paul.
Well, I'll guess somebody else just for the fun of it.
Sure, might as well.
Because I'm sure as Princess died, that's the final answer correct. But I'll go ahead, play your game, and just say it's somebody else. All right. Am I allowed to ask questions, or am I just supposed to straight
Absolutely.
out?
Sure. Yeah, I can help you along.
Is it a British royal member?
Yep. 2002. Died at the age of 102.
Okay. Queen Elizabeth's corgis?
No.
The dog?
Well, it's... Oh.
It's a human.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Human woman.
All right. So it's probably one of the sisters of the Queen?
No.
Do we even know? I mean, do you understand the lineage?
I actually don't. I am looking at the name,
but
but
already said her name.
Did I already say it?
I think Phil said the name here, but it's not. It's less of a domesticated animal and more of a
Oh, her name is Corgi? Princess Corgi?
Yes.
Princess Corgi. There we go.
Your corginess.
No.
That doesn't sound right, though. You said I said the name? Is it Elizabeth number 1?
Mm-hmm.
That is it.
Yeah.
The Queen Mother.
Now I actually have to ask, is that the mom of the living queen?
Right. I think so.
She must have been 126.
That's not what I have on Wikipedia, but as we know from the show, anyone can edit that. So there's really no way of telling.
Well, gone too soon, but thanks for helping us celebrate her passing. And just the whole...
Gone too soon.
102 years is not long enough.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. 101 and 238 days. So a little bit too soon, I think.
Yeah.
I think maybe right on time.
101 is as many years as there are Dalmatians, if you will.
Well, that's perfect, Phil. You win the prize.
Well, what do I win?
Dan is going to tell you some facts about your birthday.
Okay.
We don't generally describe it as a prize, so please forgive our producer friend here. I do want to ask you, though, Phil, before we get into it, what is your birthday?
Well, if I tell you, then it's going to be kind of easy for you to guess.
Oh, we've never done that.
No.
Yeah, I would love to guess.
All right. Jackie, you go first.
You seem like a fall birthday.
Wrong.
Oh, fuck.
I was going
to say summer, and then I second guessed myself.
Well, before you even said that, I was going to say summer.
Really?
Yeah. Is that...
Why do you think I seem like a fall person?
You just kind of you have a relaxed mood.
Isn't that kind of summer? Like the relaxation of, I don't know.
Yeah, what are you talking about, Jackie? The three of us were born in fall and we're all very high strung.
Well, okay, that's fair.
I'm going to say...
Summer to me is like bugs and sunburn.
I'm going to say July 5th.
No, I do have relatives whose birthday is July 2nd and 3rd, but your guess is wrong.
But that must be what I was kind of tapping into.
Yeah.
You're probably getting close. Getting warm.
February sometime.
No.
March.
That's not close
Nope.
at all.
April.
Guess again. Nope.
June 25th.
Wrong.
August 1st.
No.
I was going to say that. August 2nd, I meant.
Not August the 2nd.
September the 10th.
Not September the 10th.
You're not a December fella, are you?
No, not a December fellow.
Okay.
He said July was close.
No, I just meant that he was, he picked out some of my relatives.
Okay, it's a close.
Your familial,
your bloodline.
familial.
Yeah. I'm tapped into the bloodline.
Right, but no, I'm not anywhere close to July.
November 10th.
Nope. You guessed almost every month except my birthday month.
January.
May.
Yes.
19th.
No.
3rd.
Nope.
May 10th.
Not the 10th.
11th.
No.
9th.
Nope.
May 8th.
Good.
No.
May 31st. That would be crazy.
Oh, you're so close but so far away.
May 1st.
Yes.
And you win the prize, Jackie.
That was some great guessing, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you. We are professionals. We do this
true.
once a week.
We've done this 17 times. So.
Yeah, I like the way you narrowed it down by just naming every month and every day of the month until you finally got to the 12th month and the almost all the days in that month.
Wow, I don't know if we've talked to anybody that had a first of the month birthday yet. That's kind of big for us.
Yeah.
I'm holding in my hands here a book called The Secret Language of Birthdays, written by Gary Goldschneider and Juiced Elfers, a couple birthday experts. And there's some information about May 1st, which they call the Day of Ironic Insight. Interesting. There's a lot of information, but they go through some bullet points here with strengths and weaknesses. And your strengths, you are calm, realistic, and ironic.
Say those are correct.
Okay, weaknesses. I hope you're sitting down for this. Procrastinating, lethargic, and blunt.
Bingo.
Wow.
Although blunt, I don't know about blunt.
Sure.
I do have a tendency to kind of dance around the subject. I don't like confrontation that much. But lethargic, absolutely. What was the first one again?
Procrastinating.
Yes, I definitely procrastinate.
Spot on, as
That's
usual.
a pretty good book.
It's pretty good. I mean, I guess if one of the weaknesses is off, we can, I don't know, maybe send this to the Snopes team and have them fact check it. But
do you have any other weaknesses that you want to add to it?
Procrastination, lethargic, slightly overweight, maybe.
Preaching to the choir here.
That's not a weakness.
Yeah, big group of people.
Hey, maybe you qualify for the COVID shot since you're slightly obese.
I do. You know the vaccination. You know the vaccination that's going around, right?
We've heard about that.
So they have a whole list of qualifications as to how to get the vaccine now, and one of them is like the BMI index being like 25 and up.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm over 25. Who's below 25? I mean, everybody is overweight based on that, which is sort of insulting to the point where I may not even get the vaccine because it upset me so much. But I can't deny that I do love a good chocolate chip cookie every now and then, and that's just again, it's one of my lethargic weaknesses that tie into my birthday.
You should have been here last week. I watched Jackie eat an entire sleeve of chocolate chip cookies.
Well, it was not a sleeve. It was 2 cookies, but I made them myself, so they were about this big around.
Yeah, I wipe out a sleeve almost every night. I'm not even kidding.
One sleeve a night.
Yeah, keeps me so healthy.
Gosh, sometimes you look and it says nutrition facts, serving size 2 cookies. I'm thinking, that's not a fact.
No, and it's not a serving. I mean, nobody will eat just 2.
No, it's offensive.
Right.
And the BMI thing is offensive as well. We went through it. The 3 of us went through a thing looking up our BMIs.
We did that last week, yeah.
Yeah.
We're all morbidly obese.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So am I.
Hey, before we let you go, could I ask you if you have any happy birthday memories? Either your birthday or a friend's birthday.
Oh, wow. My own or somebody else's? Well, I was going to say Queen Elizabeth I, her birthday, but we already did that one. That's a tough one. I'm not a huge birthday guy. I don't like the attention of the birthday. I wish people would kind of just forget and ignore them, quite frankly. But certainly, had my fair share as a kid. But other than that, birthdays are they're for royalty. Quite honestly, they're
Last
not for
week
common people like us.
Where was she from? Philadelphia?
The Queen?
Yeah. No.
Queen Elizabeth.
Our guest last week, she told us a story about her 8th birthday party. There was a drunk clown with a monkey.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you have anything like that.
I never had anything quite like that. No drunk monkeys, no drunk anybody at any of my birthdays. So
Really?
I'm kind of feeling maybe I left out. I got left out or missed out or something. I don't know.
Well, she did say it was like a Philly thing, so I don't know if that.
Well, it is good to hear a more down-to-earth perspective because we talk to people, they're like, oh, I remember I had this party this one time. Oh, I love my birthday. But to just, to realize, like, I'm not royalty. It's not a big deal. I'll be forgotten.
Monkeys.
Just another name on a headstone. So
right.
That's kind of what we're about,
We're all just a series of adjectives and characteristics written in a book.
Sure.
That's what we amount to.
Mm-hmm.
What's in that book?
There's actually a lot more in there about your health issues. Mine was spot on.
Oh, let's if you have time, let's
say if it says mine had a stroke, then I'm gonna.
Mine was like IBS, women's reproductive health issues.
Got a little digestive issue myself. I've got Crohn's, so.
So does Paul.
Yeah,
got some Crohn's bros in the house.
Yeah, I do too.
Nice.
Jackie's got IBS, so we all have diarrhea.
IBSD is the important part.
Very nice.
It's a whole paragraph, which I can't really read in one go here, but it talks about your voice. You want to take care of your voice. It says you should take vitamin C.
That's pretty understandable.
Yeah, and that's about it.
Nothing about the stroke in there, hey?
Healthy man.
Just vitamin C. Maybe I haven't been taking enough.
Nothing about the stroke. A moderate amount of physical exercise along with vacations which feature swimming or skiing is recommended.
I hate skiing.
Well.
And we might have to bleep this last sentence, but it says all balanced forms of physical activity, including regular sex, will keep May 1 people energetic.
Wow, there you go.
I didn't think that book went into those. I apologize.
Well, that's why Suzanne Summers is doing so well, because she has sex 3 or 4 times a day.
I read that.
A day?
I did see about that, yeah.
Still?
Yeah.
I gotta get on. Are you finding this on Twitter or?
No, TMZ.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's married to like a 90-year-old man as well.
Yeah.
And she like drugs him, so he's like
turgid.
Yeah, I want on her program, quite frankly, to see what that's all about.
Well, we can see what we can do.
They should have like an app where you can sign up, meet other people like that.
Meet other people like Suzanne Summers?
Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool to meet Suzanne Summers.
Is that just like Tinder or?
You don't have the Three's Company app?
No, I sure don't.
All right, well, we'll give our listeners a link to that. And
Phil, you got Gettython coming up, don't you?
Yes, Gettython is. It is on the horizon. We have not selected a date yet, but I can tell you it is coming soon. Big things in store, big surprises, big guests as usual. But yeah, stay tuned. Follow at Gettython for more information and watch out because it's coming, baby.
Well, we're all very excited. I will say, at least for me, I didn't know about that washing machine business at all until I watched that last video, and that put 2 and 2 together. It's like you don't see too many bands with that kind of dynamic stage presence.
Right. And what you're talking about is maybe some people know they've seen the washing machines on the stage with Getty and Neil and Alex up there, but not many people know they are actually actively doing laundry during the show, where the concert goers can hand over their clothes and Getty and the guys will wash it, and by the time the show's over, they'll have a clean set of clothes to walk out with it.
Wow.
Yeah, and they've have you seen the oven, the big ovens that are up there too?
I don't think I have.
No.
So they have these big, like you see at Kenny Rogers Roasters, they have these big full birds slow roasting on the stage. This is real. They're on the stage, but they're handing out dinner sometimes.
Well, a lot of the time I'll make a point to go to a concert having eaten, but heads up, Rush fans, you want to have an empty stomach,
right?
And a load of dirty laundry.
Well, because you think a show like that, you want to be standing in a good spot. You're probably going to end up going there 3, 4, 5, 6 hours early.
Right. Because you want to eat. Some guys want to eat early. Some they want to eat late. Some of them like to just chew on a drumstick during the show. So
versatile. I like that.
Phil, you got anything else?
Too much for me.
No, that's it.
All right. Thank you so much for doing this,
Yes,
man.
thank you very much.
Sure. Well, thanks for having me, guys. Nice talking to you.
Yeah, you too.
All right, bye.
See you guys.
I can't believe he's never had a drunken birthday party in his life. Seems like a lie.
Well, I would like to just say that Phil had some opinions on the relevancy of birthdays, and I might dispute those. You know, I didn't do it to his face because I'm very scared, but I will say that birthdays are very important, and obviously we've dedicated our lives to the memory and to honor them and to uphold and respect those days, and that a lot of people have, and we all have them, and everyone's got a birthday. Don't forget that.
So just a little fact check on Phil there.
What's that I hear? The cry of a baby in the distance? Not a funky baby, but a baby covered in an afterbirth. Let's go check it out.
Follow us on Instagram, HBDPOD. Follow us on Twitter, HBDPOD. Check out the Patreon, which is where the afterbirth will be. And hashtag whatever the fuck we said during this episode.
Oh, I got some hashtags. You ready?
Read
for
them up.
Hashtag JGF Gang. Hashtag Husk the Bean. Hashtag Thank You Gregorian Calendar. And hashtag Mustard. Follow us. Stay tuned for the afterbirth.
And
Bye-bye.
I want one other thing I want to say.
Nope.
On the
Say
Patreon
goodbye.
this month, we have more prank calls. Dan and Paul's perfect calls coming your way. So check those out. They're very funny. I listened to them last night and I laughed a lot. And that was our own joke.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on ApplePodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
I was just wondering if there was a difference between your normal diarrhea and the diarrhea that you experienced after getting the COVID shot.
I did. I mean, it was different. They did warn me that would happen
No.
when I was leaving the place. Yeah.
They didn't tell me that.
Well, where'd you go?
I went out to Gwen. You went to
Gwen. I went to GNC.
No, you did not.
I did. I went to the GNC in the mall.
Did you go take pre-workout at GNC and they told you it was a COVID vaccine?
No,
that
was a COVID vaccine.
Vaccinated.
Yeah.
So did you get the Pfizer or the whey protein?
I'm not sure, but they did. There was a line around the mall.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast. I'm your co-host, Dan, November 10th.
I'm Jaki, October 12th.
You want to talk about some birthdays or...
Wait, can we just talk about how close I was with my raw guess of Vince Vaughn?
Oh, yeah.
I was days away. I'm getting really good at this.
That was actually quite a stunning moment. Hadn't realized until later doing some research for our social media street team, which is me and Jaki.
Sometimes.
That Vince Vaughn, well, exactly what you just said.
Yeah. Literally, yeah.
Want me to repeat it in my voice? Or?
You can, just so the male guests or what are they called? Listeners.
I
don't know man
I think
stuff.
The male listeners would have been listening when they heard you say Vince Vaughn, because he's a guy's guy.
Right.
Do we have female listeners?
They're dwindling, I'm sure.
A raw guess. We'll just move on. Jessica Simpson.
No.
Oh, that would be crazy.
You really, I don't know if you kind of psyched yourself out by thinking, oh, I'm getting so good at this, but you're not. That's
so wrong.
The jolly good fellow for today that I have to share with you is a man. He's an actor. Now, I try to avoid doing this as much as I can, but it has come up a few times over the course of this series. I had not heard of this guy. I don't think that you've heard of him either.
Okay.
But we're going to get there, and it's a fun one.
Okay.
The only way... The most notable thing that this guy was on a 1960s World War II drama TV series called Combat with an exclamation point. Have you ever seen or heard of that?
Never.
Nor have I. And I've seen some TV shows from the 60s, Dick Van Dyke, Seinfeld, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't heard of Combat, but that's what this guy was on. But what's
Was
really
Seinfeld in the 60s?
it's an older show, but
Okay.
he's an interesting guy. Most guys are interesting guys. We
okay.
can get his first name is a common, vulgar expression describing the male member.
Okay. His first name is Cock.
Close.
Oh, Dick.
Dick.
Okay.
Dick. Guy was named Dick. You don't really meet a lot of guys named Dick these days. I don't want to bring back Dick. Last name. It is kind of it's like a compound word, okay?
Okay.
The first part is what comes out of that male member.
Cum.
So, the other one.
The other male member?
No, the other thing that comes out of it.
Piss.
But what's a more friendly? What would a kid call it?
Pee-pee.
Yes, but just one.
P.
There we go.
Okay. Dick P. is his name.
You're almost there.
Okay.
No, the rest of his last name is what's Jesse Ventura, the wrestler's nickname?
The Governator.
Ace.
That was a
Jesse
different Ventura. This is
Jesse the wrestler. I don't know.
It's fine. We'll move on. The last name is also, I think it's an award. Can I get a fact check on that, Paul?
Yes.
It's a journalism award.
And it is also the last name of my grandmother.
The whole name is the same last name as a journalism award and Paul's grandmother, apparently. So the Dick P were there. Dick P. What am I touching right now?
Your t-shirt, your body.
Body.
Peabody.
Dick Peabody.
Nice.
There we go.
Oh, I thought you meant just the body part was the award. I get it. Peabody. Okay. Happy birthday.
No, Jackie, I'm looking at you and you're not literally scratching your head, but I can tell internally. There we go. Can you do that into the mic,
It's
please?
itchy.
You're thinking Dick Peabody. I mean, that's funny, but what's the deal? Why is this another person I've never heard of, you know? But,
Yeah, it's very funny.
I'd like to go into our regular segment that we do at this point every week called Birthday Bios with your friend Dick Peabody. Body, Dick, P. Undeniably, these are all household words. But it's just as undeniable that while these three elements form the name of today's jolly good fellow Dick Peabody, his name is anything but a household name. This was no accident. Peabody was a private dick, closely guarding his personal life while busying himself with character work in television and film in the 1960s and 70s. And while you'd be hard-pressed to find any card-carrying members of the Dick Peabody fan club, you'd be just as hard-pressed to find a film from the past 5 decades that doesn't bear the distinctive Peabody stain. For his legacy is not in his on-screen work, but in his influential Dick Peabody acting school for men. In his 5 seasons as Private Littlejohn on the ABC war drama series Combat, Peabody discovered just what makes Dick tick. He came to the conclusion that an actor's most essential parts are not the brain, the heart, or even the mouth, but that the synonyms for his own name held the key to what truly drives an actor, the penis and urine.
What?
I'll explain. This epiphany came on Dick as he was filming a scene in which Private Littlejohn lays dying in an army hospital, his undercarriage being devoured by jungle rot. Peabody had difficulty portraying his character's anguish until, late in the day's shoot, he felt nature's call. Instead of stopping the take to visit the little Dick's room, Peabody harnessed the searing urinary pain and delivered the performance of a lifetime.
I do that on this show.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
hold it
Jackie
in.
knows. She's a Peabody protege.
Okay. All right, let's go.
In 1969, Peabody opened his acting school. A murderer's row of Hollywood heavyweights have passed through Dick's whole course of thespian theory. An early practitioner of the Peabody method was Carroll O'Connor, who utilized many of Dick's dictums in his role as the crotchety Archie Bunker on the 70s TV series All in the Family. O'Connor strictly adhered to several Peabody principles: never go number 1, no washing or scratching below the belt, and most importantly, edging only. Jamie Foxx used the Peabody method to powerful effect in the Ray Charles biopic Ray. As the titular character, Fox was seen in the film's climax undergoing a painful heroin withdrawal, writhing in pain and sweating profusely. The pain was real, as Fox made use of one of Peabody's most intense techniques, tying the penis into a slip knot for several days before shooting, creating a dangerously high-pressure backup of excretory and ejaculate fluid. It all paid off at the 2005 Academy Awards as Fox was showered in Oscar gold. Peabody's teachings were not confined to serious drama, as the late Robin Williams demonstrated in the 1993 comedy classic Mrs. Doubtfire. To get in character as the fictional female maid, Williams used one of Peabody's basic rudiments, stretching the scrotal sac over his flaccid member and affixing it in place with actor's putty to truly understand how it feels to be female. Dick Peabody died of penisitis on New Year's Eve 1999, just barely missing the Y2K catastrophe. While the passing decades have been hard on Dick's place in the public consciousness, the legacy he left with his acting academy proves that birthday boy Peabody was not a shower, but a grower. And with that, I can say, A, I relate, and B, thank you, Dick, for showing how so many great men how to hold in their pee to let out their feelings.
Yes, happy birthday, Dick Peabody.
Happy birthday,
That's
Dick.
Literally crazy. I didn't even realize I was doing that. I like to hold in my poop and pee when we do this show because it just makes me feel like I got this, you know?
See, little did you know that you were, kind of, it's just out there in the ether, the Peabody method.
My body is full of pee.
Okay. And I don't know if you've seen that Ray Charles movie with the Jamie Foxx.
I have, and that makes complete sense.
It makes a lot of sense because you look at that and you think no actor can just act like that. You think it's CGI or something, but if you think about your penis tied up for a few days,
yes,
you're gonna be.
Yeah. Oh my god! And the actor's putty, I've never heard of that before.
It's a Hollywood thing. That's a Hollywood thing.
Yeah.
It's used. It's kind of an all-purpose, just sort of body putty. If something needs to be stuck to something, like if you're playing. Like what, for example, Paul? Like if you're playing like a guy with big, like if you're playing Richard Nixon and you needed the big jowls, you would kind of pull your cheeks down, take some of that actor's putty.
Slap it on.
Yeah, and cinch it.
Yeah, and that's what Robin Williams did with the, which honestly might have helped, drive him to. Anyway, yeah. Congratulations to Dick Peabody, kind of an unsung man, but we don't want to leave any man unsung on this podcast. If there's one goal that we have beyond just celebrating birthdays, it's just celebrating the legacy of men in America.
And to sing.
I actually have a list of men that I need to sing that I haven't done yet today. So if you could just give me like 2 minutes, I have to go sing my list of men. So give me just a minute.
Love that.
Good afternoon, jolly good patriots. This is Ryan Ein, founder of the exclusive free speech social media platform Latrine. I come to you today with some distressing news. Latrine's very existence is being threatened by a baseless lawsuit brought against me and my company by the Ojibwa Casino in Baraga County, Michigan. This winter, a group of several dozen like-minded, free-thinking patriots utilized the Latrine platform to organize a peaceful protest against Governor Gretchen Whitmer's draconian COVID restrictions by staging a mask-free insurrection at one of the Upper Peninsula's most popular casinos. Once they breached the interior, tensions escalated as the protesters refused the staff's request to please put on their masks and to not take any free Mountain Dew if they were not gambling. Long story short, blood was shed. I am now facing charges of inciting biological warfare against a gambling institution, which in the state of Michigan is punishable by death. While the accusations against me may be true, the criminal charges are totally bogus. But what's not bogus are the mounting legal fees that are tearing my personal checking account a new one. That's why I'm coming to you today with an amazing offer to donate money to the Baraga Bail Fund for latrine relief. Visit our official OnlyFans site today and make your sizable contribution to ensure that instead of taking a seat in the electric chair, one day I can take a seat in the Oval Office chair. Thank you and God bless.
And once again, we are back.
Thank you for setting aside some time out of your busy day, Jackie, to sing some men's praises.
Of course.
Must be done.
Hashtag sing men's
Especially in today's
praises.
culture where men are more under attack than they've ever been.
Oh, God, are they?
Anywho.
Listen, I know that it's Dick P's birthday, but did you know that two people can have the same birthday?
I've heard about that. I haven't gone on Snopes and verified it or anything, but I've heard that is possible, yeah.
Well, let me tell you that it's actually someone else's birthday today.
That's crazy.
Do you want to guess who?
Yeah. Do you want me to do a total unprompted raw guess out of the ether?
Yes.
Can I look it up online?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
April Fools.
Jackie, that was 5 days ago. Not today when we're recording this or doing it live, whatever we're doing. Okay, I'm thinking Jessica Simpson, but that's not it because I'm just thinking of things that you said and I just want to say them out loud.
I'm gonna channel it, okay? To you.
Okay. Margaret Thatcher.
No.
Well, what were you thinking of her then?
I couldn't help it. It's just so fun.
I get it. All right. Well, God save the Queen. That's not correct. Is it a woman?
No.
Nice. nice. And yeah, I mean, I wish that I was correct in thinking it was a woman, but I like it when we have the two men on the show.
I bet you do. Well, here's the thing. I forgot about clues again. So.
Well, I mean, I picked one where I really didn't have to do any clues, so, you know.
Here's a clue.
We're getting close to the end of the season. We're getting lazy.
I'm not being lazy. First of all, here's a clue to prove that I'm not lazy. This man would be, in modern times, extremely disliked by the members of TLC, if you catch my drift.
Well, I'm really thinking that you're referring to the song Scrubs.
I sure
Which
am.
is, again, an assault on men. I think that kind of started that whole thing.
Yeah.
What's wrong with shouting out of your best friend's car?
Yeah, most of the people I know, most men I know can't even drive a car.
So is it Zach Braff?
It is!
Wow!
Oh my gosh.
You didn't come up with that clue beforehand? You just extemporaneized that out of thin air?
I mean, in writing, in compiling his biography, the song was going through my head.
Gotcha. Wow.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I hate to say it, I kind of beat you in the guessing.
You did.
But that was an excellent clue. That's one of the clues of the season, if we're going to have the listeners choose.
Well, and it also helps that you're a secret closeted scrubhead.
Also, I've never heard of your guy before.
I plead the fifth.
So.
I know.
You've never heard of him, but you use his methods. I guess what other clue could you have said? Not Zach Braff, but...
Right. There's not much to work with there.
Not Zach Braff, but... Okay, I'm sorry. I'm hijacking your segment here.
What? You've never done that before.
That's crazy. Zach Braff, wow.
It is crazy. Do you want to know like some stuff about him or no?
Yeah, no, I would really like to if you don't mind, revealing a bit more about the man behind the scrub, because Zach Braff is a guy that's been on TV and he's have an IMDb page and a Wikipedia page. But do we really know much about him?
Honestly, no. And I feel like after this segment, you're probably going to know even less about him, but that's okay.
He's kind of a black hole of charisma. I do want to, before you plow ahead here, I do just want to make a little historical marker here. I'm pretty sure this is the first person that we've covered whose first name begins with the letter Z.
What about Zeppo?
I stand corrected. Okay.
Best known for his 2004 directorial debut film Garden State, as well as his role John Dorian on the popular medical comedy television series Scrubs, Zachary Israel Brafinakis became a star at the ripe age of 17. Born to wealthy aristocratic parents in the East Coast, California, New Jersey. New Jersey in the 90s was a great place for an aspiring young actor to be. ZB knew this well and wasted no time at all whetting his wheels in the industry. His first on-screen moment was shared with none other than New Jersey comedy man himself, Zach Galifianakis. Brafinakis knew Galifianakis had what it took to make it: the gall, the connections, and the looks. If ZB was going to make it in the glamorous world of Hollywood or Orange, New Jersey, he would need a total rebrand. The two starlets had such similar names, and ZG was already on the cover of Teen Magazine, Guns N' Ammo, and Fisherman's Daily Quarterly. The world wasn't ready for or able to distinguish the pair. Thus, Zach Braff was born, but only after much deliberation regarding the possible name change for this brand new hunk. Some of the other options he could have been included Zachary B, Zach Giraffe, Zachy Chain, Jack Szechuan spelled J-A-C-H, Zach.com, Zbraff, and they even threw around the idea of just Zach. But the shortened Braff, although phonetically and Meadow-esque, felt just right. Zach Braff onto the scene with cinema hit after cinema hit, but eventually the hits weren't enough. His demand for fame grew, and his creative endeavors tried to keep up. When acting no longer scratched the creative itch, an adult Braff took on a completely new style of performance. He began rapping under the Zach.com alias. He wore a woman's mask on stage so nobody knew his true identity. But as true ZDC stans know, the Braff man's true identity was revealed in 2018 when a fan rushed the stage during a performance at the Cheetos Arena, grabbing his mask and revealing his alabaster complexion to the world. He hasn't been seen in the public eye since the event, but the Zach.com saga is far from over. Although Z's team swept the internet for any remaining tracks and destroyed all evidence of his entire discography, dozens of unreleased masters have surfaced on the dark web. The tracks have been traded and sold as NFTs valued at up to $500,000 US. As you can imagine, the rough tracks are guarded very closely. I haven't been able to find any of the confirmed audio sources, but I did find a Reddit thread where a purported owner of one of the unreleased tracks posted a screenshot of his notes app with some of the lyrics from this song that he apparently owns. So,
wow.
Do you want me to tell you what the lyrics are?
Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah.
So the song is called Garden Steak. And the first verse goes like this. Big Z on the track. Zach, my name is Zach. Spell it with a CH. Chat. Hit me on my DM. Chat me on the low. Season up the lemon pepper, steak, and potatoes. Garden steak for you, girl. A1. I'll direct you on that pole. Now go act your role. Z.com, top of the charts. Lean over, girl, let me smell your farts. So that's the whole song.
That's crazy.
So yeah, happy birthday, Zach Braff.
Happy birthday to the B-Man, Z. And wow, I don't know why they would want to keep that, kind of under the archives in the vault. Because, I mean, that's I get he's embarrassed. Someone ripped his mask off at the Cheetos Arena, and that's a pretty big gig. But, like, dude, I think I'm pronouncing this correctly. That slaps.
Yeah.
Zach Braff slaps.
I'd love to hear it.
I'd love to hear it, too. Maybe we can, listeners, if anyone's out there adept in the dark web, get on there. Dig around. I don't care what you have to see on your way to finding it. Download these tracks because we're a bunch of Z heads over here, and I'm fucking sick of listening to the Garden State CD soundtrack every night before I go to bed.
Yeah,
I want some new Braff content.
Did he ever get his GoFundMe money? I know he had a big GoFundMe. He was trying to raise a couple $1 million.
Mm-hmm,
Was he?
He got it.
Was he really?
Yeah.
For what?
Just
Garden
himself.
State too.
Oh, I thought it was just for him.
Well, thanks for singing the praises of Zach Braff. And all that talk about the lemon pepper steak is making me think, if we don't mind, before we get into the last segment, I want to take a little break. I want to walk to the grocery store, buy me a piece of beefsteak, come back here, cook it up in the pan style with lemon pepper. You understand?
That sounds like a lemon party to me, Dan.
Wait, that's a lemon party. I'm going to watch one disc of a Scrubs DVD, season 3, I'm going to say. And then I'm going to come back downstairs. And if you guys are still awake, if we're still logged on, I think we're going to do Wild Paul's.
Yep. So we'll be right back. Hey there, listeners. It's Jaki, October 12th, here with news on the latest from the House of Braff, Mitten State. Mitten State is a tragic tale of love, loss, and endless winter. Michigan's #1 BMXer Daryl Paltamaki strays from his #1 love, BMX bicycle track racing, to follow his #2 love, TikTok influencer Lacey, on her journey to Los Angeles to become a star. The two leave their hometown of Royal Oak in a 2014 Subaru Outback with Hollywood on their mind. Watch as Daryl becomes more and more detached from Lacey as he slowly realizes the empty, hollow nature of her career in influencing. The self-absorbed Lacey doesn't notice until it's too late, when Daryl is spiraling out of control and posting all of her old offensive tweets onto his alt account, Lacey is Over Party. Listeners, with your help, we can get Zach Braff's new film to theaters near you. Here's Zach with more information.
Hi there, I'm Zach Braff. The most common question I get asked when I meet my fans around the globe or when I talk with you on Twitter, Facebook, and Reddit is, why would I be friends with a sexy pool boy? Woohoo! The second most asked question is, why haven't you written and directed another film since Garden State? The answer is a bit complicated, but in its simplest form, Justin Bieber, who wasn't even in the entertainment business, he was just a fan of Scrubs, and he believed in me and my script. But most importantly, my character's brother decides to enter a cosplay contest to win over the heart of a sexy young furry.
I can't feel my feet!
We've created some amazing incentives on this page. Everything from getting your own personal copy of the script to sitting right next to me at the premiere with my hand resting gently on your leg. Please help me make another movie for you like Garden State with no compromises. I promise I'll put everything I have into it and I won't let you down. Thanks for listening.
Got me what you want, got me what you need. Coming in the morning, I'll be on my way.
Welcome back to the Happy Birthday Podcast. This is a new segment we're doing called Birthday News.
I don't like it.
I just don't get why it's a big deal, the little Nas thing. Like,
this is a new segment we're doing called
shit.
Birthday News. Now, this is a
So
this
you
is a
just
story.
give them disappointing news and then you give them unsolicited advice about it? And that's
No, that's not it. This is actually, like Dan said, this is an uplifting story. Here's a story coming out of Dallas, Texas. Neighbors throw.
Shout out to all our homies down in Dallas, Texas. I hope you're warming up after that big snowman that came down there.
Yes,
Neighbors
shout
throw.
out to all our homies down in Dallas,
Let
Texas.
me read the story.
I don't like this segment.
Neighbors throw birthday bash for beloved mailman.
I did
And
like this one.
This was posted 19 hours ago by NBC News. A Richardson Street.
If you can
turned
trust that.
Come on.
This is what you do to us.
He does that.
A Richardson
That's what
Street.
you do to me.
A Richardson
speaking
Street turned
right
into
now.
a block party Wednesday afternoon as neighbors stopped to celebrate Ronald Appreciation Day in honor of their
It's not
beloved
real.
postal carrier's birthday. And then it actually says that entire paragraph again.
They don't
Read it again.
What's
You
this?
gotta be factual.
A
with
Richardson
it.
Street turned into a block party Wednesday afternoon as neighbors stopped to celebrate Ronald Appreciation Day in honor of their beloved postal carrier's birthday.
I didn't know that government employees had to work on Ronald Appreciation Day.
Yeah, that's bullshit, first of
It's
all.
a federal holiday.
At least time and a half. I mean, come on.
Ronald Terry's been delivering mail to the street for the
Ron
better
Terry?
part of the last decade.
Not even
See,
funny.
he's worked at the post office for almost 5 years, they said.
It's really sad.
During that time, neighbors said he's done so much more, like making an occasion out of delivering the annual letters, letting kids know who their next teacher is, chasing down runaway dogs, and even leading a toddler home who'd escaped out the front door.
It sounds like this guy gets in other people's business.
Ronald gives our kids.
You read my
peace-
son's mail?
Ronald
I
gives
got
our
it.
kids
He's gonna like
peace
his
signs
teachers.
every day. He honks. He encourages. He is just the presence in our neighborhood that brings joy.
This guy's
You could
high
have
as
a
fuck,
mailman
by the
that just
way.
comes. You could have a mailman that just comes by and delivers the mail. But Ronald does so much more than that," said Elizabeth Pig with two G's.
Not real.
Yes, it is. Neighbor
I don't want any more than
Neighbor
that.
Kaylee Willie said it's a service
real.
that was especially appreciated last spring during the shutdown. It was the kind of highlight of everyone's day to just see Ronald's big smile. Means he was not wearing a mask. He never skipped a beat. He was always energetic and enthusiastic and always flashing us his peace sign. Not penis,
Wow.
said Willie, which does sound like a penis. During the Mardi Gras themed festivities, an ode to Terry's New Orleans roots, neighborhood kids jumped up and down, cheering for Terry with signs in hand. The neighbors showed him their cards, beads, and a king cake before he continued on his route.
King cake, told you so.
So-
This sounds like someone
a-
made an AI listen to Reader's Digest on repeat and then write its own article.
You could have a mailman that just brings you the mail.
He does weird shit to it. He spits on it first, opens it up, tells you what it is.
One time I came out in the yard, he was holding my toddler.
Oh yeah, she just tried to run. Oh, I'm bringing her back.
All right, all right.
You
Last
could,
story.
you could have like a garbage collector that just picks up your trash, but this guy, he'll come in the house and he'll find extra stuff in the fridge that needs to go. And
You're telling me the children lined the streets and flashed their Mardi Gras beads to the mailman?
This man comes and knocks on the door. The fucking garbage man. Are you sure that's all of it? Are you sure?
Got leftovers in there. You know you're not gonna eat them.
You empty the bathroom wastebasket as well, or
It's another week.
sometimes people overlook that bathroom wastebasket. So I don't want you to get in a predicament where it's overflowing and you have to reach your hand in there and push that down. It's gross.
All right, last story here. This comes from bloodhorse.com. Alphabet Soup celebrates his 30th birthday.
They
Michael,
gendered
Are we
alphabet
gendering
soup.
soup? Like, what is this?
it's
I
about,
mean, I
it's the
understand-
horse. It's the horse's alphabet soup.
Oh, I was gonna say I
That's
would understand.
mean because you know what they do with horses.
Turn them into soup.
Soup.
Well, the hooves they make them into the little letters. That's horse gunk.
Yeah, that's why it all says you.
I was gonna say I thought lucky horseshoe soup.
All right.
I
Yeah,
thought if you were
it's a real short article here. Michael Blowen talks about alphabet soup as the son of Cozine. Celebrates his 30th birthday on March 31st.
Can you stop with the stories? What is this?
That's our new segment that we're doing. We're a
d-
news show now.
We're not. We do birthday guests. Birthday guests.
No, I have one
historical
more
guests.
story. I'm saving it for the
That's it.
afterbirth, but it is birthday party gone awry as Idaho man bites off friend's nose. What is your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, my name is Mike. I'm calling from Brooklyn, New York.
Nice.
Wow. That's right.
Look.
That's right. Jay-Z's
That's-
actually my neighbor. Yeah,
So I got a hot little guessing game that I'd like to play with you. I play it with a lot of men on this show, and I'd like to play it with you especially. How would you like that?
I like it a lot. That's why I called in the first place. I'm glad you guys finally took my call.
All right. Well, we're going to be, if you get the answer right, we're going to be sending you a bunch of shit in the mail. If you get the answer wrong, you'll be sending us a bunch of shit in the mail. Now, what I like to do typically for these, and I always kind of mix it up, but right now we're going to do wait for it, a death and a birth, but it's the same man.
Oh, love it. Let's do it.
Man who
Same
died on
day?
his birthday.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're telling me this
April 6th. He was born April 6, 1937, died April 6, 2016.
I hate to jump in. I just want to clear the air. You're not okay. So he didn't live just like one day.
No, this
Right.
is
Like
not a
mayfly
baby.
man.
That's a
Okay,
good
gotcha.
question.
Yeah.
I wish I had a drop for that, but this is not a baby. Yeah. Full grown.
Great. Where's that
man.
baby coming from?
So this guy was
Yeah.
he was a country singer.
Okay.
Oh, same.
Dead
And
country singer.
and before I start giving clues, I'm just gonna say, hey, give us a guess. Who is it?
I think I know who it is, though. 'Cause
Who
you
is
know
it?
Me. Is it Merle Haggard?
Merle Haggard!
Wow.
Yeah.
That was amazing. You are good at this.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think that's our quickest guest yet.
I have a Merle Haggard tattoo, actually.
Let's see it. Is it on your penis?
Want me to just send you a picture? Want me to text you that picture?
Well,
Yeah.
get nude because the sex worker webcam person that was supposed to be on.
She did
canceled
bail.
on
That's
us.
true. I
Yeah.
would hate to. Yeah, you guys missed
you
out on
gotta
that. I
make
do
up
have to
for
drop trial for it, so maybe later. I'll show
Okay.
you guys. Yeah.
Sounds good.
It's for the Patreon
right.
members.
Yeah, exactly. That's for the afterbirth.
Yeah.
It is. Would you like to hear my clues?
Yes, please.
Um,
Sorry I didn't get to use them.
I was gonna say he was also known as the Hag.
Right.
What else was I gonna say?
His last name is what you might describe producer Paul as appearing as.
I was gonna say he campaigned for Hillary Clinton.
Did he?
He did.
She still lost?
The man who recorded "Fight Inside of Me" campaigned for Hillary Clinton. Pretty wild.
Fight inside of me? That's what
Fight
it says.
Inside of Me. Yeah, it's about he swallowed
That
two
was-
beta
that was
fish
about-
and they were just kind of going at it in his gut. And,
Yeah. He was trying to. Yeah, he was trying to experiment that whole like if you swallow watermelon, see what watermelon. Guess you
There
heard
was
about that?
Yeah, I saw it
Oh,
on
yeah, big
Rugrats.
time.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
did
yeah.
do, and it happened.
Did it happen?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
one kid had a watermelon in his diaper.
That's enough for me to do it.
Well, wow. I mean, that was a pretty phenomenal guess. I
Yeah, I'm
gotta say,
sorry.
it
This
was-
is gonna be a short episode.
Well, we're gonna slow it down.
Oh,
We'll
slow it
stretch
down.
it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. But speaking of short episode, which it won't be because we were talking a bunch of bullshit before you came on, and
true.
B, that would be A. B, we're gonna actually dig a little deeper, not into Merle Haggard necessarily, but you, Mike. You said it was pronounced. Is that right?
Me? Yeah, that's
Yeah, you as a person, as a man, and as a birthday haver. If you want to go ahead and just tell us your birthday.
11/11, November 11th.
No way.
Yeah.
We might have talked about that. That's the day after my birthday.
I know. Yeah.
Well, Mike, I mean, your birthday, you share a birthday with Veterans Day, which I consider a little
True.
disrespectful, but, you know, you can't
Well, I am a
we always-
veteran. Did you guys not know that?
Oh, well then, my hat's off to you, and I salute you also.
Thank you.
Did you kill a guy?
Yes.
Hey,
Killed
you
a few
share
guys,
bir-
you could say.
But you share a birthday with Dostoevsky, who we've talked about before.
Yeah.
Who
You
wrote a book
writers.
about? He wrote a book about Paul called The Idiot.
Yeah.
Got him.
It's got a picture of him on the cover and everything. A book called The Idiot. Here's the deal. Let me level with you. Let me tell you what's
Please.
going on
Please.
in
I'll
my
talk
lap
someone
right
did.
now. I have a book that I'm holding. It's called The Secret Language of Birthdays, written by Gary Goldschneider and Juiced Elfers.
Oh, I'm very well as a fan of the show. I'm very well aware of juice.
Well, you know, we're gonna juice
You're
you
about to
right
get
now.
juiced,
So I
bro.
hope you're sitting down.
I
There's a
am,
lot of
at all times.
November. Well,
I
we
forgot
assume
your
that if
legs
you've listened to
don't
the
work
show, we
anymore.
assume you're a sitter.
A solitary human. Yeah.
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 I don't move a lot these days.
November 11th is the day of the underground. I don't care about that.
I can dig that.
Sure, yeah, right on.
Yeah.
There's a lot of information here, but really we want to get to these bullet points.
Yeah.
Your strengths. You are persuasive, colorful, and energetic.
All right. News to me.
Okay. Well, I mean,
Hey, man, who's to argue with juice? You know.
yeah, I wouldn't
does
want
know
to.
a
That's not a fight that I would want to.
That's what I'm saying. Is he still alive? Did we find out?
He is. Yeah, he's on Twitter.
Oh,
Nice.
cool. Maybe I'll
He
get a
won't-
Twitter account.
He won't retweet us, but weaknesses. Are you sitting down?
Still sitting.
Possessive, troubled, and spellbound.
Okay.
Go into depth with the spellbound thing. The others, yeah, for sure. But what's the spellbound thing?
I have to say, I don't want to call into question anything in this
he's
book.
cursed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I know
That's what I thought too.
I'm of the Hebrew descent, but
Uh-huh.
I feel like that's a little offensive.
Oh, yeah. That's what it must be.
That must be it, right?
Right.
Yeah. Spellbound, I'm a little confused by. I also, again, not to throw Juiced under the bus, but I think Troubled is kind of a weakness because...
Yeah. I feel like it kind of encompasses a lot of things, right?
Yeah.
Now, Dan, you probably have some similar weaknesses being born only a day earlier than me.
Oh yeah.
Let's find that out.
Bring yours
let's
back
compare because we're probably...
Yeah,
let me
I'm just
ask you this,
curious.
Mike.
Yeah.
So
Maybe they don't
listeners,
mean troubled. Maybe they mean like troublemaker, like rapscallion.
This is going to be
No, I
crucial.
love this.
What time of day? Do you know what time of day you were born?
Yeah, actually, I asked my mom recently.
Okay. In preparation for the show, I imagine.
Yeah, no, for something else. Because I assumed she was there, and she said She said 6:06 or something like that. It was 6 a.m. We'll say that just to be
6
correct.
a.m.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. I'm a
I
morning
was
person.
born close to 11 p.m.
Ooh.
on November 10th, so we were like, wow, I feel
Pretty
like a few years
close.
apart.
It
Yeah,
was also
pretty
like
close.
it was like what, 20 years between us or something?
Yes, but
Yeah.
that's either way. We're talking about the astrological aspect of it, where we share a
It's a
cusp.
spiritual thing.
You share
There's
a
a
moon.
rim.
You know,
There's a
Kurt
rim
Vonnegut
that
was
we
born on
both-
my birthday too, and I like to tell people I'm a lot like Kurt Vonnegut.
You are.
I am, right?
My strengths, if I may say so, are creative, self-assured, and attractive, is what it says.
Hell
for
yeah.
me here. It's in the book. I didn't make that up.
You got to put down your journal and pick up the secret of birthdays now.
Yeah.
Dan's
Oh,
daily
I'm sorry.
affirmations. I'm cool. I'm hot. People like me.
Weaknesses.
Yeah.
I am phlegmatic, particular, and repetitive.
Okay.
I don't know about that. Kind of a wild
I
card.
always
I've
throw
always
in
thought
one
it
that I
was.
don't know what it means.
Yeah, that last one is
Phlegmatic.
always gets you.
I don't know phlegmatic, but I know that it's what my phone corrects Flieger's name to when I
Yeah.
try to type Flieger.
Is it
I
a
think
phlegm
it means-
thing?
I gotta look that up. I think it's a phlegm thing.
Like
Which I
sick?
think is a
Yeah.
phlegmatic.
Yeah.
Having an unemotional and stolidly calm disposition.
I don't know about
Yeah.
that. You see- Well, maybe. Yeah.
A little bit. I get a little hot and bothered sometimes, but I can be pretty
Yeah.
empty a lot of the time.
I've seen you scream at a lot of people before.
Right.
So
I
that's
don't-
that's where I'm kind of like, let's
Mhm.
veer away from that opinion of juiced.
Do you have any weaknesses that you'd like to add to the list?
Well, I love sweets. I don't
I'm
know.
always on time.
Yeah. I just work too hard. And I'm
Mike,
hard on
describe your
myself.
perfect date.
Yeah.
November 11th.
I'll say November 11th because it's easy to remember. There's a lot of ones in there.
Wow.
I don't know.
If Juiced Elfers came up to you right now, $1,000 cash in hand, said, we're going to change your birthday
Yeah.
from November 11th to February 29th, would
Yeah.
you take that $1,000?
Oh, no, I wouldn't. No. First, because I'm rich as fuck.
Right.
Oh yeah, no, I like my birthday. I've always liked my birthday.
Okay.
Yeah.
We- as a fellow
November
Scorpio.
Yeah, Scorpio.
Ah, Scorpion boys.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
you know what? February 29th is the day of eternal youth, apparently. But I'm getting sidetracked.
It's
I
all
can
that
relate.
venom from
Yeah.
Scorpions.
Well, what else do we have here?
Do you have
memories?
any birthday memories? Yeah. Yours or someone else's that particularly sticks out in your memory?
Yeah, let's see. So maybe so I was trying to think of one because I knew that was kind of a thing on the show. My 21st was pretty good. It wasn't like the best birthday ever because it was a Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
But I remember
Womp
after
womp.
I know, right? Your 21st birthday, it's kind of a bummer. Which means yours would have been a Saturday that year, Dan.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, I
My
remember.
41st.
Yeah. That's right. Your 41st. Over the hill, man. No,
Yeah.
I remember because I was in a band with producer Paul at the time, and the guys took me out for
Oh.
beers afterwards at the Doghouse. All right.
Wow.
And I feel like Dan was there too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Probably.
I was
Yeah.
around a lot of drinking events
Yeah,
at the time, so.
You guys used
Yeah.
to drink, right? I feel like that was a thing back then.
Sure.
I'm
sure.
drunk right now.
Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
we
think
know.
it's
We've
funny.
been meaning to say something.
Oh, we've said things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of our guests talk about their 21st birthday as being memorable, and
Yeah.
I cannot relate to that.
What would have happened on your?
Don't remember.
No.
So,
I remember I bought Jaki a rabbit's foot and a drum key attached to it.
and then what happened?
Your cat ate it.
My cat ate it.
My niece a lot.
Wow.
Yeah. I bought you
was
that in
nice.
Mackinac City.
It was not very lucky then, I suppose.
Nope, it's not. Well, this was fun, gang. Thanks for taking my
Yeah,
call.
thanks for calling in.
I just want to say before you hang up on me, I've been trying to let your codes on different websites. They're not really working very well.
Really?
I was looking for a refund because I've been spending a lot of money on stamps, and I feel like
Okay, yeah, well,
on that.
We'll have to get
there
Paul
will
on
be
top
no
of that.
refunds.
Okay,
but I will speak to some of the people at Stamps and.
Well, I was hoping maybe you could pay me, but that's better than nothing.
Dump this caller. Dump this caller.
All right. Thanks for coming on, Mike. Goodbye.
Nice to see you.
You're
Thanks
free
for
to
joining
go.
us.
We love you. Bye.
Okay.
Bye. I'm hitting the report button. It's not.
Yeah.
He'll never be on Zoom again. Report.
All
Report.
Well, we love taking the callers here, but you never know what kind of crank you're gonna get. So this guy started out fun, but we don't appreciate the abuse and the kind of slanderous stuff. So just a warning to future callers: watch your fucking mouth. You hear me?
Yeah.
It's coming
Keep it
from me. It's
classy.
personal.
He's still
threat.
here. I can't dump this guy.
Get him the fuck off the phone.
Listen up, listeners. You can find us at #JGFgang. You can find us at Is it a slur? You can find us at Jose
The answer
Canseco.
is always yes.
If you have to ask.
Scorpion Boys and the
P.
Bronx
Bodies.
and Dick P. So also you can find us on Instagram at HBDPOD. You can find us on Twitter at HBDPOD. You can find us at patreon.com/
HBDPOD.
Bye.
Happy birthday, everyone, and welcome to the Happy Birthday Podcast with your hosts, Jaki and Dan, the #1 podcast on applepodcast.com, dedicated to the birthdays you know and love. So without further ado, take it away, Dan.
You know how when you watch a lot of episodes of CSI or something in a row, there's always the one where someone sounds like they're sick, but they had to do it anyway? This
Yes.
is that episode. I don't know if it's allergies or COVID or what, but it's...
I hope that you survive unscathed. There's not too much
I
internal...
would like to not survive any longer.
Well, I appreciate your attitude towards your undiagnosed illness, because a lot of the time you'll hear someone gets diagnosed with the big C or whatever it is, and people say oh, they went out fighting, they put in a fight,
No,
But
I'm
whatever
ready to
happened
go.
dying with dignity. Just
What's the small C? Crabs?
Chlamydia.
The cold.
Well, you know, I just came back from the doctor. They say I got the small C.
It's a lot of small C's. Yeah.
I haven't heard anything about small C numbers since this COVID talk began, to tell you the truth.
Makes you think.
Mm-hmm.
About what?
There have been no cold deaths. Speaking of, letters, C, big C, small C. We were talking Gmail a couple weeks ago, right?
Right.
And I was trying to do some coordination with some of the guests we have joining us this week. And once again, it came up, Gmail, right? Everyone's got these Gmail accounts. And it got me to thinking, I remember when email came out. Okay, now we got Gmail. I think we skipped Fmail.
Yeah.
Hi. I want to savor these words because I'm not going to get a chance to say them again for a little while. It's the Happy Birthday Podcast. I'm your co-host, Dan, November 10th.
I just want to say it one time, too, since I haven't gotten to say it yet. Hi.
Sure.
This is what do you say? Hi, this is the Happy Birthday Podcast.
Yeah.
I'm Jaki, October 12th.
And I'm Dan, November 10th.
Nice.
That was fun. Maybe next season we could do that, and it would be kind of a celebration of the female voice to have that up top. But on the other hand, we don't want people tuning out right away.
Female. F-male.
I'm saying. I'm using Gmail. It's gentleman's mail.
Okay.
Guys,
right.
it's guys' mail.
Gmail is for the boys. Hashtag. Some of you might be in the know. A lot of you just put this on. You don't know what the hell's going on. This is our 20th episode. We're going to be taking a little bit of a break after this one, okay? We'll be back. Don't worry. There are more birthdays we started this back in November, I believe.
Yeah, I don't think we've gotten through all of them yet.
No. So once we get through all 365 days, 366, then it'll be time to retire. But right now, we're just, you can probably tell by listening, we're not very high energy people. Like, we need a fucking rest.
Yeah, I would go as far as to say we are all mentally retired.
It's not necessary. It's accurate, but...
We thank you all for joining us on this journey and for continuing with us on the journey once the journey continues. But for now, why don't we just get down to the meat and potatoes, the bread and butter, the basic bones that we all come to suck the marrow out of the Happy Birthday podcast, which is, Jackie.
What?
Somebody's got a birthday today.
Today?
Ooh, Today, April 13th, and it's not my mom. Her birthday is April 14th. Happy 60th birthday to my mom.
Happy birthday, Dan's mom.
For the last time this season, Jackie, you've been honing these skills. You've been tapping into that ether. You've been sucking a straw in and just sucking that ether straight into your bowel system. Mm-hmm. Why don't you tap in? Tell me right now who has a birthday today. If you can guess it in one raw guess, I'm going to reach through the Zoom meeting, slap you across the fucking face. You understand?
Wow. Okay. Today, believe it or not, is the birthday of Khloe Kardashian.
Took the words right out of my mouth, Paul. Thank you. No, I wish I could say that it was, and maybe it is, but I know that it's not, even though I don't know for sure. But I do know that's not who we're talking about. But Jackie, as just something special that I decided to do but for you, for this season finale, it is a woman.
Aw,
okay?
Thank you.
We're celebrating a woman today.
Okay.
She was born on this day in 1953.
Khloe Kardashian? Sorry, no. I was just looking up her June 27th.
June 20th. I figured she was a summer gal. I bet all the Kardashians are summer birthdays.
Yeah.
How much do you want to bet?
Like $73.
Okay, hopefully we'll let some time pass and forget about that, so I won't lose the bet. And let's just move on with the game. She is most known for being the wife of a notable public figure.
Okay. Famous wives.
Not Mrs. Trex Gremlin.
Damn. That's actually what I was going to say first. So that's not a very good clue, to be honest.
No, but she is the wife of a very prominent political figure.
Is it Melania Trump?
It's not Melania Trump. I think she was born in like 92 or 93 or something like that.
Is the husband a politician?
Her husband is a politician, kind of the politician, and in a country, not of this country, but across the pond, okay? Not England, but a European country. She is a European political leader's wife.
I don't fucking know.
Try to guess countries in Europe.
Okay. Germany.
Yes, but that's not the one we're thinking of.
Italy.
No.
Scotland.
No, but that could be fun to look into that sometime too.
What other countries are in Europe?
Think about like they wear the hat, they smoke the cigarette.
Russian.
No. They don't like the rude to tourists.
French.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Do you know the name of the king Frenchman right now? The president of France?
Yeah, it's Jacques Parlement.
I think that was the one before this one.
Right,
I'll give you a hint. The last name is similar to a popular noodle you would eat with cheese.
Spaghetti? Macaroni. Macaron. Elon Musk.
Mrs. Elon Macaroni Musk. Happy birthday, jolly good girl. No, Macron.
I don't know his wife's name. I literally have never heard it before. Let me guess. Sharon.
Okay. No, it's a French name. I like that. That's like Sharon Osbourne, though. Can you imagine that? That'd be great. It's like, Emmanuel, the remote's on the table.
Mrs. Macron's first name is
I can try to Marco Boogers your way there.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you were, let's say this, Jackie.
Okay.
Let's say you're driving your car, all right?
Okay.
You got to go cross town. Problem is, you hit a road that leads right into a big old river, okay? What do you need? And you don't want to drive into that, okay? I know you said that you're ready to die, but not in this scenario, you're not, okay? So what do you need to get that car across that river?
Like
Barge.
amphibious, some kind of like amphibious.
Oh, an Argo.
Like a transforming vehicle that like turns into, has like pontoons on the bottom of it.
That was a bit of a convoluted hint.
Car ferry. Is it car
Barge?
ferry?
Is her name Barge?
Did you ever do that when your car breaks down? If you put it under your pillow at night, the car ferry will come. You would drive your car across it. You could also walk across it. You could also bike across it. It's a bridge.
Okay.
And then
So many other ways. Okay.
The feminine form of bridge.
Brigitte.
Yes, Brigitte. You
Nice.
got it.
Wow, that was so
was
easy.
That was like 2 guesses. Maybe you didn't know her name. I don't know if you know much about the woman herself.
I don't know what countries are in Europe. I think you knew that, and that's why you picked it.
You did go to high school.
In America, yes.
True.
Well, so did we.
I was mostly homeschooled, so.
Emmanuel Macron and Mrs. Brigitte Macron. King and Queen, or president and president's wife, which is kind of just like a European form of king and queen. Let's let you in on some information about the fabulous Brigitte Macron. Some boys dream of growing up and becoming president. Some boys dream of shooting a load into their hot high school teacher's honey hole. Some boys dream of both and grow up to accomplish both. Such is the case with French President Emmanuel Macron. But this segment is not called Profiles of the Husbands of Today's JGFs. No, the name of this segment is simply Birthday Bios. Mrs. Macron was born Brigitte Prédateur on April 13, 1953, in France, hometown of Nostradamus. Life was quiet in the quiet French countryside of Petite Brigitte's early years. She showed an early aptitude for figure skating, and her childhood cohorts recall the enthusiasm with which she would remark on the supple young bodies of the male skaters. It was a taste she would never outgrow. After graduating from the University of France, Prédateur found work at the Toulouse Home for Wayward Boys. Her keen interest and hands-on approach led her to be quickly promoted from receptionist to chief milking technician in the Department of Scrotal Drainage. Though she approached her job with the zeal of a pig at a trough, it would not prove to be a lasting vocation. After just 2 years of tending to teenage testes, Brigitte moved to Paris with her then-husband, wealthy businessman André Lazelle Bonton Roulet. While serving as headmistress for an after-school wine tasting club, I forgot to mention she got a job as a teacher. It doesn't matter, does it? No. While serving as headmistress for an after-school wine tasting club, she met a beguiling young student named, you guessed it, Emmanuel Macron. While the gregarious garçon was only 15 years old, one look into his teenage eyes rendered the middle-aged mademoiselle a one-woman river Seine. While Brigitte prided herself on being a devoted wife and mother, her devotion to young cock proved stronger, and soon her nom de initials changed from BLLB. God damn it. And soon her nom de initials changed from BLLBTR to a simple, elegant BM. The newlyweds were ostracized by friends and family who were repulsed by their borderline criminal romance. But the Macrons became a living example of the old chestnut, the best revenge is living well, with Emmanuel pursuing a political career that reached a climax in 2017 when he was elected President of France. The Femme Macron has embodied all that the Western world cherishes in a First Lady. A beautiful, ever-smiling face bolstered by Botox, a fashion sense that is both extravagantly expensive and out of style, and above all, a low-key disdain for those below her social class. She also bears the distinction of being the first First Lady to not be allowed within 3,000 meters of a school. Superficial moderates the world over continue to be dazzled by the Macron's performance on the world stage, even as the boy toy president faces criticism over his country's economic injustice and mishandling of the COVID-19 pandemic. But nothing can keep a good power couple down, proving that it doesn't matter what you do as long as you look good doing it. And I think I can say that this jolly good fellow Brigitte looks good doing just about anything, whether it's walking side by side down the halls of Gay Paris or just other stuff that she probably does as the president's wife. So happy birthday, Brigitte.
Happy birthday, Brigitte. Very cool. She sounds great. Never heard of her. I don't know what she looks like. I'm imagining like a silky pantsuit, long hair, shiny forehead.
Big jugs.
Shiny forehead, definitely, yes.
Cool. Happy birthday, girl.
It was Paul. It was hard to find good jug pictures, actually. Just a heads up before you go wasting your time. Jackie, do you need to think about that at all?
that was awesome. That was crazy. That was literally crazy. And I would like to just take a moment, try and find some of those pictures you were talking about. Maybe go on the dark web, get some teacher-student pictures, see what that looked like. So I'll be right back.
Hey, jolly good fellows. This is Dan, November 10th. And as you know by now, the HBD POD is going to be taking a little break for a little while. And just like going without anything that tickles those pleasure centers of the brain, you'll soon be experiencing painful withdrawal symptoms. But there is one way to alleviate the teeth gnashing and night sweats that lay ahead, and that's by cozying up with our brand new Happy Birthday Podcast dolls. These ain't your grandpa's blow-up dolls. These life-size, anatomically correct talking dolls are crafted from a high-quality fleshy dough, which perfectly simulates the experience of grabbing a hold of your favorite member of the JGF gang. They're equipped with sophisticated HBD AI technology. Your Dan doll will chime in with mindless chatter as soon as Jackie starts to speak, and then the fun really gets going as the producer Paul doll shrieks like a banshee over the both of them. When you use promo code BDAY at checkout, we'll send you a complimentary pack of sanitizing cloths to disinfect all your doll's holes. Hey, they're your dolls, and you can enjoy them however you want. So while you wait for Season 2, fire up the crock pot, suck down a vape pen, stock up on reusable toilet papers, and snuggle up to a warm, fleshy Happy Birthday Podcast doll.
Warning, the Happy Birthday Podcast dolls are not toys. Do not allow children to play with, look at, or put any parts of the dolls in their mouths.
Okay, my apologies, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. And this one is from The Sun.
Stop.
Killer Mum.
It's my turn.
Teen mom who left baby to starve to death for 6-day bender on 18th birthday had abandoned daughter 11 times before. Now that's what I call one bad mama.
Okay, welcome back. Let's play a little game called drumroll, please.
Called drumroll, please.
Birthday bios!
Nope, not yet. You still have to guess whose birthday it is.
Oh, and whose birthday would that be?
Why don't you guess?
Okay. So I gotta go in. I know I can't disappoint people on the season finale. I gotta go in raw.
Yeah.
Droob Arrymore.
Let me check, actually. I forgot who it is. Nope, it's not Droob.
Shit.
Not even close, actually.
Okay, so is it a man?
It is. He is.
He is. What do you have like one kind of introductory clue to kind of get me through
He is a German vocalist, and some may say he was a one-hit wonder.
David Hasselhoff?
No.
German vocalist. Was he was his hit in the 1990s?
Yes, and you probably didn't know that he's German.
I think actually that this is somebody that at one time I looked up on the internet and I said, I didn't know he was German. I'm thinking of a song called Mambo No. 5, and I'm thinking about a man who shares a first name with my middle name, Lou Bega.
You are mostly correct. It is Lou Bega's birthday.
Let's parse what you mean then with the mostly correct.
Well, when you say that his first name is your middle name, you're actually way off, because his first name is David, and his last name is Lou Bega.
I'm hereby petitioning to change my name to David Lou Bega Daniels.
I second that.
Well, obviously I've skimmed his Wikipedia article before to see that he is a German man, but I didn't read it enough to know that his name is not actually Lou.
It's like the first
David.
thing.
This was years ago, and anyone can edit Wikipedia.
I want to know what the rest of his name is. Lou Bega what?
It's David Lou Bega.
Bag of chips?
That's it. Bega.
Lou Bega money that he made off that hit song.
Did you think his name was Lou Bag of?
Lou Bega chips.
He dropped his last name for Lou Bag of chips.
Okay, I'll just add that
It's
to the
like
list. Lou
Bag of
chips.
I want to hear Mambo No. 1.
During the break, our boy Paul here went Mambo No. 2. Anybody out there who wants to replace like the saxophones with fart sounds and make that Mambo No. 2? Little diarrhea in my pants.
Filled that toilet up with a Lou
Weird
Bega
Al,
shit.
if you're listening. All right, come on now.
Let me tell
We're
you
losing
about
daylight
him.
here. Yeah, I don't know anything about him except that his name is my name.
Though he may be called a one-hit wonder, David Lou Bega hasn't stopped the hits. Hits, of course, that he ordered on his ex-wives. That's right, Lou Bega paid hundreds of dollars to have a hitman murder at least 9 of his ex-wives. But due to the laws governing extradition of Germans who commit crimes in the US, Bega has not been convicted of a single one. In fact, he's so confident that he's committed the perfect crime, he pompously brags about the slayings in his #1 chart-topping single, Mambo No. 5. Bega was born in Germany to Sicilian Ugandan parents. He visited Miami as a teen and built his entire persona off of culturally appropriating Latin music. Thus, Mambo No. 5 was born. As I'm sure you remember, early in the track, we hear him say the names of 4 women: Angela, Pamela, Sandra, Rita, his first 4 wives. Angela Paleo was a stay-at-home mother of 9, died unexpectedly on April 13, 1983, and cremated with no autopsy. Pamela Cinco, North Carolina real estate mogul, died from sharp force trauma to the leg on April 13, 1986. Sandra Dominguez, dog trainer, died in an attack when one of her dogs ripped her throat out. Investigators found a vial of dog hormones at the site but were unable to determine if they played any role in the attack. Date of attack, April 13th, 1992.
I'm sensing a pattern.
Rita Merguez, a German playwright and beloved director, died April 13th, 1994 in a skiing accident while on a secluded mountainside trip with her new husband, David. Now, I know this isn't a true crime podcast, so I won't go into the grisly details of all 11 women's deaths, but I think it's at least a bit strange that each one of these women were not only married to Lou Bega at the time of their deaths, but were also killed or otherwise died on his birthday. That's where it gets kind of special for me. And I do want to shout the rest of these women just before I move on in solidarity. So we have a little bit of Monica in my life, died at the age of 43. Erica by my side at the age of 19. Rita, this is the second Rita that we hear. I believe this is a different Rita, died at the age of 23. Tina is what I need at the dead at the age of 43. Sandra and the Sun, this is Sandra number 2 as well, dead at the age of 17. We've got Mary All Night Long, dead at the age of 94. That one was pretty surprising. And then we have Jessica, Here I Am, dead at the age of 29. So Bega has never confirmed or denied any of the allegations against him regarding the slaying of his 11 wives, all of whom are named in Mambo No. 5. There is one podcast I found where they did an episode on these killings, and they discussed the fact that Rita and Sandra are both named twice in the song. I think that these are 4 separate women, because there's record of David being married to Rita Merguez as well as Rita Morona, and then Sandra, the dog trainer, and Sandra, who's mentioned in the second verse. We still haven't figured out the distinction there, but it is theorized that the second Sandra was actually the first of the killings that David perpetrated on his own without hiring a hitman. After the success of Mambo No. 5, DLB went on to release studio albums each year until 2019. None of the albums quite gained the traction that Mambo No. 5 brought to the charts, and David Liu has since retired from the public eye. He now owns and operates a fedora factory in his native Munich, Germany. So happy birthday, Lou Bega.
Happy birthday, Lou.
Yeah, I guess happy birthday. And we've talked about it before. Sometimes you have to separate the man from the art. And
Yeah.
I do want to say, A, I don't want to victim blame, but it's always possible that some of these wives did something to deserve it. And B,
Yeah.
it's interesting what you said about his parents and his heritage, because I did not know that Sicily was in Uganda.
Honestly, nor did I, so that's cool.
Jackie, I want to say over the past 20 episodes this
Yeah.
whole season, all of your information that you provided to me about all these jolly good fellows has really enriched my life, and I appreciate you taking the time out of your admittedly not particularly busy life to do all this research and share it.
Thank you. Right back at you.
While I need to take some time and maybe go on allmusic.com and look through some reviews of some of the Lou Bega CDs that I haven't listened to. I heard the album Mambo No. 5 was on. I don't know any of the other ones except for the 20th Century Masters compilation, which is just Mambo No. 5 different times on the same CD. But what I want to do is look it up, find which ones have 3.5 stars or more, order those on Amazon, and well, I won't be able to get the CDs until after we're done recording. But when we come back, we're going to do something really, really special. But after this break from one of our sponsors.
Does your beau yuck your yum at every possible moment? Are you trapped in a lease agreement with your ex? Are you stuck in quarantine with the man you hate? Good news for those with horrible partners. Give us a call. We're Rent-A-How and we've got what you need.
If your SO is a flaming psycho that you can't escape, give Rent-A-Hoe a try. For one simple payment, you'll get unlimited access to our complete e-catalogue of hoes and a 13-hour lease on the hoe of your dreams. That's right, for only $169.99, we'll give you the chance to live out your fantasies. Try on Sam for size. Sam is 6'2" with a BFA in environmental sciences and will rock your world with a night of normalcy, gentle engagement, and honest listening. Or if you're sick of the humdrum husband routine, try on something with a little more spice. Rent-A-Hoe offers something the others can't. You may be asking yourself, isn't this sounding a little bit prostitute-y? Head on over to orientaheaux.com and enter in code JGF for an extra 69 minutes of love. That's rentahoe.com, promo code JGF.
Let me intro the...
I think you should intro it by answering Harry South's question. Why do you ask people to ask you anything?
Because it sure beats asking them to ask me nothing. What a perfect introduction to a segment that we've never done before. But we reached out to you, the listeners, and asked you to ask us anything. And some of you did indeed reach out and asked us anything, including that question from friend of the show, Harry South. So before we get into our wild card mania here, I got 2 questions from a Mr. W.P. Keffington. He has he wants to know, if you could swap birthdays with any celebrity, famous or infamous, who would it be?
I would swap birthdays with Christopher Columbus.
Isn't your birthday kind of literally Columbus Day?
Yes.
Sometimes.
Columbus Day is always on a Monday. So about once every some amount of years, my birthday falls on Columbus Day. I don't know if that's his birthday or not. I feel like, wait, is it his birthday?
I think it's your time to reclaim it, though, no matter what.
What I'm trying to say is I would like to take that power away from him and make it mine.
You heard it here first. Post office, you're not closed for Columbus Day. You're closed for Jaki, October 12th Day. Paul, do you have an answer for that one?
I would switch my birthday with the death day of the ship, the Edmund Fitzgerald. So I can always celebrate my birthday the same day as my best friend.
Well, I appreciate that compliment because I do share a birthday with the death day of the ship, the Edmund Fitzgerald. But in this scenario, I would be switching my own birthday, Paul, so we would not be sharing a birthday.
Wick.
And while I would like to say that I would be sharing a birthday with you, the celebrity that I would switch birthday with is a friend of the show, Phil Braun.
Oh.
Uncle Phil, May 1st.
May 1st.
Because
May
I just think that's May Day, and it's just a nice springtime season. It would mean that my birthday is coming up instead of being months away. And also just
May Day is probably what those old men on the ship were saying as they were drowning.
Sure. And then he has one last question. If you were born in 40 BC and lived to be 100, would you experience 2 midlife crises? Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
No.
Friend of the show, Andrew Vidalish, asks, Paul, I might throw this one to you first because you're kind of the man in charge here. What is the best day to have a birthday? I am considering changing my birthday.
Okay.
Well, the most common month to have a birthday is August. And you can look that up because I did today when I was doing research for the show. And the least common month to have a birthday is February. Now, about 9% of people have a birthday in August. My friend Claire was born in August and actually shares a birthday with Katrina, friend of the show.
Producer Katrina, happy birthday. If August is the most popular month to be born, then November, right, would be the most popular month to
die.
What's it called when you
do the wiki.
Conceive. That's the word.
Yes.
Come in a lady.
What is it about November that makes you guys want to squirt so bad?
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that is because it is my birth month and people start to think about me, and naturally one thing leads to another.
Yeah.
And as we know from Juiced Elfers, one of my traits from the birthday book is attractive. So
I think it is all that Thanksgiving food. I think a lot of people are making love on Thanksgiving evening.
Yep.
That sage on your breath.
That kind of ties into my whole Christopher Columbus thing from earlier. So
there we go. Happy Thanksgiving, Christopher Columbus. Friend of the show, Anthony Reynolds, asks, when is the Dikembe Mutombo episode dropping?
Dikembe Mutombo, he specifically asked that we do not do an episode. So
You have to do an impression.
Hey guys, it's me, Dikembe Mutombo, and please don't use my birthday on your podcast. Thank you.
Next up, okay, we got kind of a hat trick here from Instagram user Urkzol. I believe that's a friend of the show, Mikayla.
That's my friend Mikayla.
So she has, like I say, 3 questions for us. Who has the best birthday that isn't you?
I'm going to go with Andrew Betts on that one.
I'm going to go with Andrew Betts' neighbor, my best friend Poopy. His birthday is the day after Christmas.
And I'm going to go with the day before the day after Christmas and say my main man, Jesus Christ. Nice. She also asks, whose birthday do you hate celebrating? If I can start.
Go ahead.
If I can go second, Saddam Hussein.
Yeah. I take mine back. I say Saddam Hussein.
Well, then I'm going to amend my previous answer and say Adolf Hitler, which is 420, which is too bad because I do like to celebrate that, but not for those reasons, but different reasons.
I'm gonna lock my answer in Saddam Hussein.
When is his birthday? We should do a strip search for him.
I don't even want to know because I hate it so much.
Yeah. Do they ever call him so damn insane? That'd be funny.
And she has one last question. Why did no one come to my dino-themed party in the 1st grade?
Probably you have, I was gonna say weird parents.
I know the answer to this.
Okay.
So a question from friend of the show, Gurko. Best frozen pizza.
Oh, I'm not
even gonna.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh,
nope.
What is happening?
Zoom.
So I'm gonna go ahead and be sincere on this one. My favorite frozen pizza are the Home Run Inn pizzas from the Meyer.
Oh, I haven't tried those.
They're very good. The only annoying thing about them is they don't come with a cardboard disc. So getting it out of the oven is a bit of a nuisance, and so is cutting it. But it's they got like a margarita pizza with sausages on it. It's very good.
Oh, I never put the disc in the oven.
Yeah, you don't put the disc in.
You put the disc in the oven to get the pizza on. How do you get the pizza out of the oven then?
I take the rack out and kind of push it back in, and the pizza moves forward.
Slides onto the disc?
No, a plate.
You put it on a plate?
Yeah.
I don't have a plate big enough to hold
cutting
a
board.
pizza.
I have a big wooden cutting board, too.
I don't have that either.
I'd love a chance to answer that question.
Best frozen pizza?
I don't have an answer. I really like 3 frozen pizzas. I like Jack's frozen pizza. I'm not just saying this. I like Red Baron frozen pizza. I know they're a sponsor of the show, but I do really like their products. And when I have plenty of time to be near a bathroom, I really like Latza Matza pizza.
I'm not familiar with the Latza Matza.
It has a lot of cheese.
Well, no shit, Jackie.
Oh, I really like the California Kitchen. They come in a yellow box.
Yeah,
Those are good.
Yeah. Fancy.
It makes you feel healthy, but it's not at all.
Because it says California and there's like a palm tree coming up.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have a question.
It's just a pizza.
I have a question for our listeners.
I didn't get my answer.
Dan,
sorry,
favorite frozen pizza.
Trying to pick a favorite frozen pizza. It's like being asked to pick a favorite regular pizza, but I'm going to go ahead, and I'm not just a shill here because I have had a lot of positive social media interactions with them. I'm going to say Red Baron Pizza.
Nice. They're good.
Because, yeah, they're good pizzas. They're not the most expensive. They're a couple bucks more than the Jack's Pizza if you're in the Midwest. But they have cool like World War I imagery on the box.
Right.
And we're all big fans of that war.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Red Baron.
I have a question for our listeners with regards to frozen pizza, and maybe Gurko could take this one. Is there a deep dish frozen pizza that does not get burnt to a crisp on the outside and become inedible when you bake it?
I actually did get a question on my AMA post that I forgot about.
Go ahead.
Favorite flavor of fish?
Tartar sauce.
That's not fish.
Ahi tuna.
Ahi tuna? Mine is mahi mahi, so that's pretty close. Paul, tell us about your fish favorites.
Catfish.
Nice.
All right. Well, all right. So you guys go ahead and explain how this works.
Basically, every week, producer Paul sends us a bunch of birthdays, and we get to pick one. And the rest of them we don't ever talk about. So today, you guys are going to guess the extra birthdays.
What's your name? Where are you calling from, Mel?
I'm Mel, and I'm in St. Paul, Minnesota.
Hello, Mel.
Twin Cities, hey?
Today's Jolly Good Fellow is an American actor born in 1920. And here's a clue that I like to give Dan a lot. This is a familiar name, but most likely an unfamiliar person. So this person has the same name almost as one of the people on the Happy Birthday podcast. Imagine a man.
Mm-hmm. Already, yeah, that's all I do.
Right. So this is not an easy clue to give. You're going to take one of the people from the Happy Birthday podcast, and you're going to reverse gender their name, and then you're going to have this person's name. And this person is a man.
Same last name.
Danielle?
Nope.
It's a man. Are you hinting at your own name, possibly, Jacqueline? Is that where you were going?
Yes, I am.
Oh, Jackie. Jack.
You probably don't know my last name. See, I told Paul, I was like, no one knows my last name.
What is the cutest animal on the farm? And who is Ernie's best friend?
Our nephew Ernie? Oh, Bert. Like Sesame Street.
No, yeah, the Muppets. Jackie Goatbert.
You're halfway there.
I'm halfway there with Jack Bert.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's not Goatbert, and it's not Duckbert.
Bah.
It's not Cowbert. It's not Sheepbert.
The
It's
little sheep.
Lambert.
Yeah. Today's the birthday of American actor Jack Lambert.
Sweating.
You made the cut.
Happy birthday, Jackie.
And I was going to say
Thank
Jackie
you.
Chan.
That was
That's
last week.
a common misconception that happens in our group chat a lot. Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
well,
so
Mel survived the first round.
You did really good.
Next. What's your name and where you're calling from? You have a familiar face, even though I can only hear your voice.
Oh, hey, I'm Jay. I'm calling from Minneapolis, Minnesota, downtown.
All right. You were telling me, we had a little pre-production meeting. You were telling me you're kind of a music guy, right?
Sure, I love the harmonica.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, this guy is sort of a harmonica player, except that he doesn't use a harmonica, he just sings with his voice, okay? And today is his birthday. He is a soul singer, okay? Soul as in the genre, and soul as in it was just him alone out there, okay? His last name is the same as a color, a common crayon color. Are you willing to make a guess?
Is it James Brown?
No, but also a sort of earth tone for a last name.
Oh, let's see. He was. It's not James.
It's not James.
Clint Black.
Famous soul singer Clint Black.
That's
Happy
one.
birthday.
Now,
Is that two guesses?
This man was a reverend, right?
After his singing career, yeah, he was a reverend.
Okay.
I think, yeah, he has the same first name as a hilarious musician who was known for being a little weird.
Al Green.
Nice.
Al Green!
All right.
My God, you got it in like the third guess. That's pretty good.
And
Jay.
I win that bet because Dan said Jay would be the first to be eliminated.
Well, it is common.
Oh, you've made it. Dan said you were going to guess Bill Murray a bunch of times, and you've not done that. I appreciate it. Thank you, Jay.
I was saving that for round 2, but I guess.
All right, next one. What are we doing?
Okay, Mark, are you ready?
Yes.
I have to Google this woman real quick because I don't know who she is.
Shout out to Google.com, by the way, who's
Yeah.
been a big help throughout the
Just
season.
carrying this episode, absolutely. So this jolly good fellow is a woman, okay? She was born on this day, April 13th, 1957, and she is an American journalist. She's really into democracy.
Also, really quick, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Mark Sycamore Smith, calling from Marquette, Michigan. Okay, a journalist who's really into what?
Democracy.
Democracy.
Yeah, not quite America.
The trenchant social commentary.
That's a terrible clue? Is that what you were going to say?
Yeah.
Paul?
No, I think I know who you're talking about.
Rachel Maddow.
No, sorry.
Is it that lady from the radio?
Yes, it's the lady from the radio.
Yeah.
The lady from the radio.
You get FM radio out there at all, Mark, where you're calling from?
I mean, I'm sure we do. I haven't listened to it in a long time.
Sure.
It's let's see. She's on the radio. Is she like on NPR or something like that?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All things considered.
No.
Why don't I get any like easy name clues like everybody else did?
Because I actually didn't come up with any, and I've never heard of this woman before.
No, I've heard of her. All right, I'll take Jackie. I hate to hijack your segments, but step aside.
I know you do. I know you hate to do that.
All right. Her last name. Mark, are you with me? Her last name.
I could do that.
is
I
how
could
you
Marco Boogers this if you want me to.
Well, go on ahead.
Her last name is the opposite of bad woman.
It's somebody Goodman.
Yes.
Wow.
And her
Ms. Goodman.
Ms. Goodman.
Ms. Goodman. Absolutely correct. It is Miss Goodman's birthday, also known as Amy Goodman.
Democracy Now.
Okay.
See, she likes democracy. That was a great clue.
Well, Mark, had you been keeping up on some of the more recent episodes, we have come into possession.
Listen to my episode.
Yep.
I listened to Uncle Phil's episode.
Sure.
There's a couple in between.
That makes sense because those are the two
missed.
episodes that we got almost 10 plays on.
Well, there you go. And you're kind of going after the men of a certain age
Right.
demographic, too, for the guests. Mark, what I was trying to get to
Right. Sorry, I derailed you.
That's all right. It's the first rule of improv: derail. Since you've been on, we have come into possession of a pretty sacred tome here called The Secret Language of Birthdays, written by Gary Goldschneider and Joost Elfers. A lot of information here. It says a lot about you, but it just goes through every different day that a person could have a birthday on and kind of sums you up as a person in a couple pages. But there's some bullet points here, strengths and weaknesses. And as we discussed before, you share a birthday with my domestic partner, my fiancé.
Yeah.
It'll be kind of interesting that these strengths and weaknesses are also things that I have to deal with in my personal basis.
Yeah.
So I figured, hey, if I couldn't get with Sycamore, she's the next best thing. So, your strengths. You are directed, conceptual, and well prepared.
Huh.
Yeah.
I didn't come prepared with knowledge of what it means to be directed.
Well, you'll see.
Yeah, we'll tell you.
Okay, well, I assume I'll be good at it.
Weaknesses. Are you sitting down, Mark?
Yeah.
You are biased, compulsive, and self-unaware.
Wow.
Yes, I agree.
Were you aware that you're self-unaware?
No, I didn't know that.
Well, there you go. Juice don't lie.
Yeah.
What year is this book from?
It's every year.
It's every birth year?
It's like the phone book. Yeah.
The Farmer's Almanac. Every
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
All right, so we're tied 1-1 to 1.
Mm-hmm.
Senya's next. Dan with the clue.
No, actually, I got this one.
Okay.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, from Flint, Michigan.
Hello, Senya from Flint, Michigan.
Big kind of bottled water town down there, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, huge lead in the water.
Well, let's see if you can take the lead in this little contest we have going on here.
So, a man died on this day in 2013. I'm going to be asking you about a death. I'm switching it up. He was an American actor. He died at the age of 71. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to tell you his name and the TV show that he worked on. Because the question that I want to know is, what was the name of his infamous character? So his name was Frank Bank, and he was on Leave It to Beaver. Frank Bank, American actor. He was on Leave It to Beaver. He died at 71 on this day in 2013.
I just want to say, you don't hear a lot of rhyming names. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I do love that.
Yeah.
Very nice.
I can't even begin to get. When was that show popular?
1920s.
Yeah. I'll give you a hint. It was also my nickname as a child.
Ooh.
Hey!
Lumpy.
Nice work. You're in.
Congrats. Happy birthday.
Now I never knew that.
Lumpy.
Was that because of your lumps?
That was girth. That was fat kid.
Sure.
I had bad asthma. Wasn't that from football?
The asthma?
Can you asthma?
No, I just
from
mean like
football?
you were, unathletic. And
I don't think I was fat because of football.
I don't think I said.
All right. Round 2.
All right,
no,
well,
we got.
No, I have. No. I have one for Drew.
No, it's I have the perfect one for Drew. I actually found this one earlier today specifically for Drew, and it's a quick one. Drew,
right.
What is your name? Where are you calling from?
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Drew. I'm calling from Michigan.
Wow, Michigan.
Welcome.
Cool.
I have a question for you. On this day in 1997, this famous NHL team played their very last game.
Not the Red Wings.
I'm gonna say that was good. I'll say the Nordiques.
No, but you get 2 more guesses.
2 more. Damn. Okay.
Specifically chose this to ask you. What team would I specifically pick?
Is it one of those teams that was? Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I appreciate the help. It's named after the number 1 industry in Japan. It's the whalers.
Wow.
Very good. Okay.
Happy birthday, Whalers.
Happy
Shout
birthday,
out,
Drew.
Happy birthday, Bob Marley and the Whalers. All right, round 2. Who's going home? Mel, are you with us?
I died.
This jolly good fellow, whose birthday is today, you might find on the not the smooth side, but one side of a coin, face side. Smoother than the
And I just have to.
back.
I just have to.
Who's the man on the coin? Three
I mean, I can
guesses.
think of some, but if I guess wrong, I'm just eliminated.
No, you get three. You get three guesses.
Okay, George Washington, Abraham Lincoln.
Do you want another clue?
Yes, please.
He was the third president.
Now everyone knows I'm dumb.
I don't know either.
He was known for
He had child with slave. He had child with a slave.
Yeah, I don't know how to.
That's like all.
Doesn't
the
really narrow it down.
Yeah, even to this day.
Harsh but fair.
I'm trying to think of that Simpsons episode where they sing when they sing the presidents, but I don't know.
Monticello. He has the same initials. Wait, that's too much.
Now you're saying he plays an instrument?
He's not Jeffer Daughter, but
Jefferson.
Thomas Jefferson. Okay,
All right.
Move
Nice,
on.
you're still in,
Who's
Mel.
got one for Jay?
Though this jolly good fellow was born in Japan, you may find him in sunny Philadelphia.
I don't know what that means.
Can you think of any actors who are on a television show about?
Well,
woods?
surely I can think of those people, but Snare.
Nope. Two more
No.
guesses.
He's
You're
still
close.
making his first one.
Yeah.
Not it though. I know you know. I know you know the guy's name.
It's Charlie.
Mm-mm.
It's not. It's not. It's not.
You've said it before in your life? Is that
Frank.
No.
Uh-oh.
That's
Danny
two guesses.
DeVito.
No.
It's not Danny DeVito.
Oh no.
One guess left.
Is another guy, and it's that guy.
I know those guys.
Paul, help me out with the
He's
clue
got
here.
kind of like poofy hair.
Nope.
Regular
hair.
No, it's like a coif.
Greg. Harry. I don't.
I think he's out. I think he's eliminated.
Yeah, he's out.
Yeah,
All
we
right.
had.
I'm sorry, Jay. Thanks for
No,
playing.
no. Wait.
Can I have my birthday?
Yeah. We forgot to do that. No, I'm sorry. It is done. Jay, I'm real sorry that you're getting eliminated like this, but
It was meant to be.
But as a consolation prize, since you're not going to be taking home the grand prize, I would like to just give you some information because you called in before and we didn't have this book on hand at the time. It's called The Secret Language of Birthdays, written by Gary Goldschneider and Juiced Elfers.
Elfers, yeah.
And if you don't mind telling me over the air, what is your birthday?
It's January 7th.
January 7th. Okay. So this goes through day by day. A lot of information here, but just some bullet points. Your strengths. You are intuitive, imaginative, and accepting.
Well, I like you guys, so.
Thank you.
Thanks, Jay.
Backhanded compliment. And then we can't all be sunshine and butterflies here. There's weaknesses, okay? I hope are you sitting down?
Yes.
Okay. You are over-involved, hypersensitive, and overly fanciful.
Ooh.
Wow.
Dang.
I like that, actually.
Yeah, that's not so bad.
I like being fancy.
Any
just
before we eliminate you, any weaknesses that you can think of that you'd like to add to the list?
I would say that one of my weaknesses would be guessing birthdays.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
And trying to decide. Trying to decide what to eat. So.
Okay. Well, if you go hungry tonight, we're sorry about that, but we're not going to be sending you any birthday cake in the mail. So
just a couple of jelly beans, maybe.
Sure.
Dump this caller.
All right. I'm reporting.
Happy birthday, Jay.
I have a question. If my birthday juice did not say that I was overly fanciful or underly fanciful, can I assume that I am just fancy enough?
Absolutely.
Adequately fanciful.
It's like the Three Bears story.
Right.
Yeah.
So congratulations, Mark, on just
a
the
whelming
right
amount
level.
of fancifulness.
Which in most men that I've met, that's a rare quality. It's always a little over, a little under, but
That's okay. I'm right on the bullseye.
Well, if this tickles your fancy, I'd like to tell you about another man who has a birthday today, a celebrity birthday, if you will. You could find him pounding the skins behind the boss, but he's just as at home leading the band on a late night show that you would have to stay up really late to see.
I'd be Max Weinberg.
That would be Max Weinberg.
Happy birthday, Max Weinberg. Wow.
I was fixing to say not Max Bierberg, but
And Mark, you advance to the next round. Congratulations.
Awesome.
I'm glad. I'm having fun.
You have to stay now. You're too far into it. So Senya's next.
Okay. Senya. This jolly good fellow was born today in 1985. He's a singer, and he is known for his songs like Zaddy, Expensive, and he had a song called Spicy.
you
with
can't
Post
just make
Malone.
up the titles.
I know, but I didn't.
Okay.
Who's that man?
Hip hop music.
Yep.
Any more clues? I don't.
He also had a song called Or Nah with The Weeknd and Wiz Khalifa. I don't know anything about this
Ty
man.
Dolla Sign?
Yes! Ty Dolla Sign! Happy birthday!
And you advance to the next round. Okay, Drew, this one's for you. In 2004, this man hits his 661st career home run, passing his godfather, Willie Mays, on the MLB all-time list.
I know this one, you guys. I'm not trying to brag, but I know this one. Should I say it?
Let's hear it.
Barry Bonds.
Hey!
Wow.
All right, these have to start getting
Barry
harder.
Bonds.
Everybody's
I've
still
got
here.
a couple hard ones coming up.
Yeah.
Knock me out.
You might get knocked out, but you won't get back up again because we do need to start eliminating some people because we really cannot do this all day. Who should
Chumbawamba.
Yes,
Happy
Mark.
birthday,
thank you.
Chumbawamba.
Happy birthday, Chumbawamba. Mel, are you with us?
Yes.
Okay. This is a cowboy outlaw. There's a movie with this man's name in the title from the late 60s, I believe, is when that movie's from. Guess. Who is this man?
Who is it?
I don't know any cowboys.
Okay. Just guess. Make up. What do you think a cowboy would be named? Just off the top of your fancy. And we'll be able to see if you're overly fanciful or under fanciful.
That's a good gauge.
And we can add that. We can add that to the juiced book.
All I can think of, and I think this should get me automatically eliminated. I can only think of the Insane Clown Posse, Big Money.
Rustlers.
Yeah.
You're close.
What?
I'd be shocked if she was.
Well, I mean, just not in the person, but the vibe, just the whole kind of.
Billy the Kid?
Actually, one of the other ones I had is someone named Billy Kid with 2 D's.
But he's a skier. It's not the cowboy.
Yeah.
Says you, buddy.
I looked it up. So
what do we do there, Paul? What do we do in that instance? Does
oh,
that
it's
count?
wrong. It's not the one.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right. Well, I didn't
the
know
other
if we
one's
were-
an
I didn't know if we
alpine
were taking-
skier.
I didn't know if we were taking wrong answers. We didn't talk about this. This guy's first name is a synonym for a real manly man, you would call, or a really like a homosexual woman with short hair and tattoos. Big. Do you understand what I'm talking about?
No.
You just got so deep into that description.
Edit point right
Hey,
there.
Yeah, it's a little derogatory.
Yeah.
No.
It was. But it's no, people say this. It's not derogatory. The way I
Yeah,
described it.
people never say anything derogatory.
I don't know what it is, and I'm so scared to.
It's not a slur.
Imagine it's like the 90s. Your name is Chris. You have a short haircut. You're a woman who loves other women. You would identify as
Oh my god.
Yes,
Butch Cassidy.
I can't believe I'm going to be on the podcast where you guys get canceled.
Oh, if that gets us canceled, there's so much more before this that should have gotten us canceled.
Yeah, it's sometimes
like we
it's really
said,
beneficial that not a lot of people listen to the show.
Yeah, the whole audience is here, so if we can just agree, no cancellation. then-
We'll take the pact. You're in the Zoom room.
Unless Jay takes issue, but I don't think he'll understand. So, all right, wow.
Okay.
Let's get this over with. Let's eliminate some motherfuckers.
Okay, Mark. Well, Mark is gonna love this. This jolly good fellow is he's from a rock group you might be familiar with by the name of Stained. Do you know that group?
Yeah, I mean, I've heard of them.
Of course you have. So this is the lead vocalist and guitarist from Stained.
Is his name Bradley?
No.
Oh, I think I'm thinking of the guy from Sublime.
His last name is. Can I just say it?
I guess. No.
Is his first name Scott?
No. His first name starts with 2 A's.
Oh, Aaron.
Yes.
Or
His last-
Aardvark.
It's actually surprisingly Aaron, if you can believe it or not.
Aaron S. Tained. Aaron Saint.
Aaron Stained from Stained. Yes. Happy birthday.
Aaron Saint Ained.
I have no clues for this. This is a bad segment.
Well, he can't. It's a great segment, but he can't get eliminated because you can't come up with. Just say his last name.
It's Lewis.
Oh.
Wait, well,
So
that's
can
not
you
fair.
guess?
You gave him the name.
Dan told me to.
Well, you got to give him another.
If I
It's my job now to just say it. Okay, Aardvark Lewis.
Yes. Okay, no.
All right.
I'll allow it, but I can give you a different clue if you'd like.
Yeah, do a different one. We gotta
I have one left.
I got one. Let me take this. All right, Sycamore. 1861. Picture it. After 34 hours of bombardment, this fort surrendered to the Confederates in the U.S. Civil War.
This is the fort's death day or something. Is that what we're talking about? Fort Sumter.
Yes. Okay.
Wow.
All right. He got that one right away.
What does that have to do with birthdays?
Oh, that just happened on this.
Nailed it.
Sorry.
Oh, it's on this day.
On this day, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm flipping it up.
It's the birthday of a death of a fort. Within our. All right. Listen, people have things. People need to start getting eliminated because people have things to do, including ourselves, except not exactly ourselves, but some of
All right.
our
Somebody
guests.
get
It's
my
getting
sister
ridiculous.
out here.
Okay, I'll do it.
Hi.
So now that seems unfair.
No, you'll have a chance to get it right.
I ran out of mine.
That's like 33% of the people who like you on the pod. So I don't know why you're trying to kick her off.
I'm not really trying to kick her off. I just didn't want to seem like I was being unfair.
I'm unsubscribing from Patreon if you do that to me.
Okay. Well,
Oh, you can't do that. You're
yeah, you're locked in
Yeah.
for a year. I don't know if.
We have a no cancellation policy, so.
Okay, all right.
Who's doing this?
I got one for you, Sen. In 1954, this is an event. On this day, in 1954, this father of the atomic bomb was accused of being a communist.
Father of the atomic bomb.
Mm-hmm.
Probably one of many.
Yes, it's a physicist.
I'm not super familiar with a lot of physicists, so if you could give me another clue.
He, I think, famously.
What was the mom's occupation?
I was wondering that.
But I tell you what, he famously quoted some shit that said, "What was the quote? I am death coming, or death becomes her." What's the quote?
I am coming. Yeah.
I am coming, destroyer of worlds.
Can I use a lifeline? And it's Drew. I feel like he knows shit about war.
No, you can't. No, that's not part of the game.
Oh, okay.
This seems like a good clue for Drew. If you could just tell.
It's for you. It's not Albert Einstein, but Dianne Feinstein.
I was going to say Dianne Feinstein. Mother.
R.L. Stein.
Okay, just you can pass, which means you forfeit the game, or you can try to guess.
Read about Jew Stelfers.
Yeah, we'll do that. There's no passing though. You have to do a unsuccessful guess before.
Yeah.
So there's like so we can go. Oh no! You know.
Give me like a last clue, so I definitely won't get it, and then I'll say something.
Okay, syllable count. Ba 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 ba.
That got worse.
Can you imagine if she would got it right now?
I'd be pissed.
I can't.
Ba, ba, ba.
I'm not that fanciful.
Ringo de la Fuente.
Daniel Starr.
No, not Daniel Starr.
Ooh.
So wrong.
Yes.
Daniel Starr. Though that is the birth name of Ringo Starr, but Sandy, we thank you for playing. I do want to ask you if you don't mind, kind of doxing yourself online like this. What is your birthday?
July 28th,
1995.
96.
July 28, 96. We'll have to look up a new Garfield strip because we got some bad information about that. Senya, how ironic that this book that I'm holding, it's called The Secret Language of Birthdays by Gary Goldstein. July 28th, it dubs the day of the winner.
Oh, very ironic.
I think that we can make a note in there and
big time.
correct that. But I do have some bullet points here just about you as a person that I'd like to run by you here. Your strengths. You are positive, resourceful, and dynamic. Congratulations and happy birthday to you. Sure. Weaknesses. It's going to be kind of hard to take. I hope you're sitting down. You are insensitive, isolated, and resistant.
Oh,
bummer.
So I guess another positive that we could add is maybe needs therapy. But I don't know if there's any weaknesses you want to add on top of that.
What about some strengths? I'm a really good sister.
Yeah. And same size shoes
Yeah.
as your brother, which is also pretty cool.
Don't say that.
That's a pretty rare thing. No, producer Paul's got some petite feet. I think.
Yeah, we
petite.
share shoes. It's cool.
Yeah.
A lot of siblings share shoes.
Did you ever leave the house and you had like one of your own shoes on and one of her shoes on, and you're
Not
What
again.
Okay. Well, we thank you for being so, like it said, I think positive was one of your strengths. I don't remember. I put the book down, but it's positive that you thought of more strengths. Usually we like to focus on weaknesses, and maybe next season we can tackle some of those. But thanks for playing, and I'm sorry.
Thank you, guys.
Congratulations, Sen.
Nice work, Sen.
Mm-hmm.
All right, report this caller. Report.
Okay, listen. I would just like to give Mark Smith a
chance
chance
to
to
answer
redeem
that last
himself.
one?
It's Drew's turn.
Robert
Smith, let's go.
I know it's Drew's turn. I'm gonna flip.
Robert Oppenheimer. You guys.
Yay! Big A-bomb head over here.
I learned that from listening to Billy Bragg.
Nice.
There you go.
The real atomic stamp.
All right, so Mark is in the lead, 1 to 1 to 1 to 1. I told you I don't know how brackets work.
Well, I don't know why we're keeping points if it's like last. Anyway.
We're just. I mean, whoever the last person is gonna win. Does someone have a question for Drew, or do you want me to ask it?
I do.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you the Marco Boogers treatment on this one and just try and get you to guess this man's name through whatever means possible. So here we go. He was born on this day in 1933, a politician and rancher. His first name is 3 letters, and he shares this name with a large clock.
Okay, so it's Ben.
Yes. His middle name
Gears are spinning. Okay, yep. Sorry, keep going.
is sort of a compound word. The first part is the opposite of day.
I'm with you.
The second part is a ranch animal.
Ben Evening Cow.
Close.
Okay, I didn't know I was getting help on this, but I appreciate it.
He likes to dip in once in a while.
That's good.
Can you give me a guess on the middle name before we proceed?
So the middle name is the opposite of day, or is that only the first part of the middle name?
First part.
Okay. So it's Ben Night. I mean, what could it be? What's the animal? Ben Nighthorse. Ben.
Yes.
Hey!
And his last name, I'll give you this clue. Soup.
I hope it's Campbell.
It is Campbell. Ben Nighthorse Campball. Happy birthday.
Well done. Teamwork makes the dream work there. I appreciate it.
I thought we were going for Ben Night Shyamalan on that one. All right. Is it Mel's turn? I think
It's Mark's. Well, Mark kind of stole the answer from Senya, so I suppose it's Mel's turn.
Are you Mel? Is your phone on? Is your radio on?
I'm dialed in. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. 1899. Okay, turn of the century. Not this. Not this. You understand. 1899. This gentleman was born. He was a man. He invented the game Scrabble.
Oh, well, you know that.
His last name is what you shit poop out of.
Body. But
Yeah. First name?
Henry.
No. 2 more guesses.
I just have to guess men's names.
Sure.
You got
He was born in 18.
The level of help per guy.
I think some people have things that they can't sit here all night and do this. So.
Okay, I do.
Okay,
I have
okay.
time.
Do you want more help then?
Yeah, it feels really unfair that I just have.
His first name, if you drop the last letter, is or if you add one more letter to it, is a pasta dish.
Rigatoni, but.
One more guess. It's Batman's butler's name also.
Alfredo Butt.
Alfred Butts.
Nice.
Fuck.
Mel advances to the next round.
All right, 1 to 1 to 1 to 1 to 1.
Who's got one for Sycamore here?
I do.
Okay.
We're going to go with the Boogers treatment on this, and I'm going to get you to guess this man's name by any means necessary.
Let's just guess it one letter at a time.
Real fun
This
because
is the third letter of the alphabet,
his first name
followed by the 16th letter of the alphabet.
His first name is 2 letters. It's an abbreviation. Okay.
AJ.
No, but one of
Oh,
those
I should
is
wait.
yes.
Okay.
Is it what a good husband receives on his?
So I don't get any information other than just guessing.
I would love to give you another clue if anyone would allow me to speak for just a moment.
You just have to shout over us. That's what we all do. We all shout over
His first name is 2 letters. If you reverse them, it's kind of like what a loving wife would do to fillet her husband, but the reverse of that. Okay.
Okay, so we have
Anal.
JB.
Yes. Okay. The second part of his name, some call it the last name, is a descriptive word that you would use to describe someone who uses a lot of cannabis.
J.B. Stoner.
Yes. American white nationalist J.B. Stoner. Happy birthday.
I've heard of that.
That's kind of messed up, man.
Oh, yeah.
You've heard of that guy?
I have. I listen to a lot of right-wing watch type of podcasts. You know what I mean?
Good.
Happy birthday, Jack Blackstone.
These are leftist podcasts that track track the racist and violent.
It's kind of like when Pete Townsend got in trouble for the.
I was just doing research.
I get it.
All right.
I was gonna say when you based on the hint about the people that use cannabis, I thought it was gonna be JB Jaki Lambert.
Stop. I would never.
All right.
I am completely out of clues, and we're in a 3-way tie. So I think what we need to do is have one question, and you're all gonna fight to answer.
No, I got it. This one's just for Drew, and then we can
Final
do that.
death.
Yeah, well, then we'll do sudden death. All right. So, this is a divorce. On this day in 1992, this anti-apartheid activist and
Mark probably knows, or Sigmar probably knows a lot about this.
Announced the divorce of him and his wife. Not even the day they got divorced, just the day.
So is the announcement. If this is the announcement date, no, good.
Like the divorce party, yeah.
So I mean, I'm gonna go for my usual anti-apartheid guess would be Nelson Mandela, and I'm hoping that's it because the quiver is empty.
Yeah. Yep. That's it.
Okay. Moving on.
Well, that worked out greatly. So we're still at a 3-way tie.
Look out! Look out! Because Mel, I know we don't want to rack up too much money on your phone bill here, but today is the day, the birthday of the death in 1973 of a Dutch publisher who ran Schoon Book. He died at the age of 73 in 1973, so kind of probably born 1900. His first name is 3 initials.
W.E.B. Du Bois.
No, that's a good one.
That was a killer guess.
Yeah.
I actually thought that too.
Well, Beverly Cleary just died, so it's not her.
Shout out Beverly Cleary. Yeah. His first 2 initials are the same as a very popular substance abuse recovery program.
Milne?
No, one more guess. 1973 is when he died. Dutch publisher.
Oh, if that helps. A.
Think morning. Think waking up in the morning.
M. Book.
Last name? What was that?
Books.
Oh, I'm sorry. AAM Stolz.
Close.
When I thought 73, I thought you would know that, but thanks for playing with us. I know you got a lot on your plate. Thank you for joining us and for being such a loyal listener and probably telling all your friends about the podcast. What I'd like to know real quick is if you don't mind just exposing this over the air, what is your birthday?
You tell me.
Yeah, I was gonna hope that the tables were turned in this situation.
I'm going to take a raw guess and say it's the 13th of October.
1995.
I have a book. Nope. I have a book here called The Secret Angel's Birthday is Gary Goldstein yourself. Your strengths. You are intense, success-oriented, and professional.
Do you agree?
I would, yes. Weaknesses. And before I say these to you, I'd hope that... Are you sitting down for these?
You can see that I am.
Well, stand up. We got some weaknesses. Loud and proud. I need you standing front and center.
Weaknesses. You are overstressed, demanding, and critical. And I would pencil in one more, not so good with the deaths of famous Dutch publishers, but
yeah, if someone is going to describe me, that's how they open it up.
Yeah, well, thanks for joining us, and thanks for being a patron.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Mel. All right, report.
Get out of here. Get the fuck out of this Zoom chat. All right,
report. Okay.
All right.
All right, Mark.
And then there were 2.
How do you guys want to do this? You want to just do a sudden death round? We ask one question, and the first person to answer wins.
Yes.
That's what you want to do?
I don't care.
Okay.
I don't think any of us do at this point.
Let's go way, way back. Put your way, way back caps on. We're going back to 814 AD.
How was that year, Josh? Or Paul?
It's good. This man was the Khan of Bulgaria from 803 to 814. And he died during the siege of Constantinople. Who is it?
We should just go back and forth with cons, and one of us will get it right. So you can go take your first con guess, Mark.
Well, I don't know any cons except Genghis Khan. That's not my guess. My guess is the Emperor Justinian.
No.
See, I know 2 cons, so I'll throw out Genghis is classic, but I've also heard of Kublai.
No, this is Bulgaria.
Well, those are the two I know, so looks like I'm fresh out of.
Okay, the answer we were looking for is Crumb.
Crumb Con.
Yeah, just Crumb. He was a con. I don't know what a con is.
Oh, okay, that was a miscommunication.
Or maybe Croom.
Who wins?
In this
Me?
game, truly no one.
Can I know.
What if there was a tie?
I'd prefer just a participation trophy.
I mean, I don't really have a 2 cake kind of budget, but if you guys want to...
Mark isn't on camera.
One last sudden death.
You can see
Rapid
me.
fire.
I don't need the cake. You, Mark, take the cake.
Rapid
Please
fire,
take the
one
cake.
more. One more, rapid fire.
Okay, one more.
You got it, Dan.
Oh, I do? No, I don't. Rapid fire. Throw to the guy who's sitting back. All right.
Behind his head.
We're going back to our roots. We're going back to birthdays. 1949, English author and columnist, born in Portsmouth, England, died 2011.
2011, J.D. Vance.
No, I think he would pontificate about atheism and shit like that, right?
Oh,
Ayn Rand.
Hutchins, Christopher Hutchins.
Wow. We got a win.
We got a winner, my God.
Well, this has been a blast, fellas and Jackie, and I hope you guys have a great night. I'm leaving before you can report me.
Report. Goodbye.
All right, Mark.
And then there was
did it,
one.
buddy.
Now we
Thank
begin
you
the
so
real
much.
fun. I hope you're sitting down because we got another hour of the show to go.
Is there a bonus round or something?
No, there's truly nothing more.
Oh, okay.
This was way beyond the scope of what we thought we were going to get into. So,
And we were actually trying to get multiple more people involved in this.
We were.
All right. Well, Mark, congratulations on being the grand winner of this grand finale. And it is fantastic.
Let me ask you this. I got one more question.
I thought you would be.
It's not a trivia question, but I do have one more, just a preference for prize. Are you more of a birthday cake guy, or would you say you are more of a Garfield thong guy?
Crocheted thong.
Yeah, shade thong.
A what? Shade thong?
Crocheted.
Oh, crocheted thong. I honestly going to take a pass on both of those things, but
Wonderful.
the thought is great. I'm touched that you would even consider sending me either
We'll
one
send
of
you the
those
thong.
two things.
Well, we'll send you the third option, which we weren't going to disclose on the show, so you'll have that to look forward to now.
Good. That's better. Then it's a surprise.
All right. Wow, this was such a dazzling, spectacular. Mark, before we let you go, one last shot. Anything you want to promote on the show tonight?
Absolutely not. No.
Wonderful.
Okay.
Love to hear it.
Dump
Thank you
this.
so
Dump
much.
this caller.
All right, report.
Thank
Thanks,
you, Mark,
Mark.
for doing this. I did
Thanks
not
for
think
your
it was going
time,
to go
Mark.
for an hour.
That's right. I had absolutely nothing else to do, so this was fun.
Wonderful.
See you guys.
Bye.
Okay, bye, Mark.
See ya. It's going to be a joy to edit.
Report.
How do I get out? How do I get out? Leave. There we go.
It's going to be nice to leave it there.
That was nice.
That was an
Wow.
absolute nightmare. But thanks
I've
for sticking
never
with us, everyone.
Suffered more than I just did. Thank you.
Yeah.
I will say this, you guys, on the brighter side of things, this story comes out of CBS Pittsburgh.
No.
I want to thank everyone that has
Time to
helped.
wrap up the show.
make
It was great.
It was
Thanks
great.
everyone who made it
Jackie.
possible.
I want
Dan.
to thank you, Jackie, also.
Thank you, Dan. Also,
And thank you. And our
Thank
former
you.
producer, Katrina. Thank her.
Thank you, Katrina.
And thank you, Marco Boogers, Marina Abramovic, Papa John, Aaron Carter, Charlie.
Monica, Erica, Rita, Tina, Sandra, Mary, Jessica,
Hashtag
Angela, Pamela, Sandra, Rita.
F-mail, hashtag Huss the Bean, hashtag whatever the fuck else we said. I don't know. This felt like such a long time. You guys, when you listen to it, you don't know, but it takes a long time to record this, especially when you try to get 6 people on at once to try to guess stuff that you don't know the answer to. But I am speaking genuinely from the heart, which I never, ever do on the podcast. I appreciate everyone that has listened. I'm glad that it has brought a smile to some people's faces. And thank you.
And a frown to others.
And happy birthday to Sword King 090 and the whole gang, and Jackie and Paul and me. And we'll see you later this summer or something.
And yes, and a correction. Senya's birthday was on July 28th, 1994. And I had previously said 95, but I was
Nope.
ear off.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you to Instagram, where you can find us at HBDPOD, hashtag guysmail, hashtag #LouBagOfChips. You can find us on Twitter at HBDPOD. You can go to patreon.com/ I think it's HBDPOD or Happy Birthday Podcast. You can go there. You can give us $3. We'll get you chainmail.
We'll do it.
And happy
great.
birthday, hashtag Sycamore
I'm still
Smith.
speaking.
We are going to be
Producer
publishing
Paul,
his
I'm
address,
speaking.
and you'll be able to send him your
female
own prize.
voices.
And then also, this is the last time I'm ever doing this on this show. We're done. So I've been using the Peabody technique all day. I need to take a break.
I know.
My eyeballs are floating with diarrhea at the moment, and I also have COVID. So if we just end this, I would love that. Goodbye.
Happy birthday.